Hollywood, California, Monday, January 11th.
The Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray in The Gilded Lily with David Niven and George Chandler. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Claudette Colbert, Fred MacMurray, David Niven, and George Chandler. Our guests, Linton Wells, famous newspaper correspondent, and Janet Riesenfeld, dancer, recently returned from war-torn Spain. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. To you who crowd our theater on Hollywood Boulevard tonight, and to Lux listeners the nation over, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap extend a hearty welcome. Perhaps more so than anyone else, does a lovely screen star have to guard a beautiful complexion. Constantly before the public, she knows the camera will catch the slightest blemish should her skin reveal one. How significant it is, then, that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. The same beauty care so inexpensive that every girl can use it every day. Begin your Lux Toilet Soap beauty care tomorrow. The Lux Radio Theater presents its distinguished producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Claudette Colbert has starred twice for me on the radio and 3 times on the screen. Highlights of our association run through my mind like sequences of film through a projector. Once I made her pass by a pair of leopards, brushing dangerously close to their fangs. But I protected her in that instance by pouring perfume on the cushions where the leopards crouched. Leopards don't care for stars if they can get perfume. Then there's the story of the centipede in Hawaii. After I had told Claudette that there was nothing in the Hawaiian jungle that could possibly harm her, she sat down to find a 6-inch centipede roosting in her chair. Jumping up, she forgot the fierce-looking insect in her fury at me. And going across the studio lot one day, I met her on the way to lunch. How would you like to play the role of the wickedest woman in the world, I asked her. I'd love it, said Claudette. So I cast her as Poppaea in The Sign of the Cross. Later, she starred for me as history's most glamorous woman, Cleopatra. And someday, I hope to star her as the bravest woman in the world, a part I have in mind for her that she knows nothing about. But Claudette is something of a star maker herself. 3 young men who have risen to prominence in the past year scored first as leading men for Miss Colbert. They are Melvin Douglas, Charles Boyer, and a frequent visitor to my set while I was shooting The Plainsman, Fred MacMurray. When Paramount cast him as Claudette's leading man in The Gilded Lily, the effect of his charm was instantaneous. Everywhere, people were suddenly talking about him. A 10-letter man in high school, Fred now gets 10,000 letters a month. But he's just as regular as the man he plays tonight. Pete, a ship news reporter. Claudette Colbert, born with the name of Lily, resumes that name for the evening. David Niven will be heard in the role of Charles Gray, and George Chandler as Eddie, a photographer. And this is the moment when we introduce them to the Lux Radio Theater audience. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray in a story based on the Paramount picture, The Gilded Lily. (42nd and 5th Avenue, New York City. From a park bench not far from the steps of the public library, 2 young people are idly contemplating the surge of traffic at the busy intersection. They are Pete Dawes, a newspaper reporter, who leans back against the bench, his long legs stretched out before him, and Lily David, a stenographer. They haven't been talking very much, just watching, and eating popcorn from a paper bag.
Big stuff, eh? Watching the world go by?
Right, big stuff.
Of course, there's different ways of watching. How you take the guy who eats peanuts? Every time he cracks a shell, he has to see that his thumb is in the right spot, and then he has to take the peanuts out and then throw the shells away. A guy like that can't concentrate. See what I mean?
Oh, sure.
But popcorn. Popcorn was made for watching the world go by. Look, I stick my hand in the bag without taking my eyes off the street. I throw the popcorn in my craw, I chew, and I'm still looking. That's what I call class.
Sure, peanut eaters don't know how to live.
Nah. Tell me something, Lily. You love me?
No.
That's the way to talk. No worries, no jealousies, just meeting here every Thursday and eating our popcorn. Why don't you love me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what love is, but I think I do.
What do you think?
About love?
About love.
Well, I think when it hits me, I'll start walking 3 feet off the ground, and if the man has a mole on his nose, I won't be able to see it. And I have a feeling that when I find him, he'll be flat broke.
Right. And when you're married, you won't be able to quit your job until you have to. And there'll be plenty of reasons why you'll have to.
Well, that's the fun of being married.
Fun? You'll do your own cooking and washing. You'll lose your figure.
Oh, you newspaper men know everything.
Sure. What you're trying to be is a Lizzie Glutz.
Lizzie Glutz?
Yeah, the girl who runs her own little world to suit herself because she's too unimportant to have the world run her.
Oh, that sounds great to me.
Of course it does. The smarter you are, the harder you try for that kind of life. But Lizzie Glutz is Lizzie Glutz simply because she's too darn dumb to be anything else. And that's not you.
Oh, Pete, you're talking through your nose again.
Ah, there's a dame for you. I try to tell her she's got it in her to be big stuff, and what does she do?
She says, let's go for a walk.
Only as far as the subway, though. I got to work tonight.
Say, is there a boat docking?
Yeah. I got to get an interview with some visiting goof about what he thinks of our beautiful buildings and tall women.
Oh, Pete, someday I'd like to go down and meet a boat with you, just to see what celebrities are like, huh?
If people really knew, there wouldn't be any celebrities. Well, let's go. I'll walk you to the subway.
Wait a minute. Don't you think you'd better put your shoes on?
Gosh, I forgot I took them off.
You're just a grandpa at heart. Come on, hurry up. I don't want to miss the West Side Limited.
West Side train, West Side. Let 'em out, let 'em out.
There's my train. See you next Thursday.
Same bench.
Same time.
So long, Lily.
Lizzie Glutz, Pete.
West Side train. Keep moving in there. Don't block the doors. All right, lady, if you're going in, go on.
What do you think you're shoving?
I know me job, lady.
There's no more room in this car.
Well, then we'll make it. Go on, go on.
Stop it!
Look here, you can't do that. You're practically flattening this young lady.
Shut up and turn around before somebody steps in your face.
Let me out of here.
Come on, get in.
You let her alone, or I'll do a bit of pushing myself.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you try it.
I'm afraid I'll have to.
Hey, down!
Let me up, will you?
You better get out of here, mister.
Are you all right?
You're a wise guy, huh? Going around knocking people down.
Well, I'm sorry you
How'd you
fell
like
over,
to
but
suck
this
in a
young
kid?
lady's had difficulty, and
Oh, so I fell over, huh? Maybe like you're gonna fall over.
Come on, get out of here before they arrest you.
arrest me, but I...
Don't look back, but is anybody following us?
I can't see without looking.
Well, let's duck into a store.
A store here, in this one.
Oh, mister, whatever you do, never sock a subway guard.
Not even for you?
Well,
What is it, please?
No, what's what?
Can I wait on you?
Well, no.
oh, no, we're just browsing around.
Browsing? For an artificial leg?
Artificial what?
Well, that's all we sell in here, sir.
Well,
That's a lovely day, isn't it?
I think so.
quite well. Thanks very much. Well, come on, let's get out.
Well, here we are.
Is this your house?
Mine and about 20 other people. I've got the second floor front. Well,
Well,
did I thank you for the dinner?
3 times. Am I going to see you again?
Why not?
Of course, why not?
Did anyone ever tell you that you talk like an Englishman?
I was born in England.
Maybe that's why.
Yes, maybe that's why.
Well, I don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No, I feel as though I just come out of ether.
Well,
May I see you tomorrow?
for what?
Well, for fun?
What's your name?
Gray. Charles Gray. Shall I say about 2?
Tomorrow's Friday. Don't you work on Friday?
No.
Do you work on Thursday?
No.
Do you work any day?
No.
Well, why don't you go out and look for a job tomorrow?
But tomorrow I want to be with you.
Well, not at 2 o'clock. I work until 5:30.
Oh, I can wait. Better still, I'll meet you in the morning and take you to your office.
Will you look for a job Monday?
If you'll let me see you on Saturday and Sunday, too.
Well, why should I care if you find a job?
Of course. Why should you care?
Well, good night. Thanks for stocking the guard.
No trouble.
But my name's Lily. Lily David. I forgot to tell you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, that's all there is to tell about me. I make $20 a week. It was $35 a few years ago, but I don't mind. And I haven't many friends, and I don't mind that either. Now, do you want to dance?
I'd rather just sit and talk if you don't mind.
Sure. Isn't it funny? We've known each other almost a week now, and this is the first time we've let down our hair and talked seriously. What about you?
Me?
All I know about you is your name so far.
Well, there's very little else. My life story is very dull, and I wouldn't bore you with it.
Are you going to keep your promise about finding a job?
Why are you so interested in a job for me?
Well, it's the right way to live now, isn't it? Instead of going along from day to day, just trusting that something will come along to keep you going.
That's true, I suppose.
And we're going to see each other again, aren't we?
So often that you'll become annoyed with me.
Do you think so?
No, not really.
Do you want to hear a secret?
About you?
No, about both of us. If I were ever to become annoyed with you, it would have happened years ago.
What?
That's when I first started thinking about you. How you'd look, the way you'd have, what you'd say when we were together.
And do I live up to the picture?
Perfectly, even to being without a job. But that's the way I wanted you to be, so that when I met you, actually, I could help you.
Well, there's not much I can say after that. If I simply told you I loved you, it would sound rather flat, wouldn't it?
I don't think so.
Shall I try it, just to see how it sounds?
Will you mean it?
How could I help but mean it?
Then try it.
I love you so much. Happy?
Oh, gloriously. But we shouldn't have taken a cab.
We had to celebrate. Isn't every night I tell a girl that I love her?
I hope not. I'll pay half the bill.
All right. And what about tomorrow? Will I see you?
Oh, tomorrow and the day after and the day after that and... Oh, no, wait a minute. No, tomorrow's Thursday, isn't it?
Yes, why?
Oh, I can't see you tomorrow night. I have a date.
Oh.
You don't mind, do you? It's been every Thursday for such a long time.
What do you read,
Some more popcorn, Lily?
No.
What's the matter? Sick?
No.
You know something? There's no reason why we shouldn't force the city to put a water bottle beside this bench. A man can't eat popcorn all night without drinking something. I said a man can't eat popcorn all night without drinking something.
Hmm? Oh, yes.
Hey, look at me. What's the matter with you tonight?
Pete, I want you to shake hands with Lizzie Glutz.
Lizzie Glutz?
Yeah, Lizzie Glutz. The girl we talked about. The girl you said I wasn't, remember? The girl who was going to meet some man who'd sweep her right off the ground, and he'd be broke, and neither of them would care, and all at once they'd be living in their own little world.
Oh, so what happened, huh?
Yep, just like I said it would. You see, you were wrong.
Yeah. Who is he?
Just a nobody, but you'd like him.
Would I?
Oh, Pete, it's the swellest feeling. All at once, you're face to face. You don't know how it happened, but there you are. And from then on, it's just one roller coaster ride after another. Wait till it happens to you.
You think it will?
It's bound to.
What'll I do?
Well?
I know what I'll do. Just sit on the bench and eat my popcorn and watch the world go by. And then all at once there won't be any more popcorn, and a man can't watch the world go by without popcorn, can he?
Pete.
Can he?
Pete.
I bet he's a darn nice guy.
Yeah, he is a darn nice guy.
I was nuts about this bench, weren't you?
I still am.
Well, I'll put a $4 sign on it tomorrow.
But, Pete, you're still the best friend I've got. What I do with him won't make any difference with us.
No?
No, you don't understand about him. I want you to meet him right away. There's no reason why the three of us...
You don't know your guys.
But I don't want to lose you. I won't.
I know. Just old reliable. That's how I stack up with you. All right, forget about the $4 sign. If you're ever in a spot or if you feel like you want to talk it over with somebody on a Thursday night, you'll know where to find me.
I'll be here.
But don't come unless you have to, because it can never be the same anymore, see? You understand that, don't you?
I guess so.
Well, I got to beat it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I got some stuff to finish up over at the office. I'll be working pretty late, I guess, so... Well, so long, Lily.
So long.
just a moment, we will continue with the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray. For the moment, we want to tell you a little inside story about Mr. DeMille's own studio, Paramount. Yesterday, there was a story conference. Now, as we tune in, some of the girls are still typing away at the script. Madge is particularly rushed. She and Virginia have a special date tonight with two special gentlemen, and Virginia's all ready to go.
All set, Madge? Come on.
Oh, Virginia, is it that late?
Oh, I'm tired. Honest, I don't know how I can go out tonight. I've been digging in my files and typing like mad all day long. Couldn't we go tomorrow night?
Oh, no. I'm tired, too, but I know what to do about it. I'll just pop into a nice, warm, Lux toilet soap bath. Haven't you tried that? It makes you feel swell, round to go.
Thousands of popular girls all over the country are in on the Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath secret. Famous screen stars like Bette Davis and Carole Lombard find it a wonderful pick-me-up after a hard studio day. And most important of all, you can depend on Lux Toilet Soap's active lather to protect daintiness, keep your skin sweet. You'll love the delicate, expensive fragrance of this fine white soap. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray with David Niven. A few days have passed since Lily said goodbye to the easygoing news hawk. We're in a richly furnished apartment of a Park Avenue hotel, where two men stand facing each other across a table. The older man is the Duke of Loamshire, visiting America incognito. The younger is his son, known to us as Charles Grey, known in England as Lord Granville. The Duke of Loamshire breaks a long silence.
So, it's actually that serious, Charles.
Yes, Father.
Well, and now what?
Well, first I'll have to cable Helen and ask her to break the engagement.
That's going to be rather difficult.
I know.
And this Lily?
Well, I'll simply tell her that fate takes care of idiots and supplies them well with money, and I'll take her back to England and we'll be married.
And that's that.
Well,
Gray, why did you lie about yourself to this girl? Tell her that you were a nobody, that you had no money.
I didn't. She told me that about myself. And after that, I was afraid to tell her the truth because...
Because you wanted to be what she thought you were.
Yes.
Oh, that's human, I suppose. But you will forgive me, of course, if my mouth seems to hang open at times. Why, back home you were so enthused about social things. Parties, clubs, and all that. And here, all at once, you plunge yourself into a terrible, serious romance with this shop girl.
She's not a shop girl. She works in an office.
Oh, forgive me. But I still can't understand it.
But don't you see, I asked that we make this trip to America secretly, just to get away from all that social nonsense.
For how long?
Oh, I'm sincere about this, Father.
Oh, of course you are. You're sincere about everything, for the moment.
Well, if that's your way of objecting to Lily...
I don't object to her, Gray. If you're set on marrying Lily, I'll accept her. And so will Mother. But there are various ways of handling a delicate situation, and you're diving into it headlong. Lies, cables. Oh, it's all so crude, my boy.
What should I do?
Go back to England. See Helen. Give her an opportunity to call off the engagement decently. And talk to your mother, as a son should talk to her. And then, with your house in order, come back here and ask Lily to marry you. You will have the right to ask her after that.
I wonder what Lily would say if I told her the truth.
Well, my boy, it would be easy enough to find out.
Oh, no, not yet. I'll just tell her I'm going away and that I've got a job. And heaven knows that's no lie.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, what do you want, Eddie?
The boss is looking for you. You better put your shoes on and get on in there.
Okay, take it easy.
Well, it sounds important.
Sure, it's always important. Oh, Jack, you want to see me?
Old Pete Dawes, the demon reporter. Say, why don't you wake up and notice what's going on in front of those St. Bernard eyes?
What?
Well, would it interest you at all on this beautiful sunshiny day to know that the Duke of Loamshire and his son have been playing around town here for 6 weeks without a line of print?
Well, how'd they get here?
Phony names. But where were you? We run pictures of the kid when he got engaged to some English dame. Can't you use your eyes?
Well, what am I supposed to be? Secret Service operator number 13?
I don't know what you're supposed to be. And while you're walking around here in a trance, we have to pay a smart little hotel bellhop $5 for the tip.
Okay, where are they?
They're sailing today at noon.
Noon? I'll get them at the boat.
Hey, wait a minute. Take these pictures and clips along so you can at least tell them from Adam. And keep your mouth shut. We're the only sheet in town that's got anything.
Ha ha, you hope.
Hey, Pete, what are we supposed to do? You ought to tell a guy.
I'm getting a story. You're here to get some pictures, see?
Yeah, but who?
Well, what's the difference? I'll point them out and you snap them. Try to get them with their mouths open, Eddie. It's funnier that way.
With their mouths open? But gee, Pete,
Don't be artistic. Hey, there they are, up there on the deck. Come on, Eddie. Hello, gents.
I beg your pardon?
Say, what's the idea of visiting our little city without letting the papers in on it?
Papers?
Yeah, don't you think New York would like to know that it's been visited by the Duke of Loamshire and his son?
What?
Hey, all right, Eddie, snap them.
Perfect, Pete, just like you said.
But, my good man, you must be mistaken.
No, not at all. How about a little statement as to why you were here, what you were doing?
Look, couldn't you be a good sport and forget that you saw us? We'd appreciate it tremendously.
Oh, is it that important to you?
We can assure you there's no significance to the visit. We simply came here to enjoy ourselves quietly. And a report of the trip in the papers might call personal embarrassment.
Mm-hmm. To your fiancée, for instance, Miss Helen Fergus?
Well, yes.
You're still engaged, aren't you?
Yes, of course.
We'd be glad to make it worth your while.
Oh, don't bother. If it's that important, well, as far as I'm concerned, I've never seen you.
You promise that?
Sure. Come on, Eddie.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Hey, what do you mean? Promising those guys you didn't see them.
What of it? You saw him, didn't you?
Sure, I got their... Oh.
Pete Dawes speaking. Oh, hello, Mac. Yeah. I thought it was swell myself. Say, did you see that picture of Granville with his mouth open? Was that a laugh?
Hey,
Well, Hey, I'll call you back, Mac. What are you doing here, Lily?
I've got to see you alone now.
Okay, we'll find an empty office. Well?
Pete, this picture in the paper. Did you do it?
Sure, why?
Did you see these people? Talk to them?
Of course, why all the excitement?
Why? Because Lord Granville, this man engaged to a girl in England, that's Charles Gray.
Charles Gray?
Yes, Charles Gray. The nobody I was telling you about.
Charles Gray Granville. So that's it. That's why I got the runaround.
He said he was going out of town for a couple of weeks to get a job. Pete, what did he say? What did he talk about?
Oh, you just...
Well, go ahead. I'm asking for it.
Well, he said he'd just been fooling around in America on the quiet and that he was going back to marry that English dame. His father tried to bribe me to keep the whole thing quiet.
Oh, that's swell, isn't it? Well, Lizzie Glutz did all right by herself, didn't she? He was broke, a nobody. He said he loved me. Now, what did he think I was?
Oh, don't get all worked up about him. If he ever comes back here, I'll break his neck.
He won't come back.
All right, what are you going to do about it?
What can you do? I'd like to do to him what he's done to me. Make him something to laugh at.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, no. When you're the sap, you're the sap. Anything you do makes you even more the sap. Well, there's a story for your paper. Lord Granville walks out on poor working girl. Can't you see the headlines?
Yeah, I can see the headlines.
Paper! Working girls points blue blood. Working girls points down marriage.
Here, what do you read, paper? Lily David says no to nobility, paper.
Hello? Hello? Listen, I want to speak to Pete Dawes. It's Miss David calling. Lily David. What? He is so in. You tell that big gorilla if he doesn't speak to me. Hello? Hello? Oh.
She finds him. Read all about it. His heart is broken because she's finds him.
The poor little office girl discarded the love of Lord Charles in unshaken belief that romance would eventually be hers. Lord Charles is now returning home, his heart heavy with grief at the thought...
Oh, stop it, Father.
Well, there you are, the latest radio bulletin. The captain has kept it out of the ship's paper, but it's all over England.
I can't understand this. What's her idea? What's she after?
A girl of her type? You'll hear from her later, asking for money to stop further publicity.
Well, I'll have to admit, she had me fooled completely.
Now, we'll have to be very careful. Of course, the harm has already been done with Helen.
Oh, it's a shame she was drawn into this mess.
Oh, that's over. But if there are going to be reporters at Southampton waiting for you, asking for statements...
I'll give them a statement.
No, you won't.
Oh, if I'd known I was going to drag you and Mother into cheap scandal...
My boy, all we have to do is be sure that nothing is done to encourage it. If there was only some way of stopping her without resorting to the courts...
Well, that won't be difficult, now that I know her language.
Oh, hello, Lily. Oh, maybe I find you here.
Did you? I've been waiting an hour and a half. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. Is it popcorn?
Aren't you going to take off your shoes?
I don't know. I may not be staying very long.
All right. Why?
Why what?
You know what. Why did you print those fake stories?
Oh, that.
Go ahead.
Okay. I did it because I love you, and that guy Gray hurt you. And nobody's going to hurt you while I'm around and get away with it.
That's what I thought. Oh, you old windmill.
Well, at least nobody will ever walk out on you again. You're somebody now.
Yeah, somebody is right. People pointing at me in the subway, on the street, photographers trying to break into my house.
Sure, you're a celebrity now. One of those peculiar people made strangely important by ordinary newspaper print.
Strangely important. A busted romance, no job.
You lost your job?
I didn't lose it, I quit.
What for?
I got tired of answering questions. And look at this.
What's that, a cablegram?
Read it.
How much would it cost for a poor little working girl to forget she ever met me? Charles Gray. Well, there's a sweet boyfriend for you.
Yep, sweet and to the point. Well, if he wants to be forgotten, here's the one who can do it.
That's the stuff.
Pete, you're a smart fellow. What do poor little working girls usually do next?
Well, they usually drown themselves one way or the other.
I'll take the other. Let's go.
Nice joint, huh? Not classy, but it's comfortable. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Yeah, I noticed it.
You know, there's one thing about Gray, Pete. He gave me the swellest moments I ever had in my life.
How much will it cost for a poor little working girl to forget?
Oh, all right. I'm quiet.
If you ever pull another crack about that guy...
Hello, Pete.
Oh, hello, Nate.
Where you been? I expected to see you when we had that Pip murder here last month.
I'm handling ship news now, Nate. Byline and everything. Don't you read it?
Nah. Ah, where's your girlfriend?
Oh, Nate, I want you to meet Lily David. Lily, this is Nate Sargentopoulos, the smartest cafe man in the business.
Hello. How are you?
Hi.
Lily David, huh? Yeah, I read about you. Kicking Lord Huses back to England. That's what I say. Send all these foreigners back where they're supposed to be.
You see, and say, Nate, how's business?
Ah, terrible. Too many nightclubs. You haven't got something to drag them in, you starve. What I need is a first-class A1 attraction. A name.
Yeah, that'd help, Nate.
Sure, but where do you find them when they don't ask for $1 million?
Hey, wait a minute. Listen, Nate. I've got just the thing you're looking for. Not too expensive, but a big attraction. Should jam the place for months.
Ah? Who is she?
Lily David.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
I'm getting out of here.
Sit down. Nate, this is it.
Well, maybe you're right.
Listen, if you think I'm going to turn myself into a nightclub
Shut
queen...
up. I tell you it's a cinch, Nate. Publicity, that's all it takes.
Well...
You spread her name over every billboard in town. You've read about her, you've talked about her, you've wondered about her. Now see her at the Gingham Cafe.
Well, it sounds good to me.
Well, it doesn't sound so good to me.
We'll get a singing teacher for her. We'll teach her to fake a song.
Oh, is that so?
I can see it all now, Nate. Enlarge the place. Redecorate the whole business.
Wait, that's expensive, Pete.
Oh, what's the difference?
Listen, what I want to know...
She'll make it all back in a couple of weeks. I tell you, she'll pack them in like sardines.
Oh, Pete, for
I'd
heaven's
have to get an orchestra.
That's an idea. A 20-piece orchestra.
Wait a
we'll make
minute.
it 25 pieces and drown out her voice.
Oh, wait a minute.
I can hear it now. 25 pieces swinging like mad.
Who's there?
Pete.
Well, go jump in the lake.
Hello.
What do you think this dressing room is, a public thoroughfare?
Say, you ought to see the crowd out there. It's packed. I told you we'd do it. They're waiting to see you, Lily David, the little office girl who thought you was Lizzie Glenn.
Waiting to see me. Ha!
Well, you don't have to get hysterical about it.
Oh, Pete, can't you see how silly this is? Let's pretend we're sane again and call the whole thing off.
No, why do that?
Why? Look at me. I'm supposed to go out there and try to sing, try to dance. Dance. In an outfit like this, I can't even walk.
Oh, you'll come all right. Just sing your song and do your dance. That's all. All they want to do is all they want is a chance to see you.
Yeah, I'd like to see you go out there and let them look you over. I feel like a fancy porch swing.
Lily.
Oh, shut up.
Well, Lily, look, I brought you something. See, a bracelet.
A bracelet? Oh, Pete.
Like it?
It's lovely, but you shouldn't have done it.
Ah, that's all right. I got a lot of other stuff, too. Here, look. A necklace, diamond earrings, a couple of brooches, an anklet, and 6 ruby rings. Swell, huh?
Where did you get this?
The whole layout cost me $15. From 5 feet away, nobody can tell the difference.
And this is your little present to me.
Now, look. We don't know where this stuff came from. There'll be rumors, of course, that this necklace was given to you by the prince of someplace or other, and the earrings are a little token of esteem from the Duke of whatchamacallit.
Uh-huh.
And the anklet from some king of some little country. I'll work out a good gag on that.
Oh, sure.
Of course, we'll pay no attention to the rumors. We'll just wear our jewelry and let people talk.
Sure. Say, Pete, isn't there something missing?
Missing?
Where's that little gadget I got from Napoleon?
Well, wouldn't be a bad idea at that.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'll have your name in headlines every day. Lily David, the famous Knoll girl, the glamour girl. I'll have you ditching everybody from a count to a Rajah.
Oh, could you by any chance be living my life for me?
Miss David, you're waiting.
Ah, she's coming. Ready, Lily?
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh, come on, buck up. You know, just to show me that everything's all right.
Oh, Pete, you're such a fool. I don't know whether to kiss you or kick you.
Well, a kiss would be easy to take, but I guess the kick would be easy to give.
Pete.
Atta girl. Oh, and say, Lily, that first little bracelet I gave you, it's personal, from me. It's on the level.
No kidding?
No kidding. Now go out there and murder him.
Murder them? Do you realize you're talking to the corpse?
Go ahead, Lily, lots of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lily David, the world-famous No Girl.
Go on, let your music get on it.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Pete.
Hello, Dora. Is Lily home?
Yeah, sir. But she going out soon.
Who's that, Dora?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Get my coat, will you, Dora?
Yeah, sir.
Going out, huh?
Yes, why?
Do you realize I've hardly seen you in 3 weeks? Gosh, I know it was my idea to have you step out now and then,
It was your idea, all right. I must be seen in the right places with the right people, correct?
Yeah, but look, I didn't mean all the time. Gosh, a fella gets kind of lonesome sitting around talking to himself. What are you doing tonight?
A date? The old guy with the 43 creameries. I suppose you forgot you've introduced me to him.
Oh, can't you call it off? Just this once. You know, tell him you're sick. You had your throat cut or something.
Why?
Well,
all right. Tonight, you and I?
ah, swell. We'll go out and get some popcorn, huh?
Oh, Dora.
Yeah, sir?
Never mind the coat. And you'll find Mr. Decker's phone number in the little book. Tell him I'm staying home tonight.
Atta girl.
With a headache.
Nice crack.
All right, what'll we talk about? The weather?
Oh, listen, Lily, I got to talk to you seriously tonight.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Randall. It's the millionaire from Yonkers.
I'll hang up on him.
How are you, Mr. Randall? Oh, just fine. What? Oh, Mr. Randall.
Hey, what's he saying?
No, I can't. No, I said I can't.
You can't what?
No, some other time, Mr. Randall. Oh, of course I do.
Hey, give me that phone.
Pete.
Hello. Listen, you. Hang up that phone and don't call back again. Miss David isn't in. Huh? This is her father.
So Papa's getting burned up.
Well, the way those mugs talk, you think they owned you.
How do you think I feel about it? Do you think I asked for this? No time for myself, working most of the night, reporters hounding me all the time, people expecting me to do something crazy every time I step outside. Gosh, why haven't you thought of having me pushed over Niagara Falls in a kiddie car?
Well, let's drop the whole thing. It was my idea, and I'm admitting it's wrong. We could go away to the mountains, maybe, where you could get some rest, and then maybe we could... Oh, Lily, I know I'm just a mug, no class, not even a crease in my pants, but... Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I think so.
Well, how do you feel about it?
Oh, Pete, I'd marry you in a minute if it would make either of us any happier. But something happened to me once, and I'm not going to be satisfied until I find out why.
Ah, you're going to let that guy bother you for the rest of your life?
Pete, I can tell you this because I know you'll understand. I feel Like a kid must feel when someone he loves slaps him in the face. He's hurt, he's angry, but he still loves.
Same old Lily.
I have to see him.
Sure you do.
I wonder what would happen if I took one of those London nightclub offers. Then if he really wanted to see me...
You do that and he'll be camping on the doorstep. Say, how many times do I have to tell you you developed into a mighty swell dish?
Pete, I'm going to London.
And what's going to happen? You'll see Gray, find out in 10 minutes he's still a lug, and come tearing back home.
At least I'd know.
Right. I'm just blabbing. Sure, you go ahead, and I'll sort of stay here to keep things rolling.
What? You're coming along.
Me?
Yes, you. What do you expect to do while I'm bodging around in a strange country? Stay here and write fan letters?
Oh, Lily.
I say you're coming with me.
All right, I will. But get this. I don't like that guy, and I never will. And if he tries to pull any more of his fancy tricks, I'll pop him right in the nose.
Oh, Pete, you've got the soul of a poet.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
In a few minutes, we resume the Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray with David Niven. We left Miss Colbert rapidly gaining fame in our play as a dancer. And it's a dancer whom we hear from now. Miss Janet Riesenfeld, daughter of the distinguished conductor, Dr. Hugo Riesenfeld. I met her first as a child when she came to my office with her father, who scored many DeMille pictures. Known professionally as Raquel Rojas, Miss Riesenfeld left this summer for Spain, where she was to meet a new dancing partner. She found him in the army and herself in the midst of the fierce siege of Madrid. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Janet Riesenfeld.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Yes, I went to Spain to dance and learned all sorts of new steps, dodging bombs and bullets.
With fighting going on, Janet, how were you able to enter Madrid?
I met a newspaper correspondent who had a passport, but no knowledge of Spanish. So I got through posing as his assistant. Once there, I stayed, thinking the rebellion would be over in a few days. When I changed my mind, I couldn't leave. After 6 terrifying weeks, the American embassy left Madrid for Valencia on Thanksgiving Day, and I went along.
Did you see much actual fighting?
You couldn't live in Madrid and not see it, Mr. DeMille. Madrid is a city of death and ruin, but the spirit of the people is incredibly magnificent. I was only half a block away when the first rebel bomb struck. From then on, the gunfire and cannonading was ceaseless. I spent my time in Madrid dancing at benefits for soldiers, searching for food and avoiding shells. We managed to get by on a scant supply of rice, lentils, and bread. When one is in the midst of a siege, without light, warmth, or sufficient food, and with death raining down in bombs and shrapnel, one doesn't exactly look for the luxuries of life. But nonetheless, I was able to secure a few of the minor comforts during my stay in Madrid. One of these you will be especially interested in, Mr. DeMille. It was Lux toilet soap. Although I would have rather had a nice juicy steak, at least I was able to keep a whole skin and keep it clean. I bought Lux soap in sections of the city where no other foreign product was displayed. Madrid, of course, had no hot water, but that didn't bother Lux toilet soap very much. I found it lathered just as beautifully in cold water.
Are the reports true that women are fighting with their men at the front?
Yes, they're just as heroic and brave as their soldiers. But principally, they have taken over the civilian work of the men. Being an American, nothing moved me as much as when the word came that President Roosevelt had been reelected. In the midst of all the suffering and bloodshed, Madrid welcomed that news enthusiastically. President Roosevelt's picture appeared everywhere, and I soon realized that next to their own, our flag is closest to the hearts of the Madrileños. The hardship of my few months were nothing compared to the suffering of the Spanish people. More than anything else, the experience has made me grateful that I'm an American. Thanks and good night.
Good night, Miss Riesenfeld. Once again, Claudette Colbert, Fred MacMurray, and David Niven in the Gilded Lily. A figure of international reputation, Lily went to London, where she quickly became the toast of Mayfair. She's been seeing Lord Granville regularly for almost a month, and Pete is convinced that his own case is quite hopeless. It's 11 o'clock in the morning as he knocks at the door of Lily's hotel suite.
Come in. Oh, Pete.
Hello.
You almost missed me. I was just going out.
With Granville?
I was going to leave word downstairs that I'd be back tonight.
You didn't mention it yesterday.
It was just a little trip into the country for a rest. This is Sunday, you know, and I don't work tonight.
Yeah. Say, Lily, I just dropped in to tell you I'm sailing today.
Sailing? Why?
Well, I can't express it exactly. But you've been going right along so swell, and I seem to be in the way more and more.
That's not true.
Oh, it is true. I'm just something you needed when everything was new to you. Can't you see that, well, that you've reached a point where I can't help you anymore, where the best thing for both of us is for me to bow out in a hurry?
Pete, I can't stay here without you.
What about Gray? Don't you intend to keep on seeing him?
Yes, but...
You know what's going to happen. I know. Seems to be a nice guy, and he's crazy about you. And all at once you'll be married to him. That's what's in your heart, isn't it? Honestly?
Yes.
Well, it's all great with me. I'm glad to see you get what you wanted. And now that my job's finished, I'm going home.
Well, if you've decided on going back, I can't stop you. Pete, have I hurt you?
No. I'm the one that should be asking that. You'll never be sore, will you, Lily, about the crazy way I shoved you into this racket?
Oh, of course not.
You know now that it's made certain things possible. Things that couldn't have happened any other way.
I guess it did. Oh, Pete, couldn't you please stay?
I'll get my old job back and everything will be jake. And every Thursday night I'll show up at the bench and eat a bag of popcorn for both of us. Just for a gag, sort of.
But you're leaving so suddenly.
And look, if things don't go so well with you. Oh, but they will. I know they will. Goodbye, Lily.
Pete.
So long.
Like it?
Oh, it's heavenly. I'd almost forgotten what the country was like. And now this place. I can understand what that old innkeeper meant now.
Yeah, what was that?
Didn't you hear him?
Oh, yeah, something about this being the very place where his wife said she's married. That was it, wasn't it?
Yes, 30 years ago, right here.
He's a queer old bird. He must be very funny, really.
Oh, I'd love to have seen them. Hugo and Lizzie Glutz.
Glutz? Who told you that was her name?
It had to be. I'll bet she sat right here where I'm sitting. And Hugo stood up, of course, because he had on his Sunday pants.
It's rather pathetic, isn't it? Look, there he is now with his broom and the drudgery that he hates. And that little girl aging into a bitter old woman.
I don't feel that way about them. You have everything that matters when you're just Hugo and Lizzie Glutz. Two happy nobodies.
You wouldn't be able to stand that sort of existence for long.
It's what I've wanted all my life. Great. What possible pleasure is there in parading ourselves before a crowd, as though we're trying to let the whole world see that we're actually in love?
Well, is it so terrible that I'm proud of you? Lily, do you realize what's happened to you? You're known all over the world. Men everywhere have talked about you and wanted you. Now all those people that laughed at me when they thought I'd lost you. Now they're going to see that you belong to me, that you always did belong to me.
Gray.
Yes, what is it, Lily?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah?
This bench private?
No, sit down.
Thanks. Can you spare a cigarette, buddy?
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks. Ah.
What's the matter?
It ain't my brand.
It's too bad.
Yeah, but it'll do. That's the worst of being broke. You can never get your own brand.
We are taping. No girl may say yes. No girl may say yes.
No girl may say yes. Boy, that gal come up from nowheres. I wonder how much dough the Englishman's got.
She doesn't care.
No? How do you figure?
Oh, it's just my guess.
Maybe so, but a couple of $1 million would come in handy for a cold winter.
$2 million or 2 cents. Doesn't make any difference to that girl. She's got an idea in the back of her head about what the perfect life should be. And she's not going to stop hunting until she finds it.
Yeah? I suppose you got all this straight from her.
You're darn right. And she was sitting right here on this bench.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Say, you ain't Napoleon, are you?
No. Are you?
Me? No, I ain't. I think I'll be going.
Hey, wait a minute. How do you mail a bag of popcorn?
I don't know. Ask your keeper.
Popcorn, all the way from America. Look like Mr. Pete's on another tear.
No, he knows what he's doing.
Here, card with it, honey. Listen. I just remembered how tough it is to get popcorn in London. Have you and Gray found a bench yet? Now, what do you mean by that, Miss Lily?
Oh, funny face. Can't you see him, Dora? Draped all over that bench, his shoes off, that popcorn bag in his hand. You know, Pete never would touch peanuts. No, he says peanut eaters don't know how to relax.
Well, excuse me, Miss Lily, but it wouldn't hurt you none to sort of, well, rest up.
Oh, don't I know it.
Oh, now, honey, couldn't you stay in this afternoon?
Lord Granville probably has something planned.
But working 6 nights a week at the club and never in a single day? Well, if Mr. Pete was here, he'd sure put a stop to it, he would.
Never mind, Dora.
Yes'm.
I'll answer it.
Yes'm.
Hello.
Hello, Gray.
Right on the hour.
That's right.
Well, no kiss? What's the matter, Lily?
I'm tired, that's all. Gray, you haven't anything arranged for this afternoon, have you?
Oh, nothing much. Just tea at the Clydes. You'll have to know them sooner or later.
I have to know them. How many more hundreds of people must I meet before?
Before what?
Oh, nothing.
I had no idea my friends were annoying to you.
Gray, listen, we'll have to decide something right now. I came to England because I loved you, and because I thought that you still loved me. But something's wrong. Something... Have you ever forgiven me for what happened in America?
I told you I was as much to blame as you.
Then why can't we be satisfied with each other? Why do you insist that we spend day and night putting ourselves on display? Is that the only thrill you get out of being with me?
Oh, I've been selfish, I know, but why don't you take a week from the nightclub? It could be arranged. And you remember that little inn, Hugo's? We could spend the week there.
A week at the inn? Then what?
Well,
Back to London as though we had never been away, is that it?
Well, Lily, you make it sound so... Shall I answer it? Lily. Yes? Who? Photographers from the American Syndicate?
Photographers? Give me that phone.
Lily, you don't want...
Hello. Hello, send them right up.
But we don't want to see them here.
I'll handle this. You just entertain them until I'm ready.
But this isn't exactly the place. Lily, come out here. Lily, listen to me.
You wanted to show the world, didn't you? All right, we will.
Lily, come out.
All right, come on.
How do you do, Miss David? How do you do, sir? Set up the cameras, boys.
Where's my flashbulb?
Why, gentlemen, what...
We're the photographers, Lord Granville.
I'll get one here first, the fireplace shot.
What's the meaning of this?
We have to be prepared, you know. In case of a surprise wedding, our papers will already have honeymoon pictures.
Well, haven't I anything to say about that?
Sure you have.
Lily.
You can make your statement after I make mine.
What are you doing with that grip?
Get your cameras ready, boys.
For heaven's sake, Lily.
So you've been playing around with a celebrity. Okay, I'll show you how this celebrity racket really works. The way Pete taught me. No matter what you do, surprise them.
Lily, don't. I'll admit I was wrong.
You
but...
bet you were. Boys, the whole thing's off.
What's that?
I'm walking out. Yeah, here's a swell picture for you. Grip in hand by the open door. Come on, snap it.
Hold it now.
That's the flip.
Lily, wait.
Tell your papers I'm going home to sit on a bench and eat popcorn.
What else?
Maybe he'll show up, maybe he won't. But if he does, I'm going to sit back and watch the world go by with the greatest mug on earth.
Can I use your telephone, will you? Come on. David, can you use your telephone?
Are you sure you didn't see a man here? He'd be waiting right at this bench.
Listen, lady. I seen lots of men here. Right up there's the public library. Men go in and out all the day and half the night. I can't remember all of them. Now go in. Let me sleep.
Listen, he's tall, see? About that high with big feet and a bag of popcorn. Oh, now try to think.
You know, there's something funny about this bench. It's haunted by crackpots. Oh, now go away.
No, I won't. I've got as much right here as you. What time is it, do you know? I said, what time is it?
Hello, Lily.
Oh, Pete.
I tried to catch you at the boat, but I missed it.
Oh,
Gee, you're looking swell.
oh, Pete, I'm so glad to see you. If you ever get away from me again.
Say, what goes on here?
Oh, I don't know. All the way across the Atlantic, and I find that on our bench.
Oh, I know him.
What?
Hey, you, wake up. You remember me?
Oh, yeah.
I want you to meet the girlfriend, Lily David.
Lily Dave. Oh, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Well, I got some popcorn.
So I see.
Want to sit down?
All right.
Have some, Lily?
Thanks.
You know, this is what I call living. Yes, sir, just sitting tight and watching the world go by.
Is that all?
Oh, what else is there?
Can't you guess?
Yeah, but I'm afraid to say
Oh, Pete, you old mug. Take off your shoes and kiss me.
From Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray, we'll hear again a little later. Our hero tonight was a newspaper man, so I thought I'd ask one of the most famous reporters in the world, Mr. Linton Wells, to be our guest. His record reads like a page of Richard Harding Davis fiction. During 20 years in foreign fields, he's been war correspondent in Mexico, China, Asia Minor, Siberia, Morocco, Syria, Nicaragua, and more recently, Ethiopia. He was a lieutenant in the Chinese Army and a major in the Mexican Army, a colonel in the Nicaraguan Air Forces, and holds decorations from 12 foreign governments. He's in Hollywood now, completing his autobiography, Blood on the Moon, and recuperating from wounds and illness acquired in Ethiopia while correspondent for the New York Herald Tribune. Ladies and gentlemen, Linton Wells.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, the last time I encountered you and Claudette Colbert was in Cairo, Egypt. Indirectly, of course. There in the shadow of the pyramids, I went to the movies and saw your production of Cleopatra.
Tell me the worst. What did the Egyptians think of the way I handled their history?
Well, I heard a couple of dark-skinned natives wishing Cleopatra were running Egypt again, Colbert fashion. You know, Egypt's certainly movie-conscious. In Cairo, all society turns out one night each week and goes to the cinema. It's a ceremonial occasion with a display of evening dress and jewelry, rivaling an opening of the Metropolitan Opera.
Well, you've seen pictures in about every corner in the world, Linton. How do other countries like Hollywood?
Well, of the stars, Charlie Chaplin, being human in any language, is most universally beloved. I've seen his antics roared at by the nose-pierced savages of the Belgian Congo, by Chinese and the Indians of the Peruvian Andes. Next in line, there's Mickey Mouse, just as popular in Brazil, Manchukuo, and Finland as he is here. All the world loves American musicals. And believe me, there's nothing so strange as hearing a native singing a hot-shot tune in the depths of fever-ridden jungle. But I've heard it. In French East Africa, you go to the movies in the open air and are bitten to death by mosquitoes or drenched by a sudden torrent of rain. A huge native who ran a projection machine there wore a charm given him by the local medicine man as a guarantee to prevent the film from breaking. And in Japan, where most kissing sequences are cut out, the picture is explained by an interlocutor as the mood strikes him.
I read your war dispatches from Ethiopia and noticed you occasionally had time to see a movie.
Yes, in Addis Ababa, there were 3 ramshackle theaters infested with fleas and ancient pictures. The natives were enthusiastic over American films, though, and I saw them roll in the aisles of the Laurel and Hardy comedy, while their friends were fighting only a few miles away. By the way, my wife, who's also a reporter for the Herald Tribune, went with me to Ethiopia and insisted on taking a case of Lux toilet soap along.
Thoughtful woman.
That's what we figured out until we got there. You can believe this or not, Mr. DeMille, but after bringing that soap from New York to Egypt, from Egypt to French Somaliland, and then 500 miles inland by rail at 14 cents a pound, after worrying about carriers and customs collectors, I saw 5 different shops in Addis Ababa selling Lux toilet soap and charging much less for it than I paid for transportation costs alone. And I said then what I'm saying now. Good night.
Good night, Linton Wells. Since starring on the Lux Radio Theater last summer, Claudette Colbert has observed her first wedding anniversary with Dr. Joel Pressman. A established a lovely new home in Brentwood, and made what will undoubtedly prove another hit film, Maid of Salem. Fred MacMurray, not to be outdone, has completed Champagne Waltz, is co-starring in Maid of Salem, and has taken to himself a wife. But from this point on, they'll have to report for themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray.
Mr. DeMille, after nearly an hour on the air, I'm afraid I'm all talked out. However, I do want to thank you again for the top productions you give us every Monday night. And before I go, just a word of praise for the product responsible for this program. I could say many fine things about it, but the best indication of what I think of Lux toilet soap is the fact that I've used nothing else for years. All right, Fred, your turn.
Thanks, Claudette. I had hopes of being neatly left out of this, Mr. DeMille. You and Claudette know me well enough to realize that I'm not one to get up in front of the microphone and make clever speeches.
Well, then don't say anything.
Oh, thanks. That suits me fine.
Just a minute. Don't go either. I've heard a lot of music coming from the sets of your two pictures, Maid of Salem and Champagne Waltz. Since you'd rather not talk, suppose you sing.
I thought you were a friend of mine. Well, since I'm on a spot, I'll try a chorus of a tune from the picture Champagne Waltz. The name of it is called When Is a Kiss Not a Kiss? When is a kiss not a kiss? Whenever I'm not kissing you, when my two arms are missing you, nothing means a thing I do when it's not concerning you. When is a hug not a hug? Whenever I'm not hugging you, if you'd allow me to always tag about, then I'd have something that I could brag about. When is a kiss not a kiss? When I can't do my kissing with you.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you. That was splendid.
Good night, Mr.
Good night. Good night to both of you.
Thank you, Miss Colbert and Mr. MacMurray. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. The Lux Radio Theater program for next Monday night will be told shortly by Mr. DeMille. In our cast tonight were George Chandler as Eddie, C. Montague Shaw as the Duke of Loamshire, Chester Clute as the editor, John Gibson as the bum, Georgia Simmons as Dora, Lou Merrill as Nate, Frank Nelson as the man, William Royal as subway guard, Mary Arden as the woman, and Warren McCollum and Ross Forrester as newspaper reporters and newsboys. Miss Colbert, Mr. MacMurray, and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios. Mr. Niven through Samuel Goldwyn. Mr. Niven is now working in the Universal picture We Have Our Moments, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film 1 in a Million. And now, Mr. DeMille.
To the Lux Radio Theater, next Monday night, comes one of the most accomplished actors the screen has won from the stage, Edward G. Robinson. With him, Beverly Roberts and Paul Guilfoyle. Recently returned to Hollywood from abroad, Mr. Robinson stars for us as Warden Brady in Martin Flavin's tense melodrama, Criminal Code. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson, Paul Guilfoyle, and Beverly Roberts in Criminal Code. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon in Angels with Dirty Faces.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's melodrama we bring you tonight in the gripping chapters of Angels with Dirty Faces. The story of an obscure priest and a front-page lawbreaker, enacted by Pat O'Brien and James Cagney with Gloria Dixon. Our drama is an adaptation of the great screen success filmed by Warner Brothers. Our orchestra is under the direction of Louis Silvers. And as special guest, you'll hear the celebrated writer and authority on crime, Courtney Riley Cooper. And now, a word about our product. Have you ever heard a woman say this about another woman? She certainly isn't a bit pretty, and yet she's so attractive. Usually, it's very hard to say just what it is that makes one woman more attractive than another. So many things may be part of a woman's charm. Here's what Ginger Rogers says. Naturally, every woman wants romance, admiration, yet many a woman who could be attractive loses out because she neglects daintiness. I always use Lux toilet soap as a bath soap, too. It makes a wonderful beauty bath. This nice soap has active lather that leaves skin fresh, delicately fragrant. Try it for your daily beauty bath. It leaves skin sweet, protects daintiness. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to consult an atlas for the map of Ireland if either of tonight's stars happen to be handy. For in the honest faces of both James Cagney and William Joseph Patrick O'Brien are indelibly sketched the rugged contours of the Emerald Isle. There's a striking similarity, too, in the careers they've led. Both came to Hollywood from Broadway, both at about the same time. Both broke into big-time show business as chorus boys. Both can sing you a tune in the traditional tenor of the Irish, or if you prefer, both can play it for you on the piano. Both are stars at Warner Brothers Studio, through whose courtesy both are here tonight. And their most successful collaboration is tonight's drama, Angels with Dirty Faces. Pat O'Brien's training for our play started at the age of 9, when he attempted his first dramatic part and played an angel. Mr. Cagney's early years were spent in practically the same tough precincts that you'll hear about in Angels with Dirty Faces. Jimmy used to dive off docks for a swim in New York's East River, and the boy who taught him how was later signed up for an extended engagement at the big house. When our Bantam star came to pictures, he required no instruction in fist swinging. The story is that between the ages of 11 and 17, Jimmy could never go to sleep at night unless he'd taken part during the day in at least one fight. Later, he used his right hand to play semi-professional baseball and hoped that someday it would hold the brush of a portrait painter, an ambition that has never been fulfilled. Pat O'Brien came to the Footlights by way of Marquette University and the United States Navy. In New York, he shared a boarding house room with Spencer Tracy and the desperate responsibility of raising $5 a week for the rent. Off the screen, he's famous for his fund of anecdotes and his love of sports. Pat tonight plays Jerry Connolly. Mr. Cagney is Rocky Sullivan. And a very lovely young lady, Miss Gloria Dixon, is heard as Laurie. Her new starring role for Warner Brothers is in Waterfront. We ring up the curtain now, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. A dead-end street in the slum district of a great American city. On the corner, weaving in and out of the maze of pushcarts, a newsboy calls the headlines of the afternoon edition.
Rocky Sullivan freeing, Rocky Sullivan a gangster, free today, 3-year term ended, Rocky Sullivan.
Further down the dark canyon of tenements stands a church. In the soft light streaming through the stained glass windows, Father Connolly leads the afternoon rehearsal of the boys' choir.
Very good, boys. You can go now. Next week at the same time.
Hey, who do you think you're pushing? Yeah. When I get you outside, I'll mobilize you. You and what army? Me and no army. Yeah.
Afternoon, Father. Well, son, what's troubling you?
Oh, nothing much, Father.
Only been bothering me about 15 years. What'd you ever do with those fountain pens we snatched from that freight car that night?
What? Rocky. Rocky Sullivan, Rocky, you old...
Hiya, Jerry. What do you hear? What do you say?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you, Rocky?
All right. Don't let this paleness fool you. Well, same old place, huh? 15 years and it hasn't changed a bit.
Remember old Father Boyle's vestry, Rocky?
Remember it? He used to stand right where you are and bawl that sour out of me.
Well, I'm not going to bawl you out. All I'm going to kick about is, why'd you stop writing to me?
Oh, I'll be reasonable, Jerry. You know what happens to letters you write in prison. Everybody in the warden down to the screws reads them. And what did I have to write about? Nothing happened while I was inside, and when I was outside, well, I figured you could always read the newspapers. It was always on the front page.
Yes. Yes, I read all the newspapers, Rocky.
Say, Jerry, I always knew your mother wanted you to be ordained a priest, and I guess the only thing ever kept you back was me, but how'd you finally come to do it? What gave you the idea?
Oh, I don't know, Rocky. I was just riding along on top of a bus one day and passing St. Patrick's Cathedral, looking down. Just got the idea, I guess.
I got an idea on top of a bus once. Got me 6 years.
Come in.
Say, Father, you're supposed to be down at the store. The fellas are all waiting for you.
Oh, yes. Run along. Tell him I'll be right over. Tell him to get started in the meantime.
Okay, Father.
Say, what's this store racket, Jerry? You got the kids shilling for the parish?
No. No, it's a pet scheme of my own. I rented a store, Rocky, a kind of a recreation center for the kids.
Oh, it's sort of a kindergarten place, huh?
No, it's more than that. For the older fellas, too.
Oh.
You know, it's helped tremendously to keep a lot of those kids from becoming...
You mean, becoming mugs like me, for instance?
Will you be staying here for some time, Rocky?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. It depends on little business I got to take care of. Anyway, I got to find a room.
Why not around here, right in the parish?
Well, why not? No place like home, is there?
All right. Come on. I'll walk down the street with you.
All right, good.
Come on, throw the ball over here. I'll slap your ears down. Come on, fellas. Throw that ball over here.
Well, 15 years. Same old smell. I bet they ain't cleaned this alley since I left it. Hey, Jerry, remember the time we swiped those pens? We beat it up that alley and right over the fence, huh?
Yeah. Yes, I got away. You got caught.
I never could run as fast as you.
You know, I've often wondered, Rocky, what if I'd been the boy who'd been caught that day?
Well, you wasn't.
No, I wasn't. Rocky, why don't you drop in here at Mrs. Maggione? She's got some furnished rooms.
Mrs. Maggione? I remember her. We took a lot of good lead pipe out of her basement.
Well, I'll drop around tomorrow if you want me to.
I swell.
Oh, gee, Rocky, it's great to see you.
You too. You too, Father.
Well, so long.
So long, Jerry. So long.
Yes, what is it?
I want to find out about it. Hey, you ain't Mrs. Maggione.
No, she's out. Just taking over till she gets back. What is it you want, please?
I want a room.
Oh, well, there's one right down the hall this way.
Oh, thanks.
You know, there's something about your face that's kind of familiar.
Nah, you've just been reading the funny papers.
No, I mean it.
Listen, sister. All I want is a room.
Oh, well, that's fine with me. Here it is. Mrs. Maggione, you'll give it a good cleaning.
That's all right. I've seen worse places.
Yeah, I guess you have. Huh? How'd you happen to come to this house?
Oh, you want references, huh? Well, an old friend of mine sent me. Jerry Conley.
Father Jerry? Wait a minute, I get it now. You're Rocky Sullivan.
Yeah, that's me.
You remember me? I'm Laurie Martin.
Laurie Martin? That fresh kid with the long pigtails. Well, for crying out loud. Hiya, Laurie.
Yeah, remember the time about 15 years ago when you pulled my hat down over my eyes and I said I'd get even?
No, I don't remember that.
No, well, I do.
Hey, what the... Hey, come back here.
Cigars.
I am sorry, sir, but you must dress in El Toro.
These clothes will do.
But only people in evening dress are admitted, sir.
What goes on here, Pierre?
This gentleman wants
This gentleman wants to see Jim Fraser.
Who?
Jim Fraser, your boss, the guy who owns this joint. Where is he?
Who are you?
Rocky Sullivan. Mean anything to you?
Yeah, come on. Hey, boss, Rocky Sullivan's here.
Rocky Sullivan. Tell him I'm not in. Tell him...
Hello, Fraser.
Oh, Rocky. Well, all right, Steve, get back to the job. Well, this is a surprise, Rocky.
Yeah.
I had the date on my calendar, but I thought you got out next month. Otherwise, I'd have been down to meet you.
Oh, that's all right. Nice looking place you got here. Looks like you're in the money.
Hey, you know Mac Kiefer?
Yeah, heard of him. Got the town tied up. Can buy it and sell it, huh?
Hell, we don't buy it. We just sell it. Sit down.
Thanks. Got that dough, Fraser?
Dough?
Yeah, dough. When I took the rap for you 3 years ago, you had $100,000 on mine.
Oh, yeah, sure. It'll be a matter of only a few days. The end of the week, you don't have to worry about it, Rocky.
I'm not worried about it. I'll take a few days getting it settled. I'll give you time to get that dough together and figure out where I come in.
Where you come in? What do you mean?
Which racket you want me to take care of, which section of town, and how much my cut is.
Your cut?
Yeah, we're partners, ain't we? You and me. That was the idea, wasn't it? I take the rap, you take the dough, use it to make connections for both of us. Wasn't that it?
Well, yeah, of course, but you got things a little mixed up, Rocky. You see, Mac Kiefer's the boss. If you want a spot in the business, you got to take it up with him.
No, I don't take it up with nobody but you, Fraser. I'm picking up with you where I left off. That was the idea, and we're going to stick to it. You understand?
Well, of course, but...
But what?
Oh, come in, Mac.
Thanks.
This is Mac Kiefer, Rocky. Mac, I want you to meet Rocky Sullivan.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Sullivan. I know all about you. You're okay. When did you get out?
This morning.
Fine. What are you doing?
Looking around.
Well, maybe I might have a spot for you.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Where are you stopping, Rocky?
I got a room over in my old neighborhood on Dock Street, number 24. Well, I'll beat it now. I'll be up, say, first thing Monday. Okay?
Monday? Yeah, that'll be fine, Rocky.
All right. Night, Mr. Kiefer.
Good night. Wait a minute. What is this, Fraser? That guy looking for a cut?
He's looking for something, but it's okay. Don't worry. Hello. Get me Steve.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Leave it to me, will you?
Yeah. But don't trip.
Hello, Steve. Listen, that Sullivan guy just left. Put a couple of the boys on him. Tell him to watch their chance. Well, what else would I mean? We don't want that guy around.
Come on, fork over that 2 cents.
That wasn't 07.
Oh, it was so. Give him the 2 cents. Shut up, Johnny. Now listen, Bim, give me that 2 cents or I'll take it out of your hide, see?
Here.
Yeah, you better. Hey, look who's coming. Hey, Johnny, ain't that guy the new tenant upstairs? Yeah, that's him. Start playing with a ball, Bim. We'll give him a wait. What wait, Soapy? You dope. Bump into him. Keep him busy for a second. I'll frisk him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Bim. Give him a rush.
Hey, give me that ball. Wow. Look out. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Don't go pushing out.
You what?
Oh. Tough guy, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Bim, give me that ball.
Try and get it.
Yeah, come on, swing. Let's get that, will you?
Hey, you kids.
Why, what's the matter, Mr. Sullivan?
Those kids just rolled me. Made me wallet.
The great Mr. Sullivan. Well, that's too bad.
Oh, no, it ain't. I'm going right over and get it back.
Come on, stand back. Give me here.
How much, Soapy? How much?
20, 25, 35.
Gee, what a roll. There must be more than $100 there.
Yeah, 100 nothing. We're in a big dough now.
What a whore.
6 ways, don't forget 6 ways.
Don't worry, you'll get yours, crab face.
All right, get him up.
Hey, what is that?
Hey, gee, it's him. Look out.
Say your prayers, Muggs.
Hey, mister, give us a break. I wasn't even there. Me neither. Shut up, you rat. Stop your squealing.
All right, you chumps. I'm not carrying no rod. But next time you try to hook a poke, make sure the guy doesn't know your hideout.
Yeah. Yeah, wise guy. How did you know?
Come here, sucker. You see that door? See those initials carved in the middle, RS? That's me.
You... Say, wait a minute. Hey, you ain't Rocky Sullivan.
Rocky Sullivan, can you imagine? He's trying to hook you. What a boner.
Yeah, I guess the minute you saw us duck in the alley, you knew we were heading for the hideout.
Yeah, I took the shortcut. What they call you?
Soapy. This squirt here's Bim. This is Swing. This palooka's Hunky.
I'm Red. This is Crab Face. Crab for sure.
Glad to meet you, Rocky. Shut up, fellas. I want you to meet Rocky Sullivan.
Hiya, Rocky.
Say, you took the room above us, didn't you? Number 24?
Yeah, and you knew all the time I was living there?
Sure, Johnny Maggione told us.
And you took a chance like that. Look, kids, never bother anybody who lives in your own neighborhood. You got an awful lot to learn.
Well, you ought to be able to dish it out.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, who's that?
Who is it? Hiya, Jerry.
Hello, Rocky.
What do you say?
Oh, Laurie told me you were heading this way.
Yeah. You know these kids, Jerry?
Sure I do. Hello, Soapy.
Hiya, Father.
Well, didn't take you boys and Rocky long to get acquainted, did it?
Hey, looks like you and a father are old pals, huh, Rocky?
Take a look at that door again. Right next to my name's the initials JC. That's Jerry Conley.
No kidding. Hey, you mean, Father, you used to hang out down here with Rocky?
Well, we certainly did. Of course, just now we all hang out at the store, you know. I kind of hoped you boys would be down at the store today for the basketball game, maybe get into the block team.
Nah, we're pretty busy today.
What's the matter, Soapy? Why don't you want to go down to the game? Sounds like it ought to be good.
Ah, for Pete's sake, what do we look like? Cream puffs or something? Playing around with a basketball all of a sudden.
Well, I tell you what. I'll bet you a buck to a plug nickel none of you can get the ball past the other team, and I haven't even seen him.
Go on, we run him into the ground.
we murder him.
Hey, will you come down, Rocky?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I got a nickel, and we'll take you up on that bet, Rocky.
You're on.
Sure, yeah, we'll all split the winning.
Hey, wait a minute. We ought to at least have a chance to practice up first.
All right, boys. That's fine. The store's open. You can go over right now.
Okay, fellas, let's go.
We'll see you down there. Go ahead, kids. See you there.
Well, the young devils, I've worked on them for over a year, and I got nowhere. After 10 minutes with you, I guess they'd jump through a hoop if you told them to.
Maybe it's because I wear my collar frontwards.
Maybe. Well, since you've been sponsoring my store, suppose we go over and see it. I want to show you my library, too. Laurie takes care of that.
Laurie, say, what's she doing down there? What is she, a social worker?
No, not exactly. But she's worked awfully hard helping me run things. You ready?
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Come on. Hello, Laurie. Swell game, ain't it?
Yeah.
You know, I've been meaning to tell you, kid. Yeah, you didn't turn out to be such a bad-looking dish.
Thanks.
For a social worker. But, I can't figure out why some smart guy hasn't snatched you off.
What do you mean? Some smart guy who's been in all the headlines?
Yeah, sure. Well, I gotta beat it. You gonna buy the house?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Walk down with you.
Hey, Rocky, watch out for that dame. She's a jinx. They put her last guy 6 feet under.
What?
Yeah, no kidding. They laid him out. Oh!
Shut up. Come on, Laurie. Say, what does Soapy mean by that crack about you? You and some guy.
Oh, he meant Dan, my husband.
He got it, huh?
Yeah, 4 years ago.
What happened?
Well, what happens when a guy gets mixed up with a bunch of cheap yeggs? You ought to know.
What kind of guy was he?
He was a swell guy when we were first married. But he wanted more than he could get driving a cab. There was a lot of easy money to be picked up using the cab on some jobs, so we got in deeper. One night, they tried to shoot it out with the cops. That's what always happens, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe, but people who don't know their business, small timers. Hey,
What's the matter?
who belongs to that blue sedan parked down the street?
Where? Oh, I don't know. Nobody around here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Laurie, is that old stone wall still up between these two houses?
Well, yeah, but...
Now, good look. Make out this is your house and say goodnight to me and beat it in.
Well, Rocky,
Don't ask any questions. Do what I tell you. Good night, kid. See you tomorrow.
Rocky, that car's moving. It's coming this way.
Get going, will you? Go on. Beat it. Rocky! Dirty rats.
Who is it? All right. You don't have to... Rocky.
Move back, Fraser. That's right. One phony move, and I'm going to let you have it.
Rocky.
Yeah, I ain't dead yet. I knew well I could get behind. It was kind of handy. Lucky me, huh?
I didn't have anything to do with it, Rocky. It's the truth, Rocky. I swear to heaven.
I ought to give it to you now, Fraser.
Rocky, you can't.
Stop crawling. You got me hooked for $100,000. I'm going to get that first.
Sure, of course. It's yours. I'll get it for you.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I haven't got it here. You don't think I keep that much around? I'll prove it to you, Rocky. I got a few thousand here in the safe. You're welcome to that, and I'll get you the rest.
Shut up and get it open.
Here, you can see for yourself.
Sit down.
There isn't very much.
Get over there and sit down. $2,000.
Yeah, that's all. Those securities, I earned some bonds.
I don't forward bonds. What's in this book?
Well, that's just a...
Oh, been collecting autographs, huh? Oh, some very important people.
Well, that's nothing, Rocky. It's just a few receipts, that's all.
Yeah, quite a few. And from a couple of city officials who might be interested to know more about. Yeah, looks like you've been paying off the whole town. And you made him sign. That's how you held the club over them, huh, Fraser? Well, maybe I better hold the club. I'll keep this little book. Make things easier all the way around.
Oh, now, listen, you...
Let's keep his number, his private number. Come on.
Circle 0500.
Now, look, I'll put you on, and you tell him I'll be up in the morning, and that you want him to pay me that $100,000. You got it?
Yeah.
All right, and one wrong crack, just one, and you won't have to do any more talking. Hello, Keeper. This is Rocky Sullivan. Yeah. Surprise. No, I ain't no morgue. Wait a minute. Fraser wants to talk to you. Here.
Hello, Mac. Rocky Sullivan will be at the El Toro in the morning.
11 o'clock. That'll give him time to get to the bank.
At 11 o'clock. I want you to give him $100,000 on my account. Mac, you'll do it, won't you? You've got to. Okay, and no slip-ups, Mac.
Tell him it's important. Important to you.
It's important. Important to me. Well, You're all set.
Not yet, I ain't. I'll be set when I get that dough.
Well, you'll get it in the morning.
Yeah? But just in case I don't, I want to know where I can reach you.
I'll be here.
No, I don't think so. I got a spot all picked out for you. A little apartment over on 8th Street. You're staying right there till I collect.
Well, you can't do that.
Get your hat, Fraser.
I don't know whether you know it, but this is kidnapping, Rocky.
No kidding. Get your hat.
The curtain falls on the first act of Angels with Dirty Faces. Our stars, James Cagney and Pat O'Brien, with Gloria Dixon, will be back shortly. Now, in our brief intermission before Act Two. In the little white bungalow where the Smiths live, there's a family argument going on.
For heaven's sake, Bobby, haven't you finished your practicing yet?
No, I haven't. And what's more, I won't be finished for a whole half hour.
You're just being mean and you know it. You know I'm expecting Bill and Guy.
Yeah, and I know you're in love, and I know he's in love, and I know he's always hanging around, and I know...
Oh, Bobby, please don't tease me.
Oh, gee, sis, now don't cry. I'm sorry. Honest, I am. I'm glad I got a sister that's beautiful and that people fall in love with. Honest, I am.
Yes, Bobby's secretly proud of his sister. She's one of those girls who knows it's important to make the most of her good looks. Important to take wise, regular care of her complexion. She uses Lux toilet soap because its active lather does a thorough job of cleansing. Carries away every trace of dust, dirt, stale cosmetics. It's foolish to risk cosmetic skin, dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. So use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly. It's worthwhile to care wisely for complexion beauty. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Here's Mr. DeMille.
We continue Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. With Fraser hidden away, Rocky Sullivan collected his ransom, $100,000 from Mac Kiefer. But then Kiefer acted quickly. After being assured that Fraser was free, he called in the police, and Rocky was picked up for kidnapping.
Morning, paper. Rocky Sullivan arrested for kidnapping. Rocky Sullivan questioned on abduction charge. Paper.
In Kiefer's office, Fraser, just returned from the apartment, sees the headlines for the first time.
Two-gun Rocky captured, held under special guard, speedy trial assured. Mac, what is this?
We're going to get that dough back, that's all. Mr. Rocky Sullivan goes up on a kidnapping charge.
But we can't do that.
Oh, no? I've already done it.
But you don't understand. Sullivan picked me up at my home. He's got everything that was in my safe. The account books, receipts, names, addresses, everything.
What's that?
If he's prosecuted for the kidnapping, he'll talk. And he's got evidence to back it up. The whole town will be blown wide open.
Are you dumb? All right. What are you waiting for? Get an order for his release and withdraw the charges. Go on.
Rocky Sullivan had been in the district only a few days before he kidnapped James Fraser, prominent attorney and playboy. $100,000 was the amount.
100 G. Hey, maybe that's what he gave you, Soapy.
What?
That envelope he gave you just before the cops grabbed him. Maybe that dough is in that envelope.
Maybe it is, Crab.
Rocky, hey, what is this?
Rocky, what'd you do, break out?
Now, walk down.
Yeah, but it says in the papers...
Never believe what you read in the papers, kid.
First you're in, then you're out. Boy, they certainly can't hold you, Rocky.
How about the envelope, Soapy?
Yeah, sure, I got it.
All right, let's have it.
Okay. Here you are, just like you give it to me, Rocky.
Hey, is that the 100 grand of paper says you got?
Listen, kids. You don't know nothing about this, see?
No, I don't know nothing.
And you know what happens to guys that talk.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, Rocky. You know me,
All right. Here you are, Soapy. Here's a little chunk of this dough. Cut it up any way you like.
Gee, Rocky, thanks.
All right, so long. I'll see you in a couple of days, kids.
Okay, Rocky, take good care of yourself. Here you go, Bim. Here's your cut.
$50, wow.
Yeah, and the same for the rest of you.
50 some millions. Boy, me old man never made that much in his whole life.
Say, what are we going to do with it?
Hey, this is burning a hole right through me
I'm
hand.
gonna buy me a pair of comb and play the brass nuts. Shut up. Come on, let's get out.
Let's get out. Let's hand on the horse.
Who is it?
Me, Jerry.
Come on in. Hi, Jerry. What do you say?
Well, certainly gave me a terrific scare, Rocky. Before I finished reading you were arrested, there were new headlines, and you were out.
There was nothing to it. Any guy with a record gets hauled in now and then, you know that. Just because you got nothing better to think of.
Looks
Looks like the kids are right. Said no jail could hold you.
Who? Soapy and his mob?
No. Some of the other kids down at the store. Soapy and his team were supposed to play that return game today. Haven't showed up. Rocky, you wouldn't happen to know where they might be, would you?
Say, what am I, Jerry? That nursemaid?
No, Rocky, I didn't mean that. Well, I just thought they might be over here, sort of celebrating your release. After all, Rocky, it's almost a hero worship with them.
Oh, nothing wrong with that, is there?
I hope not, Rocky.
Come in. Well, hello, Laurie. This is getting to be a big day.
Yeah, well, I don't mind admitting I was pretty worried.
You were? See, I ain't had nobody take that much interest in me in a long time.
Well, Father, I finally located your precious angels for you.
Where?
Over at Murphy's pool room.
What?
Yeah, Soapy and his gang. Passing out beer to all the kids in the neighborhood and throwing dollar bills around like confetti.
I wonder where they got the money.
I don't know. You might ask them.
Well, I'll run along, Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
You coming, Laurie?
No, Father, I want to talk to Rocky for a minute.
All right, I'll see you later, will I, Laurie?
Yeah. Rocky.
Now, wait a minute. Look, kid, if you're as smart as I think you are, and we're going to get along, you're not going to ask too many questions.
Don't worry. I know all the rules. I know them backwards.
All right, swell. Now, sit down a minute, will you? Maybe I had a couple of questions myself.
Rocky, you crazy
All right, sit
guy.
right down here. Come on. Sit down.
Come on. Give me that truck or I'll lam your ears off. Hey, the 8-ball in the corner pocket.
Buck, you don't.
Yeah, Buck, I do. Look out, Bim.
Wow.
Come on, pay up, Crab.
What lie?
Hey, Soapy, where'd you guys get all the dough? We wrote to Santa Claus. And when we woke up this morning, we found it in our socks.
Hey, cheese it, Father Jerry.
Hello, boys. Giving a party, Soapy?
Yeah, sure.
Everybody invited? Why don't you have it over at the store?
Well, because we're having it here.
Mm-hmm. How about the game today? Aren't you boys going over and get it started? How about it, Soapy?
9-ball in the corner.
Come here a minute. Look at me. Where'd you get all this money you've been spending? You didn't come by it honestly, I know that. Hasn't anything I've said to you in the past few years meant anything to you? Don't you believe me when I tell you that hanging around pool rooms, spending money you've gotten in some underhand, crooked way, trying to be big shots and tough guys, that it won't get you anywhere except eventually in jail? What do you say, boys? Come on along with me and cut out this stuff and let's get together at the store and figure the whole thing out.
Look, Father, there's nothing to figure out. We're staying here.
Well, all right. So long, boys.
What's the matter, Father? Couldn't you get the kids to heaven with you?
I don't often have to do this. That might help you along, mister.
That's what I want to talk to you about. Look, you got the wrong slant, Laurie. You've been listening to a lot of junk about crime don't pay. Oh, don't be a sucker. That stuff's for yaps and shoestringers, not for people like us. Look, kid, you got some glad rags, something fancy, an evening gown, something like that? Well, get it on. We'll step out and do a little celebrating tonight, huh?
What'll we be celebrating, Rocky?
Oh, this whole business. After all, you don't get on the front page every day, do you?
No. You don't get away from cops every day either, Rocky.
You're doing your smart. Come on, kid. Come on, Laurie. It's uptown for us. Up where you see those nice white lights. That's where we belong. You and me, Laurie. You and me. Come on.
32 on the red.
Give the lady a stack of blues.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rocky Sullivan.
Yeah, what?
My keeper says he'll see you now.
Where is he?
In the office with Fraser.
Yeah, Laurie, try your luck. I got some business to do. I'll be right back.
How Jim owed you the dough, and it all being a misunderstanding, we decided to call it square, Rocky. Square all around with no hard feelings.
You guys want to talk business?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk.
Look here, Rocky. What about those accounts you took from my safe?
I figured out as a kind of insurance. Just in case you guys change your mind.
Okay. Now, what do you want, Rocky?
Nothing from you, Mac. Nothing. Just the original agreement between Fraser and myself. 50% of his share in everything. Well?
All right.
And I'll take good care of those accounts. And I wouldn't try any more tricks, Fraser. Be kind of foolish. Because I'm giving those books some very special attention. Good night, boys. Having a good time, honey?
Yeah, fine.
Like this place?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, I own a piece of it now.
Rocky, maybe you are smart enough.
Look, baby, how'd you like to give up that two-for-nickel job of yours and move in here?
Doing what?
Oh, be a sort of hostess in the gambling room. Walk around in a nifty dress. Play a little. Get the swanks playing. Give you $100 a week in expenses.
Rocky, it's... Well, it's...
I know. Jerry's been giving you an earful, but he don't need you down there anymore. I sent him $10,000 this afternoon. He can start a real social joint now.
$10,000?
Yeah, but don't tell him, will you? Don't tell him. Don't tell him I sent it. I signed it a friend.
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah. I know. Now, what about the job? It's waiting for you.
Okay, Rocky.
Swell. Besides, I need at least one friend in this place. Come in, Jerry. Hiya, kid. What do you say? They told me he was outside. Say, what's the idea? Go up to try your luck?
Mm-hmm. But I haven't got any money except this. That isn't mine.
$10,000? Where'd you get a hold of all that?
Where did you?
Huh?
Take it, Rocky, and thanks, but I'm afraid I can't accept it.
Say, what's the matter? You silly or something? What's all this about? That ain't my money.
I know that, Rocky. That's why I can't take it.
Oh, now come down to it, will you? You blow in here, flash that roll on me, you almost knock me over with it, and then tell me it's my dough and you don't want it.
Rocky, you've got a great poker face. But don't forget, I've known that face for a long time. Oh, what's the use of pretending, Rock? You forced Fraser to get you $100,000. Everybody knows it, Rocky.
All right, so what? What's the difference where the dough came from? First of all, it's mine. Fraser owed it to me. Second, it's better you should have a chunk of it than him or me. All right, it's hot, but nobody's going to know that. Only you and me.
That's just it, Rocky.
Oh, don't be such an angel, will you? You want to build that center of yours so bad? Go on, get it started.
I want to build it very badly, Rocky. But I don't want to build it on rotten foundations. Inside the center, my boys would be clean, but on the outside, they'd be surrounded by the same smelly corruption, crime, and criminals. Yes, criminals, Rocky, yourself included. Criminals on all sides for my boys to look up to and worship, admire, and imitate. What earthly good is there for me to teach that honesty is the best policy when they see all around that dishonesty is the better policy? That the racketeer and gangster are respected and treated just like successful businessmen, like a popular hero. You and the Frasers and Keefers and all those corrupt officials you've got in the palm of your hand, yes, and you've got my boys, too. And whatever I teach them, you show me up. You show them the easiest way, the quickest way to succeed is to do it with a gun or a racket. Well, I thought I could cure this thing from the bottom up, but I can't. So now I'm going to do it from the top down.
Yeah? How?
Rocky, I'm going to use your case as a crowbar to pry open and uncover this cesspool. I'm going to force the law, corrupt or not, to indict and prosecute and bring this mess into the clear light of day. There's going to be a lot of people stepped on, fellow. And if you're in the way, Rocky, I'll be sorry. But you're going to be stepped on just as hard.
All right by me, Jerry. You go to it. But you've got about as much chance of getting an indictment as I have of getting into the Bible Society. You'll find nobody gives a hoot about the whole thing. You'll hear them laughing at you. But go ahead, go to it. And if I'm in the way, why, do your stepping just as hard as you like.
I will. Rocky, shall we shake hands? You know, just for being honest and for old time's sake.
Sure. Good luck, Jerry. Happy hunting, kid.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a few moments, we'll hear Act 3 of Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. Now, it's intermission time. But before we introduce our guest of the evening, I want to ask the women in our audience a question. Have you ever really studied the lather of a complexion soap you use? Is it a rich, close-textured lather? Is it the kind of lather that will remove every bit of dust and dirt from your skin? Lovely skin is too important for you to risk choked pores, because that's what brings the dullness and little blemishes that mean cosmetic skin. Follow the advice of lovely women everywhere and use the soap with active lather, Lux Toilet Soap. This gentle white soap removes dust and dirt thoroughly and helps keep your skin smooth and soft. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux Toilet Soap regularly. And now, our guest is presented by Mr. DeMille.
On the subject of crime, Courtney Riley Cooper is probably the most widely read and most vigorous writer in America today. A close friend of J. Edgar Hoover, our nation's head G-man, he's also acquainted with people on the other side of the law and has known scores of the country's most notorious criminals. His latest book, Designs in Scarlet, is the result of a personal countrywide investigation into activities that tempt young people to go wrong, a condition for which we all must assume responsibility. When Mr. Cooper and I were writing on one of my pictures several years ago, we discussed many times the problems of youth and crime. He's a straight talker, and there's none better equipped than he to talk to us on that most vital problem, crime. We go to New York City and welcome Courtney Riley Cooper.
I have happy memories of that association, Mr. DeMille. You know, I have just come up from my home in the Deep South, where they have a very descriptive saying. Down there, they believe that one of the worst things that can happen to a youngster is to be born with what they call a mouthful of want. If you could have only have walked through as many prison cells as I have, you would realize how many young people have possessed this mouthful of want and taken the wrong way to gain their ambitions. And the age limit in crime is steadily becoming lower. When I first became a police reporter a good many years ago, it was unusual to see a man go to prison who was less than 35 or 40 years of age. But today, nearly 19% of all our crime is committed by youngsters. They steal half the automobiles and commit nearly a third of the robberies, holdups, burglaries, and larcenies. And they pay for it. In one prison, the hard-boiled guards no longer refer to the condemned cells as death row. They call them the kindergarten because so many young boys are there. Incidentally, most of these young people are underfed and undernourished, either physically or mentally. They come from homes or neighborhoods where there's been a lack of guidance and proper discipline. And no matter whether they are from the biggest of cities or the smallest of towns, they're from a type of slums which should be eliminated. We must all engage the nation fight against ignorance and wrong thinking, lack of guidance, hero worship for the fellow who gets what he wants, no matter how he does it. Hundreds of thousands of youngsters are being fed on a wrong mental diet. Because of this, somewhere in America, tonight, right now, right this minute, boys and girls are committing major crimes at a rate of 1 every 2 minutes. And half these boys and girls are actually doomed to a life of habitual criminality, to be sent to reformatories, prisons, and even to the death chamber. Somebody must stop this. And that somebody is every decent citizen in America. Clean living, honesty, integrity should be as great a basis of education as reading and writing. Hatred for criminals and disgust for crime should be as necessary a mental attitude as patriotism. This cannot happen as long as street corner gangs of dirty-faced angels worship the Rocky Sullivans of their block. Sure, it'd be great if we could only clean up our slums, the physical ones where poverty and hunger stalk, and the mental ones, which are even more dangerous. It would be wonderful if we could put in their place a love of honesty, of earnest endeavor, of eagerness to get ahead by decent, honorable means. To do this, we must all work together to achieve certain results. Now, for instance, I believe we should make murder a federal offense. We should take all police work out of politics. And we should dedicate ourselves to more good homes and fewer bewildered ones. But above all, we must stop glorifying crime and tell the truth about it. That it is cheap, cowardly, miserable. We can do these things, and we must do them. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Keep up your fight, Mr. Cooper. Back now in Hollywood, we hear the third act of Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien with Gloria Dixon. Several weeks have passed, and Father Jerry has carried out his threat. With the aid of a public-spirited editor, he's placed the problem directly before the people, an organized war against crime and corruption. Gloria is frightened. Desperately, she pleads with Rocky to give up his share in the rackets.
You see what's happening, Rocky. This thing's going to grow.
I know. Jerry means it this time, and there's no holding him back. What am I going to do about it?
Come down to earth, Rocky. You can't go on kidding yourself forever. Look, Rocky, you've got all the money you can spend in 5 years. Let's get out.
What for?
Well, Jerry's going on the radio tonight to demand a grand jury indictment. They'll have a warrant out before the week's over, and you on the witness stand grilling you on this kidnapping business. You'll be nailed.
You know, baby, you're getting a lot of gray hairs over nothing at all.
Oh, Rocky, snap out of it, will you? I'm afraid. And I don't want to lose you, Rocky.
Don't worry, kid. You won't.
You've got to listen to me, Father Jerry. Why, they'd give you money to build a model center here near the church. They're influenced to help you pull down the tenements and build decent apartments in their places.
Oh, I know, Laurie. I know.
Well, aren't those the things you want? Isn't that why you started all this trouble?
No, Laurie, I don't want bribes.
Well, then what do you want? What are you hounding him for? What are you trying to send him to prison for life for? You can't do that to Rocky. I won't let you. It isn't Rocky's fault, Father. He was just a kid who made a mistake and got sent up to a reform school. But he isn't bad. Not really bad. You know that. And no matter what he is now, or no matter whether he's right or wrong, we both love him, Father.
Yes, Laurie, we love him. I've loved him since we were kids, 6 years old. We worked together, fought together, and we stole together. Oh, I don't blame Rocky for what he is today. But for the grace of God, there walk I. Oh, I'd do anything in this world to help him. I'd give my life for him if it'd help. But it wouldn't, Laurie, it wouldn't. It'd still be these other boys I don't want to see grow up like Rocky did. They have lives too, Laurie. I can't throw them away. I can't.
And the fact that countless thousands are listening to this program tonight is proof to fling in the teeth of those cynics and skeptics that the public does care and does propose to do something about the appalling conditions I have tried to describe.
Guy's going strong, Mac.
Yeah, we won't be tomorrow. We're going to take care of him tonight.
You're talking through your hat. He's not one of your mugs you can push around. Forget it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Tonight we have in our power to ask definitely incriminating questions of these officials and the power to demand satisfactory answers. What really is the truth in the case of the racketeer and gunman, Rocky Sullivan? Why did the police release him so suddenly with all the evidence they had piled up against him? Why does the prosecutor's office refuse to investigate? Tomorrow the new grand jury will meet, and tomorrow these questions must be answered.
Turn it off, Fraser. He ain't going to appear at no grand jury tomorrow shooting off his mouth. I say he gets it tonight.
Not while I'm around.
Now, wait, both of you. There's no sense in running ahead of ourselves. Maybe we don't have to go that far. Don't forget there's all kinds of grand juries, and there's all kinds of ways to handle them. There's no sense going off the handle, Mac.
Sure, only I want to see some action. I don't care how we stop that guy, only I want him stopped.
All right, fix it any way you like. But lay off the rough stuff, Mac. That's out. I'll see you later. So long, Fraser.
So long, Rocky.
I hope you were stalling just now, Fraser, because I meant what I said.
Of course I was stalling. But look, you can't just bump this priest off. They won't stand for it. It's got to look like an accident.
Yeah?
I couldn't beat a murder rap now for any of us, but I could beat it for a hit-and-run driver.
Yeah, I get it. Call Steve and tell him.
Yeah.
Get your hand off that phone.
Rocky.
You're a smart lawyer, Fraser, except you should have made sure I left. Get over there.
Rocky, don't. Don't do it. I'll do anything.
Oh, no, you won't. This is your last double-cross, rat.
No.
I told you it was hands off that priest, didn't I?
Don't shoot. Don't.
And you wouldn't believe me.
Drop that gun, Rocky.
Make me drop it. Nice shooting, Kiefer. You almost hit me.
Oh, Steve. Steve, this is Kiefer. Get the cops. Sullivan. Rocky Sullivan.
Yeah, Pepe, gangster kills two. Rocky Sullivan captured after gunplay. Pepe.
Rocky Sullivan captured. Speedy trial assured.
Rocky Sullivan found guilty.
Gangster guilty.
Guilty.
Gee, Sophie, do you think they'll point him in a chair?
Nah, don't be a sap. They can't build a dead house that'll hold Rocky.
You mean they'll blow and make a getaway?
Just wait. That's all. Just wait.
Rocky Sullivan sentenced.
Sullivan to get chair.
Gangster sentenced to die in March.
Boy, I bet Rocky shows them mugs how to die.
Sure he will. Remember what he said at the trial? He said he'd spit in their eye. Yeah, and he'll do it, too. Ha! Rocky, he'll laugh at those guys.
Rocky Sullivan dies in March.
Rocky Sullivan dies next week.
Rocky Sullivan dies tomorrow. Rocky Sullivan dies tonight.
Hey, Sullivan, that priest pal of yours is here.
All right, get out.
Listen, big shot. You got only 5 minutes, so don't stall around. 5 minutes till that hot seat. And I'm going to tell the electrician to give it to you slow and easy.
Get out of here. Somebody get this screw heel out of here.
Hello, Rocky.
Hi, Jerry. What do you hear? What do you say?
How do you feel?
Oh, like a million. If it wasn't for just one screw around here that keeps putting the needles in me. How's Laurie? Taking it kind of hard?
Naturally. She loves you, Rocky.
Yeah, poor kid. Never did get a decent break. I tried to give her one, but all I gave her was a heartache.
You don't want me to administer extreme unction, Rocky?
No, Jerry. We'll skip that.
Well, then listen, Rocky, there isn't much time, and I want to ask you a last favor.
Ain't much left I can do, Jerry.
Yes, there is. Perhaps more than you could do under any other circumstance.
Go ahead and spill it.
If you have the courage for it, the kind I know you have.
Oh, it ain't going to mean much to walk in there, that you mean.
Oh, I know that, Rocky.
It'd be like sitting down in a barber's chair. They're going to ask me if I got anything to say, and I'll say, yeah, sure. Haircut, a shave, and a massage.
You're not afraid, Rocky?
No, they'd like me to be, wouldn't they? I wish I could oblige them, Jerry, but I can't. You gotta have a heart first to be scared, and I don't think I got one. I left that after me a little chunk at a time, in all the jails I've been in.
But, Rocky, suppose I asked you to have the heart to be scared.
What do you mean?
Suppose at the last minute those guards had to drag you to the chair, screaming and begging for mercy. Suppose you turned yellow.
Turn yellow? Say, what's got into you, Jerry? You were just worrying about me having courage.
I know, Rocky, I did. But I mean a different kind of courage. The kind of courage that's born in heaven.
I still don't know what you mean.
Rocky, when I came up here, a crowd of the boys saw me off the station. Soapy, Bim, Johnny, and all the rest of the kids. You know what they said to me when I left? They said, Father, tell Rocky to show him up there how to take it. Tell him to show the whole world the stuff a real guy is made of. Tell Rocky we're pulling for him and go out laughing.
So what do you want? I ain't going to let him down if that's what's bothering you.
I want you to let him down, Rocky. You've been a hero to those kids and to a lot of other kids all over the country, all through your life. Now you're going to be a hero to them in death, too. That's what I want to prevent, Rocky.
Just a minute, Jerry. You want me to pull an act, turn yellow, so those kids will think I'm no good?
Yes. I want them to despise your memory, Rocky, and to remember you as a yellow coward rather than as a glorified hero. To be forever ashamed of you. Do you understand?
Oh, you ain't asking much, Jerry.
Oh, yes, I know what I'm asking, Rocky, but I thought maybe... Well, on account of being kids together, you might want to join hands with me in saving some of those boys from ending up here.
Oh, it's a great idea, but you asked me to throw away the only thing I got left in the world. The only thing they haven't been able to take away from me. You want me to give them newspaper sob sisters out there a chance to tell the whole world another rat turned yellow. Well, you're asking a little too much. I won't do it, Jerry. You work it out those kids some other way.
Oh, but I can't reach all the kids, Rocky. Thousands of hero-worshipping kids in 1,000 slums in 1,000 cities.
Oh, don't give me that humanity stuff again, Jerry. I did enough of that in the courtroom. I opened up on everything. Named names, gave the lowdown on the whole dirty mess. Now, what more do you want?
Oh, God knows I haven't the right to ask for anything more for myself, but for...
Well, Joe.
All right, Rocky. You ready?
Yeah. Jerry, you figuring on going in with me?
You want me to, Rocky?
Yeah, sure. It's going to be kind of lonesome walking down that last mile. But, look, kid. Do me a favor, will you? Just one. Don't let me hear you pray. Promise me that, Jerry.
I promise.
And, you say goodbye to Laurie for me?
Yes.
Come on, wise guy.
Get away from me. Get this screw off me or I'll bust his face in.
It'll be the last face you see, big shot. And it'll be laughing at you.
Don't come near me in there, screw. I'll beat your brains out.
All right. Step back, Edwards. You take his arm, Thompson.
Attaboy, Rocky. Take your own company.
So long, fellas. I'll be waiting for you all.
Come on, Rocky. Only deserve seat for me, Rocky.
Come on, Rocky.
Yeah. This is what they call a last mile, Jerry. But it's kind of a short one.
Rocky, what I said before.
No.
Rocky, please.
No, I tell you.
No one will ever know, Rocky.
No. No, shut up.
Stop here. Go ahead, Rocky.
Rocky, please.
Okay, Jerry. Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. No, don't kill me. I don't want to die. Oh, please. Don't let me die. I can't. Oh, let me go, please. I don't want to die. Don't kill me. Please don't burn me in that chair. Don't burn me in that chair. I don't want to die.
Goodbye, Rocky. May God have mercy on you.
Rocky dies yellow!
Rocky dies yellow, cowards! Death say witnesses! Read all about it! Rocky dies yellow!
And at the fatal stroke of 11 p.m., Rocky was led through the little green door of death. No sooner had he entered the death chamber than he tore himself from the guard's grasp and flung himself on the floor, screaming for mercy. As they dragged him to the electric chair, he clawed wildly at the concrete floor with agonized shrieks. A picture of utter contempt. Rocky Sullivan died a coward's death. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Not one rotten word of it.
It's the same in the other papers, too, Sophie.
They said it over the radio.
I don't care what they said. He didn't die that way. Oh, not Rocky. He couldn't, I tell you. It's a lot of lies.
Hello, boys.
He's Father Jerry. Hey, let's ask him. He ought to know. He'll tell us what happened.
Father Jerry, you were there. You saw it. What happened? Did Rocky die like they say here in the paper? Like a yellow rat?
It's all true, boys. Every word of it.
Then
he died like they said.
Then what? He was a rat. Boy, what a chump I was. I thought all the time.
Sophie, we're going to have choir practice tonight. I'll expect to see you all there, I hope. All of you.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, Father. We'll be there.
Okay, Father. Okay.
Father Jerry,
Yes, Laurie?
I know about Rocky.
I knew you would. And now, let's say a prayer for a boy. A boy who couldn't run as fast as I could.
Our play has an epilogue, starring James Cagney, Pat O'Brien, and Gloria Dixon as themselves. And here they are.
You know, Mr. DeMille, it was quite a shock to us to think that the Lux Radio Theater would do this play we've just finished.
Shock? Well, if there's anything wrong with the play, don't you think you're a little bit late in bringing it up?
Oh, don't get us wrong, CB. There's nothing the matter with the play. It's just that, well, dirty faces on a Lux program? Unbelievable.
We're not out of here yet, Jimmy. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Mr. DeMille suddenly produces one of his bathtubs and throws us all into it.
I'll overlook this feeble effort to twit me on my bathtubs, Mr. O'Brien. After all, I must remember that we're temporarily neighbors now at Paramount.
Yes, that's right, but I noticed that Paramount is courting Warner Brothers. At Warner's, I work with Jimmy at Angels with Dirty Faces, then I go to the other extreme and do a picture for them called The Devil on Wheels. Now Paramount wants me to the skies again in a little number called Heaven on a Shoestring. They're all bent on kicking me off the face of the earth.
Now, wait a minute. We started off by talking about Lux Soap, and before we're completely sidetracked, there's something I really want to say to Mr. DeMille. It's just that I think that Lux Soap is about the grandest care under the sun for any girl who wants to keep her complexion looking its best. I use it, and that's what I think about it, Mr. DeMille.
And coming from one so lovely, that's doubly appreciated, Gloria. But about this play we've done, it seems a long time since a play has brought home so forceful a moral in such dramatic fashion. What do you all think about it?
Well, it seems that pictures really are beginning to educate instead of simply amuse. Maybe Angels with Dirty Faces helped some kid somewhere to get the right kind of a start, and maybe it would also help people to remember the really great and unselfish work that's going on without publicity, without fanfare, by men like the one called Father Jerry.
Yes, and I was just thinking that it's rather a coincidence that we should have done this play on this particular night. It comes between two anniversaries, both commemorating men who set a kid's imagination on fire. Yesterday was the anniversary of Lindbergh's landing in Paris. Tomorrow was the anniversary of the death of Captain Kidd on a scaffold. Daring men, both of them, but one happened to be on the wrong side, like Rocky Sullivan. When boys learn there's just as much excitement in doing the right thing, that piece of furniture called the electric chair will soon go out of style. Good night, C.B.
Swell coming back. So long, C.B.
Bye, Mr. DeMille.
Fly back to us soon again, Angel.
A particularly important announcement about the play and stars coming to you next Monday will be given presently by Mr. DeMille. Heard in tonight's play were Frank Nelson as Fraser, Lou Merrill as Mac Keeper, Frankie Darrow as Sophie, Cy Kendall as a guard, Ross Forrester as Steve, James Eagles as Hunky, Frank Beelan as Crab, Joe Brown Jr. as Johnny, Harris Berger as Bim, Jackie Morrow as Red, and Forrest Taylor as Kennedy. Gloria Dixon appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio, where James Cagney has just completed Each Dawn I Die. Harris Berger is from Universal Studio, and Louis Silvers from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for young Mr. Lincoln. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Here's Mr. DeMille.
It's an unusual program we bring you next Monday night, not only because of the importance of our stars, but because our play is one which has only just been released. It's our adaptation of the new Columbia Pictures Corporation film, Only Angels Have Wings, which incidentally has no connection with Angels with Dirty Faces. They're different angels. The story is a highly dramatic romance, a thrilling adventure on land and in the air, played against a colorful South American background. And our stars playing the same roles they do in the picture are Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, Thomas Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, and Rita Hayworth. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jean Arthur and Cary Grant in Only Angels Have Wings with Thomas Mitchell, Richard Barthelmess, and Rita Hayworth. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Western Canada some 40 years ago. It's late afternoon, and Sergeant Michael Flanagan of the Northwest Mounted Police carries a half-conscious man to the kitchen door of a ranch house.
Open up. Open up or I'll drop him on the porch. John.
My uncle isn't home. He's... Oh!
Hello.
Is he dead?
Smell him.
Oh, like a brewery.
I think he was trying to be one.
Why have you brought him here?
Don't you want him?
I certainly do not. Now, thank you to get him out of here right now.
I don't think your uncle would like that. Where is he?
He's out looking for Mr. Hawkins, the cook.
Well, this just happens to be Mr. Hawkins, the cook.
Oh.
You haven't been here very long, have you?
No, I just arrived today. From Boston. That's in Massachusetts.
Thank you. And your name is Catherine Mary O'Fallon. Your uncle told me he was expecting you. I'm Sergeant Mike Flanagan. Shut up, Danny. Shut up, will you? Miss O'Fallon, do you happen to have any coffee ready?
Right here on the stove.
I'm afraid Danny's in no condition to get supper tonight. Can you cook?
Of course I can cook.
You made this coffee?
What's wrong with it?
Oh, nothing at all, Miss O'Fallon. Only now I know why they prefer tea in Boston. I think maybe sleep is what Danny really needs. I'll give you a hand as soon as I get him in bed.
Oh, you will you?
On second thought, don't touch a thing, Miss O'Fallon. I'll fix it myself.
Sorry I missed you last night, Michael. My niece tells me you helped fix that good dinner I had.
Oh, I guess I helped a little. The cook all right?
Full of remorse and baking soda. Kind of early for you to be around, isn't it?
Oh, no. I just thought I'd say hello to Miss O'Fallon. That is, if she'll speak to me.
Well, now, the last I saw was she was getting one of the hands to saddle a horse.
Can she ride?
Well, there she goes across the pasture.
Oh, no. What's she doing to that horse?
What's that horse doing to her? Be a good lad, Mike. Prevent a calamity. Kathy! Slow down, girl! Slow down!
John had asked me to prevent a calamity. I suppose I did, as far as Kathy's riding was concerned. In a few weeks, she became quite an expert rider. But then another kind of calamity threatened. I began to fall in love with her. I struggled against it as best I could, but I was doomed from the start.
So you like being a mounted policeman, do you? You like bossing people around?
Oh, we don't do much bossing, Kathy. It's a good life.
But all those rules and regulations.
What's wrong with rules and regulations?
Well, I happened to hear a certain person say the other day that a Mountie had to be a member of the force for 5 years before he could get married.
Well?
Oh, but that's so silly.
Well, there's a reason for it. After 5 years, a Mountie knows what kind of life he's asking a woman to share.
Well, I think that's terribly unfair. How long have you been in the force, Mike?
About 6.5 years.
Oh, that long. Well, I guess the men who wrote those regulations really do know best.
I hope so.
What did you mean before, the kind of life?
Some of our posts up north, they're pretty remote.
Oh, and they do have snow where you're going, don't they?
Oh, we have snow, yes.
It's probably just like Boston in the winter.
Well, no, Kathy, no, not quite. I've lived in places where my closest neighbor was 2 weeks away by dog team. It gets bitter cold up north.
Do you know something, Mike? I never catch cold in the winter.
Really?
Never.
Sometimes the Mountie goes on patrol for weeks and weeks.
If you really love a person, you're never alone.
Kathy,
Oh, yes, Mike.
Well, if we're going to get to that dance, I'd better take you back to your Uncle John.
Yes, Mike.
Sit down, Mike. Sit down. So, you're taking her to a dance, are you now?
Well, I thought a barn dance would be something new for it.
It's getting cold out, Mike. I guess you'll be heading for the territory any time now?
That's right.
Oh, it's a tough life, Mike.
I like it.
Well, it may be all right for a man, but I never could see how anyone could take a woman up there.
John, all I'm doing is taking Kathy to a dance at McGregor's place.
Especially a woman who's reared in the city. Why, she wouldn't
There's
even
no snow at McGregor's, and it's only 10 miles south, not north.
Oh, then you're not figuring on asking Kathy to do...
Not this man, John. Much as I'd like to.
Oh, well, now, let me go hitch up the buckboard for you. Kathy, that policeman's here.
Mike.
Yes?
Back at the house when you and Uncle John were talking.
Oh, just how much did you hear?
Not enough, I'm afraid.
That's good.
What did you mean, as much as you'd like to?
I didn't mean a thing.
Oh. Well, don't you think it depends on a woman? Well, don't you?
Well, if you'd done a good job of eavesdropping, you'd have heard me tell your uncle that I wasn't taking any woman farther than McGregor's ranch.
That as far as you're going?
That's as far as I go.
Oh. Then why can't we go there a little faster?
Come on, boy. Get it up there. Yep. Kathy.
Coming, Mike. Good night, Mr. Kent.
Good night.
And you danced the polka beautifully.
Sure you've said good night to everyone?
Oh, I'm sure I did. I had no idea there were so many nice young men in this neighborhood.
No. Well, we'd better hurry. It's going to rain.
It was the nicest dance I've ever been to.
I'm glad you liked it.
Didn't you have a nice time?
We have a very strange custom up here, Kathy. A man usually gets to dance with the girl he brings.
Why, Sergeant Mike, did you really want to dance with me?
Only because it's the custom.
What's the custom up here when it starts to rain?
Oh, here. You better get under the slicker. Did I say something funny?
Oh, Mike.
Oh.
Why, Uncle John. Isn't it a little late for you to be up?
Late? Why, it's only about 2:30 in the morning. Where's Mike?
Oh, he's seeing to the horse.
Well, he'd better stay in the bunkhouse. It's a bad night.
Oh, no, Uncle John. It's a beautiful night.
Well, look at you. You're drenched.
I am. I hadn't noticed.
I'll fix a nice warm foot bath for you. You're getting feverish.
Uncle John.
Yes?
Have you ever noticed his eyes?
Whose eyes?
Mike's.
Mike? Well, what's the matter with him?
They're so blue you could almost swim in them.
I thought I told you to get into some dry clothes.
I was just saying goodnight to my uncle. Any objections?
Yes, you can say goodnight in the morning.
Yes, Mike. Of course. Whatever you say.
Well, you have fun at the dance?
No, it was all right.
You better stay in the bunkhouse tonight.
Thanks.
Well, come in the kitchen and help me fix your foot bath. Snowed today in Edmonton.
Huh? Who told you?
Hanson came down to pick up his wife. He's taking her back with him. Poor girl. That's no place for a woman.
That depends on the woman. John, if
How's the kettle, Mike? Full?
Oh, yeah. It's full and hot.
And I break up the fire a bit.
Oh, John, you're making it awfully hard for me to say what I want to say.
Well, which is what, Michael? Which is what?
That if Kathy cares enough for me, she'll want to come with me.
Mike, you're putting me in a devil of a fix, you know that.
Yes, I know. I also know that I love her.
Oh, do you, Mike? Do you?
I thought you were going to bed.
Kathy, in your bed slippers. Shame on you, girl.
Go to bed.
I will not. Besides, I get cold upstairs.
Well, that's easily fixed. It will save your uncle from carrying your bath up the stairs.
No, Mike. Put her down.
You bet I will.
Ow! It's too hot. My feet.
It's good for you.
Uncle John, make him stop.
Mike, I think this has gone too far.
It has indeed, and now's the time to get it settled.
If someone would kindly let me...
You be quiet. John, I'm asking your permission to speak to Kathy.
Well, me boy, as I said to you before...
I love her. I want her to be my wife.
Do you, Mike? Do you?
I'm speaking to your uncle. Well, John?
Well, now, there's no man I'd rather see or have than you, Mike, but I...
Well, it seems to me that someone else's permission comes first. Have I nothing to say about this?
Kathy, your uncle is too good a friend of mine for...
Well, what about me? I hope you think as much of me as you do of my uncle.
Well, of course I do.
Well, then just you...
God bless you.
Thank you. If you love me, you just tell me. I'm the one to say it to.
Kathy, I love you. I always have, and I think you know it.
Then if you want to marry me, you just ask me.
All right. Will you marry me?
I'll think it over. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't.
What do you mean, maybe you won't?
And now, if you'll both excuse me, I'm trying to take a foot bath.
When Kathy said yes to me, she also said yes to a distant land, cold and danger, to discomfort and loneliness. The day after we were married, we took the train to Edmonton. After that, we had almost 400 miles by dog team. And Kathy found that it was not just like Boston in the winter. This was a snow country, a vast, white, frightening wilderness.
I have a feeling that we're the only two people in the whole world.
Oh, it's a nice feeling, isn't it, Kathy?
Yes. How far did we travel today?
Oh, we did very well today. At least 27 miles.
Only 27 miles?
If we keep that up, we'll be there in 2 weeks.
2 weeks. What's that?
Well, that's only a wolf.
Only a wolf?
Don't be so scared. You've got the dogs, the fire, and me to protect you.
Yes. What more could a girl ask?
We kept going each day as long as the waning light would permit. Kathy no longer calculated days and nights. Time and space became meaningless. Each day was like the last, cold and vast. But I had a surprise for Kathy. There was a prospector I knew who had a cabin just east of the trail.
Well, if this ain't some surprise. And look, Ma, Sergeant Mike's gone out and got himself a wife.
That's right, Mrs. Howard. I had her imported from Boston, USA.
Boston. My, let me look at you. My, she's pretty.
Well, of course, you can't tell much with her all bundled up like that.
Oh, you just come along with me, dear. You must be wore out and half frozen. Following a dog sled's no joke for a girl from Boston. This'll be yours in Sergeant Mike's room. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Howard. It's very nice. Just got married, huh? 3 weeks already. 3 weeks. All right, you boys, go outside and take care of the dogs. You have 2 fine boys, Mrs. Howard. Oh, try not to mind them. They ain't dumb. They're just so surprised they can't talk. You're the first woman they've ever seen, outside of me. The first? Well, the first since they were old enough to remember. Well, there's water in the pitcher, and here's a towel. I'll be right back. Yes, sir, Sergeant Mike. She's sure a pretty thing.
Everything all right, dear?
Fine, except the water's freezing cold.
Well, that's good for your circulation.
Oh, it's such a comfort to be married to a man who can explain away the cold. A man who could keep me warm would be too much... Oh,
What's the matter?
this towel. Am I that dirty?
Oh, no, darling. The towel had a head start before you ever got near it.
But don't they ever wash?
Well, sure they wash, but doing the laundry isn't easy up here in the wintertime.
Oh, Mike, you can wash up in the kitchen. I want a little time with your wife, too.
She's all yours, Mrs. Howard.
Oh, I can't tell you how glad I am to have you and Sergeant Mike with us, even just for overnight.
I guess it does get kind of lonesome here.
Well, there's certainly enough to keep a body busy. Of course, in the summer when Henry goes off prospecting for gold, I get a hankering for conversation, even with Henry.
Has he ever found any gold?
No, but he was mighty close 9 years ago, and again 4 years ago we thought we'd hit it. Oh, we will someday.
Oh, I hope so.
And when we do, we'll go to Edmonton and we'll buy so many... My, what a lovely dress.
Thank you.
Oh, it's just beautiful.
Would you like to wear it?
Oh, Oh, no, Mrs. Mike. But thank you. You wear it. Let's both get dressed up tonight. I'll wear my best, too. We'll make it a real party.
Why, yes, Mrs. Howard, if you'd like.
I guess that's what it was for Howard's, a real party. Even Mr. Howard got all dressed up. No tie, of course, but he did put on a collar. And the boys combed their hair and sat at the table just staring at Kathy.
Now for dessert, we got tea and prunes.
Only up here we call them lumberjack strawberries.
Why, I just love prunes.
I was hoping we'd have a real dessert. Maybe candy.
Now, you know the candy's all gone, Henry.
You know, I get the most terrible craving for candy. Like some men have for liquor, only with me it's candy. I tell you, it's terrible.
I can tell you how terrible it is, Kathy. My china plates went long ago, and the first chance I had to buy a new set, he took the money and spent it on candy. Imagine that, a grown man squandered money on candy.
Well, it's the most terrible craving I got. It's just terrible.
But I saved one china cup. One cup that didn't get broken all these years. Here. It's for you, dear. To celebrate this wonderful night.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Howard, but...
Well, now, I didn't know you had one of them left.
I keep it here. That's why I still got it. Otherwise...
Kathy.
I broke it. I broke your cup.
But it doesn't matter. It's just an old cup.
No, I broke it.
It sure busted, all right.
But we never use the cup. We won't miss it. Why, we're so used to tin cups.
I'm so terribly, terribly sorry.
But you mustn't be. Why, when Henry strikes gold, we'll have all the cups we won. Excuse me, please. I just can't help it.
Late that night, I heard Kathy sobbing quietly to herself. Kathy, what is it, darling?
Oh, Mike. That cup. That poor woman. She knows he'll never strike gold. Her whole life is so... Is that what this country does to a woman?
No, darling.
Oh, don't let it happen to me.
It won't, Kathy. It can't. The only thing this country can do to us is bring us closer together.
I know. It's only a war.
Then why did you put your arms around me? You see, the country's bringing us closer together already.
Mike.
Our destination was a tiny pinpoint in the Northwest Territory called Hendrick's Hope. Just a cluster of cabins, a trading post run by Jim Henderson, and a handful of people, Indians mostly. But this was our first home, and Kathy was determined to make the best of it.
It is nice, and this cabin's all ours, isn't it?
Oh, it's a little bare at the moment, but with your talents for housekeeping, it'll look like a palace.
Mike, this is for you. Uncle John told me to give it to you as soon as we reached our new home.
Well, now, good Irish whiskey. To Mike, to fortify him for a long life with Kathy.
Are you a drinking man, Mike?
Well, not noticeably, but it'll come in handy for medicinal purposes.
Oh, Mike, we're going to be very happy.
I love you, Kathy. Try to remember that, no matter... Huh? It's all right. It's all right, dear. It's just an Indian. Well?
Me, Atano. Shoot hurt bad.
It's all right, Kathy. It's all right. Stop shaking. Now, sit down, Atnu, and open your mouth.
No.
Oh, that tooth is really bad. It'll have to come out.
You mean there's a dentist here?
Why, yes. He just arrived. Dr. Flanagan of the Mounted Police.
You?
All I have to do now is find my medical kit.
Does it hurt very much, Mr. Atanu? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Maybe this will help. Don't be frightened. This is merely good Irish whiskey. Now take a big drink.
Kathy, you will have to help me.
Just a minute, Mr. Atanu. But I don't know anything about pulling a tooth.
Well, now's a good time to learn. Get Uncle John's whiskey. It'll do to sterilize the forceps.
It's over there on the table.
Well, what happened to it? Who's been drinking it?
Oh, I didn't drink it, Mike. He did.
He did?
Well, he was in such pain, I thought...
Do you realize what you've done? You can get 6 months in jail for giving liquor to an Indian.
Well, I only thought that...
Oh, never mind. It's too late now. I'll get around to you later. Now, all right, Atanu. Get ready.
Mike, I think I'll start unpacking.
You'll stand right here and read this medical book to me. Come on, Atanu. Open up.
He won't open his mouth.
Then hold his nose.
Mike, but...
Hold his nose and he'll have to open his mouth. Now, you see? All right. Now start reading.
Carefully insert forceps into the mouth.
Oh, they're in. What's next?
And place the left knee between the patient's legs.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't necessary.
You better do what the book says, Mike.
Read that again.
And place the left knee between the patient's legs.
But, Kathy, I can't from here. That's impossible.
But it's right here in black and white and... Oh.
Well?
I skipped a page. The knee is for artificial respiration. Here, secure the tooth with the beak of the forceps.
I had to work slowly, and every time I turned my back, Kathy poured another slug of Irish whiskey into Atanu. By the time the tooth came out, our patient was enjoying himself immensely.
Very good medicine. Pull more tooth.
Uncle John should see what's happened to my wedding present. Now, all right, Atanu. Here's your tooth.
Tooth of wisdom for score.
What?
Tooth fine love charm for score. Keep love always. Take.
Better take it, dear. You may hurt his feelings.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mike, I think I'm going to...
Pretty score.
Thank you, Atanu.
But plenty weak.
And you're plenty drunk. I'm locking you up in the cell to sleep it off.
Me good, Indian.
Yeah. March. Kathy kept her word and did make a real home for us. As the months went by, she became an expert cook. And while she never did learn how to make a good cup of coffee, I discovered I was really quite fond of tea. At least half my time was spent far from home, out on patrol, but Kathy never complained. I came home that day from patrol. I'd been 100 miles or so to the east. And there I'd picked up some unpleasant news from an Indian trapper. Smallpox.
But, Mike, if they're 100 miles away from here...
I can't take any chances, Kathy. I'll still have to vaccinate our Indians.
And just what does that mean?
Oh, sending Atanu to Chief Iron-Eye. He'll have to talk it over for a few days, and then, likely as not, he'll bring the chief in to talk to me.
All right, Mike. I'll get the medical book. How to Vaccinate an Indian in 10 easy lessons.
Come in, Chief. When can we start the vaccinations?
I not want medicine. White man medicine more worse than white man sickness.
Oh, but this is smallpox. It kills.
White man medicine full of evil spirit.
I'll vaccinate Atanu just to show you how harmless it is.
No vaccinate.
Am I going to have trouble with you, too? Look, tell the chief.
Tell him he doesn't have the courage of a squaw.
Yeah, I'll tell him that.
Hold on.
By the way, Kathy, when were you vaccinated last?
Well, I was vaccinated years ago.
Then get ready for white man's medicine.
Mike, do I have to?
If the chief sees that you're not afraid.
All right. Anything to get rid of you.
Now, Chief, just a little scratch from small needle.
Now?
Yes, and if it hurts, please remember this is no time to yell.
You see, Chief? Nothing to it. Is that all, Sergeant?
That's all. All right, Atanu, roll up your sleeve.
I no see good. You do score again. Then I make up mine.
Well, what's another vaccination, more or less? Ready, Kathy?
Careful, will you? That last one hurt.
Now get ready, Atanu, and watch me this time. There you are. Step aside, Mrs. Flanagan. Next patient, please.
Me no afraid. Me strong Indian.
Me go first. Me chief of tribe.
Well, that's more like it.
Kaniwa Kaya Roko.
What's he saying, Atanu?
Chief, I say, before you scratch arm...
I know. Watch squaw again.
Watch squaw.
What's the population of these Indians?
Oh, a couple of hundred. You know, if your arm holds out, we won't have a bit of trouble with the whole tribe.
All the way from Boston to become a pincushion.
Well, that's that, Kathy. On Monday, we can go out and vaccinate the whole tribe.
You're becoming quite a medicine man, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I've treated frostbite, pulled teeth, given vaccination. I set broken bones, and once I even delivered a baby.
Then you'll be able to deliver ours.
He must be over 2 years old by now. Oh, he was a... What did you say?
You mean about our baby?
Kathy.
Won't Uncle John be surprised to see us?
Uncle John?
Well, we'll go to Calgary. Or would Edmonton be better?
Darling, you'll have the baby right here.
Here? But, Mike, we're so far away from everything and everybody.
Kathy, the women up here, Mrs. Henderson and the others, they know more about babies than anybody. Even more than I do.
But having a baby out here in the wilderness...
Wilderness? Oh, darling, there's no place in the world a baby would rather be born. You've never seen this country in the summertime. It's beautiful and it's green. You'll love it. And our son will love it, too. He can fish and hunt.
What makes you so sure it's going to be a he?
A baby girl wouldn't dare be born to the Flanagans. Oh, there's a wonderful summer ahead of us, darling, a wonderful summer. I counted on time to build up Kathy's confidence in the country. But as the seasons changed, she developed an increasing anxiety about Mrs. Henderson, who would have her baby a couple of months sooner than Kathy.
Oh, Mike, just look at the valley. It's greener and more beautiful than I ever dreamed it could be. And the river. Oh, it's like music.
Well, I promised a beautiful summer for you.
I've tried not to worry, Mike, but I can't help it.
Dear, you haven't seen Mrs. Henderson worrying, have you?
No.
You've been forgetting something, Kathy. Women have been having babies for years and years. Long before there was such a place as Hendricks Hope. Even before Boston.
I guess you're right. Oh, you're always right, Mike.
Sure. I was always right. Mrs. Henderson's baby was born the following week. It was born dead.
We've got to get out of here, Mike. We've got to get out. I won't have my baby in this place.
Kathy, I'm awfully sorry about Mrs. Henderson's baby, but nothing's going to happen.
If you love me, you'll get me out of here. You'll take me to Calgary.
But I can't, Kathy.
You mean you won't?
No, dear, I can't. An overland trip to Calgary is impossible this time of year. You'd have to walk a lot of the way.
Then take me someplace, any place.
Don't you understand, dear? I'd have to apply for a transfer. That'd take a month. A long trip at such a late date is much more of a risk for you than having the baby here.
Mike, if I have to crawl out of Hendricks Hope on my hands and knees, I won't have my baby here.
All right, Kathy. It's all right, dear. I'll apply for transfer. When my transfer finally came through, it was already dangerously close to Kathy's time. We were going to Fort Minette by canoe. It was a large settlement, and they had a doctor. But it was a long trip from Hendricks Hope.
Mike.
What is it, dear? I thought you were asleep.
Oh, Mike, I'm scared.
Well, darling, we're only a couple of days away now.
We'll never make it.
We'll make it, Kathy.
I don't want to have my baby out here in the wilderness.
Kathy, if you feel up to it, we can leave now, travel all night.
Oh, anything, Mike, anything. Just to get out of here.
By daylight, Kathy was half out of her mind. I remembered a cabin somewhere along the river. I decided to leave Kathy with whoever lived there and go on alone. I knew I could get to the doctor. Get the doctor to her more quickly than I could get Kathy to the doctor. I found the cabin. A woman was there, alone.
I'm Mrs. Mathers. What do you want? What's wrong?
My wife's going to have a baby. I'd like to leave her here while I go on to Fort Minette for the doctor.
Doctor? For that? She can stay.
Thank you. Kathy, listen. You'll be all right, dearie. I'll reach Fort Minette tonight and be back in the morning.
Oh, hurry, Mike. Please.
I will, dear, as fast as I can. Thanks, Mrs. Mathers.
If he don't get back in time, it won't be the first baby I've delivered.
I don't mean to be any trouble to you. I'm just so frightened.
Getting frightened don't help. If you're going to lose the baby, you'll lose the baby.
I don't want to lose my baby.
Nobody does. If it's a strong baby, it'll live. If it's weak, it'll die. They say I'm crazy, that I do strange things. But I know it's better that way. A weak baby, you cuddle it along for a while. Maybe keep it alive. First thing that comes along, it's gone. A piece of your heart's gone with it. You'd have been better off. The baby came dead.
No! Oh, please leave me alone. Please.
I'm only trying to help you.
Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Mike. Oh, Mike.
Might as well stop that carrying on. You'll wear yourself out.
Mike. Is he back?
He won't be back in time.
How long has he been gone?
All night, half the day. Now with this storm.
He'll be here soon. He must.
Looks like I gotta help you after all.
No, please. No, get away from me. Please.
Whether you want me to or not, I'm going to help.
Mine. Mine. Oh, mine.
If I lose the baby, you'll lose the baby.
Mine.
If it's weak, it'll die. If it's weak, it'll die.
Mine. 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 Mine.
There was no doctor at Fort Minette. He was miles away on another case. But I didn't return alone. I brought a woman with me from the village, Sarah Carpenter.
Mike. Oh, Mike.
It's all right, darling. I'm here.
The baby. The baby.
Oh, you have a fine, beautiful daughter, Mrs. Mike. Extra special, perfect.
Oh.
Kathy, dear, this is wonderful, Sarah.
You're very lucky to have baby so easy.
Easy? That woman, Mrs. Mathers.
Darling,
Oh, poor woman. Her mind, Mrs. Mike. Too much. She has lived alone here.
I'll be grateful to you, Sarah, as long as I live.
Oh, you could have baby alone. No help at all.
I'm certainly glad I didn't.
Me, I'm glad, too. Now I can think she is little bit mine.
There's not very much baby to share.
Look at you. Ah, well, Sergeant, when you have third or fourth baby, you know how to hold one, huh?
Third or fourth?
Sure, you're going to have dozen babies. No, Mrs. Mike?
If you'll be with me each time.
I'll be with you. I'll be with you.
A few days later, Kathy, the baby, and I resumed the journey to Fort Minette.
Oh, Mother. Do you suppose all mothers feel this way about it?
What way about what?
The baby. I just think she's so beautiful.
Sure she is. She's the image of you.
Oh, no. She looks like you. Look at her. Her eyes are so blue you could swim in them.
Do you think you could turn around without tipping this canoe?
Oh, I'm quite comfortable. And besides, I don't mind looking at you.
Well, when you get tired looking at me, Fort Minette is right behind you.
Fort Minette.
Yes, darling. And oh, I hope you'll like it here.
Fort Minette. I have a feeling we'll be here for a long, long time.
And you're happy about it?
Oh, I am, Mike. Very happy about it.
The people of Fort Minette must have spent days preparing things for us. The walls of our cabin were scrubbed, fresh curtains on the windows, everything shiny. But nothing shone quite as brightly as Kathy's eyes.
Oh, Mike. You thank them. I just don't know what to say.
Nobody say anything except us, your new friends. And we say to you, welcome.
Oh, Sarah, it's so good to be with you again.
And now, who you have not met, Dr. McIntosh?
I'm here now, Mrs. Flanagan. I'm sorry I couldn't have been with you when you needed me.
Didn't miss you at all, Mac. We had a better doctor.
Oh, Sarah knows her job all right. Have you named this little beauty yet?
Her name is Mary Aroon.
Marie Aroon. And now this is Georgette Beauclair and Louis, who is her husband.
Hello. And those two beautiful twins you saw out there at the landing.
Yes, Mrs. Mike, my daughters, Madeleine and Babette. Oh, now may I please see your baby? Ah, la petite. Oh, so pretty.
You get cold, Mrs. Mike. You look out back. I show plenty of wood back there.
You see, we want you to be happy here.
Kathy, look.
Hello, Mrs. Mike. This is for the baby.
Mike, a cradle.
This is Pierre. My son, he make that.
But who painted the pictures? The little animals and the flowers.
Pierre, my son, he do many things. You will see.
Pierre, thank you for the cradle. It's very beautiful.
I'm glad you like it, Mrs. Mike. I'm glad you've come to live with us.
Come in. Bonsoir.
Hello, Georgette.
We go pick berries this afternoon. Madeleine and Babette, they say, bring some to Mrs. Mike. So I did.
Oh, how nice. Thank you.
Well, I should get at least one pie out of this.
Oh, the baby. Oh, what a little angel. So like my Suzanne.
Suzanne? You have another daughter, Georgette?
Ah, oui. A baby like this. Oh, it was a long time ago, Mrs. Mike. She was my first family.
Your first family?
Oh, you are young, Mrs. Mike. Women up here, we speak of first family, second family, third family. Suzanne, Renee, when you lose a family, you start again. Like Pierre. He is Sarah's second family.
Georgette, how's Louis? Busy as ever?
Oh, Louis? I say don't work so hard. It's like telling River to stop running.
Sergeant Mike!
Sarah, come in.
Pierre, has anyone seen him?
Pierre?
I saw him this morning, Sarah. Why?
He not come home all afternoon. He never forget to come home for supper.
Did he say he was going anyplace?
He said maybe he go fishing today at Crowder's Point.
So far away.
Sergeant Mike, it's getting dark.
I'm afraid. Just a little while ago, a month maybe, an Indian boy was torn to pieces by a bear not 1 mile from here.
Georgette, get Louis and a couple of other men. Tell them to meet me at the post right away.
Oui, right away.
I'll be back as soon as I can, Kathy.
They'll find him, Sarah. Mike will find him.
Yes, they find him, I think.
I'm sure you have no reason to worry.
Never is reason to worry. But sometimes it's reason to wonder.
To wonder?
I think they find Pierre. But I wonder, do they find him in time?
Hours later, I brought her son back to Sarah. Pierre was alive, but that's about all. Somehow a rock had slipped, a boulder. He'd been pinned under it, and his arm, his right arm.
Come in, Georgette.
Hi, I saw the light, Mrs. Mike. Is there any news?
The doctor says he's going to live. Mike's still over there.
Live?
With only one arm.
Ah, but he will live.
Is that the only thing that's important? That he'll live?
It is not the only thing that is important, but the most important thing.
I can't accept things the way you do. Lose a child, have another. Life means nothing up here.
You are wrong, Mrs. Mike. It is that life means everything. Pierre loses an arm. It is great tragedy. But he is still alive.
Be grateful you're able to breathe. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, this country. You just begin to trust it. Every country has its hazards. Life is not easy, but one must try to make his life so it is worth the struggle. So it is... Oh, Sergeant.
Pierre will be all right. Kathy.
I just can't help it, Mike. To feel another's pain. It is good fault, Sergeant Mike.
But will she learn, Georgette?
She will learn. Good night.
Good night. And in the months that followed, Kathy did learn to adjust to the North Country. Now, for the first time, I felt she fully accepted her life up here without reservation. And time went on. And suddenly, before I knew it, Mary Aroon was 2 years old and Fort Manette already 25. To celebrate the anniversary, I was going to make a speech.
I'm sorry, darling. What were you saying?
Well, can't you stop fixing supper long enough for me to rehearse my speech?
Only if you want to make it on an empty stomach. Go on, dear. I'm listening.
Oh, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Fort Manette, we are struggling not against other men, but with other men. Not to control men, but to help control nature. We are struggling... Oh, well, I know someone who will stay in one place and listen to every word. You said it, honey. She should be ashamed of herself. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, thanks. This spirit enables us to endure the many hardships that so often come our way. And as I stand before this audience and look out among your wonderful faces...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, representing our government and Royal Canadian Northwest Mounted Police, Sergeant Michael Flanagan.
This is not the speech I'd planned to make. I wish I didn't have to make this one. I arrived here late because Dr. McIntosh sent for me. We have just discovered a case of diphtheria here in Fort Manette. We've all been in close contact, and the danger of the disease spreading is great. You will return to your homes immediately and have as little contact with your neighbor as possible. Now let's file out of here quickly and in an orderly manner.
Mary Aroon. Oh, Mike. Do you think she'll be all right?
She'll be fine. Let's not wake her.
Diphtheria. But what's going to happen?
We'll know in a few days if this is just an isolated case or if we're really in trouble. Meanwhile, there are precautions. Lock the door. Don't let anyone in. No one. You can talk to people through the window. The main thing is to make no direct contact.
You're not going out.
Well, Dr. McIntosh, you'll need my help.
But, Mike, you'll be exposing yourself.
You can leave my things on the front porch. I'll stay at the post till this blows over.
But the baby and I, we'll be here alone.
It's the safest way, Kathy. Post is only a few yards off.
Mike, what if I need
If you need me, hang something white on the porch. I'll keep a close watch.
Be careful, Mike. Oh, please be careful.
Within a week, an epidemic was raging. The old mission school was converted into a hospital, and the doctor's small supply of serum became precious. I sent the fastest man I could find for an additional supply, but meanwhile, the white sheet became a common signal, and death a familiar visitor. Kathy remained in the cabin with Mary Aroon, but she was kept busy preparing broth for the patients of the mission.
The broth is ready, Mike. Stay there. I'll bring it out on the porch. Mary Aroon! No! Stay in the house, darling.
Go back, sweetheart. Go back. That's a good girl.
Here it is, Mike. Oh, darling, you look so tired.
I haven't had time for very much sleep.
It's no better, is it, Mike?
4 new cases today in the hill.
And still no more serum?
Not yet. Kathy, Georgette Beauclair. She's got it, too.
Georgette. Oh, we're trapped, Mike. We're trapped in here in this terrible thing closing in on us.
The serum should arrive any time now. As soon as it does, we'll get things under control. Kiss the baby for me.
Yes, Mike. Yes. Tell Georgette. Oh, Mike.
Here's the broth, Sarah. Where's the doctor?
There, with Georgette.
Doctor, what about serum for Georgette?
There's not enough left. From now on, the serum is only for children. Stay with her, Mike. Swab her throat with tannic acid and hope it'll do her some good.
Georgette died late that afternoon. She might have had a chance if the serum had come.
Mike, you'd better get some sleep.
Oh, I'm all right, Doc.
You cannot go without sleep forever. Sarah and I have been taking turns.
How much serum left?
None. It's all gone. From now on, every hour can mean another life.
It'll get here, Doc. Maybe tonight, maybe by morning.
Meantime, I'm telling you to get back to the post and get some sleep.
In front of the post, I turned and looked at our cabin. Hanging from the porch was a white sheet. I rushed back to the mission for Doc McIntosh. He was with us until long after midnight.
Mary Arun, my baby, my baby.
We did what we could, Kathy. We did what we could. Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry.
I know, Doc. Go back to the hospital.
Sergeant Mike.
Don't come in here.
It's me, Pete. I got the serum, Mike. It's here.
The serum?
Better come to the mission right away.
It's all right, Mike. I'll have help. Sarah and the others.
No, let him go. Go on to the mission, Mike. There's nothing you can do here anymore. My baby's dead.
The epidemic stopped just as suddenly as it had started. 3 days later, I moved my things back into the cabin.
Thankful, Mike? Is that what you said? Be thankful it's over?
It could have wiped us all out.
Yes, it's over. A little cross on the side of the hill. Mary Arun Flanagan, beloved daughter, 2 years old.
Don't torture yourself, darling. Life keeps going on.
What kind of a life? A life that makes Mrs. Howard old before her time, that drives Mrs. Mathers crazy? A life that takes the arm of a young boy, that kills 24 people because we're too far away to get serum in time?
We've had our share of happiness.
A life that snatches an innocent baby into her grave? If that's the kind of life that goes on, I don't want it.
Please, Kathy, please.
Oh, Mike, let's get out of here. Let's leave this awful country. Let's go anywhere. Anywhere.
Running away won't solve anything, Kathy. Besides, I can't leave. I have responsibilities here.
Yes, toward everyone but your own family.
That's not true.
Mike, I'm leaving. I'm going where human beings have a decent chance. And if you won't come with me, I'm going alone.
Darling, you're not yourself. I can't leave here now. I don't want you to leave either. We've had happiness here. We've had sorrow, too.
I've made up my mind, Mike. I'm leaving.
There was nothing for me to do but arrange for someone to take her south to Hendrick's Hope. There, Jim Henderson would get her on the riverboat.
Everything is ready, Mrs. Mack, if you get into the canoe.
Thanks, Louis. This is where you all came to meet me, and now we're saying goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Mike.
Yeah. Oh, Pierre. I'll write to you. I will.
Pierre, you feel the same way like his mama? But I no run away.
Sarah. Wonderful Sarah.
Kathy, as you well know, I'm not a man given to sentiment. But I want to say, I'm afraid I've forgotten what I wanted to say. God bless you, Kathy.
Goodbye, Dr. McIntosh. Mike.
Goodbye, darling.
Try not to hate me, Mike.
I love you, Kathy. If your world seems to have turned upside down, there's one thing you can count on. I'll always love you. I couldn't stay in the cabin. It was too large, or perhaps it was too small, too crowded with memories. At any rate, I moved into the post. But I was not to remain there for long. They sent another Mountie to take over at Fort Minette, and I was transferred.
It's a good post, Sergeant. I'm sure I'll like it here.
Well, it makes it fine all around, Corporal, because I'm rather glad to be leaving.
Your new post will look mighty small after this.
Hendrick's Hope? Oh, I've been stationed there before.
Yes, I know. The folks back there were all excited about you coming back. Good luck, Sergeant.
And so I went down the river, and with each stroke of the paddle I tried to push all thoughts of Kathy behind me. But every mile of the long trip south brought me closer to the place where Kathy and I had begun life together. Thoughts ever clung to me, surrounded me, followed me. And then I was there, and Jim Henderson was pumping my hand.
Mike Flanagan.
How's your missus, Jim, and Tommy?
Oh, fine. Tommy's a big boy now.
Hello, Sarge Mike.
Hello, Mrs. Henderson. Well, and who's that?
That's our new baby girl.
Oh, congratulations. How old is she?
6.5 months now.
And her name is Kathy. You see?
Oh, she's lovely, Mrs. Henderson. I'm a little tired, Jim. I'll run along now and see you folks later.
Same cabin as before, Mike.
Thanks, Jim. Much obliged. I knew that they'd have everything ready for me, but as I opened the cabin door, the smell of coffee almost knocked me down. They must have timed my arrival almost
Still
to
critical of my coffee making, Mike?
Kathy.
Oh, Mike. I've done so much running away. When Mrs. Henderson lost her baby, I made us leave here.
That's all past, darling.
But when I got here and I saw her new baby, such a healthy, beautiful baby, and then I found out that you were being sent here, and suddenly I knew you were right. That no matter what, life does go on.
Kathy.
Oh, Mike, wherever you are, my life is with you.
Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings in Without Reservations. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you a star who twice before has been your opening night favorite, Claudette Colbert, in one of her most entertaining screen roles. She appears co-starred with Robert Cummings in Lasky Leroy's comedy hit, Without Reservations. The story of a girl who knows more about books than about life, but who learns about the latter very quickly in a whirlwind race across the country with two ardent suitors. Speaking of the title of our play tonight, I'm sure that this is the only theater where your favorite seat is always waiting for you without reservations, and with no cost of admission, as our curtain rises on Act One of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas, with Elliot Lewis as Dink.
Sensational new novel hits bookstands. Girl novelist writes biggest bestseller since Gone with the Wind.
Here is Tomorrow passes 1 million mark.
Senate committee claims Here is Tomorrow, blueprint for future world. Arrowhead Studios to film Here is Tomorrow. Flash, Cary Grant and Lana Turner to star in Dynamite bestseller.
Christopher Madden, girl author to adapt own story for screen.
Christopher Madden leaving today for Hollywood. Well, Miss Marlene, I think we finally escaped that mob of autograph hunters.
Oh, I really wouldn't have minded. As a matter of fact,
Please, Miss Marlene, you'd better get on the train immediately. Oh, your ticket here. I can't tell you how upset Mr. Baldwin is, but like I told him, this is the best we could get for you. An upper berth to Chicago.
But I like traveling in Pullmans, Mr. Clutch. You meet the people.
Yeah, nothing but the people. Well, Mr. Fogg will meet you in Chicago from Chicago West. You have a very nice drawing room. Let us know if you need anything.
I will. Goodness, Arrowhead Studio is certainly taking good care of me.
Oh, Miss Madden, telegram for Miss Christopher Madden.
Over here.
This way, son. Oh, here. Thank you, sir.
It's from Hollywood. Oh, but Mr. Baldwin can't do that.
Miss Madden, what's wrong?
Listen, with deep regret, Cary Grant informs me he cannot play character of Mark Winston due to conflicting commitments.
Oh, that's awful. That's just awful.
But that isn't all. Grant's withdrawal gives me great idea. We would be crazy to have name actor play this role. It should be a new face. My staff already organizing night and day search for right man. Anyway, don't worry. We still have Lana Turner. Oh, wait a minute. Do you realize what this means? I I sold my book to Arrowhead because Mr. Baldwin promised me Cary Grant. I won't have an amateur playing Mark Winston.
Please get on the train, Miss Madden.
Well, you call Mr. Baldwin immediately. Tell him I insist on Cary Grant.
We will immediately. Better hurry, young lady. And don't forget, our man in Chicago, he'll meet you at the station.
No, I have changed my mind.
Huh?
No, never mind calling Mr. Baldwin. I'll send him a wire myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Madden. Goodbye.
Get your telegram blank all right, miss?
Yes, Porter, thank you. I'll have it ready for you in a few minutes.
Any time, miss. Just buzz.
Now, let's see. Dear Mr. Baldwin, refuse to consider unknown actor in place of Cary Grant. Please remember our agreement. There are certain things that Mark Winston stands for that only an actor of Mr. Grant's stature possibly
He's writing
could...
a telegram, Rusty.
Well, what do you know?
Mind if we sit down?
No, of course not, if those are your bags.
Move our bags, Lieutenant Watson.
Pleasure, Captain Fallon. You know what?
What?
You were right.
Oh, sure, you chase around looking for what you want, and all the time it's sitting right in your own backyard.
That's right. 3 times we walked through this train, but you said there was no use knocking ourselves out. You said if we only relaxed, everything would be lovely.
Yeah, it's like that story the French fellow wrote about the 2 kids who were looking out for the bluebird. They chased around all night trying to find it, but they didn't. Finally, they came back home, and guess what?
What?
They found that bluebird right in their own backyard.
What happened then?
Oh, the bluebird flew away.
This bluebird can't fly away. You going to do something about it?
Well, sure, I'm going to do something about it. Hello.
Hmm? Well, hello.
You're, up there?
You mean the upper berth? Yes.
I'm down here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Dink here, he sleeps over there.
Uh-huh. Well, that's fine. Maurice Maeterlinck is Belgian.
Do we know him?
Is he Marine?
Well, no, he's the author of The Bluebird, the story you were just telling. He won the Nobel Prize.
Oh, he deserved it.
Well, he's Belgian, not French.
This girl is repeating herself.
Well, certainly nice the way things have turned out. You sleep up there, Rusty down here, and I sleep over there. Everything's very chummy.
Yes, that's what I like about traveling. People are more friendly, more relaxed.
Rusty can relax practically anywhere.
Oh, I know.
Huh?
Well, I mean, he seems the sort of person who is naturally friendly. Oh, if everybody could be like that. If everyone in the whole world could get together in that relaxed spirit. If they could brush aside suspicion and selfish differences and let down their back
Don't you
fences.
think it's getting a little crowded in here, Captain?
Oh, I'm sorry. I always talk too much.
Oh, no, you're a very good talker, but doesn't all that yakety-yak make you a little thirsty?
Come on down to the club car. We'll buy you a drink.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you later.
Oh, yeah, your telegram, huh?
I really must get this off, and then I'd like to tidy up.
Oh, good deal. We'll be waiting. Well, wow.
Get out of the aisle, Lieutenant, and let the lady pass.
Oh, how'd you do?
A beetle.
Yep, a beetle.
Well, we'll be waiting, miss. See you in the club car.
Yes, by all means. Bluebird. Right in my own backyard. It's incredible. Oh, Porter.
Yes, miss?
Could I have another telegram blank, please? Dear Mr. Baldwin, after mature consideration, I subscribe fully to your plan of having unknown play part of Mark Winston. But search is unnecessary, as I have just met Mark Winston in the flesh. It's incredible but true. I instinctively feel this dark-haired, deep-voiced Marine flyer is our man. I am thrilled. How shall I proceed? Regards, Madden. How do you do?
Some powder room, huh? Oh, that's my traveling bag there. Anything you need, just help yourself.
Thank you. I just thought I'd try to do something with this hair of mine.
Me too. Where you going?
Hollywood.
Yeah? Got a job?
Yes?
Got a boyfriend in Hollywood? Well, what do you want to go to Hollywood for? It's full of dames. You know, you want to come down to San Diego and get a job waiting tables. $25 a week and 2 meals, and the union takes care of you.
Oh, are you a union member?
Oh, certainly. This fella I go with is an organizer. That's why I joined the union. You're interested in a guy, and you got to be sympathetic with what he's doing. That's where a lot of girls miss out, you know.
Oh, you're so right. A relationship without purpose or mental accord is sterile.
You bet. How's that again?
I mean, well, you see, so many girls choose a man for the excitement or the social security it gives them. Now, according to Professor Metcalf's latest book...
No. There's nothing in books that'll do you a bit of good. The way I see it, you give in to a fella on the unimportant things, and then you get what you want.
Oh.
Now, does it hurt me if I encourage Joe with his union work? Does it cost me anything? No. And it makes him feel real good. Why, I can fix it for Joe to feel so good that when I say, why don't he relax and take me to the Ritz roof, he says, honey, you know I don't like that place. It's full of reactionaries.
Joe doesn't like reactionaries?
So I agree with him, and we go anyway. Sure, the Ritz roof is expensive, but does a fella have any respect for a girl who's satisfied with just anything? Is he going to praise the girl who lets him save his money and burn cigarette holes in a sofa? He's going to do no such thing. Instead, he's going to go out and find a blonde.
Oh, and she's different.
You bet she's different.
Yes, but what about this girl he jilted, the one who let him burn cigarette holes?
Oh, she is spending nickels calling him up. And what is he saying? He is saying he is too busy. He is saying he has also been worrying about his mother, who is not feeling too good. And if she calls again, he gives her the KO.
He hits her?
No, the brush off.
Oh, the brush off.
Sure. You know, that's when a fella tells a girl she is much too good for him. She should find somebody else who'd really appreciate her. Honey, when a girl gets that routine, she knows she's through, but completely.
Well, I'm sorry for her.
Oh, I'm not. She's a dope. You know, a girl has to look into the future, don't she? Well, then she's got to keep a man in there pitching. Hey, get a load of this.
Oh, that's a beautiful orchid.
Yeah. Oh, brother, would Joe get sore if he got a load of this orchid? Right away, he would start worrying about who bought it. You know, nothing like an orchid to give a girl prestige. It set me back $5. Well, honey, I'm off to the club car.
Friends waiting for you?
Not that I know of, but there soon will be. La, 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 la.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Well, have a seat.
Thank you.
What'll you have?
Orange juice. Say, what's going on down there?
The beetle is at it.
Who?
The beetle, the one with the orchid.
Well, what's a beetle?
Oh, beetles are very cute to look at, but you've got to keep your eye on them. They make out that everything is all right. They have no angles. They just want to have a good time.
Yes, sir, that's them, all right.
Yeah, then the first thing you know, you find them crawling around. Oh, 2 bourbons and orange juice. Right away, Captain.
Yes, you were saying?
Yes, beetles. They get in your hair. They climb in your pockets. They give you mental fatigue.
You get mental fatigue, you can't take up Uncle's planes. You're grounded. That's what the psychiatrist in Jacksonville always said.
Oh, so beetles are out, huh?
Well, not exactly. You see, they... Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Quite all right.
I'll pick up your book.
Oh,
it's all right. I've got it. I'm sorry.
No. It's that book again, Dink. It sure gets around.
Oh, you're familiar with it?
Yeah, we picked it up in a bed in Jacksonville.
Yeah, in sick bay. The fellow next to Rusty was sure giving that book a hard time. He was handling it like he had no respect for it at all. He was Army.
Would someone mind telling me what the book has to do with...
Oh, look, Dink's getting this thing all fouled up. You see, I was reading Esquire, and this Joe in the next bed wanted to trade the book for the magazine.
And Rusty said no.
He said no?
So Rusty kept right on reading Esquire, and the Army got desperate.
Drinks, Captain. $1.35.
Oh, yes, here. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
We were up to the point where the Army got desperate.
Yeah, that's right. Then the Army offered Rusty a genuine Africa Corps helmet with the Rommel insignia. Well, that's practically a collector's item.
And Rusty couldn't resist that.
Well, I had to save the book from a fate worse than the Army, didn't I?
Perhaps it would interest you, Captain, to know that they're going to make a picture out of that book with Cary Grant and Lana Turner.
You mean Cary Grant is going to play the part of that pilot?
Mm-hmm.
But for what reason would he do that? He always seemed like a pretty sharp fella.
They're probably paying him a lot of bananas.
You know, a fella like Grant's already got a lot of bananas.
Well, why shouldn't he play it?
Because it would make him look silly.
Silly?
Certainly.
Why?
Because Lana Turner keeps chasing him for 400 pages, and he keeps saying no.
No? To Lana Turner?
Well, he does.
Well, is there something wrong with this pilot fella?
No, there's nothing wrong with him, except he's busy fixing up the world for everybody.
But can't he take care of Lana Turner first?
Look, Dink, he'd like to, but this pilot is a progressive. And Lana Turner, according to this book, is a reactionary.
That's it, exactly.
I know, but this reactionary is not a fella. He is Lana Turner. And what difference does it make what she thinks?
That's what makes it all so silly.
I just don't understand.
Oh, gentlemen, you seem to have missed the point entirely. The characters that Cary Grant and Lana Turner play are symbols. He of the future and she of the past. The clash between them is purely ideological.
Look, is he a man?
Well, yes.
She's a woman?
Yes.
That's all.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, both of you. You're thinking that I know nothing at all about men.
Well, don't let that worry you. Neither did the character that wrote that book.
All right, what would you do if you were Mark Winston?
Well, I'll tell you what I'd do if I was Mark Winston, Miss, say, what is your name?
Kitty Klotch.
Klotch? Well, Miss, Klotch, if I were Mark Winston, I would behave first like Lana Turner was a woman and argue about it afterwards.
Oh, what's the use?
That's what I always say. Well, here's to old, Klotch. Oh, hello.
Shh. Everybody's asleep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Pretty late, huh?
Yes.
Say, can I help you get up in your berth up there?
Well, I can make it all right. I wonder where the ladder is.
Oh, I don't know. I'll call the porter.
No, I just rang a minute ago. I think he must be out somewhere.
Well, I'll give you a lift.
A lift?
Yeah, simple. I'll bend over and you step on my back.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm sure I can manage by myself.
Yeah, well, I'll crawl in then. Good night. How you doing?
Oh, I'm climbing up. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. My foot slipped.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
I'll try again.
Okay.
So far, so good.
What you need is 6 weeks basic training.
It's really very simple once you get the knack. Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
I think I better give you a hand.
Yes, I think you'd better if you don't mind.
Yeah, how's this? There you are. Can you make it?
Yes, I think so.
Say, where are you going?
To my berth.
No, I mean, where are you headed for?
Oh, California.
Well, good. Dick and I are going to San Diego.
Oh, that's fine.
You know what? You're much lighter than I thought.
You're much stronger than I thought.
I bet I could hold you like this for 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm sure you could, but I think I'd better go to bed.
Oh, well, good night then.
Thanks for the boost.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the second act of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings.
Mr. William Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of our first night's presentation of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas, with Elliot Lewis as Dink. It's the following morning, and now in the station in Chicago, Miss Christopher Madden has just greeted the representative of Arrowhead Studios.
And here are your tickets, Miss Madden. You'll have a drawing room on the cheap.
That's fine, Mr. Fogg. Thank you.
Now, where is he? Our new Mark Winston.
What?
Oh, I know all about it, Miss Madden. Mr. Baldwin phoned. Got your telegram. He said be sure to tell you not to let that Marine get out of your sight. Oh, he's most enthusiastic about your discovery.
Well, he's somewhere around, Mr. Fogg. He and his friend are going down to San Diego.
Oh, well, I'll have him paged.
No. Oh, I wouldn't do that. You see, he doesn't know anything about it yet. Now, don't you worry. I'll find him.
Oh, dear.
If you'll just take my baggage checks and put the things on the cheap.
Yes, certainly, Miss Madden. I'll wait in your drawing room.
No, don't bother. Goodbye.
But, Miss Madden.
Oh, what do you know, Rusty? Look who's coming.
Miss Klotch. Well, we're so happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you.
Say, do you suppose you could make a little purchase for us?
Yeah, would you go in that store and buy us a bottle of scotch?
Scotch? Isn't that a little out of character?
Well, we decided to switch to something a little older than last week. You see, there's a sign in there. 1 bottle of scotch per customer, sorry. And sorry is right.
But our train, it's at Dearborn Street Station. We'll be late.
Oh, no, plenty of time. You get the scotch, we'll get the cab.
If you get more than one bottle, we'll get you a bus. I'm afraid it's only going to be one bottle.
Yeah, strictly an amateur.
Oh, but I'd like more than one bottle, please.
Yeah, so would everybody. Take it or leave it, lady. I want to read my book.
Oh, that book. Oh, well, after all I've done for you, the least you could do is to give me 3 bottles.
And just what have you done for me?
I wrote that book you're reading.
You, Christopher Madden?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll prove it to you. What's the line you just finished?
Yeah, one of us is nuts. Mark Winston looked about him. The land seemed lonely and abandoned.
Lonely and abandoned. Yes. But in this vast and empty land, a frontier of bright new hopes arose. A target for today, a realization for tomorrow.
Holy smoke. Say, will 3 bottles be enough, Miss Madden?
Oh, 3 will be fine, thank you.
Oh, gosh. Say, you planning to do any more writing, Miss Madden?
Well, some, but I think it's all going to be rewriting.
Here, let me put those bottles in the bag.
No, thank you. I'm in a hurry. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Anytime, Miss Madden.
Well, here you are. 3 bottles of scotch.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. I just smiled and...
Oh, now, wait. You've got a very cute smile, but it's not a 3-quart smile.
Yeah, and how come he called you Miss Madden?
Oh, that. He was reading Here Is Tomorrow, so I said I was Christopher Madden.
And he fell for it?
Hook, line, and scotch.
Hey, you're pretty sharp, you know it?
Oh, sure. Where's my buzz?
Oh, gee, that's right. Would you settle for a taxi?
Now, right now, I'd settle for a rickshaw. You may not care, but we're going to miss our train.
There, you see, we got to the station in plenty of time.
Take your bag, sir?
Oh, yeah, Sunrise Limited.
Yes, sir.
Sunrise Limited? Aren't you going on the Chief?
Section 5, car 63.
Yes, sir.
What's yours?
Mine? I think I'm in car 63, too.
Say, where are your bags?
Oh, I sent them on ahead. They're on the train.
Oh, well, good.
The Chief is now ready for departure on track 7.
What's the matter, Miss Klotz? You look pale.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing. It's just that I always get such a thrill when I hear the Chief announced.
I wish we were on the Chief.
Oh, you don't know how tough it is getting reservations these days.
No, but something tells me I'm going to find out pretty soon.
Well, we're on our way. It's going to be nice, the 3 of us together.
It's getting to be a habit.
Well, some habits can be mighty healthy.
That's the way it is sometimes. You meet some people, and it's like you've known them all your life.
That's what you told that beetle in Dallas.
Well, I didn't say it. She said it. After we had the bourbon and vodka.
Tickets, please.
Oh, for me and the captain.
Thank you. Tickets, please. Miss, your ticket?
My ticket. Oh, it's right in my purse here. It's, Oh, no, that's ridiculous. I had it here. Oh, how could I have misplaced it?
I don't know. Perhaps you have some form of identification, Miss...
Miss Klotz.
Now, isn't that funny? I just don't seem to have a thing with my name on it.
Where's your luggage?
Maybe it got on the wrong train.
Very funny, Miss Klotz. You may not know it, but there's a serious penalty for riding trains without tickets, and with servicemen.
Yes, I know. Really, I did have it, but something just happened.
Something always happens.
Well, I can vouch for Miss Klotz, conductor.
And I can vouch for him, conductor.
And I suppose you, miss, can vouch for him.
Uh-huh.
I should stop the train and put you off right here.
But I'll be very glad to buy a compartment or a berth.
No compartments or berths.
You mean she'll have no place to sleep?
We'll find her a place in the coach.
Oh.
But remember, Miss Klotz, if the space has been sold further west, off you go. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Come along. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, sir. Thank you for breakfast, gentlemen. It was delicious.
You know, those are the first words you've spoken in 5 minutes.
I've been thinking.
Why?
Oh, it wouldn't hurt either of you to be serious once in a while, too, you know. Just look out the window. Miles and miles of land, literally uncultivated.
Well, it won't be that way long. Come the private airplane, people will start spreading out.
It'll be wonderful to be part of the new world.
Oh, I don't think it'll change as much as some people think.
But it must.
Well, why?
Oh, for too long we've had that laissez-faire attitude toward executive operation. No, you see, we must educate ourselves to share the responsibilities as well as the advantages of citizenship.
I read that book, too, remember? Certainly made an impression on you what that dopey writer had to say. But it's a lot of hooey fixing everybody up when they let out their first squawk. Giving them pointers on good government between feeding bottles and teaching them in school to be good little ladies and gentlemen and not smack each other around.
Oh, now it's very easy to make fun of everything.
Listen, Miss Klotch. Did you ever hear of the fellows who first came over to this country? They found nothing but a howling wilderness filled with characters who painted their faces. Do you think the pioneers filled out little forms and sent in reports saying the savages were being a little savage? Did they have insurance for their crops in their old age? They did not. They looked at their wives and their kids and their houses. Then they looked up at the sky and they said, "Thanks, God. We'll take it from here."
Well, they were rugged fellas.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, you and I are talking about two entirely different things.
Dink, you know what?
What?
This girl is stubborn.
I'm not stubborn. Oh, I ought to know better. Never argue with a Marine or a railroad conductor.
Hmm? What about the conductor?
Oh, I'll be leaving you gentlemen soon.
But I thought you had that all fixed.
Some service personnel are coming aboard at La Junta, and since I had no ticket, off I go.
But that's awful.
I told the conductor I was Christopher Madden. You know, yeah, like in the liquor store. But it seems all the conductor reads is timetables.
Well, that's awful.
That's what I said.
Take over, Dink. I'll fix everything right now. Well, I sure fixed everything, didn't I?
I wish you wouldn't worry about me.
I don't know. It doesn't seem right leaving you all alone in La Junta. It isn't like you had Dink and me looking out for you anymore.
Will I hear from you?
Sure. You write and tell us how you make out.
Where to?
Ritz Hotel, San Diego. They know me there.
Will you be in San Diego long?
You'll have to ask the Navy Department that. They tell us anything.
All aboard!
Well, give my love to Dink.
What about me?
I'm awfully happy I met you.
And what?
Your train.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Goodbye.
Oh, we never say goodbye. We just...
You've got lipstick.
Yeah.
And your train! You've missed your train!
Well, now, what do you know?
Hey! Fancy meeting you here in La Junta.
Dink!
It's La Junta, you dope. Come on over here.
Well, Rusty, what's going to happen now?
We'll put you on the next train.
Yes, but what about you?
Well, we got to get to San Diego tomorrow night. We'll go over to the base and see if we can catch a plane.
We have a date.
Oh.
Yeah, a couple of swell...
sisters. Yeah, sisters of friends.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Friends of the family. You know.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Well, come on, let's grab a cab and see what goes. You two wait for me out here. I won't be long.
Yeah, yo.
Dink. All these planes, I guess you'll get out all right.
Rusty and I usually plan, Mark. Don't take him too seriously.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just that you can't tell how Rusty feels about anyone.
Good news, Captain. We can get you and Lieutenant Thomas out within the hour.
Within the hour, huh?
Well?
Well, I guess we're really not in such a hurry as we thought we were. Thanks a lot all the same, Lieutenant.
Looking out of the window, she seems very attractive, sir.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Well, what goes, Rusty?
Boy, our flaps are sure down. Storm over the Rockies. All flights canceled indefinitely. Sure beats everything.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, well, back to town, I guess. Buzz a taxi, Dink.
Oh, no, let's walk, huh? I feel as if I've been sitting for days.
You know, Dink, this girl has a mean streak in her.
You mean because she's glad we're stuck?
Guess what?
What?
You're right.
And you're the girl who wanted to walk to town.
Well, how did I know it was going to rain?
Come on, get under this tree.
Maybe someone will give us a ride.
In what? I haven't seen a car since we started.
Oh, look, somebody's coming.
Yeah, a pedestrian.
He's talking to himself.
Maybe he's crazy.
Well, certainly he's crazy. Why would he be walking in the rain?
Too much, I tell you. I can't stand it.
Something wrong, mister?
Wrong. I'm loaded with misery.
Well, unload it on us, brother.
Oh, what's the use? Maybe you could help me push it.
Push what?
The Asata, gentlemen.
What's that?
It's a car. Italian, I think.
You've got a car down there? Well, what are we waiting for?
It all started when that actor broke down in front of our house. He was going to Hollywood, wanted to arrive there in grand style with that miserable Asada. My wife liked it. She liked the upholstery, so I bought it. She didn't care about transmission, connecting rods, or clutch. She liked the upholstery. Every time something happens to it, it's special and expensive. Never want to see that car again. There it is, the ingrate.
Well, I'll go take a look.
I'm cold.
Oh, sit in the car, miss. It has a heater. It has everything except an engine. Are you three together?
Why, yes, I guess so.
Maybe you'd like to buy a car together.
A car without an engine?
If we wanted to buy a car, we'd go to a second-hand lot.
And what do they got? A bunch of lemons, a lot of hopped-up wrecks?
Say, how much do you want for this car?
How much would you offer?
I have $300 in traveler's checks.
What would you want with this car?
Well, I'm going to Hollywood. I thought it would be nice to make a great big splash.
Oh, I can assure you it'll splash all right. Except I can't let it go for $300. Why, I spent that much on telegrams waiting for spare parts to arrive from Chicago.
But the captain here has a valuable item.
Oh?
A genuine collector's item.
What's that? Oh, the helmet. Oh, yes. With a genuine Rommel insignia, yes.
A helmet? Well, you don't say.
It's right here in my bag. Yes, sir. Now, just take a look at this. You couldn't buy a helmet like this for 150 bananas.
Oh, I'm not interested in money, but a real souvenir from a real hero of the Marines. Friends, the car is yours.
Well, what do you know? Ding!
What?
We've bought a car.
Hey, it's running.
Well, sure it's running.
But what fixed it?
$300.
You know, it's really a nice car.
Better than the train.
Cozier.
I think so, too.
Next town we hit, I want to make a phone call.
Who do you want to call? Friend or something?
Now, Dink.
Well, I just don't want her talking to strangers.
Now, I promise it won't be a stranger. What is the next town, anyway?
Raton, New Mexico.
Yep, with a J.
Hello? Mr. Baldwin?
Miss Madden. Oh, for heaven's sake, Miss Madden, where are you?
I'm in Raton, New Mexico.
No, but that's impossible. We expected you here in Hollywood this afternoon. I've arranged a big reception for you. We've sent out notices to every paper in the country. Oh, you can't do this to me. How did this happen?
I missed the chief, so I took the Sunrise Limited as far as La Junta.
Why, La Junta?
Well, that's where I was put off the train. I didn't have a ticket. And anyway, I think the conductor thought I was a beetle.
Oh, what?
I'll tell you all about it when I see you.
It doesn't sound very good, Miss Madden.
No, don't worry. I'm not using my real name. Nobody knows who I am, not even the Marines.
The Marines? How many have you got?
Only 2. Rusty Thomas, he's Mark Winston, and his pal Dink. Dink's driving my car.
Never mind, Miss Madden, never mind. Just tell me where I can get in touch with you.
But you can't. I don't want to take the chance. Rusty mustn't find out who I am yet.
You're sure you're not letting your personal feelings run away with you?
Well, of course I am. Well, we'll be there Friday or early Saturday, Mr. Baldwin. Goodbye.
Miss Madden. Miss Madden. Oh, this is horrible. Miss Scuttledrap. Mr. Potter. Potter!
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Call me, Chief? I'm glad you did. Have I something to show you? Look at this newspaper right on the front page. In order to make the early edition, I had to give them the reception story a little ahead of time.
Oh, you did? Well, it may interest you, Mr. Potter, to know that Miss Madden will not be here this afternoon.
What? Won't be here?
No, she was kicked off a train. She's in Raton, New Mexico. Call the mayor. Call the governor. Call everything off. Oh, why don't I just cut my throat?
Do you think Dink can fix that motor again?
Oh, Dink's first-class mechanic. He'll fix it.
Why don't you get off that haystack?
Why don't you come up?
Maybe I will.
Yeah, that's better. Say, what made you want to buy a car like that?
Maybe I just wanted to show off that I could buy it if I wanted to.
You know what?
What?
I don't think that's why you bought it at all. Want me to tell you why you bought it?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I won't like why I bought it.
Move over. Hello.
How do you do?
Am I crowding you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind?
Mm-mm.
Warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the joke?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, now, come on. Now, what made you laugh?
Just you and me. I laughed because I knew you were going to put your arms around me, and you did.
Well, I didn't exactly expect to surprise you.
I know.
And I guess you now have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do. Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Any objections?
Mm-mm.
Did that kiss mean anything to you?
Yes.
What?
Nice.
Just nice?
Very nice.
You mean it could have been nicer?
Mm-hmm.
How?
Oh, if it had happened under different circumstances. You kissed me because we're out here with the moon shining and a lot of stars winking at us.
All right, go on.
You see, if we could know each other better, if we could be sure of what's inside of us, our tastes, our interests, our objectives...
That wouldn't have made it any better.
Oh, yes, it would have.
You're wrong, and I can prove it to you.
But I don't see that...
I told you I could prove it to you.
Oh, you're unfair. Rusty, things like kisses shouldn't be discussed. You make them sound like they're laboratory tests.
I make them seem like... Well, you're the one who's always analyzing everything. I'd be perfectly happy not to say another word about it.
Well, that's all right with me.
You're a little crazy, you know it?
Rusty, no, please. I don't want to kiss you again. Now, stop it. No, Rusty, don't you see? It's just not good enough to be carried away like this. By an errant impulse. You know I like you. I'm very fond of you. But I believe that you should...
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I wish I'd met you before you read that book. Hey, Dink.
All finished.
How can you be all finished? You're still pounding away.
Oh, I fixed it 10 minutes ago. I just been knocking these tools together waiting for you and Rusty to finish.
Well, we're finished. Definitely.
In a moment, we'll bring you the third act of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Cummings.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our opening night continues with Act 3 of Without Reservations, starring Claudette Colbert as Christopher Madden and Robert Cummings as Rusty Thomas. In a burst of mechanical exuberance, Kit's car has borne our weary travelers steadily westward to Albuquerque. But the long ride has done nothing to improve Rusty's disposition.
Aren't you getting tired? I'm sure Dink would take over if
I'm not tired.
Well, I am.
You want to stop?
No.
The Asada wants to stop. The Asada needs a little water.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Well, then why sit there looking like...
Like what?
Oh, I don't know, but it's awfully depressing.
Something tells me it's time for me to be the life of the party, so I'll sing for you. Do you by any chance know it must be jelly, 'cause jam don't shake like that? Oh,
why don't you shut up?
Okay, I'll shut up. But here's a gas station, and we're stopping.
Okay.
Even gas?
Yeah, about 35 gallons.
Oh, look, across the street. A hotel.
Would you like to stop overnight?
Wouldn't it be wonderful to sleep in a bed for a change?
Well, let's see how much dough we got.
Wait a minute. Well, where is it? My purse.
It's gone?
Well, it certainly isn't here, but what... Oh, fine.
You mean you've...
Yes, I know. It's probably just where I left it. Remember the tea room in Santa Fe?
Well.
But all my money and papers are in it. Wait a minute. Couldn't I cash a check at the hotel?
Sure, if you're registered.
Well, then what are we worried about? Gentlemen, you're my guests for the night. The best rooms they've got.
Sign the register, please. You have some baggage?
Yes, it's outside in the car. My two friends are out there.
Yeah, Ma. Bring the bags from the car for Miss Christopher Madden? Not the Christopher Madden.
Yes. Harry! Harry, this is Christopher Madden.
Who's Christopher Madden?
Why, she's the girl who wrote that marvelous book, Here's Tomorrow.
Oh, that one.
I gather you didn't like it?
I don't read. She didn't used to either till she joined that darn literary club.
Oh, don't you listen to him, Miss Madden. Oh, I can't wait to tell them. The girls, they'll be thrilled to death.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'll have to ask you to keep my identity a secret. You see, I'm traveling under the name of Kit Clutch. Not even my companions know who I am.
You see, she's ashamed because of that book.
Well, no, not exactly. But I have certain reasons.
Oh, Miss Madden, if there's anything I can do for you.
Well, actually, there is. I'd like to cash a $50 check.
Of course.
I'll need a blank check.
Oh, I'm so excited. Just think. Christopher Madden. But where is she now, Bertha? Please. She and her friends are in the dining room having breakfast.
Christopher Madden? Isn't that wonderful?
Look, here's the check I cashed for her last night. That's her signature.
We'll all get her signature. See? We've all brought our copies of Here Is Tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Girls, I told you. I promised her I wouldn't tell a soul. Oh, well, it's not my fault if one of you happens to recognize her.
No.
Oh, Mr. Gibbs.
I hear you're telling everybody that Christopher Madden's staying here.
Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Gibbs. And I'll thank you not to write it up for your newspaper.
Don't worry, Mrs. Randall, I won't. Because the real Christopher Madden couldn't possibly be here.
Well, why couldn't she?
Didn't you read the morning paper? There are certain news services, ladies, that send little news items all over the country. Would you like me to read this one to you? Listen. Hollywood, California. Christopher Madden, young author of the sensational bestseller Here Is Tomorrow, arrived in Hollywood today. That's yesterday. Henry Baldwin, who bought the picture rights to the book, is given a reception worthy of the Hollywood tradition. Among the celebrities present was...
It can't be. It can't.
Bertha! Bertha, what have you done?
I cashed her check. That's what I've done. I gave her $50.
Whose check?
Christopher Madden's. I mean, Mr. Gibbs, what are you doing?
What you should have done last night. I'm calling the police.
Flash, Albuquerque, New Mexico. The police have just arrested an unidentified woman who registered in a local hotel under the name of Christopher Madden, famous author. The real Miss Madden happens to be in Hollywood.
But what's the matter, Mr. Baldwin? Get me a plane, anything, charter something. Christopher Madden's been arrested. We're going to Albuquerque.
To me. Come over here. Now come here at once.
You want something, lady?
How long do I have to stay in this terrible cell?
I told you, lady. I don't know.
But it's all a ghastly mistake. I am Christopher Madden.
You are?
Yes.
Well, in that case, you have nothing to worry about.
Hey, Pons, come around now.
You mean now?
That's right. They put up her bail. Judge just signed the paper.
You don't say.
But who put up my bail?
Kit.
Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, we're sorry it took so long. You shouldn't do things like this.
Oh, Rusty.
In Chicago, it was a swell trick to get us a few quarts of scotch,
But signing someone else's name to a check. Oh.
Rusty, you've been worried about me?
Well, certainly I've been worried about you. The minute you're out of my sight, boom, in jail.
But, Rusty, you've been so angry with me. You're not angry now, are you?
Yeah. You're not angry at her anymore. Now, can we please get out of here? Rusty, if we're going to get out of town on that bus.
Bus? What about the asada?
I'll tell you all about it on the way back to the hotel. Come on, let's go.
Yes, but don't you see, I can't leave town. I'm out on bail. That would be adding felony to felony.
Look, just how do you think we got the dough for that bail?
Oh, dear, I forgot to ask.
We sold the asada, see? We sold it to a lady who thinks we'll be around for some time, but we won't be around for some time because the little pink slip, you know, the certificate of ownership, it was in your purse, the one you left in Santa Fe.
Oh.
And when the lady finds out about it, she's not going to be very happy.
Hey, look, that crowd. They're after us.
Yeah, quick, we can duck down here.
Oh, look, there's Mrs. Randall.
They've all got books. All those women.
Maybe they couldn't find any rocks.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not what you think at all.
Miss Madden. Oh, for
Forgive me. It was all Charlie Gibbs' fault.
Smile, please, Miss Madden. Just a picture or two. Huh?
And the literary club will send you a memorandum with our formal apologies, Miss Madden.
We'd sure like a statement, Miss Madden.
Miss Madden has nothing to say.
Who are you?
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, how are you?
Oh, this is awful, Miss Madden. How did this happen?
I don't know. Really, I didn't do anything. All I did was to tell them I was Christopher Madden.
But don't worry, she won't do it again.
Who's this? Is this the flyer you wired me about?
Yes, it is.
Wired about me?
Look, I think I'd better introduce everybody. This is Mr. Henry Baldwin, the Hollywood producer, and this is Captain Rusty Thomas and Lieutenant Dink Watson.
How do you do?
Well, now I know everybody but you. Who are you?
I'm Christopher Madden.
He does look like Mark Winston. Son, we're going to make a test of you. You should look wonderful in Technicolor.
Rusty, you know what?
What?
They're trying to make an actor out of you.
An actor? Come on, Dink.
Oh, no, Rusty. Rusty, wait.
Yes, Miss Madden.
You can't leave me.
No, who says so?
Not after what's happened between us.
I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't want a woman who's trying to tell the world what to do. I don't want even a woman who's trying to tell me what to do. I want a little Miss Klotch who's kind of helpless and she's cute and... Oh, forget it. Come on, Dink, let's join the Marine.
You there, Rusty?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, I just saw the colonel. We'll be here in San Diego for another month yet.
Another month? Oh, great.
I think it is. That means I can spend another weekend in Hollywood. Boy, she's a swell gal, isn't she? I said, boy, she's a swell gal, isn't she?
Who?
Kit, you know who. Oh, come on, Rusty. Let down your flaps. If you won't see her, the least you could do is drop her a line.
Why?
Well, to find out how she's doing.
Well, I can read, can't I? I can listen to the radio, can't I? That's all I read and that's all I listen to. Kit Madden rewriting story. Kit Madden sleeps in pajamas. Kit Madden dances at Ciro's with Paul Gill. Paul Gill and Kit Madden, the Hollywood track. I'll tell you how she's doing. She's doing great.
That Paul Gill, he's the one who's going to play Mark Winston.
Well, what's wrong with that?
He's an actor.
Oh, shut up. Maybe he's a good Joe.
Well, if you won't write to her, I will. How do you spell Kit?
With a J, like in La Junta.
Come in, Kit.
Hello, Mr. Baldwin.
Busy, eh? Making all those changes I didn't want.
Oh, but they're good changes. I've learned an awful lot since I wrote that book.
Kit, about you and Paul Gill. You're not going to marry him, are you?
Are you worried?
Oh, it'd break my heart, but it's your hearse.
No, it isn't going to be.
Atta girl. Oh, did you ever hear from that fellow who looked good in Technicolor?
No, why?
Oh, passing thought. You know, he was the kind of character I'd like to know better.
So would I. I'm working on it.
I see.
You know, I met a girl on a train once with a white orchid. She told me something I hope I'll never forget. She said, you gotta keep a fella on his toes. You gotta keep him worried and upset and make him jealous.
Something in that, all right. Oh, thanks for not marrying Paul Gill.
They're in the paper again, Rusty. Kit Madden and Paul Gill.
Kit Madden and Paul Gill. It's getting to be like Abbott and Costello. Give me a menu.
Well, at least he does something. He's not like you, growing sourer and sourer every day.
What's it going to be, boys? Oh, it's you.
It is?
Sure. Say, didn't I see you on the train to Chicago? How'd you know I was working here?
We did.
Well, how are you, Miss?
Sure. Consuela Sure. I used to be Consuela Callahan, but I changed.
You did, huh?
Yeah, why not? If Kit Klotch can change to Christopher Madden, I can, too. Gee, she sure has done all right. Changes her name, writes a book, and what happens? She's in every gossip column in the country.
Ham and eggs, toast, and coffee.
You know, this is my last day as a waitress.
Oh? Getting married, huh?
Oh, no. I'm going to write a book, too. La, 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 la.
Have you heard from her lately?
Huh? Who?
You know who. Kit.
Kit? Oh, sure. I got a letter this morning. Listen. Dear Dink, it says, a number of fine-looking Beatles have applied for your next weekend, but forgive me if we don't make it a foursome. I was very sorry to hear about Rusty. Yes, he really sounds very dull now. Can't you encourage him to get out a little more? There must be some nice Beatles in San Diego. Are there any good books Rusty would like me to send him? Because if
Dink,
so,
you're going to write her a letter.
I'm going to write her a letter.
And you're going to write her what I tell you to write her. She's got a nerve. Pulling that USO routine on me. You tell her that I can get all the nice girls that I want, and I know where to find them.
You know where to find them?
Yes, and I know something else. Everything she's doing to make me jealous.
To make you jealous.
And you know what I'm going to do about it?
Get jealous.
I am. Take a letter.
Yes, sir.
Dear Miss Madden. I'll see you later, Dink.
Where you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I'm going to send her a wire and tell her what I think of her.
Never mind, Alma. I'll get it. Hello?
This is Western Union. I have a message for Christopher Madden.
This is she.
The message reads, "Nobody asked me, but I'll be there at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Signed, Rusty." Have you got it?
Have I got it? No, I haven't got it. I mean, well, say it again.
What?
The name.
Rusty. R-U-S-T-Y.
Oh, thank you so much. Alma!
Yes, miss?
I have a guest coming at 4 o'clock. Will you have the guest room ready and fix some cocktails and come up and help me get dressed? I'm too excited. I'm too nervous.
Oh, yes, miss. Right away.
4 o'clock. And Alma! Search the apartment. Find every copy of Here's Tomorrow and burn it. How do I look, Alma? Oh, miss. Oh, thank you, Alma.
And a white orchid.
Oh, there's nothing like an orchid, Alma, to give a girl prestige.
It's him, miss. The Marine.
Yes.
Hello, Miss Klotz.
Hello, darling.
This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Tierney and Victor Mature in Laura. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's drama is such a fascinating combination of mystery and romance that it is rapidly becoming a classic to the devoted readers of whodunits. Perhaps its main attraction is its unusual triangle of characters: the cynical Broadway columnist, the soft-spoken detective, or the haunting picture of Laura herself. Regardless of the reason, this intriguing mystery is one of 20th Century Fox's most memorable screen hits. And as our stars, we have glamorous Gene Tierney in her original role, romantically teamed with one of our most popular stars, Victor Mature. But first, let's hear from Ken Carpenter.
I don't know about you, but through the years, the Carpenters have washed a lot of dishes with a lot of different products. And when Lever Brothers came out with Lux Liquid Detergent, well, we saw all our dishwashing problems go right down the drain. Really, nothing beats Lux Liquid for doing dishes fast and easy. Well, you just put 1 teaspoonful of Lux Liquid into the dishpan, put in the plates and glasses, and your work is virtually done. Lux Liquid's wonderful up-to-the-minute formula cuts through grease like nothing you've ever seen. The minute you take the dishes out of the dishpan, even before you rinse and stack them, you'll see they're glistening clean. And how, you ask, does Lux Liquid score on mildness? Well, just as you'd expect a Lux product to. According to my wife, Lux Liquid's easier on her hands than anything she's ever used in the dishpan. And of course, another thing we like about Lux Liquid is the way it comes in a can that won't break, with that magic dripless spout that ends messy handling. Truly, once you try Lux Liquid, and do so soon, you'll reach for it come dishes time just as naturally as you'd reach for Lux Flakes when you wash nylons. And I know how women like Mrs. Carpenter count on Lux Flakes. They know how gentle Lux Flakes care is, how it can double the life of nylons, pair after pair. Yes, no matter what anyone else says, 96% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes. If both Lux Liquid and Lux Flakes aren't everything Lever Brothers say they are, they'll refund the purchase price. Fair enough? So get both, won't you?
Now, Act One of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Lieutenant McPherson. Most people who read a newspaper or listen to the radio know the name Paul Lydecker. Mr. Lydecker is a legendary oracle of barbed wire and forget-me-nots, whose enchanted pen and acid tongue have brought fame to hundreds and oblivion to just as many. His New York apartment is a combination art gallery and Roman bath. And now, immersed in one of his marble pools, Mr. Lydecker has a visitor, Detective Lieutenant Mark McPherson of the Homicide Bureau.
Say, it's a nice little place you have here, Mr. Lydecker.
It's lavish, but I call it home. You'll hear about the murder of Laura Hunt. I made my statement yesterday to Sergeant Detective Crane.
Yes, I know.
Now, suppose you tell me what else you know.
Why not?
Oh, hand me that washcloth, Mr.
McPherson.
Oh, yes. How good a detective are you?
Oh, I've picked up a few facts. Laura Hunt was killed the night before last. The bell rang. She opened the door, and someone pulled the trigger of a shotgun. It wasn't nice. The range was close.
Have you found the shotgun?
No.
What else?
Well, Miss Hunt was a very good-looking girl, probably. She was about 25, lived in a swell apartment, had a maid named Bessie.
And where did she get the wherewithal to support such a menage?
The Bullet Company, advertising agency. She had a good job, art director or something.
Not or something.
She has a lady cousin in town and a couple of boyfriends. One named Shelby Carpenter, and the other is Paul Lydecker.
Oh, today is Sunday. Why haven't you tried to see me?
Because it's a peculiar case, and I wanted to think.
Well, if you'll wait, I'll go with you when you leave.
Why?
Murder's my favorite crime. My radio audience loves it. I know you'll visit all your suspects. I'd like to study their reactions.
You're on the list yourself, you know.
I'd be insulted if I weren't.
Were you in love with Laura Hunt, Mr. Lydecker? Was she in love with you?
Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. Now, if you will excuse me, I'll get dressed. Oh, where shall we be stopping first, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see Laura Hunt's cousin.
Oh, Mrs. Ann Treadwell.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
And so, if you don't mind, Mrs. Treadwell, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I'll do anything I can to help. Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Ann.
You were fond of your cousin, Mrs. Treadwell.
I adored Laura. Paul can tell you.
I can tell you considerable.
Did you approve of Miss Hunt's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. Just what does Shelby Carpenter mean to you, Mrs. Treadwell?
To me?
Well, he comes here regularly. Is he a friend? An acquaintance? Or are you in love with him?
This is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
Well?
I'm very fond of Shelby, of course. Everybody is.
I despise him.
You've been withdrawing a lot of cash from your bank, Mrs. Treadwell. $1,500 and $1,700 at a clip.
I needed that money.
The day you took out $1,500, Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $17, he deposited $15.
Shooting craps, Ann?
Oh, must I be insulted like this? Shelby needed some money. I lent it to him. I supposed I could do with it as I pleased.
Of course. Now, on Friday night, you were home alone. Why didn't you go to the concert with Mr. Carpenter?
Concert? I didn't go because he didn't ask me.
Well, hello.
Oh, we were just talking about you, Carpenter. What a coincidence to find you here.
This is Lieutenant McPherson.
Yes, we've met.
I didn't know you were here, Carpenter.
I've been lying down. My hotel room is so hot, and then all the reporters and the telephone. You know how it is, Lieutenant.
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
I'm as eager to find a murderer as you are, Lieutenant. Laura and I are going to be married this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, nor you, nor anyone else.
Oh?
Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself. She was going to the country to think it over. Laura was extremely kind, but she'd never have thrown her life away on a male beauty in distress.
I suppose you've heard losers whine before, Lieutenant.
Yesterday you said you went to that concert Friday night, Mr. Carpenter. What did they play?
Some Brahms, Beethoven's Ninth.
Uh-huh. This place Miss Hunt had in the country. Have you got a key to it?
No, but I think there's one in her apartment.
Well, I'll have a look.
Perhaps I could help you.
Okay. Come along. Goodbye, Mrs. Treadwell. Well, you can start looking for that key now, Carpenter.
Oh, yes. I'll try the den. Excuse me.
Say, that's the dame's portrait on the wall, isn't it?
Will you stop calling Laura a dame? That portrait was painted by Joseph Carter. He was in love with her. Have you ever been in love, McPherson?
Yeah. A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me.
Have you ever known a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame?
Yeah, one. But she kept walking me past furniture stores.
Oh, where are you going?
Oh, a phonograph. Hey, there's a record on it. Selections from Bittersweet.
One of Laura's favorites. Not exactly classical, but very nice.
Say, you know quite a bit about music, don't you?
I don't know a lot about anything, Lieutenant, but I know a little about practically everything.
Then why did you say they played Brahms and Beethoven at that concert? They played nothing but Sibelius.
Did they? Well, to be perfectly honest, I fell asleep and I didn't hear a note. I know it sounds phony, but I'm just a natural-born suspect.
Well, don't let that bother you, Mr. Carpenter. I fall asleep at concerts myself. You, find the key?
No, but maybe it's in here, in her desk. But yes, it is. I knew there'd be one somewhere.
Funny. The police looked in that desk yesterday. The drawer was empty. You had the key right along, didn't you, Carpenter?
Yes. I didn't want to give it to you while Lydecker was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
You have private reasons, no doubt, to lie about that key.
Paul, I'm warning you to stop implying I had anything to do with Laura's death.
Very well, I'll stop implying. I'll make a direct statement.
You asked for this, Paul.
All right. Cut it out, both of you. Okay. Now, look. We came here to find the key, and I've got the key. Now, let's get out.
There's nothing more you want from me?
No, not now.
I'll run along, then.
You, having lunch, Lieutenant?
Yes, I guess so.
There's a rather superior restaurant nearby.
Okay, let's go. Nice, quiet little place, Mr. Lydecker.
Yes.
Say, what's the matter?
You wouldn't call me a sentimental person, would you, Lieutenant?
Well, not...
Dozens of times we sat here, this very table, Laura and I.
Well, how long did you know her?
Nearly 5 years. I was just thinking, here we are eating lunch, and it was at lunch that I first met Laura. The Algonquin Hotel. I was alone. I looked up and found her standing in front of me. She had a layout in her hand, a sample advertisement.
Mr. Lydecker, how do you do? I'm Laura Hunt.
Well?
I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I am eating my lunch.
Yes, but it's practically impossible to get to see you, and
Either you're from some incredibly remote community where good manners are unknown, or you suffer from the common delusion that being a female exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
Possibly. But I wanted to show this to you. It's an ad for the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. You're such a famous writer and commentator. It would be tremendously helpful if you'd endorse what we say about the Flow-Wright pen.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in poison. And you may tell your employers...
Oh, they don't know anything about this. It was all my idea. They'd give you anything to get your endorsement. And if I were the person getting it...
You disregard completely something far more important to me than your career.
Oh?
My food.
You mean that, don't you?
Of course I mean it.
I never heard of anything so selfish.
In my case, self-absorption is completely justified. I have never discovered any subject quite so worthy of my attention.
But in your column, on the radio, the things you say, they're filled with such understanding, such sentiment.
Miss Hunt, You are beginning to bore me.
You're a poor man, Mr. Lydecker. I feel very sorry for you. Goodbye.
In my second meeting with Laura Hunt, occurred about 2 hours later, Lieutenant.
Oh, she kept after you, did she?
No, I went to her because I couldn't stop thinking about her. She had something, that girl, something far deeper than good looks. I went to Bulletin Company and proceeded to do something I have carefully avoided since the age of 2. I apologize.
Your apologies accepted, Mr. Lydecker. It was very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Goodbye.
Miss Hunt, for reasons which are too embarrassing to mention, I'd like to endorse the Wallace Flowright pen.
Oh, very strange man. Now I'm sure you're sorry for the way you acted.
Let's not get psychiatric, but in a word, yes.
And you're a very kind person.
No, I'm vicious. It's the real secret of all my charm. But if you think me kind, I'll call for you here at 6.
What?
We'll have dinner together. I can't make it any later. Will you be ready?
Why, yes. I'll be ready.
Coffee, Mr. Lydecker?
Oh, thanks, Lieutenant. I started then to help Laura. I am a man reputedly of overwhelming ego, Lieutenant. But this, I admit without reserve, it was Laura's own talent, her own incredible charm, that enabled her to rise to the very top of her profession. Through me, Laura met everyone, the famous and the infamous, and deferring always to my taste and judgment, she captivated them all.
Well, when does Carpenter enter the picture?
Men couldn't keep away from Laura, but she never regarded anyone seriously but me. As for Carpenter, she met him one night at a party at Ann Treadwell's. She became attracted to him instantly. I was shocked. A fellow completely without talent, with as much depth of character as a saucer of stale gin. Shortly before I took Laura home, I heard her talking with him.
And so I spend my time doing what I've always done, nothing.
Then tell me, what does it feel like living on the income from an estate?
I once knew what it felt like, but the sheriff interfered with that over 10 years ago.
Then why don't you work for a living?
I did ask a friend for a job. All he did was laugh. He thought I was joking.
Weren't you?
Oh, no. And when he saw I was sincere, he got embarrassed. He said he'd phone me. That was months ago.
Do you really want a job?
Yes, I do.
Then you've got one.
What?
Now you think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. You just be at Bulletin Company tomorrow morning. You're going to work, Mr. Carpenter.
And so in time, Mr. Lydecker, they got engaged, huh?
They became attached to each other quickly. I concealed my annoyance with masterly self-control, but here was a situation, however ridiculous, that required my attention. And as you will see, it was for Laura's own good. Well, I followed them one night to this very restaurant. They had been working late on some advertising campaign.
The idea is wonderful, Shelby, and so are the layouts. By the way, who's the model you use?
You don't remember. You hired her yourself. Diana Redfern.
Oh, of course.
Laura, could you have dinner with me tomorrow night, just like this?
Maybe.
And what about the night after that?
But, Shelby, I just can't...
What about 3 weeks from tonight and all the nights in between?
Don't you think I have any other engagements?
What about 2 months from now and the month after that?
What about next year?
Then it's all settled. What about breakfast? What about lunch? Beautiful lunches day after day after day.
What about beautiful work day after day?
Why, Miss Hunt, the way you talk, you think I was in love with you.
Sparkling bit of dialogue, wasn't it, Lieutenant McPherson?
If they knew you were listening, they might have jazzed it up a bit.
Laura knew that I had overheard them because I told her so the following evening. And by then, I had some other information to tell her also.
I don't care what you found out about Shelby. It's this snooping about, Paul. It's degrading.
Of course. But I thought you'd want to know that sterling character almost went to jail last year for passing rubber checks. After that, in Virginia, he was suspected of stealing his hostess's jewelry.
Those are only insinuations. I know his faults. But a man can change, can't he?
Oh, Laura, for heaven's sake, open your eyes. So Carpenter has changed, yes. He's changed from you to Diana Redfern. He's running around with her now, a model from your own office.
Paul, how can you be so despicable? You know what you mean to me. How can you try so deliberately to hurt me?
Hurt you?
Paul, Shelby and I are going to be married. Next week.
You gave him a cigarette case on his birthday, didn't you? A valuable case. Here.
Where did you get it?
From the pawn shop where Diana Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He probably needed money and was too proud to borrow.
Perhaps that's why this pawn ticket is in her name.
I won't let this go any further. I'm going to telephone him.
You won't find him at his hotel. Tonight, Carpenter's deserted both you and Miss Redfern. He's dining with a young and wealthy widow, someone you know, your cousin Anne. And he's been treating her rather badly these days.
I'll phone Anne at once.
Oh, really, my dear? You don't think Anne would give him away? Oh, this is nasty, I know, but I must make you realize. Now, suppose we visit Cousin Anne.
He won't be there. I know he won't.
Oh, good evening, Miss Laura. Good evening, Mr. Lydecker.
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Mrs. Treadwell isn't at home.
Satisfied, Paul?
Then suppose we just wait for her.
Oh, please, Mr. Lydecker.
Come in, Laura.
Why, Laura, dear, and Paul. Well, we were just having dinner.
Yes, I know.
Laura, I didn't expect to see you tonight.
There you are, Laura. In a moment of supreme disaster, he's trite.
I was just telling Anne about our getting married. Well, sit down, you two.
Oh, no. No, thanks. I just stopped by to give you this. Your cigarette case.
What?
You must have misplaced it somewhere.
Laura, wait a minute.
Good night, Anne. Good night, Shelby.
When was this episode of the cigarette case, Mr. Lydecker?
Last Wednesday night. On Friday, Laura had lunch with the Redfern girl.
Oh? I wish I'd been there.
And as I said in my statement, Laura and I were to have had dinner that night. At 7 o'clock, my phone rang. And I had a sudden sensation of depression, a foreboding of disaster. Hello?
Paul, I'm frightfully sorry, but I just can't meet you.
Well, there's nothing wrong, Laura. I mean, you're not ill.
Oh, no. I just decided to go to the country for a few days.
In this storm, it's pouring.
It won't last. Paul, it will do me a lot of good to be alone.
You're thinking about Carpenter.
Of course. Please, I simply must have this time to think this out for myself.
Well, when will you be back, dear?
I don't know. I'll call before I leave. Maybe you could meet me.
Of course I will.
Thanks, Paul. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. That was the last time I ever heard her voice.
This Redfern girl, where does she live?
In Newark. She's in the phone book. I will never forgive myself for allowing Laura to become involved with Carpenter. It was my fault. I should have stopped it long ago somehow.
She's dead now. It's too late even to think about it.
Yes, too late even to think about it.
Act 2 of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Mark, with Joseph Kearns as Paul Lydecker and Carlton Young as Carpenter. It's an hour later. In front of Laura Hunt's apartment, Lieutenant Detective Mark McPherson picks up Sergeant Crane. Together, they make another thorough search of the girl's room. Two things interest McPherson: a pile of Laura's letters and a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
If you're thirsty, Lieutenant, I think you can do better than that.
No, thanks. Say, when did you say that maid was due?
Any minute now. Say, where's McAvity?
In the basement. I've had the telephone tapped. He's sitting on it.
But who's going to use the phone besides us?
Nobody I know of, but it's still a good idea. I'm making a call now myself. Go down the basement and relieve Mac. I'll wait here for the maid. Carpenter's coming, too.
Okay.
Hello? Moscone's? This is Lieutenant McPherson, homicide. Laura Hunt's been buying liquor from you, hasn't she? Yeah. Did she ever buy a brand of scotch called Black Pony? You're sure of that? Okay, thanks. Come in, Miss Clary.
Never mind that Miss Clary stuff. My name's Bessie.
Have a chair, Bessie.
It seems to me you... Those letters. You've been reading her private letters.
Yeah.
Cops. I was brought up to spit whenever I saw one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Bessie, spit. Bessie, who killed Laura Hunt?
How would I know? If you think I done it, ask anyone who ever came here. Why, I'd worked for her, scrubbed for her, done anything she would have wanted of me, pay or no pay.
Say, you're loyal, Bessie.
Miss Hunt was a real lady. Something cops wouldn't know about.
How'd this bottle get into her cabinet?
I put it there.
It's cheap scotch, Bessie. Laura Hunt wouldn't buy cheap scotch.
I found it on a kitchen shelf Saturday morning.
You know what that means?
It means that somebody brought it here Friday night.
Who?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody to get any wrong idea about her. God rest her soul. That's why I put the bottle in the liquor cabinet. I done more than that. There were 2 glasses. I washed them out and cleaned off the bottle, too.
Destroying evidence, Bessie.
Well, I don't care. I'll do anything to keep her name from being dragged through the mud.
Now, relax, Bessie. Just relax. Look, I'd like some ice in the cellar. Do you mind? Oh, and a couple of highball glasses. I'm expecting somebody.
More cops?
No, Shelby Carpenter. Let him in and then get the glasses.
The door was open, Lieutenant.
Oh, Mrs. Treadwell, come in. I didn't expect you. Oh, are you either, Mr. Lydecker?
Shelby's dropping me at the hairdresser's later.
I only sent for you, Carpenter.
I know.
So I thought I might as well come along.
My excuse is equally feeble. I dropped in to inquire as to the state of your health, Lieutenant. Insipid, I trust.
I was about to have a drink. Oh, Bessie, 2 more glasses.
Yes, sir.
Scotch, Lydecker?
Excellent.
Will this do? It's Black Pony.
I'm a guest here. It will have to do.
Here's the ice and the glasses.
That'll be all, Bessie. You can go home now.
Oh, but Yes, sir. I'll go.
Thank you, Bessie.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you going to do, Anne? Sell them?
I suppose so, if I'm appointed administrator. I'll probably call in Corey.
Coy? The art deal?
Yes, he can dispose of everything. It'll be less gruesome that way.
Not quite everything, Anne. There are 1 or 2 things here that belong to me. That vase, for instance. The antique fire screen and, of course, the clock.
That's quite a clock. You've got one just like it, haven't you? I noticed it in your apartment.
They were made 200 years ago by Courbet fils. Large, aren't they? 2 clocks exactly the same, created at the order of the Prince of Wales. I lent one to Laura.
Oh, really, Paul?
Yes, really. But the vase is the gem of my collection. I can take it with me now.
Nothing's leaving here, Lydecker. Only you.
Is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
We're all leaving.
I don't understand. I thought you sent for me.
I did.
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Nothing pressing.
I see.
Well, I bid you goodbye.
Oh, the vase, Mr. Lydecker. Put it down.
Oh, of course. Just a touch of kleptomania.
Crane.
Yeah?
McPherson, I'm back. Upstairs in her apartment. How are you doing in the basement? Any calls come in this afternoon?
Not a thing.
Look, I've just been looking this place over. Whew. I've only done it 40 times.
Anything interesting?
Everything's interesting. Especially that portrait.
A really beautiful doll, Lieutenant.
Yeah. You know, I've read her letters, smelled her perfume, drank her scotch, and gone through her wardrobe. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Someone in the hall. Look, it's 7 o'clock. Alfred will be along to relieve you. Make sure Alfred keeps his ear on that phone.
Right.
Who is it?
Guess.
Coming, Lydecker. I guess you just happened to be passing by.
And I noticed the lights were on. Have you sublet this apartment, McPherson? You're here often enough to pay rent.
Any objections?
Yes. Especially to your prying into Laura's letters. That bundle in your pocket, for instance.
Oh, these. They're yours. The best of the bunch, too. That's the trouble with getting murdered, Lydecker. It ruins your privacy.
And have detectives who buy portraits of murder victims a claim to privacy? Lancaster Corey tells me you've already put in a bid for Laura's portrait.
That's none of your business.
McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? Yeah, it's a wonder you don't come here with roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife, by your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic saga of how you acquired a silver shin bone in a gun battle with a gangster? Yes, I can see that you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Perhaps we can come to terms now. You want her portrait? Perfectly understandable. I want my possessions, my vase, my clock, my fire screen. Now, if you...
Get going.
Oh, you'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a beautiful girl who died before he met her. Or did you meet her? Well, good night, person.
Roses in a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? Yes, I can see that you have. You'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they ever...
What's the matter with me? Maybe Maybe you can tell me. You, the girl in that portrait up there. You're beautiful. You're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Somebody killed you. Why? Why? Do you know I could sit here and look at you all night? All night long, I could sit just...
Who is it? Who's in there?
You. You.
What are you doing there?
You're alive.
If you don't get out at once, I'll call the police.
You are Laura Hunt, aren't you? Well,
I'm going to call the police.
Look, I am the police. See? Credentials. Lieutenant Mark McPherson.
What's all this about?
You don't know. You don't know what's happened.
No.
Well, haven't you seen the paper? Where have you been?
In the country. I don't get a newspaper.
Well, haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What are you...
Here. Look at all these headlines. I want you to sit down, Miss Hunt. You know, I'm very glad to see you. On Friday night, somebody was murdered in this room.
What did you say?
Until you opened the door just now, we thought it was you. Do you have any idea who it could have been?
You don't know?
The girl died from shotgun wounds. No. Apparently we don't know. Who had a key to this apartment?
Nobody except my maid. When did you say it happened?
Friday night. Look, you'd better take off that coat. You're dripping wet. Say, when did it start raining?
Just a few minutes ago. It's teeming outside.
It was raining Friday night, too, when that girl... Wait a minute. Raining. Come with me, Miss Hunt. Here in your room. I want you to look into your closet.
I simply don't understand.
The closet, Miss Hunt. The closet. Here, open it up. Do all those dresses belong to you?
Certainly they belong to
all
me.
Of them?
Are you out of your mind? Of course they do. What's this one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why, this dress isn't mine. It's hers, Diana Redfern's. She had it on when she came for lunch on Friday.
Ah, I see.
But this dress wasn't in here when I left. It wasn't.
This Miss Redfern, is she about your size?
Yes, she's a model. She works for her.
Yes, but she hasn't been home. Her landlady said she's gone to Philadelphia.
That's right. We have a branch office in Philadelphia. She had an assignment there, but she didn't go. It was postponed.
Does she have any relatives in the city?
An aunt and an uncle, the same name. They live in the village.
Thanks.
Where are you going?
To the telephone. I think Miss Redfern's aunt and uncle had better go to the morgue right away to make an identification.
Identify? Oh, no. No.
Right. Yes, sir. I will. So long, Inspector. Well, that's that, Miss Hunt.
They've located the Redferns?
Yes. We ought to know soon. Miss Hunt, when you went to the country Friday, did you see anyone you knew on the train?
No.
What happened?
I got off at Norwalk. I keep a car in a private garage near the station. I drove to my house. It's about 18 miles.
What did you do in the country?
Worked in my garden.
You didn't leave your place in all that time?
I keep everything I need in the house. I went there expressly to be alone.
Uh-huh. You were going to marry Shelby Carpenter this week.
Yes.
But you went away for a long weekend to be alone. You know Shelby Carpenter has a key to this apartment. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I know nothing of the sort. He hasn't.
How else did the Redfern girl get into the apartment? You knew she was in love with Carpenter?
I also knew that she meant nothing to Shelby. I understand him better than you.
She was found. And I'm convinced now it was Miss Redfern. She was found in your dressing gown.
What of it? You yourself told me it was raining Friday night. You yourself just saw her dress. It's full of wrinkles and rain.
Well, how did she get in here? Why? Who brought her here?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Look, Miss Hunt, do you love this Carpenter fellow so much you'd risk your own safety to protect him? He must have brought her here.
You suspect me. You think I killed somebody in jealousy.
I'm trying to get at the truth. I'm sorry. Strictly routine. Look, Miss Hunt, I'll see you in the morning. Meanwhile, don't leave this apartment and don't use the telephone.
But I've got to use it. I've got to let my friends know I'm alive.
Sorry, but I must insist. You see, if anything should happen to you, I wouldn't like it.
All right.
There's one more thing. You went away to make up your mind whether you'd marry Shelby Carpenter or not. What did you decide?
I decided not to marry him.
Well. I'll see you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Good night.
Good night.
Alfred?
That you, Mark?
Yeah.
Watch your step. It's pretty dark down here.
Anything come through those earphones?
Morgue just called. It was the Redfern girl, all right. They said she... Wait a minute. She's dialing a number.
Give me those earphones.
Hello?
Shelby, this is Laura.
Laura!
I must tell you...
Don't say anything on the telephone. Meet me right away. In front of the office. Can you leave?
Right away.
Was that...
Yeah, dames are always pulling a switch on you. You stay here, Alfred. Mac out in front?
Yeah.
Get headquarters. Tell him to send another man right away. Mac's going to tail the girl.
What about you?
I think I'll stick by Mr. Carpenter. See you.
Act 3 of Laura in a moment. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Laura, starring Gene Tierney in the title role and Victor Mature as Mark with Joseph Kearns as Paul Lydecker. For 3 hours, Detective Lieutenant McPherson has been following Shelby Carpenter. Now, in the black hours of the night, he stops his car near a lonely house, 18 miles from Norwalk, and makes his way carefully toward the front door. It's not quite shut. He peers through the crack for a moment and then walks in.
What are you doing with that shotgun, Carpenter?
I must admit, this is somewhat embarrassing,
Let
Lieutenant.
me see that gun. It's been fired recently.
I killed some rabbits with it.
When?
A while back. I don't know exactly. I gave the gun to Laura for protection.
You haven't borrowed it lately. You didn't just bring it back.
You ought to know. You've been following me.
Do you realize the spot you're in? You brought Diana Redfern to Laura's apartment. You knew all along it was she who was murdered. Didn't you know Laura would come back any day and spill the whole thing? Or did you plan to kill her, too?
You're being fantastic.
You took a bottle of Black Pony to her house Friday night.
I took it there over a week ago.
Bessie says Friday night.
I can't help what Bessie says.
Where's the key to Laura's apartment?
I haven't got one. I never had one.
Okay, you didn't bring the scotch there Friday night. You never had a key. Now, how did you get in?
Well,
Oh, come on, Carpenter. Talk.
Well, Laura kept an extra key in her office. I had asked Diana to meet me in a restaurant. I wanted to have it out with her once and for all. You know, she thought that she was in love with me. She started to get hysterical, and we had to leave. Well, we started to walk. It began to rain suddenly, and we got drenched. I thought of the key and stopped by the office to get it. We couldn't find a taxi, so we walked back to Laura's apartment.
Yeah.
Diana went to Laura's bedroom. When she came out, she had on a dressing gown. Well, we talked. Argued, maybe, for a couple of hours, and then the doorbell rang.
Why didn't you go to the door?
Suppose one of Laura's friends had found me there.
Well, what would they think of finding Diana there?
I told her to say that Laura had lent her the apartment. Anybody who knew Laura would believe that.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I heard Diana open the door, and then there was an awful explosion. By the time I reached her, the door was shut again. Diana just lay there on the floor.
Did you go out to see who did it?
I was too horrified to do anything. I knew I had to keep out of it and keep Laura out of it, too. The only thing on my mind was the safety of the person whose life was dearer to me than my own. Don't you understand that?
Did you think Laura had killed her, did you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Well, do you think so now?
No.
Look, on Saturday, when Detective Crane went to see you, you seemed sincerely shocked.
I was. I hadn't expected the police to mistake Diana's body for Laura's.
And your alibi was ready. The concert. You knew the minute Laura got back to town it wouldn't stick.
I couldn't think that far ahead. I was heartbroken about Diana and panic-stricken about Laura.
Okay. And tonight you met Laura in front of her office. What did you talk about?
About what I've just told you. What are you turning on the radio for?
To see if it works. Why don't you tell the truth? She sent you here to get rid of that gun.
She doesn't even know I came. It was my own idea.
Oh. The radio works fine, doesn't it?
Why wouldn't it?
I hoped it wouldn't. All right, we're driving back to New York.
Am I under arrest?
I don't know. Just don't leave town. It would be a very foolish thing to do.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning. You know, I have a terrific yen to call you, Laura. Why don't you forget that lieutenant business and call me Mark?
Because
Especially since I brought you all these groceries. Look, you know, you didn't buy any food when you went out last night.
So you know.
Yeah. I can fix Bacon and eggs. Can you make coffee? Oh, I spoke to Bessie. She'll be a little late. When I told her you were alive, she darn near passed out.
Yes, she phoned. You might have been a little more delicate about it. Suppose you set the table. But we'll have to wait a little while for the coffee.
I asked Paul Lydiger to stop by.
Did you tell him about me, that I'm alive?
No.
Why not? It's brutal.
I'm not doing it for laughs. Why did you break your promise last night?
Not to go out? Because I'll never be bound to do anything unless it's of my own free will.
The Redfern girl was in love with Carpenter. You admitted that.
I also told you he wasn't in love with her. Paul?
I don't know. You stay here.
Hello, Lieutenant. Laura? Oh, good morning, darling.
Hello, dear.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to kiss my fiancée good morning.
Oh, so it's on again.
Do I have to get a police permit? Now who?
Come in, Lydiger. The door's unlatched.
Lydiger, right on my heels.
Well, McPherson, have you thought over the deal I suggested? What about the portrait of... Laura!
Oh, Paul!
I'll be all right in a moment. Laura, what a...
Not now, dear. Don't try to talk now.
Come on. I'll take him into the bedroom.
Just be quiet.
Yes.
How is he now, McPherson?
Oh, he'll be all right. He's lying down.
This is going just a little too far. Your methods are vicious.
It must have been a terrible shock to him, seeing me, poor darling.
Now, don't tell me you're in love with Lydiger, too.
Stop talking that way to Miss Hunt.
Laura, why do you cover up for a guy like Carpenter? What story did he tell you when you met him last night?
Don't answer him, darling.
Oh, shut up. I got enough Carpenter to set you away right now.
McPherson, quick the handcuffs. Trundle him off to the hoosgow.
Paul.
Well, I hope you'll forget my wee touch of angina, my dear. It's an old family custom. Oh, did I interrupt a pinch, McPherson?
No. I've changed my mind. For the moment.
Well, in that case, better order some food and liquor, Laura. People are coming to celebrate your return this afternoon. A cocktail party.
Who asked them?
I did, in the quiet of your boudoir just now. I called my man, and he's calling all our dear friends.
Why did you have to do that?
Perhaps our friends can weave all the loose ends into a noose. Eh, McPherson?
Now, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, Lydiger. Well, Laura, I'll run along. Sorry about breakfast. Some other time, maybe.
Shelby, come here.
What's the matter, darling? Your party's a huge success.
Shelby, tell me. I must know. Why did you go to the country last night?
Laura, you don't know. I was afraid you wouldn't think of hiding that shotgun.
What shotgun?
The one I gave you. Darling, you don't have to lie to me.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing at all, Anne.
In case you don't know it, that McPherson man hasn't taken his eyes off you.
I know.
Maybe it'd be better if I mingled with the guests.
Dora, McPherson suspects him. Shelby.
He suspects me, too.
Don't be absurd. Darling.
Yes?
Are you as interested in Lieutenant McPherson as he is in you?
Anne, I only met him last night.
Sometimes that's more than long enough. Anyway, he's better for you than Shelby. Anybody is. Shelby's better for me.
Why?
Because I can afford him. He's no good, but...
Wait a minute. He's coming, Mark.
Oh? Mark, is it?
I'm sorry to break up your party, Laura.
But you haven't. You've been a model guest so far.
I'm not joking, Laura. Get your things. I'm taking you to headquarters.
I thought I was going to get a cell in a denim dress. Is this your offer?
Now, before they trot out that denim dress, I want to know why you've been holding out on me.
Have I been?
You told me the radio at your country place was broken.
It was.
Not last night.
I stopped in the village on my way back. I asked the local handyman to fix it.
Well, how did he get in?
With a key. The key I always leave under the flower pot on the porch.
All right, I'll accept that.
Why?
Because you're too intelligent to make up a story I could check so easily. The main thing I want to know is why you pulled that switch about Shelby Carpenter. You told me last night you decided not to marry him. But today it's on again. Why?
I changed my mind.
What went on between you and Carpenter when you met him last night? Or should I tell you? He convinced you that if you broke your engagement now, people would think you believed that he killed Diana Redfern.
Yes, but now I know the real reason why he wanted to stay engaged. He thinks I did it, and so do you.
Are you in love with him?
No, I don't know how I ever could have been.
Come on, Laura. You're going home.
But I thought I was under...
That's what I wanted you to think. You and a few other people.
And all this was just some sort of a game?
Well, I was 99% certain about you. But I just had to make sure of that 1% doubt.
Wasn't there an easier way to make sure?
Say, you're smiling. You're not sore?
No, Mark, I'm not sore.
You go back to your party, if there's anything left of it.
And you?
I'm going to Livelycur's department. I'll drop by later on.
I'm glad they've all gone, Laura. It's been so long since we've been together. Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing, Paul.
You're worried. Yes, McPherson. He's using you for something.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't deny he's infatuated with you in some warped fashion, but he's incapable of any normal human relationship. He's been dealing too long with criminals. When you were unattainable, when he thought you were dead, that's when he wanted you most. He fell in love with a portrait.
He was glad when I came back, as if he were waiting for me.
Do you know what he calls women? Dames. A dame in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of him. His very words.
That doesn't mean anything, Paul.
Laura, my dear, you have one glaring weakness. With you, a lean, strong body is always the measure of a man. And you always get hurt.
No man is ever going to hurt me again. No. Not even you.
I? Hurt you? Laura, look at me. You were a long time finding out about Shelby, but that's all over now. We'll be together again.
Wait, I thought I heard the door open. It did.
Oh, don't get up. It's only me.
Haven't you heard of science's latest triumph, the doorbell?
I'm glad you're here, Lydecker. I've just been to your apartment.
Well, do you mind if I search your pockets?
I found a shotgun.
Oh?
But I wasted my time. It wasn't the gun that killed Dinah Redfern.
First he tells you that he thinks you're innocent, then he proceeds to check up on you.
I never said you're innocent.
Me? I'm talking about Laura. My dear, this entire maneuver could be a trick to throw you off guard.
It could be, but it isn't.
I know. I believe you, Mark.
I'm beginning to get annoyed. Laura, it's the same obvious pattern. If McPherson weren't full of muscles and good looks in a cheap sort of way, you'd see through him in a second.
Paul, I mean to be as kind about this as I know how. But you're the one following the same obvious pattern. First with that painter you thought was in love with me. Then with Shelby, and now I suppose...
Laura, what are you saying?
That I don't think that we should see each other again.
Now, darling, you're not yourself.
Yes, I am. For the first time in ages, I know what I'm doing.
Very well. I hope you'll never regret what promises to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Listen to my broadcast in 10 minutes. I'm discussing the other great loves of history.
That was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my whole life.
Yes. But where is it? Where is it?
What?
The gun that killed Dinah Redfern.
What are you doing?
Taking a look at your clock here. He's got one just like it, hasn't he?
Yes, but...
Well, you see, I wasn't alone in Lydecker's apartment. A guy named Sergeant Crane came with me. Crane's old man is a clockmaker. And while I wore myself out looking for a shotgun, all the sergeant did was drool about the clock. He said probably there's not another one like it in the world.
Obviously, he was wrong.
Yes. But he showed me something about that clock. A little feature with all clocks made by Colbert fils. Underneath, down here near the floor, is a little spring. You push the spring, and the whole bottom compartment opens up. See? Like this.
But I never knew it was there.
In the old days, I guess people used the compartment for kind of a safe. Today, they use it for hiding other things. Shotguns, for instance.
Oh, Mark.
Yes. This is it, Laura. I'm sure of it. And it was put here by the only man who knew about this clock. Paul Lydecker.
Oh, no.
When the Redfern girl opened the door, this hallway was dark. Lydecker saw a girl, assumed it was you, and fired. He figured if he couldn't have you for himself, he was going to make sure no one else did. He heard Carpenter, so he hid behind the stairway outside in the corridor. Carpenter was scared to death. He got out as fast as he could. Then Lydecker slipped back in and tucked the gun away in the grandfather clock.
I've felt it ever since I came back. And I'm to blame. Not for anything I didn't do, but for what... Just it. What I didn't do. I should have stopped seeing Paul long ago. But I couldn't. I owed him too much.
You know, I can understand all that. But I can't understand why you tried so hard to protect Carpenter.
I was frantic you'd arrest him. I knew he wasn't guilty, but I knew Paul would do everything he could to incriminate him. It was his way of getting rid of Shelby, just as he got rid of every other man who might have meant something to me.
You know, for a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself with a remarkable collection of dopes. Now, look, don't touch anything. I'm leaving the gun in the clock. I'll have it picked up in the morning.
You're going?
Yeah. I'm picking up Lydecker now.
Mark.
I've got to, you know that. And look, you try to get some sleep.
Sleep? Well, maybe I can. I'll read a book, listen to the radio. Will you call me later?
Sure. And you try to forget all this. Just pretend it was a bad dream. Good night, Laura.
Good night, Mark. Good night, and be careful, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, with his final word for this evening, Mr. Paul Lydecker.
As history has proved, love is eternal, the strongest motivation for man's actions throughout centuries. Love is stronger than life. It reaches beyond the dark shadows of death. May I remind you of some favorite lines of mine from Dowson's poem? They are not long, the weeping and the laughter, love and desire and hate. I think they have no portion in us after we pass the gate. They are not long, days of wine and roses.
Out of the misty dream, our path emerges for a while, then closes within a dream. That's the way it is, isn't it, Laura?
By electrical transcription. This is the...
There's a final irony to all of this, Laura. You know how I despise melodrama. Yet here I am, a gun in my hand, about to kill you.
Paul, you've taken one life. Isn't that enough?
The best part of myself, that's what you are, Laura. Do you think I'm going to leave you to the vulgar pawings of a second-rate policeman who thinks you're a dame?
He'll find you, Paul. You know he will.
Will he? Don't you overestimate the man who thought I left here a few moments ago. All I did was wait in the hall, Laura, and then let myself in again with a key I've always had. But I'm not going to lose you, Laura.
Laura! Laura, it's me, Mark. Open the door, Laura.
Don't move, Laura.
He didn't leave. He's somewhere in this building, Laura. Are you all right?
Find us together, darling. As always we should have been. As always we will be.
No, Paul. No.
Turn your face, darling. Please turn your face. I couldn't bear to.
Sorry, Miss Hunt, but I had to do it. I better let the boss in before he busts down you. Laura, darling, Laura.
It's all right.
Are you all right?
Got him through the window, Lieutenant, from the fire escape. I'll call headquarters.
A fine detective. A fine detective I am.
Laura, goodbye. Goodbye, my love.
Mark.
Oh, Laura.
Oh, Mark.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. The bad dream is all over.
In a moment, our stars will return. And now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And please step forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Tierney and Victor Mature. And I can't tell you how proud I am when I recall that I directed each of you in your first starring role.
You know, Irving, I'll never forget you either. You kept me up one day on a Ferris wheel for 2 hours going round and round and round.
That was a long time. Why wouldn't he let you down?
Because he knew I wouldn't go up again, especially after lunch.
What Vic didn't know was that I was riding on a crane with a camera crew, and I was just as sick as he was.
I'm glad you didn't treat me that way in my first starring role. It might have been my last.
Oh, I'm always very charming to Lux girls, Gene. And you were a Lux girl even then, weren't you?
Oh, yes. I've used Lux soap for my complexion ever since I came to Hollywood.
Say, Irving, Ty Parr was also a star at 20th Century Fox then. And you know now he's starring in their CinemaScope production, King of Khyber Rifles.
Don't you have a new CinemaScope production, too, Vic?
Yes. Susan Hayward and I are starred in Demetrius and the Gladiators. Almost forgot the name.
Didn't you play the part of Demetrius in the robe?
Yes. And 20th Century Fox received so many letters from people wondering what eventually happened to poor old Demetrius that he decided to film his story.
I'd like to know myself. And Irving, I'd also like to know about next week's play.
Next week, we will have another suspenseful drama. One that will take us through war-torn Europe on a thrilling hunt for a dangerous murderer. It's one of David O. Selznick's many motion picture triumphs, The Third Man. And as our stars, that excellent actor, Tyrone Powell. And one of the screen's most exciting personalities, Ruth Roman.
That will make a great show.
And how it will. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, and the best to both of you.
Now here's Art Linkletter with a word for the busy housewife.
When you're at the store pushing that metal cart around, have you ever noticed how many detergents there are? Golly, you get dizzy just looking at them.
So what's a poor girl to do? Try all of them?
Some people do. Generally speaking, they find that a good detergent gets things clean looking and...
Well, then it doesn't make any difference which one you buy. Just close your eyes.
Now, wait a minute. Open your eyes when you buy that detergent. But when you're trying to find out if your wash is really clean, don't rely on looks alone, because your nose can tell you what your eyes can't see.
Oh, you mean that things aren't really clean unless they smell clean.
Sure. If things don't smell clean, they aren't as clean as they should be. And like I said, all good detergents will give you a wash that's clean looking. But Surf, all-purpose Surf, will do more. Surf gets things so clean they smell clean, too. So clean they smell like sunshine. And that means they're clean clear through. One wash day with Surf will prove that to you. And you won't go reaching blindly for just any detergent down at the store. You'll always reach for Surf. Remember, no matter how tough a laundry job you've got, greasy work clothes and overalls, towels, sheets, Surf gets things really clean. So get the big money-saving economy-sized box of Surf. You'll like it.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Liquid Detergent, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Tyrone Powell and Ruth Roman in The Third Man. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Paul, Carlton Young as Carpenter, Yvonne Patey as Anne, Noreen Gamil as Bessie, Charles Seal as Crane, Eddie Marr as Alfred, and Marianne Cape as the maid. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Don't forget Lever Brothers' Pair and Despair plan, the smart new way to buy stockings. You get 3 Canon nylon stockings, $1.85 value for just $1, plus box tops or wrappers from Lever Brothers products. Look for details on the packages. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Third Man, starring Tyrone Powell and Ruth Roman. Every Thursday evening, Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Video Theater. Consult your local newspaper for time and station.
Hollywood, California, Monday, July 6th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Lionel Barrymore in the voice of Bugle Ann with Porter Hall and Anne Shirley. Lux presents Hollywood with Lionel Barrymore, Anne Shirley, Hal Roach, Cecil B. DeMille, Ruth Waterbury, and many others. Brought to you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care used by 9 out of 10 screen stars and by so many attractive women everywhere. We also salute a distinguished audience. With us tonight, I see Eileen Pringle, Paula Stone, and Cary Grant. Welcome to the Lux Radio Theater. As producer of the Lux Radio Theater, we present one of the most distinguished personages of the entertainment world. Producer of great screen spectacles, creator of stars, his name is known wherever motion pictures are seen. Ladies and gentlemen, Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The history of the American theater should be read by gaslight, because it was by gaslight that its most colorful chapters were written. A popular song of the day was Two Little Girls in Blue. Horse cars were running on Broadway. Sherry's was the place to eat after the theater. Hansom cabs scurried through Central Park. The fashionable figure was the hourglass silhouette. And Maurice Barrymore, the most popular matinee idol of his day, was making the gay 90s gayer. Among his contributions to the general uproar were 3 children, Lionel, Ethel, and John. All 3 turned out to be handsome and extremely versatile artists. But it seems that in everything I've done, Lionel has preceded me. We were the thoroughly unknown sons of famous parents. But when I went on the stage, Lionel was already there. When I started making pictures in 1913, he had been in the movies 4 years. When the screen switched from talkies, he directed the first all-color talking and singing film, The Rogue Song, starring Lawrence Tibbett. And when I came on the air, he was already so well identified with radio that people were calling him Mike. But at last I have Lionel exactly where I want him, in a DeMille production. The production is The Voice of Bugle Land by McKinley Cantor. And here is our star, Lionel Barrymore. The chief sport of Missouri farmers is fox hunting. Night after night, they gather in groups and let their hounds loose on the trail. Far or near, they know each hound's voice. They know when the scent is hot and when the fox has doubled on its trail. They sit by friendly fires before and after the chase. There's such a fire burning now. And toiling toward it through heavy underbrush, we see the shadowy figures of Spring Davis, a grizzled old farmer played by Lionel Barrymore, and his son, Benji.
Can I help you, Paul? No, I don't need no help. You just take care of yourself, son.
I can hear the hounds coming this way.
That the fire right up there?
Yeah. I can see old Calhoun Royster standing up by it, and Bake, and some other feller.
Who's that? You, Spring? Yeah, me and Benji.
Well, come on. You're missing the whole thing.
Well, I got here as fast as we could, Cal.
What held you?
That Molly Pitcher hound of mine. She's going to have a litter. Evening, Bake.
Evening, Mr. Davis. Evening, Benji.
Evening.
Spring, this here gentleman over here is Mr. Tanner. He's from the city. Sells insurance.
Evening.
How do you do?
Come up to listen to the hound?
Why, yes. Mr. Royster, Cal here, was talking so much about it this afternoon, I asked if I might come along.
Oh, glad to have you. This is my son, Benji.
How do you do?
Evening. Throw another log on the fire, Big. Pretty near to going out.
Listen. They're over the ridge of Heaven Creek now. The hounds are gaining.
Well, how can you tell that?
Oh, it's in their voices. You can tell just what's happening if you listen to them.
Yes, but just where is the sport? I've heard of riding to hounds, and I can appreciate that. But this...
Well, we don't ride no horses or wear funny caps, Mr. Tanner. We just raise hounds and train them for the hunt.
Well, I should think there wouldn't be any foxes left in this part of the country, killing so many.
Oh, we never kill the fox. No. He holds up when he gets tired, and the hounds come home.
Do you mean the fox will run again another night? Don't they ever learn anything from experience?
Yes, they learn. And they run again night after night, year after year. Yes, sir, year after year.
And do you do this all night and every night?
Oh, not every night, no.
Sometimes it rains.
Or sometimes it's just the opposite.
Sometimes the weather's too dry.
Well, sometimes we get long damp spells.
Yeah, too damp. No, Mr. Tanner, we don't come out every night, but Cal and me ain't missed many good nights the last 50 years.
Well, considering how it's pretty damp out here, it might be a good idea to take out some health insurance.
Hi. Oh. Coming on to rain, Spring.
Yeah, no hunting tomorrow night.
Now, look here, about that insurance,
Someone's coming up the hill, Paul. It's Mother, Paul.
What's ailing, Ma?
You better come home, Pa. Molly Pitcher's restless and nervous.
She ain't acting right.
Well, I guess her litter's about due. She crying?
No, just restless.
Well, I'll go. You stay here, Benji, till the fox is whole, then you bring the pack home.
All right, Paul.
Come along, Ma. We'll head for the house.
Well, Paul,
I guess it ain't no use.
is she dead?
Yeah. Molly was, well, she was always a timid little thing, and the lightning and thunder and being a mother was just too much.
I guess so, Spring. Too bad.
Yeah, too bad.
How's the litter?
Well, here they are. 5 of them.
Let me see. Cute, ain't they?
Yeah. But they demand a pretty big price sometimes for coming into this here world.
Which ain't saying nothing about the trouble of raising them on a bottle.
Well, it ain't as though I hadn't done it before.
Look at that mare. She's a mouse run, Spring. No strength at all. Best let her die, I'm thinking.
Oh, no, Ma, I wouldn't do that. After all, Molly sort of give her life for this one, the last of the litter.
Not much to look at.
No, she ain't. But that white blaze on her forehead there, that's kind of pretty, don't you think? You see the way it comes around her ear there? All right, now you'll be getting something to eat in a minute or two. You know, Ma, I kind of took to this one. I think I'll name her Anne, after a great-great-grandmother, Lady Anne. Oh, that was a beautiful voice, Ma. You remember Lady Anne? But maybe this one will have a beautiful voice, too.
Put another stick on the fire, babe.
I'm near. I'll do it.
There she is. Listen, Carol. There never has been a sound like that in Heaven Creek County till that little pup come along.
Well, it's the strangest sound I ever heard.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked you to come here tonight, Mr. Tanner. This is the first hunt. You were here the night she was born.
That makes me kind of feel like her uncle.
Yes, sir. Just about a year ago it was. I called her Lady Anne then. Lady Anne, that is, till I heard her voice, the sweetest voice in the world. Clear and soft like a bugle.
And you renamed her.
Yeah, she's Bugle Anne now. Bugle Anne.
There she is again, Paul.
Heading the pack. There never has been a tune like that in any throat in Missouri. And there won't be any more like her when she's gone.
Granny, you're just plumb foolish over that animal.
Well, why wouldn't it be? Waited a long time to have a hound like that. Yes, sir.
Well, I should think it'd be worth it.
Well, you see, sir, it's a matter of breeding good hounds and understanding them and kind of, well, being fond of them.
Yeah, they're turned. Yeah. Swinging up past old Camden place.
Yeah, I heard someone's moved into the old house.
I ain't heard.
No, I have, and I've been meaning to speak about it.
Yeah, Bate?
It's some of the Camdens that's moving in up there. They're coming back home.
The Camdens was great hound people in their day. That's 20 or 30 years ago.
Yeah, but this is the son-in-law of the old Camdens, and his name's Terry. And he aims to raise sheep.
Sheep? Well, that means a fence.
Sarah Lance's pa was at the lumber yard, and this fella Terry was there. He was ordering posts and wire.
Wire? What kind of wire?
Wolf wire. Hog-tied, bull-strong, and horse-high.
I remember this Jacob Terry.
Sure enough. He married Effie Camden. I heard she died up in Jackson County, leaving one daughter. It seems to me the daughter's first name was Camden.
Well, I wouldn't call this Jacob Terry a pleasant man. Yet he once whipped a horse with a hunk of hickory.
Oh, well, you can't condemn a man on what you hear. Any man can be reasoned with. Maybe we can reason with him about this fence.
Why do you object to Terry having a fence, Mr. Davis?
Well, in the first place, a fox hates such fence. See? He's liable to shy off and leave the country because of it. But some foxes do like it, and that's even worse. Because a hound runs about 15 miles an hour, and he hits a wove wire fence in the dark. Now, the fox is little. He's got through without choking to death, but the hound, he's likely to get hurt.
Well, you can't get good hunting in countries where they put fences across the fox range.
No, I reckon we better make a visit on this here Jake Terry tomorrow. Nobody's ever put up such a fence in these parts. There's Bugle Ann again. They've holed.
I guess we better call her back, Paul.
Yeah, hand me my horn, Benji.
A bugle? Will she come for that?
Yes, sir. And there's nobody in the world got leave to call Bugle Ann except me.
Camden, where are you?
Here, Father, getting some water at the pump.
Well, hurry up about it. There's a lot of work to be done around the house this morning.
Yes, Father.
And I want you to help me with that fence.
Father, I was going to speak to you about that. Must you put up a fence?
Why shouldn't I?
Well, the people around here do a lot of hunting.
I know it. I heard them all last night. There'll be no hounds running over my property. We're going to raise sheep.
I love the sound of hounds. It's really beautiful.
Rubbish. I can't stand the sound of them, the sight of them. Or the fools that make a fuss over them.
Oh, but it's just a game, Father. Why, I've often heard Mother tell how they used to sit around the bonfire at night, right out there on the ridge.
It's in your blood, too, I guess. Your mother was more interested in dogs than she was in me. You're her daughter, all right.
Please, Father, let's not quarrel.
Oh, get on with your work. I've got better things to do than argue with you.
Good morning. You're Miss Camden, I reckon.
Yes.
Well, I'm Springfield Davis. This is my son, Benji, and this is Cal and Bake Royster.
How do you do?
We are neighbors, Miss Camden. We'd like a word with your father.
Well, what is it about?
Well, it's just that we wanted to discuss a little matter with him.
Oh,
Who are all these people, Camden?
they want to speak to you, Father.
What do you want?
Mr. Terry, we heard you was going to put up a wove wire fence around your land.
Well?
Well, a hound can't get through that kind of a fence, Mr. Terry. It's sure to get hurt.
If they get hurt, it'll be their own fault. I'm going to build a fence, hog tight, boot strong, and horse high to keep hounds out.
Father, please.
Be quiet.
Now, nobody has ever put up such a fence in these parts.
Well, mine'll be the first then. And if any hounds do happen to get through, I'll shoot them down.
Well, now, I reckon nobody who was married to a Camden had hurt a hound.
I'll do what I like. It's my property.
Father, don't.
I told you to keep quiet. Now, you pick up that bucket and take it into the house.
Yes, Father.
Well, let me help you, Miss Camden.
You don't need your help.
But
You put down that bucket.
I'm only trying to help.
You heard what I said, Joe.
Don't say it. Put it down, Benji. We're going now.
Yeah. The sooner you get out, the better. And there's something else you better understand before you clear off. A hound ain't the only thing that's going to get hurt if it comes sneaking around my property.
There ain't nobody going to get hurt, Mr. Terry, unless you say so.
You're in the Lux Radio Theater on Hollywood Boulevard. Our play, The Voice of Bugle Ann. Our star, Lionel Barrymore. We shall resume the play in just a moment. Now we take you on a quick tour of Hollywood. Sightseeing buses do a tremendous business here in the world's great movie capital. Picture yourself on one of these buses now, going down Hollywood Boulevard. Don't miss anything. Here's the tour conductor.
Corner of Hollywood Boulevard and Vine, ladies and gentlemen. Most famous intersection in Hollywood. A few doors to your right, down Vine Street, the popular Brown Derby Restaurant. Now, straight ahead, on your right, the Lux Radio Theater, the most famous radio theater in the world.
Well, will you look at the Lux Radio Theater? Why, I always thought it was an imaginary place.
Oh, ma'am, it's real.
Mother, I knew that. It's the place those wonderful Lux plays are broadcast from. Remember? After I heard the first one, I began to use their Lux toilet soap.
Yes, I do remember now. Seems to me your complexion looks much nicer since you started using it.
Well, if you can believe Bill, it does. He says my complexion's elegant.
Now we are turning into Gower Street, ladies and gentlemen. We see the home of the famous RKO Radio Studios. And as we turn around Mill Road...
Too bad our bus can't stop. We'd be proud to take you inside those famous studios. Or we could show you Lux toilet soap in every dressing room. Kept there because RKO radio girls and famous RKO radio stars like Irene Dunn and Ginger Rogers prefer this gentle soap. Just like you, they want to keep their skin lovely, free from dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarging pores that mean cosmetic skin. Lux toilet soap guards against this danger because its active lather removes dust and dirt, stale rouge and powder thoroughly. We know you'll like the way Lux toilet soap keeps your skin. Try it. Now we return you to Cecil B. DeMille.
We continue with the voice of Bugle Ann, starring Lionel Barrymore. It's several weeks later. Benji and Camden have been seeing each other almost every night. They stand together now by the rail of a rustic bridge, gazing into the stream below.
It's beautiful, isn't it, Benji?
Yes, it is. But I guess you're trying to make it more beautiful, Candy.
That's nice to hear.
It sure isn't hard to say.
Your pa's hunting tonight.
Wind is changing, too.
The scent will be fairly free, I guess.
You talk like an old-timer, Camden. It must be in the blood.
I guess it is. You know, I lay awake nights listening to the dogs. Oh, I've got so I know their voices. When I hear Bugle Ann, I just go cold all over.
Well, she has the sweetest mouth that ever was in Missouri.
In the world, Benji.
I wish you could make your father feel that way.
Oh, I guess he really does deep down. I'm sorry he doesn't treat you better, Benji, so you could come right up to the house to see me. I don't like you sneaking around behind his back.
Well, I gotta see you somehow.
Oh, you've done your best, Benji. Oh, you know, it isn't that Father's mean, really. He's just unhappy.
Well, I'm sorry you are, Camden.
Not when I'm with you.
Camden, honey, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, Benji.
It's awful this way. It's all so hopeless.
I know. Listen.
They're heading over toward your place. I hope they have sense enough to keep away from that wire fence.
Oh, Benji, if they ever ran into it.
I think I better go find Paul. If Bugle Ann ever gets hurt, he won't be responsible for anything.
Benji, I'm worried.
Well, I'll be all right. Come on. You can drive me back to the car in your place. I'll walk on from there.
Benji, you won't let there be any trouble, will you?
Not if I can help it, honey. I don't want anything else to come between us.
Oh, Benji, darling.
Thanks, Camden. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Benji.
Well, what is it?
Look over there by the fence, those men.
It's Paul. Something's happened. Come on.
I'm telling you once and for all, Spring Davis, get out of my pasture and get out now.
You can put that gun down, Mr. Terry. Don't scare us at all. I come in here after my hound.
Well, it ain't here. If it was, it's got no business among my sheep.
It's Bugle Ann. She wouldn't hurt nothing. But she's so small, she could come through your fence when a fox brings her here.
Yeah? Well, get this straight, old boy. I'm going to raise sheep, and I don't care a hang for all the hounds in Missouri. Now, you keep yours off my land, or they get a dose of number 10 shot in the hind end.
Well, what's the matter, Paul? Something's happened to Bugle Ann. I can't find her.
You can get out of here, too, Benji Davis. There's more than just hounds give me a peeve, and you know what I mean.
If you're talking about Camden, Mr. Terry...
I am. And if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from her.
Listen! Listen to that.
It's Bugle Ann.
Yeah. Mr. Terry, I'm glad for both of us that Bugle Ann's out there running safe and sound.
It's a good thing for you she's out there and not in here. Foxhounds and Davises, they're all the same breed. And I'll kill any cur that steps on this grass.
Jake Terry, if you shoot a Davis hound, I'll blow you clean to glory. Come on, Benji. Cal.
Better round up the pack, Spring. Getting kind of late to be out.
Good-for-nothing ridge runners.
Father.
What do you want?
It isn't all their fault.
They were trespassing on my property.
I know, but, Father, you could put up a fence that would keep your sheep in and not hurt their dogs.
Oh, you're siding with them.
No. No, Father, I'm not.
Your mother always sided against me with her people.
Oh, but you're so unreasonable. Those folks don't want any trouble. Why, they'd like to be friendly with you.
Oh, I see. So they're already your friends.
Sometimes I don't understand you, Father.
Where were you tonight?
I was out in the car.
You said you were going to a picture show.
I changed my mind. It was so warm.
You lied to me. You just wanted to lollygag with a no-account lazy pup who...
Stop it! I won't let you talk that way about Benji Davis.
I said I didn't want you to see any more of him.
Oh, listen, Father. Didn't you ever love Mother a little? Even in the beginning
Don't try to get around me. I told you to stay away from him.
You've got no right to say it. I've got to see Benji.
You'll not lie to me again or disobey.
I love him. And what you say or do won't make...
Maybe that'll make some difference.
That's the last time you'll ever strike me, Father.
It ain't the first and it ain't the last. You'll do as I say.
I'm leaving you, Father. I'm leaving you tonight.
Where you going, Paul?
To call on Jake Terry.
For that gun. Ain't going to take a gun, Spring. Bugle can't be dead. You hear to yourself up by Terry's pasture.
That was earlier, Ma. I called her all last night, but she didn't come to me.
You think Terry shot her?
I ain't sure, Ma, but me and Cal and Benji is going up that way this morning to look for her, and if she's there...
Oh, Spring, I wish you wouldn't.
Oh, you just leave this to me. I know what I'm doing.
Don't see any sign of her, Spring.
Well, she isn't here, that's sure. Pa, come on, let's go home.
She ain't here, but she might be buried here.
Why, what do you mean, Pa?
You remember, Cal, how Bugle Ann caught her foot in that rat trap before she was weaned?
Sure. Everybody knows that. But one gone toe never bothered her.
Her track was always plain, Cal. I've been looking for her track up here, and there it is.
Oh.
Right there in the mud. You see it, Cal?
Plain as daylight.
Uh-huh. I reckon it'd stand in court just like fingerprints and such. She passed here on her way home, and Jake Terry shot her.
Wait, Pa.
Get out of my way, son.
Come back here, Pa.
I want to see Jake Terry.
Wait, you don't know what you're doing.
Let me go. He killed Bugle Ann.
But you can't act hasty, Pa.
Hasty? If I'm looking for rats in my granary, I don't sit down and wait for 'em.
Give me that gun, Spring.
Let go. You never bred Bugle Ann, did you? She was mine.
There's Terry on the porch. He's got a gun, too, Spring.
I told you to stay off my place, Spring Davis.
What did you do with it, Terry? What did you do with Bugle Ann?
Get out of here, you old devil.
You better answer me.
I never killed your dirty hound, but I'll put some slugs into you if you don't get out of here.
Look out, Paul. Oh, you hit it.
I reckon it did.
Miss Terry, you are under oath to tell the truth. You know that.
Yes, sir.
Then please tell the jury just why the defendant objected to your father building a fence.
Because it interfered with his fox hunting.
Where were you on the evening preceding your father's death?
I was out riding with Benji Davis.
When you returned to your house, what happened?
We saw men by the side of the house.
Spring Davis and Calhoun Royster.
Yes.
And Spring Davis quarreled with your father, didn't he? Miss Terry?
Yes.
And after they left?
I tried to speak to Father. We had an argument.
And then?
He slapped me.
Struck you?
Just once, not very hard.
What was the argument about, Miss Terry?
About Benji.
He objected to your going out with him.
Yes.
And the argument was not about dogs.
Well, that's what started it, and I was...
What happened then?
I packed my clothes and took the car. It was my car, and he didn't stop me because he knew my Aunt Nancy had given it to me after Uncle Newt died.
Go on.
Well, I was angry. I didn't want to stay there. I drove away.
Where?
To my Uncle L. Nathan's place, up north. It was 2 days before I heard of my father's death.
Miss Terry, Are you still friendly with the defendant's son?
We haven't seen each other, if that's what you mean. Since...
One more question, Miss Terry. Did your father kill the defendant's dog?
I left. I wasn't there.
That's all, Miss Terry. Now, Mr. Davis, tell me this. You never found the body of the dog, did you?
No, sir, we never found her.
And it's true that you and your friends, after the killing, made an intensive search of the premises for it?
Well, we knew she'd been there. I couldn't mistake her footprint because she was one toe shy.
Never mind that. You went over Mr. Terry's fence and into his yard armed, didn't you?
That's correct.
You were prepared to kill.
I object, Your Honor. Objection overruled.
Answer the question, Mr. Davis.
I told Jake Terry if he harmed Bugle Ann, there'd be trouble.
Do you mean to tell me you were prepared to kill a man because of a dog?
Oh, now, wait a minute. I guess you never owned a hound.
Answer my question.
Well, I am answering it. It kind of answers itself to anybody that ever owned a hound and loved it the way I did Bugle Ann. It wasn't because Bugle Ann had the sweetest mouth in the world, and it wasn't because I raised her from a pup and bred her to the horn. If she didn't have no more voice than a frog, I'd have felt the same way about her or any other hound of mine. Jake, you may remember what Senator Vest said about a dog. I reckon you do. He was a lawyer, and he said what he had to say in court, the same as I'm talking. He could talk a whole lot better than I can. What he said was this. The best friend a man has in this world may turn against him. His son or his daughter that he's reared the best way he knows how may turn against him. The people who hoorah and cheer when everything's going good will be the first ones to heave a rock at him when he's down. The one absolutely unselfish friend that a man can have. The one that never deserts him, the one that never proves ungrateful or treacherous, is his dog. Yes, sir. A man's dog stands by him rich or poor, sick or well. He'll sleep on the cold ground with the wind blowing and the snow driving. It don't make no difference to him so long as he's there by his master's side. He'll kiss the hand that ain't got no food to give him. He'll guard the sleep of a pauper as if he was a king. And when all other friends desert, he sticks. If fortune drives the master and an outcast into the world, friendless and homeless, the faithful dog don't ask nothing more than just to be with him and guard him against any danger that he can. And when the last scene of all comes, and he's laid away in the cold ground, no matter if all his other friends go on their way, there by his grave you'll find the dog. His head between his paws, and his eyes sad but open and watching, faithful and true right down to the very end. Yes, sir. Oh, I seen it more than once. I'd kill a man if he killed a friend of mine without no reason. And a hound is as much a friend as any man, except he ain't got none of a man's fault. Yes, sir. I ain't denying I killed Jake Terry, 'cause he killed Bugle Ann. I didn't want to do it, Judge. I just had to.
Has the jury considered its verdict?
We have. We find the defendant guilty of murder.
Sit down, Cal. Sit down. These cells ain't much to look at. I guess the best they can do. Here they're going to give me my sentence this morning.
That's why I come, Spring.
Yeah. Well, now, there's no use grieving about it, Cal. Reckon there's nothing else the jury could do, seeing as I killed him and didn't deny it nohow.
Oh, they might have taken into account how you was provoked. He killed Bugle, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he would have killed you, too, if you hadn't have given him the death shot first.
Yes, well, now, don't worry about me, Cal. It ain't going to be so bad up there in Jeff City. A lot of men stand it, and they ain't no tougher than me. I'm sorry for Ma and Benji, though. You'll do what you can for him, Cal.
You know I will, Spring.
To tell Benji that Camden's really a fine girl, and I hope maybe someday it'll work out for him. It's much worse for them two young uns than it is for me. You know, Cal, I ain't done much reading lately, and this will give me a sort of chance to catch up.
Oh, I'll send you the Red Ranger and the Hunter's Horn to read.
Oh, now that's mighty fine of you, Cal.
Spring,
no, sure. Don't feel bad, Cal. It's all right. It ain't nothing. I'm kind of looking forward to the chance of getting myself in good physical shape again. I heard they got a lot of exercise up there. I reckon I've been setting out in the wet too much nights. Guess I won't be setting out nights up there much.
All right, Davis. They want you in the courtroom.
Yes, sir. Say, Cal, I'm kind of nervous about this. You know, I never was sentenced before. You go ahead, Cal, and tell Ma and Benji not to take it too hard.
Goodbye, Spring.
Goodbye.
I'll do the best I can.
Yes.
Spring Davis?
Yes, sir?
The jury has heard the evidence presented in this court, and they have found you guilty. The court hereby sentences you to the state prison for a period of 20 years for the crime which you've just been convicted.
Spring. No. It's all right, Ma. Don't carry on now.
But 20 years. It ain't right, Spring.
No, Ma. No. I'm awful sorry to bring this trouble on you, Ma. I'm awful sorry, Ma.
For station identification, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Cecil B. DeMille speaking to you from the Lux Radio Theater in Hollywood. Lionel Barrymore and Anne Shirley return shortly for the third act of The Voice of Bugle Anne. Line for line, more news is printed about Hollywood than any other community in the world. Affairs of state are taken off the front page to make way for Shirley Temple's newest tooth or Greta Garbo's search for solitude. And magazines make public the private lives of our stars. Millions of people see Hollywood through the eyes of a certain editor who has left her editorial uneasy chair to come to the Lux Radio Theater tonight. The editor of Photoplay magazine, Miss Ruth Waterbury.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, when an editor interviews a director, that's not news. But when a director interviews an editor...
That's a radio program. Miss Waterbury, I have a protest to file on behalf of the gentlemen of the screen. Why aren't more pictures of male stars used on magazine covers?
The answer's simple. When we have a beautiful girl on the outside of our magazine, many people buy it just for the picture. But when we have a man's picture on the cover, no soap.
Don't say no soap. This is the Lux Radio Theater.
What I mean is, we have to have women's pictures because the majority of our readers are women.
Then why not men's pictures? Aren't most women Gable Gapers and Coleman Cravers?
We've had men on covers and eaten magazines for months thereafter. Women, by all newsstand records, are primarily interested in women. They want to know new ways to fix their hair, whether thin or heavy eyebrows are in fashion, how to keep their figures and their complexions lovely. I fancy, for instance, that a great many women use Lux toilet soap because they know screen stars use it.
Well, that's no secret here.
If an actress singles out a product for her personal use, you may be sure it's the best. Yes, when the stars take the cake, I mean when the stars take the cake...
Miss Waterbury, just a moment. What you're trying to say is, when the stars take the cake, Lux is the cake they take.
In any event, Hollywood is teaching women the tremendous importance of personal appearance, and it's teaching the world that glamour is not a quality you're necessarily born with. In other words, you, Mr. DeMille, the great glamour creator, know that glamour is just learning how to emphasize one's own personality. This, I believe, is why Hollywood today is dominating the news of the world. It is every woman's inspiration. It is teaching every woman how to emphasize her own best points. Thank you, and good night.
Good night, Editor. And now for the last act of our play, The Voice of Bugle Ann, starring Lionel Barrymore with Anne Shirley. Almost a year has gone by since Spring Davis was condemned to prison. It's late evening, and in the kitchen of the old farmhouse, Benji and Mrs. Davis are sitting tensely in their chairs. They seem to be waiting for something, half expectant, half frightened. Mrs. Davis breaks a long silence.
Benji.
Yes?
Are you going out searching again tonight?
We've searched and searched. Almost every night for 2 weeks. She's never answered the phone.
I heard her, and you heard her. Deke heard her, so'd his paw. It warn't no mistake. Bugle Ann was bugling that night.
She couldn't have been more. Bugle Ann's dead. Terry killed her almost a year ago.
I never said she wasn't dead, Benji. But we heard her just the same.
Oh, it's unnatural to believe in ghosts.
She was leading a pack. I'd have knowed her voice, Benji. And if she'd been alive, she'd have come when you called her.
I guess the pack that she's been leading could go through a hog-tight fence like so much dishwater. Because there ain't no fences where they've been. No more. I guess the great hounds have got a place of their own to go to after they run the last race here.
Benji, I've been meaning to ask you. Didn't Camden ever write you nor nothing since the trial?
Huh? Oh, no, she never did, Ma. I ain't never heard a word.
You know where she is, don't you? Up with Uncle.
No, I know, but... Oh, what's the use? There can't ever be nothing between Camden and me. Not now.
If she loves you, Ben.
How can she? My father killed her father. There's a murder between us.
Benji.
Oh, I'm not saying Pa wasn't right. I'll do the same thing in his place. But that doesn't change things. Nothing can change things.
Benji. Shh. There it is again. She's back, Benji. She's come back.
Don't say that, Ma. Ma, it isn't possible.
Possible or not, Benji. That's the voice of Bugle Ann.
What are you doing, Camden? Writing a letter?
Why, yes, Uncle Nathan. I've been trying to.
Don't seem very successful. Got the end of that pen all chewed to bits and hardly lying down. Who's it to?
No one. I'm not going to write it after all.
Camden, come here. You ain't still thinking on that young Davis fella, are you? Are you?
Would it be so terrible?
No, not terrible, but, well, it ain't exactly right.
Why not?
Do I have to answer that for you, Camden? Don't you know why?
It wasn't Benji's fault. He did nothing wrong.
His father did?
And isn't he paying for it? He's up there in state prison, an old man, hurt and beaten, because he did what he thought was right.
Camden?
I can't help it. I can't help it.
All right, Camden. It's all right.
Uncle, how do you go about getting a man released from prison?
You'd want to do that? He killed your father, Camden.
I guess it's the awfulest thing in the world to have hated one's father. I'm sorry I had to hate him, but he was mean. I saw what he did to my mother.
Come in, Davis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. They tell me you want to see me, Warden.
Yes, I suppose you're wondering what it's all about.
Well, about the only thing I could figure was maybe I wasn't doing so well as a gardener. Or maybe you was sending me to some other prison.
No, nothing like that. Mr. Davis, you're free.
Free?
That's right.
But the judge said 20 years, and it's only nigh under 4.
Here's your pardon from the governor.
And I can go home?
That's it.
But this got me kind of stamped. The governor don't know me, and I never had the honor of meeting him.
Well, perhaps you've got some influential friends.
No, I guess not. At leastwise, not that I can remember being on speaking terms with.
Well, it all came pretty much as a surprise to me, too, but you can go home.
Home? I reckon that'll be kind of nice. Ma and Benji been writing, but it ain't like having your kinfolk close around now. Is it, Mr. Hanrahan?
All right. I'll telegraph your wife you're coming.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Goodbye, and good luck, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Warden. Thank you.
Kick your partners for the dance. Swing your partners.
It's mighty nice of you, Ma, to have all the folks over.
Oh, we're so glad to have you home, Pa.
It's a real celebration. How do I look? Am I all right to go downstairs?
Yeah, let me fix your tie. There, that's better. You can come down anytime you want to now. We'll have dinner whenever you want.
Well, son?
Pa, I want to speak to you.
Now? What about?
Wait till I close the door. Pa, I got something I want to show you.
What, Benji?
Look, Pa.
Dog's collar. Bugle and collar.
That's right, Pa. Bugle and collar.
Where'd you get it? Where is she?
Now, sit down, Pa. Sit down and be calm. And...
You found Bugle and you never wrote it to me.
Now, take it easy, Pa.
Where was it? Where?
Up in Bachelor's Timber. We never found her until last September.
Bachelor's? No, couldn't have been up there.
Yes. She was caught right in that old rusty wire windbreak down near the shack.
Caught in the wire? Strangled?
Yes.
How long she been there?
You couldn't tell, Pa. If it hadn't been for the collar, I wouldn't have known it was her. Maybe a year she was there. Maybe a lot more.
Then Jake Terry never done it.
Well, maybe Bugle Ann run up there after he shot her. Or maybe...
Oh, stop your foolish talk.
Well, that ain't the whole story, Pa. There was a time, the 1st of June, after you went up there, when we heard her bugling in the woods beyond Heaven Creek.
She was alive then?
Yes. But 3 nights ago, the night we heard you were coming home, we heard her again, Pa.
3 nights ago?
We heard Bugle Ann.
There was a time when I'd laughed my head off at that, but I've had plenty of time to think these last 4 years. There was funny things in the Civil War, boy. My father told me about, and there's been funny things other times. Now, I don't say you heard Bugle Ann the other night, but you did hear something. Mighty often I thought I heard her clear off in Jeff City. 3 nights ago you heard her.
Yes.
Not since.
Well, there's been rain.
Well, there ain't no rain tonight.
Oh.
We'll listen tonight, Benji. You and me and Cal and Bake, like we used to. I'll have my horn along, and if I hear her voice...
Oh, listen.
If I hear her voice, I'll call her home.
Paul, come here by the fire.
That's a beeline fox, all right. Don't let no grass grow under his feet.
Benji,
What is it, Bake?
what'll happen if your pa blows that horn he's carrying? Would she come back to answer it? Shh, look out.
It's getting sweet, Cal.
Yeah, getting sweet. Listen.
It's Bugleland.
It can't be. It can't.
It's Bugleland.
Paul, listen. It's a hound, an ordinary hound. It belongs to... Oh, I reckon it's an Armstrong.
No Armstrong ever had that kind of music in him. No.
For pity's sake, Spring, it's just a kind of an echo.
Cal, if she comes real close to us, I'll blow the bugle for her.
Paul, sit down.
Are you plumb certain that was her collar, Benji? I reckon nobody but the Lord seen her bones hop up out of the orchard tonight.
Now, Spring, you got to get hold of yourself.
Get hold? Why, I bred the most beautiful tune ever played in these parts. I ain't ashamed. Maybe you laugh when you seen me bring this bugle, but I reckoned it'd come in handy. Bugle Ann'll come home, Cal, when she hears this. She'll... What's that?
It's someone else. Someone else is blowing her in.
I never done it. I never gave no one else leave to blow her in.
Well, where'd the call come from?
Up on Heaven Ridge, your path.
We'll find out where right now. Come on. There it is. Another fire.
There's a hound walking back and forth.
That's it. That's the hound.
Wait. There's a girl there. She's looking right at us. Sees us, too.
Oh, it's Camden.
Camden? Come on.
Camden.
Good evening, Benji.
Well, what are you doing here?
Was it you blew them notes?
Yes, I did. Twice.
That hound. What hound is that?
I raised her.
But it's got her voice. It's got Bugle Ann's voice.
Yes, I know. I used to hear her.
I tell you, the Lord never made no two hound voices alike. Same kind of mouth and all, he never did.
What is it all about, Camden?
This hound. She was hers, Benji. She's Bugle Ann's puppy. There were 4 more, but only this little one had the real bugle mouth.
Bugle Ann? She never had no pup.
Mr. Davis, my father never killed Bugle Ann.
Ah, we know that. The boys found a skeleton over there by Bachelor's, and they heard her voice in the woods. But I still say she never had no puppies.
That night, I drove out of the yard just like I told in court. Bugle Ann was coming past the gate. I couldn't see her in time. I couldn't. It was an awful sharp turn, and I ran over her. I got out and picked her up. She wasn't dead, and she didn't seem to blame me. I was afraid there'd be trouble over her being hurt.
Well, where did this dog get her voice?
I took her up to Uncle L. Nathan's in Jackson County. After we heard what had happened, I didn't dare tell the truth. It would have been worse for you if the jury knew that Bugle Ann wasn't really dead at all.
Go on. Please, Camden.
I nursed Bugle Ann back to health. There were 5 pups, but, this one was like her.
What happened to Bugle Ann?
She waited till they were weaned. Then she left one night. There was a moon. She wasn't strong enough to run, but she did go away. We traced her 15 miles next day, then lost her for good. Likely she was heading for home when she struck a fox and you folks heard her. We never knew she was dead for sure, but we always thought she'd been killed trying to get back home.
Benji says he heard her bugling 3 nights back.
That was the dog here. I came out thinking you might be in the timber.
You knew they let me out of prison?
Why, yes.
How'd you know?
Well, I just knew, that's all.
You ain't got prophecy, nor second sight? Say, maybe you're on speaking terms with the governor.
No, I wouldn't call it that.
But you had something to do with his pardon?
Why, plain as you know. Speak up, child.
All my folks weren't Terrys. There was some Camdens.
That's right. They might have counted for something when considering a pardon.
The Camdens mean something in this state. Why, even yet. Some of them are in the legislature, and the governor listens to them when they want something as much as I wanted you to be free.
You did it, didn't you?
Oh, I just did what I could. I told them about Mr. Davis.
Well, thank you, Miss Camden.
Oh, please.
Hey, this little hound here. Hey, she's kind of taken to me, I think. Look at her, sniffing around. Well, I reckon you two youngsters got things to talk over.
Well, I have. Camden.
Not now.
But it's going to be all right, isn't it?
If you want Benji.
Sure he does. Been mooning around ever since you left, his mother tells me. Well...
Wait, Mr. Davis. I brought the dog for you. I'd like you to have her.
For me? Well, that's mighty nice of you.
I trained it at the horn, just the same as Bugle Ann.
Well, what you call her?
Little lady.
Little lady, huh? Well, you've got quite a mouth, little lady. And spotted just the same as your ma.
He's got the same voice.
Yeah. And it's going to sound mighty pretty. Coming clear across the hills. Mighty pretty, little lady.
Our play, The Voice of Bugle Ann, with Lionel Barrymore as Spring Davis, is ended. But in a moment, you'll hear him again as Lionel Barrymore. When I came to Hollywood in 1913, the first man who asked me for a job was a cowboy extra. I still have the notebook in which I wrote his name, Hal Roach. Beside it is the salary he asked for, $5 a day. And beside that, my notation, too much. I hired others for $3 a day, and thereby did Hal Roach a favor. He went out and started his own studio, making comedies featuring another unknown extra named Harold Lloyd. In time, he started the Our Gang series, and the motion picture industry now awards him the laurel for producing more comedies than anybody else in Hollywood.
Wait a minute, C.B. If you're going to mention Laurel, you've got to mention Hottie.
Mr. Hal Roach, ladies and gentlemen, who insists that among his laurels is Hardy, and many other great comedians, including B.B. Daniels, whom I stole from him.
GCB, I'm as nervous tonight as that cowboy who asked you for a job.
Why nervous? You've graduated from cowboy to polo player.
Don't blame that on me. It's my horse's fault. Can I help it if he was ambitious?
He was more ambitious than some of the horses that run at your Santa Anita racetrack. You've picked many winners for films. You've developed the most famous group of youngsters in the world, Our Gang. But your greatest achievement was changing the custard pie from a harmless dessert to a deadly weapon.
But you have developed the most famous character in Hollywood.
Which one?
The Yes Man.
Never heard of him.
Yes, Mr. DeMille.
Where do you get your child actors?
Well, I went through raising those kids. At first, I couldn't get actors for Our Gang. People didn't want their children in films, and the slogan in Hollywood was, "Mothers, hide your children. Here comes Hal Roach." But now, after 17 years, the situation's reversed, and the slogan in the studio is, "Hide Hal Roach. Here come the mothers."
Now, you created a lot of laughter in those years, and millions of people have relived their childhood seeing those comedies on the screen. You're more than a great showman, Hal. You make people laugh and forget their troubles.
I can say the same thing for you, C.B. Barnum had the greatest show on earth, but you've got the greatest show on the air. I'll be listening every Monday night. But before leaving, I'd like to answer a question asked by countless of fans. Who is going to play opposite Patsy Kelly since the untimely passing of that great comedian, Thelma Todd? I think her successor is one Thelma would have chosen herself, Lita Roberti. So long.
So long, cowboy. Few people know that besides his achievements on the stage, screen, and radio, the star of tonight's production is an etcher, pianist, and composer of distinct ability. Hollywood's most civilized actor, Lionel Barrymore.
Well, thanks very much for the bouquet, C.B.
There's one flower I left out of it. We all know you're a great actor, but few of us know that you invented one of our most important mechanisms, the movable microphone.
Well, somebody had to do something. You see, ladies and gentlemen, in the old talkie days, microphones were stationary. They were concealed in places like bookstands and floor lamps, and it was pretty embarrassing for a player to walk over to a vase and say, "Darling, I love you." So I putted around with a few wires and screws
and gave us an instrument which follows the player and picks up every word naturally. I hope you remembered to patent it. You know, Edison forgot to patent all the rights of the motion picture machine. That little oversight cost him many millions. But if it hadn't been for that invention, I wonder where you and I'd be right now.
Well, you'd probably be writing and directing plays, and I might be a commercial artist.
I remember you once deserted the footlights and turned painter, but the paint didn't stick. Now you're an actor and the son of an actor.
Well, I guess so. Blood must be thicker than watercolors.
I'm looking forward to seeing your portrayal of Andrew Jackson in your next picture, The Gorgeous Hussy. It's going to be quite a change to see you without whiskers.
Well, I've been wearing beards and mustaches so long I'd almost forgotten how I looked myself. It's a real relief to be able to wash my face again.
With Lux, I hope.
Lux? Why, you can't turn around in Hollywood without running into that soap. In one picture, I'm Norma Shearer's father, and she uses it, and then I'm some other girl's uncle, and she uses it. And now I come over here, and there's a broadcast about it. Even Anne Shirley, who played in tonight's show, uses it.
I certainly do, Mr. Barrymore. My complexion is no better friend than Lux toilet soap.
You see? That's all I hear. Lux, Lux, Lux.
And why do you listen?
Well, because I like it, too. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Barrymore and Miss Shirley, and many thanks. Mr. Barrymore appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Anne Shirley, RKO, Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, and Cecil B. DeMille and Porter Hall, Paramount. And here is Mr. DeMille with word of next week's play.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Marion Davies and Joel McCrea in the story of a tempestuous waif, The Brat. It's an exceptional entertainment we've chosen for you, with one of Hollywood's brightest stars in one of Broadway's most brilliant successes.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Tyrone, Powell, and Debra Paget in I'll Never Forget You. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you'll be as intrigued with our play tonight as I was when I discovered it was a most unusual love story. The story of a modern scientist in love with a girl whom he meets in another century. Starring in his original role in this extraordinary romance from the 20th Century Fox studios is Tyrone Power, one of your favorite stars. Recreating his original role and playing opposite him in I'll Never Forget You is that lovely new star, Debra Paget. Now the curtain rises on I'll Never Forget You, starring Tyrone Power as Peter Standish and Debra Paget as Helen Pettigrew. London, England. The office of the director of an atomic research laboratory.
So the experiment seems to prove my point, Sir Alfred. Some sort of autocatalytic damping has to be developed, or fission will begin instantly.
Thank you. Meanwhile, Dr. Standish, you're not to engage in any further experiments.
But I thought that what I did this
I
morning
am not questioning your ability as a physicist, but we don't work here on the basis of trial and error. One error could be disastrous. That's all, Dr. Standish.
Yes, sir. I'll give you my written report within the hour.
Well, Forsyth?
I'm afraid you're right, sir. He needs a rest.
Have a talk with him, will you? You seem to know him better than any of us. Try to persuade him to go away for a few weeks.
Well, it's strange, but when I say I know him, I'm not sure I really do. He's an American, no family, graduated from MIT with honors, specialized in nuclear physics at Los Alamos. Outside of that,
Well, see what you can get out of him, will you? Convince him he's got to take a rest.
I'll do my best, Sir Albert.
Thanks, Forsyth.
Fine. Well, it looks like quite a storm, doesn't it?
I'm much obliged for the ride.
Oh, pleasure. Aren't you going to ask me in for a drink?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, come in, of course.
Well, this is very elegant, Standish. I didn't know you were so rich.
I'm not. A distant relative, a man named Pettigrew, left the house to me. Years ago, it belonged to an ancestor of mine, also an American. Aside from electricity and plumbing, it's just about as it was 200 years ago. I'll turn on a light.
It's very beautiful. But living here all alone, well,
It's wonderful.
Really? It'd give me the willies.
Sit down. I'll get us a drink.
That portrait over the mantel, Standish. It's amazing. Why, you might have sat for that portrait yourself.
I did sit for it. I mean, that's my ancestor. His name was Peter Standish, too. Soda?
Please. You know, Peter, it's surprising how little I know about you. You keep to yourself a great deal, never accept an invitation to go out. You know, my sister's still annoyed with you. Martha's very anxious to meet you. I've asked her to stop by.
Tonight?
Well, yes, I thought the three of us
You
might...
shouldn't have done that, Roger. Now, look, I don't mean to be rude. It's just that I'm all tied up. I've been doing quite a bit of research lately, not only at the laboratory, but here at the house. It's a sort of hobby.
You ask me, you've been overdoing it all round. What about going away for a while?
I am going away.
Oh? Well, good, fine. Where?
This may startle you, but I'm going back. Back to the 18th century.
Really? Now, how do you propose to do that?
I'm serious. I believe the 18th century still exists. It's all around us if only we could find it. Now, wait. Wait before you say I'm completely insane. Way out there in space is a star, Polaris, the North Star. It's very bright. Yet it takes almost 50 years before the light of that star reaches us. For all we know, Polaris may have ceased to exist somewhere around 1900, yet we still see it. Its past is our present.
Yes, I think I'll have another drink.
Henry James expressed it like this. You're on a winding stream in a boat. You watch the banks as they pass by. Upstream, you went by a grove of maple trees, but you can't see them anymore because they're in the past. Right now, you're going by a field of clover. That becomes the present. Now, you don't know what's ahead of you, around that bend in the stream. Maybe wonderful things, but you won't be able to see them until you get around the bend, into the future. But suppose I'm above you in an airplane. I'm looking down at it all. I see the maple trees, the clover field, and around the bend. Your past, your present, and your future. They're all one to the man in the plane.
Well, yes, of course they are, but...
And so it is with the years and centuries we call time. It's all one, Roger. Real time is all one. And that man in the portrait is still alive.
That man in the portrait with his silk coat and his ruffles and his powdered wig, that man is dead.
I tell you he's alive. Not here, not now. But he does exist. Back there in his own time. And that man and I are going to change places for a while. He'll take my place. I'll take his. In the year 1784. I'm going back to that wonderful age.
Forget it, Peter. Give it up.
You're beginning to believe me.
No, but I'm beginning to believe that you believe it. Peter, this house isn't any good for you. You've got to get out of it.
Now, I'm at home here. All I love is in this house. This is London in the 18th century. The age of reason, of dignity and grace.
Well, there goes the electricity. No lights.
It's all right. There's a candle here. Come over here to the desk, Roger. There's something I'd like you to see. This paper. Read it.
June 12th, 1784. For many weeks, Peter Standish, Esquire, has been possessed of strange fancies. On this day, in a fit of madness...
Go on.
On this day, in a fit of madness, Peter Standish declared he was from the future and could foretell history. At the instance of his friends and relatives, he was removed to a madhouse. Signed, Sir William Sutherland.
That paper was with the diary of Peter Standish. I found it up in the attic. It's what started me thinking about all this. You see, Roger, Peter Standish never went to that madhouse. A few days later, he was declared normal again. He married Kate Pettigrew. They had 2 children, and he died peacefully in this house at the age of 63. The man who said he was from the future and could foretell history, the man who was committed to a lunatic asylum, was another Peter Standish. Me.
Look, Peter, drop it.
It's all here in this house. My passport to the past. Manners, customs, history, even to the costumes they wore. Peter Standish arrived from America on the 23rd of April, the same day as this, 1784. The trip took 23 days in a ship called the General Wolfe. It's all here in his diary. He arrived just before Kate's birthday. I even know about the cashmere shawl Kate's aunt sent her from Wales. There was a storm that day, Roger. Like this storm. His coach was struck by lightning just as he arrived in front of the house. But he wasn't hurt. In his diary, he says...
I'm leaving, Peter, and you're coming with me. We'll have dinner and then...
No, thanks.
Then I'll spend the night. Here, I mean.
To look after me? Thanks, Roger. But you run along.
Look, suppose you do go. How does it happen? How do you get back? Do you get back?
I don't know.
Peter, don't go back into that house.
Goodbye, Roger.
Peter, are you all right? That bolt of lightning, Peter! Mr. Standish, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. What happened?
Just as we left the coach, sir, a bolt of lightning struck. Lucky we weren't all blasted into the next world.
Yes, aren't we?
Well, this is it, sir. Pettigrew House in Berkeley Square.
Thank you.
Good night, sir.
Pettigrew House in Berkeley Square. 1784. Well, Roger, wherever you are, now do you believe me? I've come back to Berkeley Square.
Oh, I knew I heard someone. Do come in, cousin.
Cousin?
I am Kate Pettigrew, sir. I bid you welcome on my mother's behalf.
Kate. Of course. How do you do?
How do I do what?
Oh, forgive me. I meant to say that I'm honored to know you. Your mother, the Lady Anne Pettigrew, she's well, I trust?
Oh, indeed, sir. But she wanted me to meet you first so that I might make an impression. Have I made an impression?
You've no idea.
Do sit down, sir, and tell me about your voyage. You said nothing about it in your letter.
Well, the General Wolfe is no Queen Mary, but...
Queen Mary?
Oh, it's a figure of speech from across the ocean. But you mentioned my letter. What letter?
The one to my mother.
Oh, yes, my letter from the shipping office. Honored Madam, I shall do myself the honor of waiting on you this afternoon at 5:30.
Have you likewise committed to memory your letters to me?
Oh, every one. And all your letters to me. I know all about us. We're to be married.
Indeed, I had not heard of it.
But it's all been arranged. Hasn't it?
Arranged, sir? You've not even asked Mamma's consent to court me.
Well, must I?
But is it not the custom in America?
Not in New York.
These are strange manners you bring us from the New World.
Well, Kate, if you prefer the more formal declaration, I know just how it was done. Is done. Fair cousin, Miss Pettigrew, you cannot be insensible to the devotion
Dear cousin. Oh, 10,000 welcomes.
Lady Anne.
La, sir, that is all you have to say?
Oh, forgive me, ma'am. Kate's beauty has quite deprived me of my wits.
Dear cousin. Allow me, sir, may I present our friend, Mr. Thrussell?
Your servant, sir.
How do you... your servant, sir.
And this is my son, Thomas.
Think me, ma'am. Look at him. A veritable fashion plate. I anticipated buckskins, cousin. Or whatever the fashion is in... what do you call the colonies now?
The United States of America.
A trifle pompous, what? But after all, you Americans will soon come back to the fold.
Oh, I wish I had your knowledge of foreign affairs.
Meanwhile, sir, your coat's a better fit than mine, and your boots are perfection. Perfection, sir.
Tom, be a dear boy and send the coachman for his boxes. And Kate, see if the Admiral's room is made ready.
Yes, Mamma, at once.
I am giving you my husband's room, cousin. Poor man, he died there, you know.
How kind of you, milady.
I shall show you all of London, sir. Now, where shall we visit first? Vauxhall Gardens? Ranelagh?
I want to see everything. I want to walk the streets and hear the sounds and breathe the air of London. I want to go to the theater and talk to Dr. Johnson. I want Sir Joshua Reynolds to paint my portrait, and
You are a man of enthusiasms, Mr. Standish.
Forgive me, Mr. Throssell, but there's so much to do in London. I mean, for an American, it's quite an experience.
Excuse me, Mamma. Cousin, this is my sister, Helen. Your servant, sir.
Helen? Your sister?
In my letters, I have often mentioned Helen.
Not that I remembered, ma'am. And I surely would have remembered.
Perhaps some of Mamma's letters went astray.
Miss Helen, how charming you look, ma'am. Accustom yourself to Throssell's endearments, cousin.
Tom, please.
And regard him as one of the family.
Thomas.
I may go so far as to say prospective brother-in-law, eh, Throssell?
I have not asked as yet, nor has Helen encouraged me to ask.
Really, Tom?
Do you dance, Cousin Peter?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're modest, sir. There's to be a ball here next month.
Oh, hundreds of guests, dear cousin. I shall be distracted with preparation.
The occasion will be Kate's birthday, sir.
Oh, of course. I remember now. And the gift from your aunt in Wales.
Gift? What gift?
Why, the cashmere shawl.
Shawl? From Aunt Caroline? A link boy did bring something from Aunt only this morning, Kate. It's in the hall. I'll bring it in.
You sly puss.
You never told me.
But how could you know about it, cousin?
Yes. Explain, sir. Is this some sort of conjurer's trick?
Trick? Oh, no. Believe me, I must have got muddled somehow.
'Tis not you who are muddled, sir. Look, is that not a shawl in Helen's hand?
Helen. Oh, bring it here. Oh, how lovely. But how did you know?
Well, I must have... I'm afraid I have a terrible headache.
Perhaps our cousin saw the shawl as he came in. I couldn't resist peeping, Kate. I had opened the box in the hall.
Yes, and then when I heard mention of your birthday, I took it for granted it was a gift.
Oh, that explains it, of course. Oh, but your headache, cousin. You must rest after so long a journey.
So very long a journey, ma'am.
Pray to follow me, sir. Kate and I shall show you up the stairs.
Odd sort of card, eh, Throssell? Atrocious kind of English, even for an American.
I am still wondering about Miss Catherine Shaw.
He explained that.
Did he, my dear? And tell us how he knew it came from your aunt.
Come in.
Some tea, cousin, and a compress for your headache.
My what? Oh, yes. Yes, that's very kind of you, Helen. Oh, no, don't go, please. Stay and talk with me for a moment.
And what would you like to talk about?
Well, most of all, you. I can't understand why just the letters in which you were mentioned are missing.
It is odd.
You were quite a shock to me. I wasn't prepared for you.
Are you prepared for everyone else you meet for the first time?
Oh, no, of course not. But I found myself wanting to talk to you, to ask you to help me here.
Help you, cousin?
I've been looking out of the window at London. London, 1784. The buildings, the coaches, the people on the streets. It's all so strange. Stranger than I thought it would be. It makes me uncomfortable. You sense that. I can see that you sense it.
Kate will soon put you at your ease.
Kate. I like Kate.
It would be most disastrous if you did not.
Well, I do. I love her. Helen, are you really engaged to that Mr. Throssell?
Tom had no right to say what he did.
You're not in love with him?
No one pretends that I am.
Then why does
We're very poor, cousin. When our father died, he left us nothing but debts. Your marriage to Kate would be convenient for us. But should Kate mislike you, she will not have you. No more than I will have Mr. Throssell.
That's the spirit, cousin. Look, we'll make a bargain. I'm to be a part of the family. Now, I'll help you get along here, and you help me. But I'd forgotten. I still know nothing about you. Perhaps you do marry Throssell after all.
I don't understand.
You seem frightened. You must never be afraid of me, Helen.
I'm not afraid, cousin. Just curious. You speak so oddly at times. And the shawl.
But I explained.
No, I explained it, and it wasn't true. I had not left Kate's gift in the hall, and you knew it was a shawl. Even I didn't know that. I had not opened it. Your servant, cousin.
You'll hear Act Two of I'll Never Forget You in a few moments. Now, our producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Act 2 of I'll Never Forget You, starring Tyrone Powell as Peter and Debra Paget as Helen. The year is 1784, and in the house on Berkeley Square, Lady Anne, her son Tom, and Mr. Throssell discuss with marked uneasiness their strange guest from America, Peter Standish.
I tell you, Ma'am, it's been going on for a month. He wanted me to show him London, did he not? Every night since he came here.
And for shame, the places you have chosen to take him to.
When I lose at dice, he knows to the shilling how much I'm going to ask him to lend me. At the boxing arena, he names the winners and the round they shall win in. The fellow never makes a mistake.
And when you ask him how he knows...
He apologizes, Throssell. He apologizes.
There must be some explanation.
There is, milady. Kate said there was a clap of thunder just before he entered this house 5 weeks ago. It is said that the devil...
Mr. Throssell, I must ask you to remember that Mr. Standish is our cousin.
Forgive me, ma'am. Could you not request him to join us now? With your permission, there are questions I should like to ask of Mr. Standish.
I fear that's impossible, sir. Sir Joshua Reynolds is painting his portrait.
Ah, then Miss Helen is unoccupied.
I must crush your hopes, Throssell. Helen has gone with him. Helen and Kate.
Well then, Mr. Standish, if you will resume the pose, I shall proceed with the portrait.
You're sure we're not disturbing you, Sir Joshua?
I am but flattered that two such lovely creatures should wish to attend me.
There, you see?
Cousin, please, you mustn't talk.
Oh, I insist that you do talk, Mr. Standish. Fear, sir, that all of London is discussing you. They say that you foretold Mendoza's victory over the pugilist Jackling. Can you foretell the future, sir?
No, I made a few cockeyed guesses, that's all.
Well, cockeyed?
Oh, it's an American word, Kate. We're developing a new language over there.
So I have heard. You must instruct me in it.
Your eyes, Mr. Standish. They baffle me.
My eyes?
You must excuse me. I am unable to paint anymore today.
But, Sir Joshua, the sitting has just begun.
Something in the face eludes me. His eyes, Miss Helen. I cannot capture their expression.
Now, what possible expression in any face could elude the artist who has painted Mrs. Siddons? The greatest of actresses, the mistress of all expression.
Sir, you make sport of me.
No, I assure you, Sir Joshua.
You have visited Mrs. Siddons at the theater. She has broken her word to me.
I have never met her. I only say what is common knowledge. Surely that portrait of her is finished. You have painted the tragic muse.
One sitting, Mr. Standish. Preliminary sketches and nothing more. And the knowledge of it was confined to Mrs. Siddons and myself.
Oh, but surely it must have been known.
Even Mrs. Siddons did not know that my title for her portrait is to be the tragic muse. It was known only to me. Miss Pettigrew, I no longer wish to paint the portrait of your cousin. You may leave in your own time. Good day to you, sir.
Go after him, Peter. Reason with him. You seem to have expected this. You knew it would happen.
No, but since it has, I'm not surprised.
Painters have good eyes. I wonder what Sir Joshua saw in yours. It made him afraid of you, as I am afraid of you. I shall wait in the carriage, Helen. But Peter, he mustn't refuse to finish your portrait.
He'll finish it. Now go to your sister.
Yourself, Mom. Out there on the terrace, my sister and Peter Standish. A pretty sight, is it not?
This is unlike you, Kate. Our cousin that pays his respects.
You think me jealous. No, it is not that, Mom. But when I am with him, he makes me afraid. When Helen is with him, I am afraid for her.
This is absurd. Surely you have not given him to suspect your feelings?
He no longer suspects. He knows, because I have told him.
Kate, oh, how could you? And such a moment to tell me this when tonight... Oh, how could you forget the ball?
I have not forgotten, Mom.
The Duchess of Devonshire is coming. Half of London will be here.
You need not fret over me, Mamma. If you must worry, place your concern where mine lies. Upon our cousin, Peter Standish.
about you, Helen. Are you like Kate? Are you afraid of me now, too?
I couldn't be afraid of someone I feel sorry for.
Sorry?
You're unhappy with us. London is not what you expected, is it?
No. Today I walked the streets of London. I saw children working at benches in a cellar. I saw a little boy trying to weave a basket and a woman beating him with a whip. I saw a cart filled with screaming men and women being driven off to a madhouse, while the people hooted at them, pelted them with mud and filth. No, Helen. London in 1784 is not what I expected. If it weren't for you, it would be unbearable.
No, you mustn't say things like that to me. I'm Kate's sister.
And I shall be Kate's husband. But I think that you alone know who I am and what I am, and that you understand.
I know that there is some mystery about you. I know that you're not evil, as some say you are. But that is all I know.
Do you trust me?
Yes.
You must have wondered, as all the others have, how I've been spending my afternoons these past 3 weeks. Come with me now and let me show you.
If you wish.
It won't take long. You'll be back in ample time to deck yourself out for the Duchess of Devonshire. Get your cloak, Helen. I'll find a carriage and meet you at the back gate.
Shepherd's market, an apothecary shop?
Well, I've required certain chemicals and instruments. I found them here in Mr. Jacobs' apothecary shop, as well as a room that he offered for rent. Now come and I'll show you. There, you see? It's a laboratory, Helen.
Are you an alchemist?
If you mean, can I transform lead into gold? No. Although I could do even that if I had a cyclotron. Now, here is something that may interest you.
A lantern?
Well, like a lantern, perhaps. It's an electric light. And these are what we call batteries. Leyden jars would be more accurate. It's amazingly crude, but it works. Now watch.
It burns. The light burns.
Yes, it does, after a fashion.
Without oil or without a wick.
Now, here's something else. Remember last week you were wondering what I was doing with that strange-looking little box? I was taking a picture of Mr. Throssell. Here, look.
Why, it's truer than any portrait.
We call this a photograph. And the box is a camera. A schoolboy could make one.
And this, here on the table, a boat?
A model of a boat. A boat without sails. It runs by steam.
You have invented all these things?
No. Other men invented them. Or rather, they will invent them. But where I come from, these things are known and used by everyone.
Where do you come from, Peter?
I come from the future, Helen. I'm here because of some warp, some accident of time and nature. It's never happened before. It may never happen again. But I am here.
Then you do see ahead. You do know what will happen in the years to come.
You believe me, then?
Yes, I believe you.
I'm here taking another man's place. Your cousin from America.
And he? Where is he?
Perhaps he's in my place. In my world, I don't know.
Is that why you have made these things? To remind you of your other life?
No. But when I saw your century as it really is, the disease and the filth and the cruelty, I wanted to do something about it. There are men in England now who are working on all these things. But suppose that right now I could show them how scientists, years after them, will develop their discovery.
They'll be afraid. They'll say you're mad.
No. When they see these things, they'll understand them. They won't be afraid any more than you are, cousin.
We're really not cousins. I've lost you, Peter. We're strangers now, and to you I must seem...
To me, you seem the only real beauty in all this ugly century.
No, please take me home, Peter. Take me home at once.
Look, you Throssell. Look how they crowd about Standish. Why, it's a levee, begad.
At least for the moment, he is not with Miss Helen. He's not to be born, sir. Helen has danced with no one else but Standish all evening.
Your lover's impatience moves me.
Not once has he danced with Kate. Not once.
The old devil-taker, he's asked her a dozen times, and she's refused it.
With good cause.
Oh, you too, eh? Afraid of Standish?
You play a different tune, were he a little less liberal in the lending of money. I tell you, there's a spell of brimstone about him.
I have a secret to tell you, Throssell.
Well?
Every morning, 2 serving maids must carry buckets of hot water to his rooms. He washes himself
Washes himself? All over?
Every morning, begad. The man will scrub his skin away.
Perhaps Americans find bathing more necessary than others.
Ah, he's seen us. A glass of punch, cousin.
Thank you. You're curious about my bathing habits, Mr. Throssell.
Frankly, sir, I am.
Well, cleanliness hasn't always been an eccentricity, Mr. Throssell. You admire the Romans. They, too, bathed every day.
Ah, yes. But only when they became degenerate, sir. The virile fathers of the Republic.
Were as dirty as you, I've no doubt.
Mr. Standish, sir.
Oh, Mr. James Boswell, I believe.
Your servant, sir. I come as the honored messenger of the Duchess of Devonshire and Dr. Johnson. I am to fetch you to the terrace, sir.
They mean to try your wit, cousin.
Care to come along, Tom?
No, I thank you. No, I have no desire to provide a target for Dr. Johnson's epigram.
Perhaps I may have one or two he hasn't heard yet.
Dr. Johnson. So this is your fabulous Mr. Standish.
I am truly honored, Your Grace.
We've been looking forward to a conversation with you, sir.
A noble prospect for an American, ma'am.
The most noble prospect in American seas is the ship that will carry him to England.
Do not begrudge us our poor stretches of wilderness, Dr. Johnson. You upon whose empire the sun never sets.
Sir, that is the most fitting compliment ever paid to Great Britain.
Oh, capital, Mr. Standish, capital. I wish I had said that.
You will, Boswell. You will.
I am told, sir, that you regard this country as a museum, and ourselves as specimens in a glass cage.
But I must not leave you with that impression, Your Grace.
Well, do your best to make another, then, ere we go to our beds.
I cannot bring myself to delay you, ma'am. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
And a woman, Mr. Standish?
A woman, ma'am, an ordinary woman, that is, should be struck regularly like a Chinese gong.
Well, tell me, sir, is it true what Mr. Boswell would have me believe, that I'm known even in America?
Oh, what barbarian has never heard of the Fifth Duchess, ma'am? Your name in English history is the finest flower of the age of elegance. We know of your beauty. Gainsborough has painted you, hasn't he?
He has.
Thank you. Yes, all one's dreams of the time have you as their central figure. Powerful in politics, irresistible in love. Who can compare
Sir, I find your overwhelming compliments a little disturbing. You speak about me as if you were reading my obituary in the past tense.
Oh, Your Grace, surely I never once used the past tense.
But you've been thinking of me in the past tense. Why, as if I were already dead. Mr. Boswell, if you'll call my carriage.
I did so want to make an impression.
You have made an indescribable impression. Good night.
Tomorrow we'll find us the laughingstock of society. The Duchess has taken offense. Our guests are leaving. And Kate has danced with every man here except Peter Standish.
But, Mamma, I'm sure that Kate is
And you, Miss Hoity-Toity, barely civil to our dear Mr. Throssell.
None. I'm grateful for even my few crumbs of attention.
Oh, dear Mr. Throssell, I'm distracted beyond endurance.
And what about me? All London is feeling sorry for me, engaged to that madman.
Oh, vapors. You will marry him, Kate, if I have
to. What? Kate, you have no reason to be afraid of him. No more reason than to fear a graveyard at midnight.
Shame to talk thus of your lover.
His purse is filled, isn't it? So nothing else about him matters to anyone else but me. But can't you see that he's unhappy, too?
Kate. Forgive me.
Oh, dear Peter.
I'd like to be alone with Kate.
Of course. Helen, Tom, Mr. Throssell, back to our guests now and quickly.
As if many still remain.
Kate, you've been deliberately avoiding me all evening.
You've not been avoiding my sister, sir.
Throssell's upset you. I know what he's been saying.
Yes, I'm sure you know. You know what he said, and you know what I'm thinking. You know things no mortal man should know.
Forget tonight, please. You'll be yourself in the morning.
I am myself. And I tell you, our understanding is ended.
Kate, you mustn't break our engagement. You can't. It didn't happen that way.
How smugly you say it. You think there's no limit to your power over women. They all press after you, don't they? But no woman will dance with you twice or stay with you alone in a room, except Helen. I have never been so afraid of anything in my life as I am of you.
We are going to be married, Kate.
I was afraid to look into your eyes. But now, Look into mine. Look into mine and tell me that you love me. You can't, can you?
Kate, where are you going?
I am leaving this house, nor will I ever return as long as you remain.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theater in just a moment. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of I'll Never Forget You, starring Tyrone Power as Peter and Debra Paget as Helen. It's long past midnight. The ball is over, and the house on Berkeley Square is dark and quiet. Peter Standish has wandered out to the garden, only to find that Helen is waiting for him.
You're worried, aren't you, Peter? You're worried about Kate.
She's broken off with me.
Yes, I know. She's left for our house in the country. Peter, I want you to tell me about the future.
No, you wouldn't like it, Helen.
I want to know for Kate's sake. Then I can go to her and make her understand.
There aren't words to make either of you understand.
You don't really have to tell me, Peter. I can see the future. I can see things in your eyes.
Oh, what you see is only what you imagine.
Look at me, Peter. Look at me. Your eyes. I see our house. The drawing room. Blazing with your magic lights. There's a picture on the wall. A portrait. Your portrait, finished just as you said it would be. Now I can see sunshine through the windows and white clouds. And in the sky is a huge machine flying through the air.
An airplane. Men travel in them.
Below it is water. The ocean. A great ship without sails, without masts. And there, a cluster of towers reaching into the clouds.
A city across the sea.
Oh, it's beautiful, Peter. The future's like a beautiful dream of heaven.
Yes, it's strange and beautiful, Helen. And terrible, too. Do you think you can tell Kate what you've seen without her being afraid? Well, I can't tell her either.
But you've told me.
Only because something has happened that wasn't meant to happen. I've fallen in love with you.
And Kate?
When I kissed Kate, I was playing a part. That was another man's kiss to his betrothed. But this is a man who's not yet born. There's never been a kiss like this since the world began.
What becomes of us, Peter? What is my future?
I don't know. All the others, yes. I know everything about them until the day they die. But not you. It's as though you never existed.
But I do exist, and only for you. Now, in the future and all.
Oh, no, my darling, no. This isn't my world. It isn't my life. And someday soon I shall have to leave.
No, stay here, Peter. Never leave me. Never leave me.
Oh, dear, Mr. Thrussell, do come in.
Your servant, milady, and good morning.
Look, Tom, it's Mr. Thrussell.
Why, my dear fellow. Why, we haven't seen you for a week. As for Helen, you've broken her heart, sir.
That's enough, Tom.
I have been with Miss Helen in thought. I've been far from London, milady.
Then we may hope that your visits here will not be altogether discontinued, even if...
Even if Miss Helen prefers another suitor to myself?
Things do turn out in a devilish queer fashion, don't they, Thrussell?
Certainly there is nothing queer in preferring your cousin's 10,000 a year to my 1,500. Lady Anne, I've been travelling all night with your daughter Kate.
Kate?
She's on her way home by coach to convince Miss Helen to give up Peter Standish.
Give up £10,000? Why, she's mad with jealousy. Kate belongs in Bedlam Asylum. She's lost her mind.
It's rather more likely that Peter Standish will be committed to an asylum. 1 hour ago, the Bow Street magistrate examined his affairs in Shepherd's Market.
Shepherd's Market? What affairs?
Affairs, madam, that but a few years ago would have had your Mr. Standish burned at the stake. A laboratory man filled with instruments of the devil. Powers and distillations and fiery...
Where is he? Where is my cousin now?
In the custody of the law. The magistrate will bring him here as soon as Kate has returned.
Here? Oh, the disgrace. But why? Why?
As witnesses, milady. When Peter Standish faces his accusers...
Who? Who accuses him?
Kate Pettigrew and your servant, sir.
Peter, oh, dear cousin, what dreadful mistake has overtaken you?
I'm afraid you'll have some difficulty, my lady, convincing these gentlemen that there is a mistake. Oh, allow me, ma'am. Mr. Appleton, the magistrate, and Sir William Sutherland of the Royal College of Physicians.
Gentlemen.
Lady Anne, at your service, ma'am.
Your daughter, Miss Catherine, has arrived, my lady.
I have.
Welcome home, Kate. And Mr. Throssell. You wear your triumph well, Mr. Throssell.
Virtue shall triumph, sir, not I.
If you have charged Mr. Standish, gentlemen, I demand to know for what.
They tell me I am a lunatic, my lady. Let me add that my arrest was not entirely unexpected.
Ma'am, your daughter, Catherine, and Mr. Throssell here have petitioned that Peter Standish be confined to a lunatic asylum for the remainder of his natural life. Miss Pettigrew, I must ask you formally to identify the prisoner. Is he the man?
He is.
Thank you. That is all, Sir William.
I have a request, Mr. Appleton.
Well?
A word with Sir William. Alone.
That is up to Sir William.
Very well. I suggest that the rest of you wait in the hall. I shall not keep you long.
You're a doctor, Sir William. A man of science. Do you think I'm mad?
My personal opinion is of no concern. I serve the Royal College and the Crown. I obey their laws.
Those things you found in my laboratory.
Your laboratory and all it contained has been destroyed.
You found a light there, didn't you? A lamp. It was created by electricity. Very crude, I grant you, but from that beginning will come more and more powerful lights until they're able to penetrate through skin and bone. Give a picture of a man's anatomy or his brain. An X-ray picture that you can study before starting an operation.
I must warn you, sir, that anything you say...
There is also a drug called chloroform. It renders a person unconscious in perfect safety so that a surgeon can operate without causing pain.
You suggest you could show me how to work these miracles?
But they're not miracles. Sir William, forgive me, but those marks on your face, pock marks from smallpox...
They're common enough.
150 years from now, everyone born in England will be saved that disfigurement by a simple scratch with a needle. A vaccination. Sir William, we can gain that 150 years. If you will...
You are wasting my time, Mr. Standish. It is my carefully considered opinion that you have lost all reason. Mr. Appleton.
I'm afraid the magistrate will have to wait a moment longer. There's someone else I have to speak to. Lady Anne, where is Helen?
In her chambers, cousin. Go to
her. No, he must not see her. Mr. Standish, we ask you to please leave this house.
Kate, oh, you wicked child. Oh, dear cousin, I apologize. I apologize for everything Kate has said and done. Oh, the humiliation.
Kate has done what she believed best for her sister.
I'd do it again to prevent you from marrying Helen.
I'm glad there is now no danger of such a disastrous occurrence.
You seem so sure of yourself, Mr. Throssell.
You'll be transported to Bedlam, and I'm proud to state that I am responsible for your removal. I've had you followed, sir. It was I who discovered your den in Shepherd's Market. It was
Get away from the stairs.
Miss Helen no longer concerns you. I have forgiven her. I shall offer her honorable marriage.
You've forgiven her? Why, you pipsqueak. You're not even fit to look at her.
Cousin, I beg of you.
I do not fear you, be you from heaven or hell. Retroma Satanus.
Why, you posturing, evil-minded,
in nomine
little
Immaculati. I renounce you.
Get out of my way.
In the name of the Immaculate.
Get out of my way.
Forgive us all.
Perhaps I'm the one who needs forgiveness for coming here. They say I'm mad.
They baited you. They forced it on you.
It doesn't matter anymore. Nothing in this world matters except you. Helen, I'm going to stay here with you.
No, you have to go back to your own world, Peter. You must leave. I've known all along you must go back.
But I couldn't face my own life without you.
Oh, my darling, but we will be together. Always and always. I want to show you something, Peter. Long ago, my father brought this to me from Egypt. It's a crux ansata.
Crux ansata. The symbol of life and eternity.
Just a little wooden cross, but I've always loved it. In some strange way, I knew my life and this cross were bound together.
I leave it here for you, Peter, here in a secret corner of this desk. Perhaps no one will find it until you come. Maybe it will bridge the time between us. Mine while I live, and yours in a world I shall never see. Oh, Peter, I shall miss you so.
It's almost here. The moment to go back. But I'll stay with you. I'll not go.
But you must go, and all my love and joy will go with you. Oh, Peter, don't be too sad in the future about a girl who's been dead for so long.
Mr. Standish, open this door.
I want you to
in the
come
name
to
of the
St.
law.
Mark's churchyard. To you, that will be tomorrow. And yet it will be generations after I am dead. I'll ask for a stone with the letters cut deep so they won't wear away before you come.
Open the door.
I love you always, Peter. Now in my time, in yours, and in whatever time may come.
Helen.
Go back to your world, Peter. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Peter, are you all right?
Huh? Oh. Hello, Roger. What are you doing here?
Well, that's gratitude. That bolt of lightning before, just as I was leaving, you were struck. You've been unconscious.
I'm all right now, thanks. I'm sure I'm all right now.
You were knocked out for quite some minutes, you know. I carried you up here to this bedroom. I would have called a doctor, but you don't have a phone, do you?
No, I don't. Minutes, you said?
10 minutes at least.
Is that all?
All?
Foolish question. But we can't really measure time, can we?
You were muttering to yourself, Peter, all sorts of weird things.
Oh?
Insisting that you'd just arrived from America on a sailing ship. You said that you were here to marry a girl named Kate Pettigrew. And then you said you wouldn't leave until you talked to Helen. Well, Peter, who's Helen?
Helen is a girl. This room. Her desk.
Her desk?
She put it here. Here in her desk.
What the devil are you talking about?
It's here. The crux ansata. Just where she left it.
What is that thing?
It's just something that... It's very old. I'm going out, Roger. I'm not sure when I'll be back. There's something else I have to try to find.
You're going out in this rain?
The front door.
Well, don't look so startled. I told you before that my sister
You'd better let her in, hadn't you? And it may be simpler if I just slipped out the back way. Apologize for me, will you, Roger?
No, I'm not so sure that I will. Now,
Don't mind my walking in. The door was open and it's very wet out there.
Helen.
This is Peter Standish, Mother. Peter, my sister. Well, what are you staring at?
Is anything wrong, Mr. Standish?
I'm sorry, but you remind me of... You look so much like someone I once knew.
Well, I do know you. That is in a way. Roger's told me so much about you.
If you could wait here with Roger, I'll try not to be very long. St. Mark's Churchyard. St. Mark's.
I shall ask for a stone with the letters cut deep, so they won't wear away before you come to me.
Here lies, in the confident hope of the blessed resurrection and life eternal, Helen Pettigrew, beloved daughter of Sir John and Lady Anne Pettigrew, who departed this life September the 12th, 1784, aged 22 years. Only a little while after, and then she died.
Peter, it's Martha. I followed you. Why did she die so young?
I think heartbreak.
We shall be together always. Not in my time, Peter, or in yours, but in God's time.
In a minute, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are to take a curtain call for an evening we'll never forget. Tyrone Powell and Debra Paget. Debra, I understand you were once a starlet on the Lux Radio Theater.
Yes, Mr. Cummings. I appeared on the show twice while I was still studying at the studio school.
And now Debra is the pride and joy of 20th Century Fox, co-starring with Michael Rennie in Les Miserables, the famous Victor Hugo classic.
We all seem to have a great deal in common. I've directed many pictures at 20th Century Fox, you know.
I'd say many outstanding pictures, Irving.
And you know, Ty's been making a picture there, too. It's an exciting adventure story called Pony Search.
Oh, I know all about Ty Powell. I met him in girls' dormitory.
A girls' dormitory? Why, Ty, I'm shocked. And what were you doing there, Mr. Cummings?
Well, Irving was helping my career. Beginning it. You see, I'd given up all hope of a movie career and was going back east. Then I met Irving on the set of a picture he was making, girls' dormitory. He gave me the juvenile lead,
And Ty became one of the most popular actors on the screen. You see, Debra, it's just little tricks of fate like that which can make or break a career.
Now, Irving, what talent have you lined up for next week?
One of the most romantic combinations in motion pictures, because they also happen to be husband and wife. I refer, of course, to two of Hollywood's foremost stars, Stuart Granger and Gene Simmons. And they will further the romance by recreating their original roles in that charming love story, Adam and Evelyn, a J. Arthur Rank production released by Universal International Studios.
We'll be looking forward to it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and we won't forget you. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Michael Pate as Forsyth, Ellen Morgan as Kate, and Herb Butterfield, Gloria Gordon, Leo Britt, Ben Wright, Bill Johnstone, John Dodsworth, Reza Royce, and Eddie Marr. I'll Never Forget You was based on the play Berkeley Square by John Balderston. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again to hear Adam and Evelyn, starring Stuart Granger and Gene Simmons. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in The Letter. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some stars are born to fame. Others have fame thrust upon them. Then there's a third kind, like Bette Davis. All the honors in Hollywood have come to her at one time or another. Those who judge stars by box office value place her among the leaders. Those who judge by purely artistic standards accord her the same position. She's won the Academy Award twice, and yet I doubt whether Bette has ever been completely satisfied with one of her performances. Like most great artists, she always found some detail that might be improved, but neither the box office nor the critic judge as harshly as her own instinct. Tonight, we present Bette Davis in The Letter by Somerset Maugham. She gave one of her finest performances in the Warner Brothers picture, and that was only fitting, because it was in another Maugham story called Of Human Bondage that Bette really came of age as an actress. The letter packs the drama of a lifetime into a few weeks of love and violence and death. It's a great play for a great actress. But you'll hear more than one star performance, because Herbert Marshall will play opposite Bette in the same part he had in the picture. And our third star is Vincent Price, who makes his first appearance here tonight. When I was first connected with the theater, the audience which enjoyed a production like this was limited to the few hundred people who could crowd into a Broadway playhouse. You can picture the riot there'd be if tonight's stars were appearing on Broadway for one night only. But today, Lux Flakes has made it possible for 30 or 35 million people to hear the play at the same time, and every one of you has the best seat in the house. The soldier in New Guinea is in the third row center, right beside the banker who is listening from his Park Avenue apartment. And Lux Flakes is at work in both places, in millions of American homes and abroad, where a steel helmet may do double duty as a washtub. Here's the curtain now for the first act of the letter, starring Bette Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. All of this happened a few years ago on the Malay Peninsula, in the days before the war. Just north of Singapore lay the great rubber plantations, kingdoms of commerce, built by natives and white men. On this particular night, in the main bungalow of one of these plantations, a light burns dimly through a shaded window. The night is hot and humid, the soft breeze heavy with the scent of flowers. A clouded moon hangs low in the sky, filtering slowly through the trees, making patterns of shimmering silver on the ground. There is deep silence. Suddenly, the door of the bungalow is flung open.
Missy, I hear a gunfire. Missy Crosby, I hear. That man, that is Mr. Hammond.
Is he dead?
I think him dead. You see him, Missy Crosby?
Do you know where the new district officer lives?
Yes, Missy.
Send someone for him at once. Say there's been an accident and Mr. Hammond's dead.
Yes, Missy.
And get word to my husband. He's out somewhere on the number 4 plantation.
Yes, Missy, I try.
Leslie, where are you? Leslie, I'm here.
Mr. Crosby?
Yeah?
I'm John Withers, the new district officer.
Where's Mrs. Crosby?
She locked herself in her room. She wouldn't see me until you came.
Oh, excuse me. Leslie, let me in. Leslie, darling, it's Robert. Leslie, what happened?
Didn't they tell you?
They said Hammond was killed.
Is he still out there?
I had your head boy remove the body to a shed.
Leslie, what happened? Tell me.
He tried to make love to me, and I shot him.
Leslie.
Oh, Robert, I'm so glad
There,
you come.
darling, there.
Hold me tight. I'm so frightened.
There's nothing to be frightened about. It'll be all right. Oh, there, now, that's better.
I'll try not to do that again. Mr. Withers, I hope you'll understand. I didn't want to see anyone until my husband came.
Yes, of course, I understand, Mrs. Crosby.
Oh, Howard, come in.
I got your message in Singapore.
Howard, how nice of you to come.
Naturally, I want to be here if I can help.
Oh, you will help me. Us.
In every way I can, as your lawyer and your friend.
You're a dear.
Mr. Withers, this is Mr. Howard Joyce, my attorney.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How's Dorothy, Howard?
Oh, she's very well and anxious to see you.
Has her sister arrived from England?
Adele? Oh, yes, she came last week.
Oh.
Oh, here now. Here now. Leslie, you better be rested.
I do feel dreadfully faint.
Come and lie down, darling. I'll get you a drink.
I'm sorry to be so tiresome.
Nonsense. You're being very brave.
How long have you been here, Mr. Withers?
About an hour. One of the Crosby houseboys came to fetch me.
Was Hammond dead?
Oh, yes. He was just riddled with bullets.
What?
Well, here's the revolver. All 6 chambers are empty.
Here, you two. You better have a drink yourselves.
Thanks, but I'm afraid I shouldn't. I'm on duty of a sort, you know.
Well, I'll have one, Bob. You feeling any better, Leslie?
Much better, thank you.
Mrs. Crosby, I'm afraid it's my duty to ask you some questions.
I think that can wait, Mr. Withers, until my wife...
Oh, it's all right, Robert, really. I feel perfectly well now.
Then suppose you tell us, Leslie, in your own words, exactly what happened.
I'll try.
And take your time, Mrs. Crosby. Remember, we're all friends here.
You've been so patient. Well, as you know, Robert was spending the night at number 4 Plantation. Oh, I never mind being alone. A planter's wife gets used to that.
Oh,
I had dinner rather late, and I started working on my lace. Oh, I don't know how long I'd been working, when suddenly I heard footsteps outside, and someone came up on the veranda and said, "Good evening, can I come in?" I was startled because I hadn't heard a car drive up. "Who is it?" I asked. "Jeff Hammond." "Oh, of course," I said. "Come in and have a drink."
Were you surprised to see him?
Well, I was, rather. He hadn't been in the house for ages, had he, Robert?
3 months at least.
I told him Robert was over at the number 4 Plantation getting out a shipment or something. Wasn't that it, darling?
What did he say to that?
He said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I felt rather lonely tonight, so I thought I'd just come over and see how you were getting on." Well, I put on my spectacles again and went on with my work. We chatted about one thing and another. He asked me if Robert had heard that a tiger had been seen on the road 2 or 3 days ago. He said he thought he'd try to get it over the weekend.
Oh, yes, I know about that. Don't you remember I spoke to you about it yesterday?
Did you? Oh, yes, I believe you did. Well, we went on chatting until... Well, suddenly he said something rather silly.
What?
It's hardly worth repeating. He paid me a little compliment.
I think perhaps you'd better tell us exactly what he said, Leslie.
He said, "You've got very pretty eyes. It's too bad to hide them under those ugly spectacles."
Has he ever said anything of the sort to you before?
Oh, no, never, and I thought it impertinent.
I don't wonder.
Did you answer him?
I said I didn't care a row of beans what he thought about me. But he only laughed and said, "I'm going to tell you all the same. I think you're the prettiest thing I've ever seen."
Leslie.
Let her finish, Bob.
Well, in that case, I said, I can only think you half-witted. He laughed again and moved his chair up closer.
But, Mrs. Crosby, I wonder you didn't throw him out there and then.
Well, I didn't want to make a fuss. I think a woman only makes a perfect fool of herself if she makes a scene every time a man pays her a compliment.
When did you first suspect that Hammond was serious?
The next thing he said. He looked at me straight in the face, and he said, "Don't you know that I'm awfully in love with you?"
Swine.
Were you surprised?
Of course I was surprised. Why, we've known him for 7 years, Robert, and he's never paid me the smallest attention. Why, I didn't suppose he even knew what color my eyes were.
We haven't seen very much of him the last few years.
Yes. Go on, Leslie.
Well, he helped himself to another whiskey and soda. I began to wonder if he'd been drinking before. "I wouldn't drink any more if I were you," I said. He emptied his glass and asked me in a funny, abrupt way, "You think I'm talking to you like this because I'm drunk?" I said, "That's the most obvious explanation, isn't it?" Oh, it's awful having to tell you all this. I'm so ashamed.
I wish there was some way we could spare you, Mrs. Crosby.
Leslie, it's for your own good that we know the facts, all you can remember of them.
Very well. I'll tell you the rest. I got up from my chair. I was standing in front of the table about here. He rose and stood in front of me. "Good night," I said. But he just looked at me, and his eyes were all funny. "I'm not going," he said. Well, then I began to lose my temper. "You poor fool. Don't you know I've never loved anyone but Robert? And even if I didn't love Robert, you're the last man I should care for." He answered, "Robert's away." Well, that was the last straw. Oh, I wasn't frightened, just angry. "If you don't go away this minute," I told him, "I'll call the boys and have you thrown out." I walked past him to call the boys, and he took hold of my arm and swung me back. Oh, I screamed as loud as I could. He flung his arms about me and began to kiss me. I struggled to tear myself away from him. Oh, he seemed like a madman. He kept talking and talking, saying he loved me. Oh, it's horrible. I can't go on.
I'm very sorry, Leslie, but we'll have to know the rest.
Well, he lifted me in his arms. I struggled to get free, but he was too strong. He started to carry me, and then he stumbled on those steps, and I got away from him. Suddenly, I remembered Robert's revolver in the drawer of that chest. He got up, but I reached it before he caught me. Oh, it was all instinctive. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even know I'd fired. I heard a report and saw him lurch toward the door. I followed him out to the veranda. He staggered across the porch and fell down the steps. I don't remember anything more, just the reports, one after another, until there was a funny little click, and the revolver was empty. And suddenly I looked down and saw him lying there, lying in the moonlight. It was Only then that I knew what I'd done.
My poor darling.
Mrs. Crosby, may I say I think you've behaved magnificently? I'm terribly sorry we had to put you to the ordeal of telling us all this.
Well, you were all very kind.
It's quite obvious the man only got what he deserved.
Withers, if you'll come with me, I'd like to see the body for a minute.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take you to the shed.
We'll only be a few minutes.
My poor child.
Oh, Robert, what have I done?
You've done what any woman would have done in your place. Only 9/10 of them wouldn't have had the courage.
And yet I'd give almost anything if I could bring him back to life. It's so horrible to think that I killed him.
Leslie, why, there isn't a man or a woman in the colony who won't be proud to know you.
Darling, we have been happy, haven't we?
You've been the best wife a man could have. I'm grateful for all the time we've been together.
Oh, Robert, don't say it that way. It sounds so in the past.
Oh, nonsense. We've got most of our lives ahead of us. Oh, if only there was something I could do to help you right now.
You can love me. That's all I need.
I've always loved you.
Yes, but now.
Leslie, darling, if I could love you any more, I would now.
Robert. You'll have to be very indulgent towards my cooking, gentlemen. I can't vouch for it.
Well, I can and will.
Funny. The head boy running off tonight.
Yeah, it is odd.
Well, he couldn't have done any better than this, my dear. It's delicious.
It certainly is.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I think we should start for Singapore as soon as we're finished.
Right away?
It's still dark, Howard.
It'll be 8 o'clock by the time we get there. We'll ring the Attorney General and find out when we can see him. I think that's the first thing to do, don't you, Withers?
Yes, I think that's the best thing to do.
Would I have to be arrested?
Well, you see, Mrs. Crosby, as a matter of fact,
I think you're by way of being under arrest now.
It's purely a matter of form, Mrs. Crosby.
Shall I be imprisoned?
Well, that's up to the Attorney General. But it's quite possible he'll be able to accept bail.
He's a very good fellow, and I'm sure he'll do everything he can.
How do you mean, be able to accept bail?
Well, my dear, it depends on what the charge is.
What do you mean by that?
I think it not unlikely that he'll say that only one charge is possible, and in that case, well, I'm afraid that an application for bail would be useless.
What charge?
Murder.
Leslie.
Oh, I'm quite all right. More coffee, dear.
No. As a matter of fact, if we're going to leave, I'd better put a few things together. I won't be long.
Let me do it, Robert.
No, don't bother, dear.
Oh, Leslie.
Yes?
There's just one question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, what is it, Howard?
Just before, when I was looking at Hammond's body...
Oh, yes?
It seemed to me that some of the shots must have been fired after he was lying on the ground.
I'm afraid it sounds very cold-blooded. But I was so terrified I didn't know what I was doing. Everything was confused and blurred.
Well, there, Leslie, I shouldn't even have brought it up tonight. Put it out of your mind. Come in. Well, Ongchi?
Mr. Crosby to see you, sir.
Oh, ask him to come in.
Mr. Crosby.
Thanks.
Hello, Bob.
How is she? Have you seen her?
If I can be of any assistance, sir, I shall remain within call.
Not at the moment, Ong, thanks. Ong has been a great help on the case. He finds out everything. He's the perfect confidential clerk.
I tried to catch her at the house. I had to see you, Howard.
Needn't hesitate about coming to the office, Bob. You know you're always welcome.
How is everything?
Everything's fine. In fact, Leslie's much better than you. She hasn't turned a hair.
She's worth 10 of me. I don't mind confessing I'm all in. The first time we've been separated for more than a day since we were married.
Oh, you mustn't let yourself go to pieces, old man.
I've tried to work, but it's no good. The estate can go to blazes for all I care. I hate the house and every tree on the place.
But then why not stay in town with us? Dorothy's for it, and so am I.
Thanks, I think I will. I won't be so lonely.
Oh, you'd better get some sleep before you see Leslie. You don't want her to have to cheer you up.
She's a plucky woman. It's monstrous they should have to keep her in that filthy prison all this time.
They had no choice. Anyway, it's only a week now before the trial.
Well, the whole thing's a farce. Why subject her to the ordeal of a trial?
Because she admitted killing a man. A trial is inevitable.
She shot him as she would have shot a mad dog.
You don't have to convince me, Robert. You know, it's curious Hammond was able to keep his life so hidden. That gambling house he owned, and especially the Eurasian woman.
Will she be one of the witnesses?
And I shan't call her. I'll just produce evidence that Hammond was married to her.
He managed to keep that marriage a secret, too. Oh, I know you're busy, Howard. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, nonsense. Now stop worrying. That's your lawyer's job.
All right, thanks, old man. I'll see you up at the house.
Yes?
Mr. Joyce.
Well, Long?
If you are not too busy, sir, may I trouble you for a few words in private conversation?
No trouble at all.
It has to do with the case of the Crown versus Crosby.
Yes?
A friend has brought me information, sir, that there is a letter from the defendant to the unfortunate victim of the tragedy.
Well, that's not surprising. In the course of 7 years, I have no doubt that Mrs. Crosby often had occasion to write to Mr. Hammond.
But the letter, sir, was written on the day of his death.
Well?
You will recall that Mrs. Crosby had stated that until the fatal night, she had had no communication with the deceased for several weeks. This letter indicates that her statement is not in every respect accurate.
Have you seen the letter?
I have with me a copy, sir. The original is in the possession of a woman who happens to be the widow of Mr. Hammond, deceased.
May I read it?
Oh, certainly, sir. Of course, as I said, this is but a copy. Can you understand it, sir?
Perfectly. Ong, it's inconceivable that Mrs. Crosby should have written such a letter.
May I suggest, sir, that it would be well to make sure, since my friend is of the opinion that the letter would be of some interest to the prosecutor.
I'm obliged to you, Ong. I'll give the matter my consideration.
Very good, sir. Do you wish me to communicate that to my friend?
It might be well if you kept in touch with him.
Yes, sir. It might be very well.
You may stay in the visiting room as long as you want, Mrs. Crosby. The warden's orders.
That's very nice of him. Thank you. Howard, how good of you to come. I wasn't expecting you today.
Good morning, Leslie. You're looking very well.
Thank you, Howard.
Well, the trial's only 5 days off now.
I know. Each morning when I awake, I say to myself, 1 day less. Just like I used to at school with the holidays coming.
Oh, Leslie.
Oh, don't feel sorry for me, Howard. The time has really passed quite quickly. I've read a great deal and worked on my lace. But I will confess something to you, Howard. I'm not looking forward to testifying in court.
Leslie, one of the things that it's impressed me is that each time you've told your story, you've told it in exactly the same words. You've never varied a hair's breadth.
And what does that suggest to your legal mind?
Well, it suggests either that you have an extraordinary memory or that you're telling the plain, unvarnished truth.
I'm afraid I have a very poor memory.
Leslie, I suppose I'm right in thinking that you had no communication with Hammond for several weeks before the catastrophe.
Oh, quite. I'm positive of that. Let's see. Well, the last time we met was at a tennis party at the McFarrens'. I don't think I said more than 2 words to him.
And you hadn't written to him?
Oh, no.
At one time, you'd been on fairly intimate terms with him. How did it happen that you stopped asking him to anything?
Well, we hadn't anything much in common. He was very popular, you know, and, well, there didn't seem to be any need to shower him with invitations.
Are you quite certain that was all?
Well, I may as well tell you. We heard about his wife. And once, just by chance, I actually saw her.
Oh, well, you never mentioned that. What was she like?
Horrible. Covered with gold chains and bangles and bracelets. And a face like a mask.
And it was after you knew about her that you stopped having anything to do with Hammond.
Yes.
Leslie, I think I should tell you that there is in existence a letter in your handwriting from you to Jeff Hammond.
Well, I've often sent him little notes to ask him something or other.
This letter asked him to come and see you because Robert was going to be away.
Oh, but that's impossible. I never did anything of the kind.
Here, you'd better read it for yourself.
This is not my handwriting.
I know that. It's said to be an exact copy of one written on the day of Hammond's death. Well, Leslie?
What does it mean?
That's for you to say, Leslie.
I didn't write it. I swear I didn't write it.
The original is in your handwriting. It would be useless to deny it.
But it could be a forgery.
It would be difficult to prove that, Leslie. It would be very easy to prove that it was genuine.
Well, it's not dated. It might have been written years ago. Oh, if you'll just give me a little time, I'll try to remember.
Leslie, the prosecution could cross-examine your houseboys. They would soon find out whether someone took a letter to Hammond on the day of his death.
I swear to you, I did not write this letter.
Very well. And there's nothing further to talk about. I'll be going.
Howard! Howard, wait a minute. I did write it. But you see, I was afraid to mention it. I thought none of you'd believe my story if I admitted that he'd come there at my invitation.
Go on.
You see, I was preparing a surprise for Robert's birthday. I knew he wanted a new gun, and, I'm so dreadfully stupid about sporting things. I thought I'd talk to Jeff about it and get him to order it for me.
Perhaps you've forgotten what's in the letter. Will you have another look at it?
No, I don't want to.
Then let me read it to you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. I'm desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up to the door. Leslie, I'll have to talk to you very plainly. I told Robert today that I was certain of your acquittal. And I didn't say that just to cheer him up. I don't believe the jury would have retired at all. But this letter alters the case completely. I won't tell you what I personally thought when I read the letter. The duty of counsel is to defend his client and not to convict her, even in his own mind. I don't want you to tell me anything but what is needed to save your neck.
Oh.
They can prove Hammond came to your house at your urgent invitation. I don't know what else they can prove, Leslie, but if the jury comes to the conclusion that you didn't kill Hammond in self-defense...
I know that...
Leslie! Matron, quickly!
Yes, sir?
Call the nurse. Mrs. Crosby is ill.
While we wait for Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price to return with Mr. DeMille for Act 2 of The Letter, do you remember this tune?
It's a song I've always liked. Remember? Night and day, you're the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Isn't that what every woman would like to hear? And she can hear it if she's the charming person she's meant to be. And don't think you must be a great beauty to be charming. Don't you know women who aren't beautiful or even pretty, yet their whole being draws you to them. They're warm and gay. Yes, aren't they always very dainty, flower fresh and immaculate? And isn't that the picture in your mind when I speak of Lux girls? They go together, Lux and daintiness. Yes, because these gentle Lux flakes make this appealing quality so very, very easy to have. We women are busy. Oh, yes, there's so much to do these days. But all the more reason to remember Lux. It's so quick. That dainty habit of dipping under things daily in Lux, a little thing seemingly, but a major part of charm. So let's never be too busy to use Lux Fake Flakes for undies each day. The ABC of charm is Lux. Then you're sure to hear from the one you want most to hear it from. Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Letter, starring Bette Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. In that split fraction of a moment, before her mind slipped into blackness, Leslie Crosby realized that the letter she had written to Jeff Hammond was damning evidence. Evidence enough to hang her. Now, a few minutes later, in the first aid room of the prison hospital, she leans wearily back in a chair, her eyes half closed.
I'm afraid I've made rather a mess of things.
I'm sorry.
For Robert, not for me. You've distrusted me from the beginning, Howard.
That's neither here nor there, Leslie.
Who's got the letter now?
The Eurasian woman who was Hammond's wife.
Oh. Howard? Are you going to let me be hanged?
What do you mean by that, Leslie?
You could get hold of the letter.
Do you think it's so easy to do away with unwelcome evidence?
But surely nothing would have been said to you if the owner wasn't prepared to sell it.
That's quite true. But I'm not prepared to buy it.
Oh, but it wouldn't be your money. Robert has saved some.
I wasn't thinking of the money. I don't know if you will understand this, Leslie, but I've always thought of myself as an honest man. You're asking me to do something which is no different from suborning a witness.
Do you mean to say that you can save me and you won't? What harm have I ever done you? You can't be so cruel.
I want to do my best for you, Leslie. But a lawyer has a duty to his profession and to himself. I can't do what you ask.
Oh, poor Robert. He doesn't deserve it. He's never hurt anyone in his life. He's so kind and simple and good. And he trusts me so. I mean everything to him, everything in the world. And this will ruin his life. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You despise me. You think he's well rid of me if they do hang me.
It isn't important what I feel about you. Do you understand? But I'm going to do what I can.
Oh, Howard.
Bob will want to know what the money's for.
Will it be a very large sum?
Well, I imagine this woman has a pretty shrewd idea of the letter's value.
You won't have to show Robert the letter, will you?
I'll do everything possible to prevent it. He'll be an important witness, and he should be as firmly convinced of your innocence as he is now.
And after the trial?
I'm going to try to save your life.
Oh, if Robert loses his trust in me, he loses everything.
It's strange that a man can live with a woman for 10 years and not know the first thing about her. You say your friend could be induced to part with the letter?
I believe so, sir. But my friend has not got the letter, sir. The woman has it. She did not know the value of it till my friend told her.
What value did he put on it?
$10,000, sir.
Only 10,000? Well, why not 50 or 100?
For the reason, sir, that Mr. Crosby has in the bank a savings account in the amount of only $10,450.
$10,000 is a good deal of money, Ong. Well, I'll speak to Mr. Crosby. Have the woman come to my office.
I was about to mention, sir. She made 2 conditions. She insists that the money shall be brought to her. I can take you to the house whenever you are ready.
What is the other condition?
That Mrs. Crosby shall bring it to her personally.
Why, you must be mad. Great heavens, man. Do you suppose Mrs. Crosby can just walk out of a prison cell whenever she feels like it?
My friend thinks you could arrange to have her stay at your house until the trial. I believe the judge will permit it if you are responsible for her, sir.
Very well. Ong, tell me something.
Yes, sir.
What are you getting out of this?
$2,000, sir, and the satisfaction of being of service to you and our client.
Sit down, Howard. I've taken the liberty of ordering for you.
Oh, thanks. You're looking more cheerful, Bob.
I feel better since this morning. I guess you finally convinced me we have nothing to worry about.
Well, as a matter of fact, Bob, something has come up. Oh, it's nothing very much, but I thought I'd better have a talk with you about it.
Yes?
Well, it seems Leslie wrote a letter to Hammond asking him to come to the bungalow on the night he was killed.
Why, that's impossible. You heard her say she'd had no communication with him for weeks before it happened.
Nevertheless, she did write the letter. She wanted his advice on something she was buying you for your birthday. Your birthday was about then, wasn't it?
Yes, it was the end of April.
In the excitement, she forgot the letter at the time and then later was afraid to say she'd made a mistake.
But that's not like Leslie. She isn't afraid of anything.
This was a pretty serious mistake, and she realized it.
Who has the letter?
Hammond's widow. She threatens to turn it over to the prosecution.
Well, what if she does? Leslie can explain it in court just as she explained it to you.
Yes, but don't you see, it might alter things a good deal in the minds of the jury if Hammond came to your home by invitation.
Well, what's to be done about it?
I think we must get hold of that letter. I want you to authorize me to buy it.
I'll do whatever you think is right. All right, buy the letter. I'll pay you back whatever it costs.
Good. Now put the matter out of your mind. Oh, by the way, Leslie will be at the house tonight. I've arranged to have her released pending trial.
Don't tell me that's the same lace I saw you working on at the McFerrins. How can you go so fast?
Well, I hadn't anything much else to do this past month.
What's it going to be? It's too fine for a tablecloth, surely.
It's a coverlet for our bed.
Oh, Dorothy, Leslie and I have some work to do this evening. Look here, Robert. Why don't you take the girls to a picture?
Well, it won't take all evening, will it,
Well,
Howard?
there's a lot to go over. No use you three hanging around. You'd much better see a good film.
Yes, go ahead, darling. It'll take your mind off tomorrow. I want you to.
All right, then. I'll bring the car around.
Come on, Adele. I can see the legal mind is anxious to get rid of us. Good night, Leslie.
Good night. Where do we have to go?
The Chinese Quarter. Some sort of shop, I believe.
I've always wanted to see the Chinese Quarter. I hear it's a bit creepy. Of course, I'd have chosen other circumstances for a visit.
Be flippant about your own crimes if you like, but don't be flippant about mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Howard. I didn't mean to be flippant. Really, I didn't.
Maybe it's my own sense of guilt. I have an unpleasant feeling that I'll have to pay the piper for what I'm doing tonight. I'm jeopardizing my whole career, and I have to rely on your discretion.
Whatever else I am, I'm not ungrateful.
Please forget what I said. Leslie, when did you first start doing that lace work?
Oh, a few years ago.
How did you happen to take it up?
I wanted something to do, and it appealed to me.
But it must take enormous concentration and patience.
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
Is that a legal question?
You're not an ordinary client, Leslie.
You've been watching me, Howard. I felt it all evening. Trying to read my thoughts.
I'm trying to understand you.
Why? Because I'm so evil. That's it, isn't it?
Some time ago, I saw a volcano erupt. An island south of here, Guade. It had been dormant for years. And then suddenly the crest blew off. It was terrifying and beautiful. Fire turned the sky and the sea crimson. And 3 villages melted into ashes. Well, it's time we were starting. Ong Chi will be waiting for us.
Come in, please. Come in. This is the shop of my friend. If you will wait here, I shall return in just a moment.
And let's not be too long about it, Ong.
I will speak to the lady at once, sir.
They seem to have a little of everything to sell here.
Yes, most of these shops do.
That looks like good jade. And this dagger. See the workmanship on the ivory handle? Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits 2 crimes. One against himself. Will you follow me, please? The lady will see you now.
Now, where is she? You said she'd be here.
She is coming, sir.
Well, what is she standing there for? Ask her if she has the letter.
Yes, sir. 那個封是係什麼封信？
Gilded nuyen twigamo.
How munque?
Gilded twigamo.
Mrs. Crosby, I regret, but the veil that you wear over your head, Mrs. Hammond requests that you remove it.
Of course. Gilded hanglai nishi.
Mrs. Crosby, Mrs. Hammond has a further request. She wishes you to walk over to her.
Now, look here. Tell her this is enough.
Howard, it's all right. I don't mind.
Ne seng oi fangsun. Ne nung gim hega. Heyunga deha.
What does she say?
Mrs. Hammond say you may have the letter if you will pick it up at her feet.
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The prisoner will please rise and look upon the jury. Do you find the prisoner at the bar, Leslie Crosby, guilty or not guilty?
We find the defendant not guilty.
And from that day on, I made a solemn vow that I wouldn't make another cocktail until Leslie was acquitted. So if these aren't up to my usual high standards, remember, I'm out of practice.
Dorothy, darling, they're wonderful and never been better.
Robert Crosby, right now you wouldn't know what you were drinking.
I guess that's right. I can't taste or think or feel. All I can do is keep saying to myself over and over, Leslie's safe.
Darling.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, anyone planning to bathe, shower, or sponge before dinner should be getting at it.
Well, a shower for me.
Oh, I've laid out some things for you, Leslie.
Thank you. Darling, I'm going to tidy myself up a bit.
No, don't go, Leslie.
I shan't be a minute.
Well, there's something I particularly want to talk to you about. And, Howard, I want to see you, too. I want your legal opinion.
Oh, you do? Oh, what's up?
Well, I want to get Leslie away from here as quickly as possible.
Well, I think a bit of a holiday would do you both good.
No, I mean for good.
But how could we?
Well, you can't very well throw up your job.
Well, I've got something in view that's much better. It's in Sumatra. We'd be away from everybody, and the only people around us would be Dutch. We'd start a new life. The only thing is that you'll be awfully lonely, darling, at the start.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. I'd like to go, Robert. I don't want to stay here.
That settles it, then. I'll go straight ahead and we can fix things up at once.
Is the money as good as here?
Well, I hope it'll be better. At all events, I'll be working for myself and not for a company in London.
What do you mean?
Why should I go on sweating my life out for other people? This plantation belongs to a Malacca Chinese planter who's in financial difficulties, and he's willing to let it go for $30,000 if he can get the money the day after tomorrow.
Well, how on earth are you going to raise $30,000, Bob?
Well, I've saved about 10, and the bank is willing to let me have the balance on mortgage.
Robert, darling, I shouldn't like you to take such a risk on my account. I'll be perfectly all right here. Really, I shall.
Nonsense, darling. You just said you wanted to go.
But I'm not sure it wouldn't be a mistake to run away. Everyone's been so kind, and they'll all help to make it easy for us. I do think the thing to do is to stick it out here.
Anyhow, Bob, it's not a thing you want to rush into. Let's wait and see.
Why should I wait? It's a good thing, and I don't want to lose it. Look, I've got all the papers in my briefcase. I'll go and get them, and you can see for yourself. And I have a couple of photographs of the bungalow to show Leslie.
I don't want to see them. Please, Robert.
Oh, now, come, darling. That's just nerves. That shows how necessary it is for you to get away.
But, Robert,
Leslie, darling, in this case, you must let me have my own way. I won't be a minute.
Howard, what are you going to do?
What can I do?
Oh, don't tell him now. I can't bear any more.
You heard what he said, Leslie. He wants the money at once to buy the estate. He can't. He hasn't got it.
Oh, give me a little time. I'll pay it back.
Leslie, I can't afford to let you have a sum like that. I've mortgaged everything I own. I was glad to advance it, but
Where is the letter?
I have it in my pocket.
Oh, it will break his heart. What shall I do?
I don't know, Leslie. If I tell him, he'll want to see the letter, of course.
Here we are.
Well, he's coming. It's up to you, Leslie.
Oh, tell him. Tell him and have done with it.
Mr. DeMille presents Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in the final act of The Letter in a moment. Right now, we have a special guest to tell you not about Lux Flakes, but about our boys who have been dishing it out to the Japs, and taking it, too. She's Lieutenant Leda Jelinek, an Army nurse stationed at Birmingham General Hospital at Van Nuys, California. I suppose you're quite busy these days, Lieutenant Jelinek.
Yes. Many of the casualties from our Pacific campaigns come back here. Boys who've been in tough battles. But they're on the road to recovery now. You know, about 97% of our wounded men live to tell the stories of their adventures.
That's certainly a high percentage.
Thanks to the quick treatment they get. Drugs administered right on the field give a man a fighting chance even before he gets to the hospital. And that's why I'm here tonight. I want to say thank you to you women of America for the used fats you saved. Fats that help make many of those medicines. Things like sulfa ointments, opiates, and tannic acid for burns. Your used kitchen fats are made into hundreds of military medicines we use every day. We need them desperately now, and will continue to need even more as we carry the attack to the enemy. So, please, keep right on saving used fats and turning them in. The medicines they make will help bring these boys back alive.
Thank you, Lieutenant Leda Jelinek. Yes, ladies, every drop of grease from your frying pan or broiler will help make more of those life-saving medicines. So put aside a tin can of any size or shape, never use glass, and pour in every drop of used fat. Don't throw out even a spoonful, no matter how burned or black or smelly it is. Just a tablespoonful a day will add up to £1 a month. And your butcher will give you 2 meat ration points for each pound, as well as 4 cents when you turn it in. Within 3 weeks, it will be ready to be made into life-saving drugs. Remember, your used kitchen fats may save a wounded man's life. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll ask Bette Davis about a certain special hobby of hers. But now here's the curtain for the third act of The Letter, starring Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price. Robert Crosby has returned to the room, his thoughts full of plans for the purchase of the new plantation. In silence, Leslie and Joyce watch Robert, who is brimming over with enthusiasm as he arranges the papers on his desk.
This is really a handsome estate. We'll be stealing it for $30,000.
Bob, I don't like to throw cold water on your plans, but hasn't it struck you that the costs of what we've been through will be pretty heavy?
Costs? Oh, yes, the legal expenses.
Oh, no, I'm not going to charge you anything for my own services. But there are certain out-of-pocket expenses.
Well, that's awfully decent of you. I'm not sure I can accept that. But what do these other expenses amount to?
Well, the principal item is that letter of Leslie's I mentioned to you.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten. You were going to...
I had to pay a great deal of money for it.
Well, if you thought it necessary, I'm not going to grouse. How much was it?
$10,000.
$10,000? Why, you must have been mad.
You may be quite sure, Bob, I wouldn't have given that if I could have got it for less.
But that's every cent I have in the world. Why didn't you let them bring the letter in and explain it to the jury?
I didn't dare.
Do you mean it was absolutely necessary to suppress it?
If you wanted Leslie acquitted.
But what was there in the letter?
I told you at the time.
It was very stupid of me, Robert.
I remember now. You wrote to Hammond to ask him to come to the bungalow.
Yes.
You wanted to, get something for me, didn't you?
Yes, I wanted to get you a gun. He knew all about that sort of thing, and you know how ignorant I am.
Buying that letter was a criminal offense, wasn't it?
Well, it's not the sort of thing a respectable lawyer does in the ordinary way of business.
It was a criminal offense.
Yes, it was. I might be disbarred for it.
Then why did you do it? You of all people. What were you trying to save me from? Leslie, you knew I was buying a gun from Cameron. Why did you want to make me a present of another?
Well, how should I know you were going to buy a gun?
Because I told you.
Well, I'd forgotten. I can't remember everything.
You hadn't forgotten that.
What do you mean, Robert? Why are you talking to me like this?
Who has the letter now?
I have.
Where is it?
Bob, it's not your letter or mine.
I've got to pay $10,000 for that letter. I'm going to see it.
Let him see it.
Thank you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No, you couldn't.
We'd been in love for years.
It's not true.
I used to meet him constantly, once or twice a week. Every time we met, I hated myself for it. It was horrible. I loathed myself. I was like a person who was ill. Then came a time about a year ago when he began to change toward me. Oh, I didn't know what was the matter. I was frantic. I made scenes. I threw myself at his feet.
Leslie.
Then I heard about that native woman. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. At last I saw her. I saw her walking in the village with those hideous spangles and that chalky face, and her eyes, like a cobra's eyes. I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. You've read the letter. Oh, we'd always been so careful about writing before, but this time I didn't care. I hadn't seen him for 10 days. He came, and I told him I knew about his marriage. Oh, at first he denied it. I was frantic. I don't know what I said to him. I hated him because he'd made me despise myself. I insulted him. I cursed him. At last he turned on me. He told me he was sick and tired of me, that it was true about the other woman, that she was the only one who really meant anything to him. He said he was glad I knew, because now I'd leave him alone. I knew that if he went out that door, I'd never see him again. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. He gave a cry, and I saw it hit him. I ran after him, and I fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. That's what happened. And I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live.
How could you do this? How could you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't let myself go. I've got to think.
Leslie,
Well,
he's going to forgive you.
yes. He's going to forgive me.
And the fifth couple are the Prescotts.
Oh, yes, Robert's told me about them.
Oh, you'll adore them, Leslie. Well, now, both of you get a good sleep because it'll be a late party. Good night.
Good night, Dorothy.
Night.
It's lucky you brought your dinner coat, Robert. You hardly fit in one of Howard's. Now, let's see what else you'll need. Oh, well, how about your studs? They're probably still in the bureau at home.
Home.
Robert, it's no use, is it? We can't make it go, can we?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Robert, you're so kind and so generous. You should have had the sort of wife you really deserve. Through no fault of yours, I've failed you, wrecked your life. I can't ask you to forgive me.
If you love a person, you can forgive anything. But what about you? Can you go on?
I'll try. I'll really try.
That's not what I'm asking.
I'll do everything to make you happy, everything in my power.
That isn't enough. Unless... Leslie, now, this minute, do you love me?
Yes, I do.
Kiss me then. Kiss me as if...
Robert. No. No, I can't. I can't.
Leslie,
I can't.
tell me, Leslie, what is it?
With all my heart, I still love the man I killed.
Leslie? Leslie, let me in. My dear, they're all waiting for you. This is your party, you know.
I'm sorry, Dorothy. I took rather long to dress.
Why, Leslie, isn't that your lace work?
Yes.
Were you working on it just now?
A little. I'm anxious to finish it.
Oh, Leslie, please come downstairs.
Of course, dear. In a few minutes.
Very well.
When did you first start doing that lace work, Leslie?
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. At last he turned on me. He was sick and tired of me. She was the only one who meant anything to him. She was the only one. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. Fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to... Who's up there? Who is it? You, I see you there.
Mrs. Crosby.
Come here. What are you doing out there?
I no want to come. She make me come. She tell me I come here.
She?
Missy Hammond, she tell me I come here. Bring dagger. Leave it outside window.
Of course. Mrs. Hammond.
Dagger, Missy. She bring dagger to you.
She's here, then?
Yes, Missy Hammond on path by gate. You no go in garden, Missy Crosby. She kill you. She wait there. That is what dagger mean. She kill you, you go in garden. Missy, you no tell police I come? Missy, you no tell police I come?
Dagger, see the workmanship on the ivory handle. Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits two crimes, one against himself.
I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live.
Leslie. Leslie.
Yes?
Leslie, you've got to do something about Robert. He's acting very strangely.
What is it?
I don't know. At first I thought he was drunk, but it's worse than that.
I'll be right down.
But where will you ship from, Crosby?
Oh, it's near a good harbor, only 5-6 miles away. And I can ship my rubber for less money, or to get ahead fast. In 10-15 years, I can live in London, travel, Do anything I please.
Robert, will you come with me, darling, please?
Not now, darling. Maybe later. I'm telling the boys about my new plantation.
Sounds like quite a place.
Of course, we'll miss Singapore. Our friends are here, and we've had some mighty fine times. No English people in that part of Sumatra, only Dutch and natives. Going to be a little lonely at first, maybe, but we'll get used to it.
Robert.
There'll just be the two of us. But my wife's a good sport. Always can count on her. She's not afraid of anything. And we'll have each other. That's the important thing.
Stop it. I can't stand anymore. I can't stand it.
Give me a drink. I want a drink.
Where is Leslie?
She ran out into the garden.
Garden. Oh, I'll find her.
No, let her alone. There's nothing you can do for her.
You no go in garden. She kill you. You go in garden, Missy.
See the workmanship on the ivory handle.
She kill you.
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him.
Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you.
I couldn't give him up.
What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
That's not true.
It means I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No.
We'd been in love for years. Been in love for years. We'd been in love for years.
Mr. Crosby, go back. Go back.
Oh!
You killed her. You killed her.
Ying say.
Who is that? Don't move.
The police. The police.
Don't move, I will shoot. What do you do here?
I do nothing. I tell her no go into garden. I tell her.
This woman, she is dead.
Ying say. Ingada se kui.
She killed her. It was right she'd die.
Leslie! Leslie! Leslie!
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Meantime, we take you to a home, almost anywhere, and a mother who might be almost anyone. Mrs. Thompson is in her kitchen, and she's getting ready to do her dinner dishes.
There, all scraped and rinsed. Now, why, that's funny. I know it was here when I did the luncheon dishes. Now, where did I put it? Not on the table. The closet. I know I haven't used it all. A box lasts me practically a month. Well, I suppose I could use the laundry soap, but it takes forever to make suds. Besides, it's hard on my hands. Alice! Oh, Alice, you know what happened to the box of Lux Flakes I keep here on the drain board? Oh, well, you bring it right down this minute. I need it for the dishes. Well, do your sweater later, dear. I have to have it now. Guess I'll have to get a box for the bathroom when I go to the store tomorrow. The man said he expected more this week. I hate to be caught without Lux. I know what those strong soaps do to my hands.
Women everywhere say that once you've used Lux for dishes, you'll never want to use a strong soap again. Lux leaves hands so soft and lovely. Even if they're red and rough from using harsh soaps, just changing to gentle Lux Flakes will take away that dishpan look, make them smooth and attractive again. And Lux is thrifty. You can change dishpan hands to Lux hands for less than a penny a day. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
A curtain call is one of the oldest traditions in the theater. I don't believe it's ever been better earned than tonight. And coming back to the footlights now are Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price.
It's a pleasure to be back, Mr. DeMille. I'd like to thank all the people in the cast for their excellent work tonight.
To most of us, Betty, your name stands for fine artistry in the theater. But I think that when this war is over, many, many thousands of soldiers will remember you for another reason.
That being the Hollywood canteen which Betty started.
I've seen the canteen in action, and it's a very fine thing to be remembered for.
So that we can keep the record straight, let's give credit to the right people. There were really more than 6,000 who worked together in a team to make the canteen possible.
I still say you coached that team, Betty. How many boys have visited the canteen, Betty?
Well, I believe about 1.5 million, Vincent, many of whom greatly admired Bart Marshall's work as a busboy.
You know, I've often wondered what the fellows talk about when they wander over to the snack bar to see you or Irene Dunn or Eddie Lamar.
Well, I remember one boy who paid me a very nice compliment. "Hiya, Rosie," he said. "I can't stand you on the screen, but you're certainly sweetness and light around here."
Well, that's quite a tribute to your acting, Betty.
Have you picked a play for next week yet, Mr. DeMille?
Yes. And it's a roaring drama of the West. Republic's current screen hit, In Old Oklahoma. And our stars will be Roy Rogers, Martha Scott, and Albert Decker. It's the story of a girl and a cowboy who discover romance as well as oil in the rich land of Oklahoma. And besides a thrilling drama, we'll also have the songs of Hollywood's great cowboy star, Roy Rogers.
Very exciting evening, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Any theater should be thankful for players like you three. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in Old Oklahoma. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This week, all America salutes those women who are working in war-useful jobs. Women must get into the war with their hands as well as their hearts, until victory is finally won. Bette Davis has just finished the picture Mrs. Skeffington at Warner Brothers, and is currently seen in Old Acquaintance. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Vincent Price is currently seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, The Song of Bernadette. The Warner Brothers screenplay of The Letter was written by Howard Koch. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Ong Chi, Bea Benaderet as Chinese Woman, Richard Davis as Withers, and Frederick Warlock, Alex Havier, Regina Wallace, Paula Winslow, Joe Gilbert, Eric Snowden, and Charles Seal. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in the play In Old Oklahoma.
Listen, everybody. Free vitamins for you and every member of your family. Your druggist will hand you a regular 50-cent package of famous Vims free with every large economy-size Vims you buy. A $2.25 value for $1.69. Remember, Vims are vitamin complete, have vitally needed minerals, too. Complete satisfaction with Vims or your money back. The offer is limited, so hurry to your druggist. Don't wait. Get your free Vims. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Hollywood, California, Monday, March 15th. The Lux Radio Theater, starring Marlene Dietrich with Herbert Marshall in Desire, featuring Otto Kruger and Zeffie Tilbury. Lux presents Hollywood, bringing you Marlene Dietrich, Herbert Marshall, Otto Kruger, and Zeffie Tilbury. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our guests, Mr. Ernst Lubitsch, distinguished motion picture director, and Miss K. Roberta Williamson, hostess of Hollywood's famous specialty shop, I. Magnin and Company. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. From our theater on Hollywood Boulevard, the makers of Lux Flakes bid you a hearty welcome to the 124th performance of the Lux Radio Theater. Before we hear Marlene Dietrich and Herbert Marshall in Desire, a few words about our product, Lux Flakes. We've been interested lately in hearing how many women use Lux in the dishpan because they consider it a beauty treatment for their hands. Lux flakes are so gentle, and they make dishwashing easier, too. One woman, Mrs. Travis Johnson of New York, writes,
Nice hands mean a lot to me. I'm a pianist, so I can't afford to let my hands get rough and red. Using Lux for the dishes is the most inexpensive beauty care I know. My husband agrees with me, too. Says my hands look as nice as when we were married. And a husband's compliments mean something.
As Mrs. Johnson points out, Lux Flakes for dishes are inexpensive. It costs less than 1 cent a day to keep your hands nice this way. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Marlene Dietrich is a Hollywood rarity. Her success story is the only one of its kind I know. You've heard of our screen Cinderellas, the girls who had to go on the stage to make a living or to support a destitute family. But it was love of acting alone that brought Marlene first to the theaters of Berlin and Vienna and inevitably to Hollywood. It was Max Reinhardt who gave Miss Dietrich her first chance on the stage and thereby launched one of the most glittering careers of our time. Recently, in Vienna and London, thousands jammed the squares in front of her hotels, cheering her wildly. To protect her from the crowd's enthusiasm, London's heroic bobbies worked overtime. When Miss Dietrich left, it was remarked by a great London newspaper that, although we, her devoted slaves, regret her departure, it is said that Scotland Yard detectives are toasting it in nightclubs and looking forward to a long holiday. Police, the paper went on to say, are anticipating the threat of the coronation crowds as child's play. In our adaptation of the Paramount film Desire, she comes to us in the role she filled with such distinction on the screen, Madeleine de Beaupré. Making his 4th appearance on our stage, Herbert Marshall is heard as the English automobile engineer, Tom Bradley. Since his last appearance here, Mr. Marshall has been busy preparing with Miss Dietrich for the new Paramount film Angel. They had planned to shoot the first scenes of Angel today, but to make this broadcast possible, graciously postponed starting until tomorrow. Otto Kruger faces our microphone in the part of Carlos, one of the most polished actors of the stage and screen. Mr. Kruger has just starred with Mary Ellis abroad in Glamorous Night, produced by British International Pictures. Zeffie Tilbury, who played the role of Aunt Olga in the film version, resumes it tonight. High in the flies of our stage, Columbia's engineer reaches for the dials of the control board, ready to release to the ends of the earth the Lux Radio Theater's presentation of Desire. And here come our players, Marlene Dietrich and Herbert Marshall, with Otto Kruger and Zeffie Tilbury. Our scene is the Paris branch of the Bronson Automobile Factory. In the manager's elaborate office, a young man paces the floor angrily, talking to himself in loud, threatening tones. He's rehearsing a speech he's going to deliver to the boss. Turning suddenly, he leans across the manager's desk and points a menacing finger at the empty chair.
Now, look here, Mr. Gibson. You're not going to stop me, and no one else is going to stop me. I'm going on this vacation whether you like it or not. And if you want to throw me out, why don't you? How's that? Now, why do you bring up arguments like that? What? Yes, I know you brought me over from Paris to London, but you didn't do it for my sake. You did it because you wanted a good engineer, Mr. Gibson, and I've done my job. I've been designing Bronson Motors for the last 3 years, and I need a rest. No? Oh. Well, let me tell you this, Mr. Gibson. I'm not going back to London before I've had my vacation, and that's final. Right.
Good morning, Tom.
Oh, morning, Mr. Gibson.
Well, Tom, it's all right. You can have your vacation.
I can have? Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. You've done a fine job. Everyone in London recognizes that. But they want you back home by the 15th at the latest.
The 15th? That gives me 2 weeks.
Where are you going?
Italy.
Oh, yes?
That's where I've always wanted to go, ever since I was old enough to know about it. Milan, Florence, Livorno, Napoli. All those places I've read about and never had a chance to see. And I'll have 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks in Italy.
Fine, fine. And to show you how much we appreciate your services, we are lending you a car for your trip.
That's great.
But we thought we might just as well utilize you for a little publicity. You won't mind putting one of these signs in the car, will you?
A sign? Well,
Now, let's see. Which one is the best? I am delighted to drive a Bronsonate. No. I am glad to drive a Bronsonate. It's difficult to decide.
Must be quite a strain, Mr. Gibson.
I am delighted. I am glad. Well, which do you like?
Personally, I prefer happy.
Happy. Happy. I'm happy to drive a Bronsonate. Why, that's splendid, splendid. We have our slogan now. I'm happy to drive a Bronsonate.
I'm delighted to drive a Bronsonate. I'm glad to drive a Bronsonate. I'm happy to drive a Bronsonate.
Sacré nom d'une piche. Espèce of bruti. Look at that mud fender.
It's all right, old man. No damage done.
No damage done, huh? No damage done. Look at that mud fender. It is bent in two.
Well, so is mine. I'm perfectly willing to pay for it.
If you do not know anything about cars, why do you drive?
Sorry, I'm just a beginner.
You should take lessons then.
Albert, come back here.
But, madame.
At once, please.
There, you see. The lady wants you to get back into your car.
Albert.
Oh, I'm coming, madame.
Sorry, Albert. Tell the lady it was my fault.
Get in, Albert.
Yes, madame.
Now drive on.
Yes, madame.
I've told you 20 times not to pick quarrels, Albert.
You do not have to address me as your footman now. There is no one listening.
All the same, the advice is good.
That Britisher is a fool.
We don't stop to argue with fools. Not when we are carrying a string of pearls worth 2 million francs.
Huh? You have the pearls with you? They are in the car?
Yes.
Why was I not told? I thought our plan was to mail them to Italy.
Our plan is to take them to Italy.
Oh, but it is dangerous. We may be stopped by the police.
Not if you will drive slowly and carefully. So far as the jeweler knows, these pearls were purchased on credit by Madame Pouquet. By the time he discovers I was not Madame Pouquet, we'll be across the border into Italy.
Where do we pick up Carlos and Olga?
Carlos at the Hotel Milan. We'll meet Olga later at the villa.
I do not like this. Carrying those pearls, it is too risky. Now, what if the police...
Albert, keep your eyes on the road.
When I'm driving, you say to go slow. When you are driving, it is something different, eh, Madeleine?
We are safe here, and I'm driving carefully. What did that last sign read?
Baronecchia, 5 kilometers.
Baronecchia, that's the Italian border. We must be almost there.
Yes. But you may not be so safe when the custom officers search your handbag.
It's only the luggage they're interested in.
Oh, you think so? Oh, well. Be careful, that man on the road. Hey! Hey! You almost hit that man.
He shouldn't stand in the middle of the road taking pictures.
Madeleine, I just remember. You know who he was? That man back there on the road?
Who?
The Britisher. The one who bumped into us in Paris.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, you do not see what happened? When you pass him, you drive through some mud puddle. He was covered up from head to foot with mud. That is very funny, no?
We are coming into town. Please try to act like a chauffeur, Albert.
Oh, yes, madame. Where do we go now?
To the customs office. You'll come with me.
Form a line to the right, signore. All luggage must be inspected. Ladies will open all handbags, please. A line to the right, signore.
You hear, Madeleine? They inspect everything today. All the women's luggage.
Be quiet.
What will you do with the pearls?
Be quiet, I say.
Officer, I'm looking for the owner of that white roadster outside.
I'm sorry, signore. I do not know.
Where is he? That's all I want to know. Where is he?
Here, monsieur.
Oh, you. We meet again, mademoiselle.
I'm sorry I splashed you with mud. It was unintentional.
Oh, it's quite all right, really. It was silly of me to make a fuss about it. Well, you know how these things get you for a moment.
Of course. You're passing your luggage through the customs?
Yes. Is this the line?
I'm the last one. You may go before me if you wish.
Oh, thanks, but I wouldn't want to...
Oh, it's nothing. I'm not quite ready yet.
Well, very well.
Who is the next, please? Will you come this way, signore?
Right with you. Thanks again, mademoiselle.
Madeline, quick. Before they search your bag, we'd better go.
It'll be all right now, Albert.
But the pearls?
The pearls are in the Englishman's pocket.
What?
I put them in his coat pocket when I spoke to him.
Are you mad? Now, how are you going to get them back again?
I'll get them back. I go on alone from here, Albert. I meet him on the road. You get in touch with Carlos by telephone. Tell him I see him at the Hotel Milan in 2 days.
Entendu.
I'm happy to drive a Bronsonate. I'm happy and glad and delighted. Delighted to drive. Whoa! Hello there.
Oh, good afternoon, monsieur.
What's the matter? Are you stuck?
Yes. There's something wrong with my car.
I'll have a look at it.
Thank you.
Let's see now. How did this happen?
I bumped over a rock.
Must have been an awfully big one. I'd swear that carburetor was hit with a monkey wrench.
You can't fix it, monsieur.
Not without spare parts.
Well,
What are you going to do?
I'll just leave it here and send back for it tomorrow. Would you give me a lift?
Why, of course. Delighted. Delighted, mademoiselle. I'll put your grips on my carrier.
Thank you, monsieur. Aren't you a little cold, monsieur?
Oh, not a bit, no. Why?
Driving so long without your coat?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Where is it?
What?
Your coat.
Oh, I put it back in my grip.
Oh,
Nice country, isn't it?
beautiful.
You know, I'm glad you had that accident.
Are you?
Very glad.
Do you think our luggage is safe back there on the carrier?
Who cares?
But
Don't you worry. I put yours on the bottom. If you hear anything fall, it's my suitcase. You've nothing to worry about.
Oh, that's fine. You know, I'm really lucky. If I hadn't found you, I'd still be standing there in the middle of the road instead of being on my way to Milan.
Is that where we're going?
We?
Sure. I'll drive you there.
I am lucky.
You're lucky. You mean I am. Having you with me.
Thank you.
You're very charming, you know. Or did you know?
Very difficult question to answer.
You know what I wish would happen? That you would lose your suitcase. I would lose my suitcase. We would lose the car and be stranded here for 10 days without a soul around us. I can't help it. That's my idea of a real vacation.
Monsieur.
Look out there. That's Italy. The birds are singing. The sun is shining.
And you are probably taking a cold.
Does that really worry you?
It does.
Why?
I'm just selfish. If you get a cold, I may get one too, being so close to you. You know, it gets colder as it gets later, and I may have to move a little bit closer if I get chilly. I may even put my hands in your pockets.
Oh, maybe I'd better get my coat.
I wish you would.
All right. With you in a minute. Hey! I say, wait! Where are you going? Come back here. Come back with that car.
For the 10th time, Madeline, where are those pearls?
For the 10th time, Carlos, I don't know.
You said he put the coat in his bag.
He did, but when I drove away and got out to look for the grip wasn't there. He must have taken it off the carrier before I had a chance to get away.
Then that man still has the pearls in his pocket.
Yes.
What did you do with his car?
I wrecked it.
Why?
I couldn't drive a stolen car through Italy. I drove it into a stream and came on by train.
But without the pearls. Madeline, you aren't by any chance double-crossing me.
Don't be vulgar.
Who was this man?
An Englishman.
That's a great help. What was his name?
I don't know. Tom Bradley, I think.
Oh, you think? Good. What did he look like?
He was tall.
Well, one more little clue like this, and we ought to have him in our hands. Any other distinguishing traits?
Well, he seemed to be a man of very good taste. He liked me.
Didn't I tell you never to mix love with business?
Don't be absurd, Carlos. This man interests me about as much as you do. That should satisfy you.
I want to tell you something, Madeline. I think I've always behaved as a gentleman.
And I hope you continue to do so.
That all depends. Hello. Yes. This is the Countess de Beaupre suite. What? Oh. Well, there must be some mistake. Oh, I see.
Who is it?
Well, yes, of course. Very well. Yes, ask Mr. Bradley to come up, please.
Bradley?
He's here at the hotel. Claims to have recognized you as the woman who stole his car. He's complained to the police.
Oh, charming. And you invite him up to complete the description?
We've got to see him. Don't forget, he has the pearls. Now, let's be calm. All we can get is 5 years.
No, 7. I looked it up.
A slip-up now would be fatal. Our stories have got to match. Now, let's go through it again quickly. Who am I?
You are my Uncle Prince Schalenburg.
How did I get the bullet hole in my
In
ribs?
the Battle on the Marne.
Who was your mother?
Grand Duchess Sandra, who went down with the Lusitania.
Your father was the Grand Duke Sergei.
Killed by the Bolsheviks.
Good luck, Countess.
Good luck, Your Highness.
Come in. Good morning.
Good morning.
So it was you, mademoiselle. What was the idea of taking my car and... Hello.
May I ask what this is all about?
Oh, this is my Uncle Prince Schalenburg.
Bradley is my name.
Are you by chance insinuating that my niece stole your car?
Yes, I am.
That's not true.
Uncle, it is true.
What?
Yes, but let me explain.
I don't want any excuses. This is the last of your numberless escapades. I'm going to bring this up to the family council, yes?
But, Uncle...
Oh, you're not going to drag down the family name any longer. You realize what you did? You stole a car. I'll see that the family disowns you.
Now, look, here, I wouldn't go too far.
I must ask you to let me handle this alone. Whose niece is she? Your niece or my niece?
Well, whose car was it, your car or my car?
Let me tell you, my niece is more important to me than your car.
And my car is more important to me than... Well, perhaps not.
Thank you.
Now, look, Your Highness, I'm on my vacation. I don't want any more trouble than I've had already. Just give me 10,000 francs for my car, and we'll forget the whole thing.
And you will cancel your complaint to the police?
Of course.
Young man, I think your attitude is splendid. I'll write you a check at once.
I want to thank you, monsieur.
Oh, never mind that. But why did you do it?
You want to hear the truth?
Yes.
I was very late for a luncheon appointment.
I see. But after all, why did you have to leave me in the middle of the road? I would have been glad to drive you.
You were going slower and slower. And you know yourself why. It's silly to say, but suddenly I got in a terrible panic. We were alone there. I didn't know you. And before I knew what I was doing, I stepped on the grass. I was really afraid.
Of what?
Of you.
Oh, there was no reason for that. I paid you a few compliments. I told you how charming, how lovely you were. And I would still repeat it. But I didn't do anything.
But you intended to.
I did not.
You had it in your eye.
I didn't know it showed. By the way, did you make your luncheon appointment?
Yes, but after I got here, I didn't keep it.
Would you keep a dinner engagement for tonight with me?
With you?
It may sound very strange, but I've never had dinner with a countess.
And I'm afraid you never will. You're leaving today.
So am I. Are you going to Florence, too?
No.
Neither am I.
We are going to our villa down on the coast. If you would care to come as my guest.
Oh, I say.
Your check, monsieur.
Oh, thanks.
Uncle, I've just invited Mr. Bradley to come with us to the villa.
Splendid. Mr. Bradley will be delighted to have you.
But I haven't much with me in the line of clothes.
Oh, it'll be quite all right. Just bring the clothes you have now. The ones you had with you in the car.
Oh, of course.
Well, it's very kind of you.
Not at all. I insist, Mr. Bradley. I insist.
Yes, and so do I, monsieur.
In a moment, we'll continue with Desire, with Marlene Dietrich, Herbert Marshall, and Otto Kruger. But now, we take you to the Coconut Grove. It's tea time, and the room is filled with dancers. In the middle of the dance, a handsome couple return to their table, a frown on the girl's pretty face. What is the matter? Let's listen in.
You know, Tom, I'm so embarrassed dancing with this hideous run in my stocking.
Poor girl. You sure have all the tough luck. Didn't you get a run in your stocking the last time I took you out?
Yes, and I've about given up. I've tried all kinds of stockings, but I still have rotten luck with runs. Oh, here comes Alice.
Hello, Sue. Hello, Tom. Why all the gloom?
Oh, Sue's popped another run, and it started to unravel her disposition.
Oh, is that all? Why don't you join the Cut Down on Runs Club, Sue? No dues, no initiation fee,
Just what?
Oh, just toss your stockings in Lux Flake studs after every wearing. I've cut way down on runs this way.
Honest?
Sure thing, you know.
Maybe Lux is the answer to this maiden's prayer, too.
Clever girls do cut down on runs by using Lux Flakes. Lux Flakes are especially made to save the elasticity of the silk. It's when a stocking has lost elasticity that the threads tend to snap, and runs start whenever there's a strain. So to avoid the nuisance and expense of constant runs, protect your stockings with gentle Lux Flakes. You'll be surprised at how much longer your hosiery will wear. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
Marlene Dietrich, Herbert Marshall, and Otto Kruger continue in Desire. It's evening of the following day. In the living room of a beautifully furnished villa on the coast, Madeline sits by a shortwave radio, waiting for the international news report. She seems amazingly self-contained in view of the fact that Bradley still has the pearls in the pocket of his coat. The news announcer interrupts the music.
You will now hear the news of the day from the capitals of the world. Paris, France. The most sensational jewel robbery of a decade. The disappearance of a 2 million franc string of pearls from Duval and Company, the famous jewelers, still goes unsolved.
Madeline, turn that
Police
thing off.
reports from other capitals.
Well, Carlos,
I just came in from Bradley's room.
he's dressing for dinner?
Yes. What color was his coat? The one with the pearls?
Dark brown.
Confound it, that's the one he's going to wear.
How do you know?
He has no dinner jacket with him. The brown coat was lying across the bed.
You don't think he has found the jewels?
I don't think so, no, but we've got to be careful. Madeline, have you any kind of a pearl necklace?
Yes, the imitation I bought in Vienna.
Put it on. Wear it at dinner.
Why?
Never mind. Now, one thing more. In which pocket of the coat did you slip the necklace?
The left-hand pocket.
Good. After dinner, I may work a little magic.
Well done. Splendid. You play beautifully, Countess.
Now you do something, Mr. Bradley.
Well, I can walk on my hands.
No, please. It's too early after dinner. Uncle, why don't you show us some card tricks?
Oh, no.
Yes, why don't you?
Oh, all right. By the way, what's that on your nose? Ah, there we are. Silver coin. See?
Oh, good.
You always carry money in your nose?
I don't know, but I often pay through it. Do you know any more?
Let's see. Madeline, may I have your pearls for a moment?
Of course. Here.
Yeah, thank you, dear. You see these pearls? Now watch. 1, 2, 3. Presto. They're gone.
Splendid. Where are they?
Will you kindly look in the left-hand pocket of your coat?
Well. Well, how did they get in there?
I couldn't tell you that, Mr. Bradley.
Here are your pearls, Countess.
Thank you so much.
Well, I hope you've been entertained.
Entertained? It's been a marvelous evening.
You know, Mr. Bradley, you've had a very strenuous day, and I should think that you would be tired.
Tired? Oh, no, really. I could stay up a week under these conditions. But you're looking tired, Your Highness. And it is rather late.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, then, I'll do my final trick of the evening. Make myself disappear. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I think I will say good night, too.
Oh, no, not yet. It's early.
Didn't you just say yourself that it's late?
Late for uncles. Early for nieces. You look very beautiful sitting there. Don't spoil the picture. All you need is a frame, and it would be a masterpiece. No, you don't even need a frame.
All I need is a nice, soft bed.
Tell me, Why did you really invite me to come here?
My uncle thought it would be a nice gesture.
Oh, your uncle. He is your uncle, isn't he?
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. You see, I have uncles, too, but they're different. My uncles are more like uncles.
You're getting impertinent.
I didn't mean it, but I'm sorry.
Please don't be. It's nothing.
Thanks. You must realize I've never met anyone quite like you before. You're so new to me, so different. I wish I could make you understand. You do understand, don't you? Countess? Countess, are you asleep? I'm crazy about you. Madeline. Madeline. You don't know how I've wanted to call you that. Madeline. I love you. It's hit me all of a sudden. I love you. When you wake up, I'm going to take you in my arms and kiss you. I'm going to tell you, Madeline.
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. I was asleep. Did you say something?
Oh, no, nothing.
Then you'll excuse me, please. I'm so very tired.
Hello? Going for a stroll?
You're still up? What are you doing out here?
I couldn't sleep. Nervous.
Why should you be nervous?
I don't know. I didn't know I had a nerve in my body till tonight.
Why don't you go to bed and get a good rest?
I try to, but that moon, you see him there? Very strong, isn't he? He was shining right into my window.
Why don't you draw the curtain?
Oh, I see. Turn off the moon, turn on the moon, just as you like it. Some people can do that more easily than others.
I understand. Aren't you a bit hasty, Mr. Bradley?
Maybe I am. I'm sorry. You see... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? I've only a few more days and then back to prison. This is the first vacation I ever had in my life. A few days and I'll have to be back in London, and all the fun is over. Getting up at 6 o'clock and working way into the night. Yet I couldn't live without it. I love it, and I hate it.
You know, Mr. Bradley, the moon is very becoming to you. I never saw you in this light before.
You weren't even listening.
Oh, yes, I was. I heard everything you said about yourself, London, your work. You love it and you hate it. Isn't that the way you feel about me?
Not exactly. I never said I love you.
Liar.
When?
Maybe I dreamed when I was asleep. Yes, I must have dreamed. Because I heard you say, Madeline, I love you. When you wake up, I'm going to take you in my arms and kiss you. You didn't keep your word.
Madeline, so you weren't asleep.
Not quite.
Then why did you let me go through all this torture? Why didn't you tell me?
I wasn't sure if I liked you enough.
And now?
I still don't know. But I think yes.
Madeline.
Madeline, are you awake? Madeline. Oh, good Lord, Madeline, wake up.
Yes, darling.
What? Listen, I've had a wire from Florence this morning. I have to leave immediately. I'm going to take this Bradley with me.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to take this Bradley into town with me. I'll get rid of him there.
Oh, and the pearls.
I have them. Goodbye, Madeline.
Wait, Carlos.
Can't. I've got to wake up Bradley. Mr. Bradley. Mr. Bradley. Bradley. Wake up, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, darling.
What? Oh. Well, wake up, please. I'm leaving for Florence.
Well, goodbye. Have a good trip.
If you'd like to go with me, I'll be only too glad to have you. It's a wonderful trip. You can see Italy.
I can see what?
Italy.
I've wanted to see Italy since I was a little boy.
Well, now's your chance.
But I'm not a little boy anymore. Darling, I tell you you're wrong.
Darling, I'm right.
Darling, you're beautiful, but you're stubborn.
Do you know this is the first disagreement we've had?
All right, let's find out. We'll ask the cook. Giuseppe.
Yes, senor?
What day is today, Thursday or Friday?
Saturday, senor.
Saturday. A whole week gone like an hour. 7 days. 7 dreams.
Adding up to one dream.
Do you remember the first day here, Monday?
Oh, do I?
And then came Tuesday.
And what about Wednesday?
What did we talk about?
Did we talk?
Certainly.
About what?
Nothing.
Well, let's change the subject. Now I'm going to tell you something really interesting, all about London, all about my work.
I wish you would.
I didn't really mean it. I wouldn't bore you that way.
I'd like to see you at work. I can picture you in overalls, really working.
And with dirty hands. See, there's no glamour about me. I'm not a king, nor a prince, nor a count. Just an ordinary citizen. Very ordinary. A 20 pounds a week man. That's a lot of money for me.
What's the matter?
It's Saturday. Our dream is almost over.
When must you go?
Monday.
Must you?
Yes.
Don't let's talk about it. Let's hope something will happen.
Something must happen. I can't leave you. The idea of not seeing you
Stop
anymore.
It, darling. I can't even think of it.
Countess, pardon me.
Yes, Giuseppe.
Your Aunt Olga has arrived.
Oh. Where's she?
In the house, Countess.
You'll excuse me, Tom.
Of course.
I won't be long.
Don't be, please.
Olga.
Hello, Madeline.
Why did you come?
That's a fine way to greet a sweet old lady. Why don't you bust me in the nose?
What do you want?
You shouldn't talk to me that way. If your grandmother came here, what would you do? Why, you'd offer her a brandy, of course.
Straight?
Please. Brandy's the only thing I am straight about.
Did Carlos send you?
Yes, and he's pretty sore at you.
I don't care.
Now, come on now. You could have answered his wires. They really need you in Florence. There's a great chance of selling the necklace. We found a sucker. The sucker of the century. He's a big umbrella manufacturer. So we thought we'd put a little sunshine in his life and introduce you to him.
I'm afraid you'll have to find someone else. I'm not going.
Not going?
No, I'm through with you and Carlos and all the others.
Really?
Carlos, why didn't you stay in the car? You promised to let me handle her.
I'll do it myself. Madeline, before I tell you what I plan to do with you, in case you refuse, I want to compliment you. You look more beautiful than ever. Love must be a wonderful thing.
It is, Carlos. It gives one strength and courage. Something to fight for.
I have something to fight for, too. Now go and pack, Madeline. We're leaving.
Yes, but in different directions.
No, in the same direction. Come back here.
Let me go.
Oh, no.
Let me go.
Why don't you call for help? Why don't you call your friend? He's right outside. Why don't you bring him here? Why don't you tell him what you are? Or perhaps you'd prefer that I tell him. That would hurt, wouldn't it? Yes. Well, think it over, Madeline. Think it over carefully.
Sit down, Madeline. Here, dear.
Why can't he let me alone? Why can't he give me my chance for happiness?
It's really serious, isn't it, between you and this Bradley fellow?
For the first time in my life.
He must be a nice young man. Where is he? I'd like to meet him.
Don't you dare. If anyone is to tell him, I'll do it myself.
Oh, no, you won't. You think you will, but you won't. I tried it once myself. And it won't do, my dear.
What difference does it make? I love him and he loves me.
That's just the point. And it won't do, believe me.
Please go away. Leave me alone.
Some years ago, I was sick in a hospital in Vienna. There was a charming doctor. He was a fine man. We thought a great deal of each other. And I used to dream as you are dreaming now. And then right in my dreams, I'd feel a hand falling on my shoulder. Sooner or later, it falls. Sooner or later. And I used to hear myself saying to him, I must go downtown on important business. I'll be back soon. And then under my breath, I'd say, soon. 10 years, 20 years, life. I dream of him now and then. I didn't spoil it. Well, what are you going to tell him?
I don't know. I'll find something.
Madeline.
Oh, Tom, come here. I've something to tell you.
Wait until you hear what I have to tell you. Do you know what this is?
Tom.
It's a piece of paper. That's what you think. But it isn't. It's King Solomon's mines and Captain Kidd's treasure. It's a gusher of oil. That's what it is.
Please listen to me, Tom.
Look here. You see these two lines? These two little lines?
Yes.
Well, I spent years looking for them. I've told you about my new carburetor. I had ideas for it, good ones. Everybody liked them. But there was one little thing to make it practical, and I couldn't find it. And now I've got it. These two tiny little lines make all the difference in the world to the carburetor. And maybe to me. And to you. What do you say?
I'm so happy you found it. Now you are a real inventor. And you will be a great man.
I don't care about that.
You'll be famous.
I'm happy. Is it a go, darling? Will you marry me?
It would be wonderful.
It would be. It will.
It can't be.
Madeline, what is it?
I have to tell you something.
Well, what is it?
I don't know how to say it. I should have told you before. Tom, I'm married.
Married? That's impossible.
It's true, Tom.
It can't be.
It is.
I don't know what to say. I can't believe it. A few minutes ago, you were telling me...
I just talked to my aunt.
She has nothing to do with us.
She has, Tom. She brought me down to earth. She made me see reality.
Reality? But we love each other. That's reality.
No, Tom, it's a dream. And I'm afraid it'll have to remain one.
You mean we have to separate? Never see each other again?
Believe me, Tom, it's best for you and best for me. But let's be grateful. We had a gorgeous week together. 7 heavenly days. 7 dreams. A beautiful adventure.
Adventure. I see. Well, that's what I was looking for when I started out. And I got it. A beautiful adventure. Turn on the moon, turn off the moon. All right, we'll turn it off.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Marlene, Dietrich, Herbert, Marshall, and our all-star cast come back to us shortly in Desire. Years ago, when my friend D.W. Griffith and I were fighting it out on a Hollywood battlefront in an effort to raise motion pictures from a novelty to an art, we suddenly realized that a young man was emerging in Europe who might easily steal the prize for which we were struggling. It occurred to Adolphe Zucker and Jesse Lasky that the best way to avoid the competition of Ernst Lubitsch was to get him on our side. At the time, too many things stood in the way. But today, I'm proud and thankful that Mr. Lubitsch is one of my colleagues at Paramount Studios. Starting as a comedian, character actor, and stage player, Ernst is now certainly one of the most brilliant directors in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Lubitsch.
It's not only a pleasure to be here at CB, it's also very helpful. While I produced the film version of Desire with Miss Dietrich, I never had the good fortune to direct her. But since tomorrow morning, I start directing a new picture called Angel with Miss Dietrich and Mr. Marshall. I naturally have been watching their performance very closely. I'll be very happy if I can turn out as fine a production as you are presenting tonight and as you do every Monday night at the Lux Radio Theater.
And thank you, Ernst. For several years, you with Paula Negri and I with Gloria Swanson were trying to outdo each other. This time, at least, we're working with the same charming stars. I'm interested to see the result of the famous Lubitsch touch.
So am I. What is it?
It's the delicious humor. It's the inimitable touch of Lubitsch genius. It's what Phidias gave to a statue, what Rackham gives to painting, what Victor Herbert gave to his music, what Balzac gave to literature. Who can define it? It's just the Lubitsch touch.
Well, I'm afraid if I ever become conscious of it, I would lose what you call the Lubitsch touch.
Ernst, what's your definition of a good director?
Well, you and I and a few others.
That's very nice, but seriously, what is a good director?
A good director is a man who can execute successfully what other people have written for him. But a great director is a man who helps in the creation of the story and tells it in his own unique style, putting his own personality into the telling of that story on the screen.
Well, tell us what procedure you follow in directing a film.
Well, I understand that we both use the same methods. I never start shooting until I've worked out every detail at my desk. I believe that the story is all important, and like you, I write with the writers. This business of solving anticipated problems takes much more time than actual shooting of the picture. On the set, I try to encourage the cast at all times. The stage actor has the benefit of audience reaction. In pictures, he has only the director to look to. I have found that the more encouragement I give the players, the better they perform.
Well, I know it's a rule with you never to disclose the story of a new picture. Will you make an exception tonight?
Yes, to this extent. Miss Dietrich will play the part of a modern married woman, known as Angel. Whether or not this is a misnomer, you have to decide for yourselves when you see it. Mr. Marshall is a British statesman, and our scene will be Paris and London. Melvyn Douglas, Edward Everett Horton, Herbert Munden, and Ernest Cossart will also have prominent parts. I enjoyed producing pictures tremendously, but I'm delighted to return to directing. After all, the thrill is not alone in conceiving ideas, but in having the director's opportunity to interpret and follow them through. My thanks to you all.
My thanks to you, Ernst. He gets things in a picture nobody else can get. Back to Marlene Dietrich with Herbert Marshall in Desire, featuring Otto Kruger. It's late the same afternoon. As the daylight fades into evening, Tom comes from the house and walks quickly toward the road. As he reaches the outer gate of the villa, Madeline comes to meet him.
Tom, wait.
Well,
Aren't you going to say goodbye to me?
of course. Goodbye, Madeline.
Is that all you have to say to me?
What else can I say?
You hate me, don't you?
No, why should I? You remember when I first met you on the road? I took you for a ride. And now you've taken me for a ride. It's only fair.
Tom, these are our last moments together, the way we'll always remember each other. You can't leave me like this. You can't. I'll die if you do.
Don't worry. You'll live to make chumps out of a lot of other men. Give my regards to your husband. And tell him I'm sorry for him.
Wait. I can't let you go like this. Tom, I lied to you. Not a word I said is true.
That's not news.
Oh, you don't understand, Tom. I have no husband. I'm not married.
What? What did you say?
The truth, Tom.
I don't know what to believe anymore. What is the truth?
I love you. That's the only true thing you know about me.
Who are you? What are you?
I'm a thief.
What?
Not a countess. An imposter. A common thief. You read about the big theft in Paris. The pearl necklace. I did it. I swore I wouldn't tell you, but I'm glad now I did. I couldn't let you go away thinking I was something even worse than I am. Goodbye, Tom.
Wait a minute. Madeline. Is that your real name?
Yes.
Let me get this straight. You're not married?
No.
There's no one else, no other man?
No, Tom, I told you.
And you love me?
I do, Tom. But it's no use. There's a wall between us. I tried to climb it, but it's too high. It won't do, Tom. Go away. Run away.
You really love me?
How can you ask?
Then it's all I need. Madeline.
Tom, we mustn't. You know what I am. I'm not worthy of you. I'm a thief, Tom.
You'll never be again. Where are those pearls now? We're going to give them back.
Please, Tom, I beg you, don't get into this.
Where are those pearls?
Madeline.
Shh.
Madeline, where are you? Oh.
Good evening, Your Highness. You know, I almost left without saying goodbye.
Really? Well, goodbye.
Oh, but there's no need for it now. No, I'm not leaving.
What?
I've invited Mr. Bradley to stay for dinner.
Oh, indeed. But I'm afraid you'll miss your train, Mr. Bradley.
Now, that's the kind of hospitality I like.
Mr. Bradley, the truth is, I'm sure you'll understand, we have some very serious family problems to discuss.
Well, that's all right. Don't think of it. Just consider me one of the family. Shall we go into the house? Uncle Carlos?
Some more chicken, Uncle Carlos?
No.
Aunt Olga?
No, thank you.
Mr. Bradley?
Thank you. It's delicious. You know, this is a sort of farewell dinner, and I really think we ought to have a toast.
What would you suggest?
Well, I want to drink first to my hostess, who first stole my car and then stole my heart. My car was insured, and my heart wasn't. Then I think we ought to drink to Aunt Olga, because I understand she's been ill.
I?
Yes. I heard you were very ill. About 35 years ago, in Vienna.
Oh, I see.
You made a mistake, Aunt Olga. You should have told that doctor. If he had really loved you, he would have helped you over that wall.
Oh, why,
How about some cranberry sauce? It goes very well with a fricassee of chicken. Uncle Carlos?
No, thank you.
Tell me, Your Highness, you're a man of great experience. You usually know what's coming next. Do you think there's going to be a war?
I hope not. I'm always in favor of peace, but as the situation is at the moment, with nobody minding his own business, you never can tell what will happen.
How about some more cranberry sauce, Aunt Olga?
A little, please.
You know, Your Highness, I was just thinking of some parlor tricks you once showed me. They were awfully good, but I think I can show you one that tops any you've ever seen. Now, you see this chicken on my fork. Now watch. 1, 2, 3. Presto. It's gone, isn't it? Where is it? In my stomach. That's what you think. But it isn't. It's in the inside pocket of your coat. And it isn't chicken anymore. It's changed into a string of pearls.
That's marvelous. I can hardly believe it. Now, let me see. Yes, you're right. It's in my inside pocket. But it didn't change into pearls. It changed into a revolver.
Carlos, put it down.
You see, Mr. Bradley, it's a better trick than you even thought.
Carlos, don't.
Now, Mr. Bradley, I'm going to lock you up in a nice, cool cellar for 2 or 3 days where you'll have a chance to think about life and Brunsonates. In other words, I'm giving you back to the automobile business.
Those are your plans, Uncle Carlos?
Exactly.
But suppose I should upset them. Or the table.
Look out!
You drop that gun. Oh, drop it. Oh, stop. Pick it up, Madeline.
I have it.
Good. Sorry I had to twist your arm like that, Uncle Carlos. Now, you can do one more thing for me. You can give me that pearl necklace.
Really?
Please, Carlos, we must have it. Our whole happiness depends on it.
You dirty double-crosser. Well, you won't get it.
No? Then I'll have to do my final trick of the evening. You see this hand? Now it's a fist. The fist is still in my hand. When I count 3, that fist will be on your jaw. 1, 2...
Wait! One moment. Suppose we talk this over.
Splendid. Shall we sit down? We're happy to drive a Bronsonate. We're happy to drive...
Tom, this isn't the Bronsonate.
What's the difference? We're happy anyway. Have you got the pearls?
My purse.
What was the jeweler's name?
Monsieur Duval.
Monsieur Duval.
Oh, Tom, do you think he'll take them back?
Definitely.
Yes, but will he let me go?
We're happy to drive a Bronsonate. We're delighted to drive a Bronsonate. We're glad to drive a Bronsonate.
Monsieur Duval! Monsieur Duval!
Yes, Antoine?
There's a lady here to see you, and a gentleman.
Show them in, then.
But the lady, she is the one who stole our pearls.
What?
Oui, Monsieur Duval.
Quick, show them in. Then go call the police.
Oui, monsieur. Will you come this way, please?
Thank you. How do you do, Monsieur Duval?
How do you do?
May I introduce my fiancé, Monsieur Bradley?
Glad to meet you, Monsieur Duval. I've heard so much about you. It's just like meeting an old friend.
We came to see you about the pearl necklace.
Pearl necklace? Do you intend to buy another one?
On the contrary.
You see, the pearl necklace which you sold Mademoiselle is really beautiful, but it's too expensive for us. I'm afraid we'll have to return it. You have it with you, dear?
Yes, darling. Monsieur Duval, would it upset you very much if I asked you to take it back?
Well,
I hate to return things. It's not my habit. But I've changed my mind. As a matter of fact, I've changed my life. I'm marrying Mr. Bradley this afternoon. That is, I hope I am. Here are your pearls, monsieur.
The pearls, you give them back to me?
Monsieur Duval, I know my fiancée is indebted to you, and even to France. And if you could see any way to help us, to release Mademoiselle from her obligation, it would be very wonderful. Otherwise, we'll have to postpone our marriage for a long time, I'm afraid.
7 years. 7 long years, Monsieur Duval.
You are very much in love.
Very much, monsieur.
Monsieur Duval. Monsieur Duval. The police. They are here.
Police?
One moment, please. Antoine.
Monsieur?
Tell the police there has been a mistake. The pearls were not stolen.
Oh, monsieur.
Tell them, Antoine.
Oh, monsieur.
Our thanks, Monsieur Duval.
It is nothing. The pearls were, shall we say, temporarily mislaid. There will be no complaint. I think you may safely buy your tickets for England now.
We will. And be assured, Monsieur Duval, that when I'm in England, I'll recommend you to all my friends.
Oh, please don't.
Just as you like. Goodbye, Monsieur Duval.
Goodbye, monsieur. And thank you.
Goodbye and bon voyage.
Oh, Tom, I'm free.
Darling, turn on the moon.
Turn on the moon.
For good, Madeline.
Forever, darling.
A little later, we'll hear more from tonight's stars. But now we drop the curtain on our play, hoping that every desire may be as pleasantly fulfilled. It's not news when dogs bite men, or when actresses come to Hollywood to go on the screen. But the story's different when an actress comes here to stop acting. Formerly in the Ziegfeld Follies, musical comedy and stock companies, Miss K. Roberta Williamson journeyed to the film capital to become hostess of the Hollywood link of specialty shops operated by I. Magnin and Company. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Williamson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Whenever the stars come to Magnins in droves, we know that some party or social event is about to take place. Any number of evening gowns, wraps, and furs were purchased for the recent ball of the Los Angeles Turf Club, winding up the season at the Santa Anita track. The other day, Ginger Rogers gave a big roller skating party, which meant that we were busy from morning till night, fitting the stars in play suits, shorts, and little jackets.
When the stars come to I. Magnin and Company, I know they have splendid collections to choose from. Suppose you tell us who buys what.
The policy of our store doesn't permit that, Mr. DeMille. But you may be interested to know that your daughter Catherine just bought a bathing suit from us.
Yes, it interests me considerably, Miss Williamson. I just received the bill.
Anyone who wants to get an idea of what the stars like in clothes can find out right here in the Lux Radio Theater. It's been my good fortune to see many of your broadcasts. And in doing so, I've also seen a real Hollywood fashion parade. Tonight, for instance, there's Marlene Dietrich, proving that a tailored suit can be decidedly feminine. She is wearing a black tailored gabardine suit with a white georgette blouse. On her recent appearance here, Jean Arthur chose a crepe dress of vivid hunter's green. Her woolen hat was a variation of the Cossack toque, while her fitted coat, made of the same fabric, was worn with a pair of cross foxes. Jean Harlow also wore crepe. Her short-sleeved, simple black dress was trimmed only with rows of narrow black silk fringe. She wore a halo off the face hat, no veil, and black suede opera pumps. Of course, we all can't have as extensive wardrobes as picture stars, nor do our needs demand them. But we'd all do well to take care of our washables the Hollywood way, which is just another way of saying, with Lux Flakes. Now, my experience has been that by using Lux Flakes, I can keep clothes looking like new, just about twice as long. By that I mean dainty, fresh-looking, and appealing. Lux protects colors wonderfully, and for silk stockings, there's nothing better. There's something about Lux Flakes that preserves the elasticity of silk threads. This enables them to give under strain, instead of developing runs so often, and makes them last ever so much longer. My recommendation is based on experience. The same experience that finds the wardrobe departments of all the leading Hollywood studios using Lux Flakes. Holidays and birthdays bring the leading gentlemen of the screen to our store for gifts. Herbert Marshall and Otto Kruger, Gary Cooper, and Mr. DeMille are favorites with the sales girls. Typical of Hollywood, they're very discriminating and know exactly what they want. Thank you again, and good night.
It's a pleasure to have such a charming hostess for a guest. And now, a bit of dialogue in Demitasse from our celebrated players, Mr. Herbert Marshall, Mr. Otto Kruger.
Many thanks, C.B. Though it's a little late for a welcome home, Otto, I'd like to say that it's nice to see you back in America.
Thanks, Bart. It's great being back. When I arrived in Hollywood from England last week, I found my manager on my doorstep. Before I could take my hat off, he told me that Mr. DeMille and you and Miss Dietrich were waiting for me here to start rehearsing our play. Well, of course, I came. I didn't know even what play we were doing. But I didn't have to know that. We've learned that any play in the Lux Radio Theater is bound to be a good play.
It must have been something of a shock, Otto, to find that I'd cast you as a villain.
Yes, rather agreeable shock, though. In spite of the fact that this was the first of more than 300 productions in which I didn't get the girl. But it's always a pleasure to lose to Bart.
You've nothing on me, Otto. Mr. DeMille gave me a new role recently when he asked me to guide this broadcast while he was roaming the Louisiana swamplands seeking material for his new film, The Buccaneer.
How did you like playing producer?
I was never so terrified in my life. I would much rather have faced the Buccaneer than to have played the role of Herbert Marshall trying to be Cecil DeMille. Did you hear me, C.B.?
Yes. I managed to reach a tiny store down there among the bayous in one of the most isolated sections of the United States. The owner had a radio, and I took possession of it immediately. Strange, though, you know. Every time you came on, something seemed to go wrong with the set. There was a peculiar noise, like a thumping on a door.
That wasn't the set, C.B. That was my heart.
Well, you sounded great, Bart. And I must say, I was particularly impressed when a grizzled shrimp fisherman, not knowing who I was, turned to a friend and remarked, that DeMille, he getting better all the time.
All I can say to that is my gratitude to you out there who bore with me. My gratitude, and once again, a reluctant au revoir.
To which I can only add a very sincere ditto.
Well, thank you both. And now, Marlene, a word from you.
Not one, but 5. Thank you, and good night.
Thank you, Miss Dietrich, Mr. Marshall, and Mr. Kruger. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melba Rowe. Word of next week's presentation comes to us shortly from Mr. DeMille. Miss Dietrich, Mr. Lubitsch, and Mr. DeMille appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios. Mr. Marshall, RKO, and Columbia Studios, and Mr. Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, Seventh Heaven. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, in the Lux Radio Theater, good fortune finds me host to one of Hollywood's most charming and accomplished couples, Frederick March and his lovely wife, Florence Eldridge. Our play is one whose record on the stage and in motion pictures stamps it as one of the most successful stories in modern times. We will hear Mr. March in the same role he played on the screen, Prince Circe, and Miss Eldridge as Grazia, in the remarkable romantic fantasy, Death Takes a Holiday. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in Death Takes a Holiday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Assisting our stars tonight were Georges Renavon as Albert, Ward Lane as Mr. Gibson, Ferdinand Munier as Mr. Duval, Victor Rodman as Antoine, Leo McCabe as radio announcer, Lou Merrill as Giuseppe, and Frank Nelson as customs officer. Before saying good night, may I say we were honored this evening by a most distinguished audience, including Mr. Frederick March, his celebrated wife, Florence Eldridge, and Miss Kay Johnson. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, November 16th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Lily Pons and Adolphe Menjou in Conversation Piece with Marjorie Gateson and George Saunders. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Lily Pons, Adolphe Menjou, Marjorie Gateson, and George Saunders. Our guests, MacMurray and Cotton Warburton, film editor and former All-American quarterback. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. On behalf of our stars, our guests, and sponsors, welcome to another hour in the Lux Radio Theater. There is no better, easier way of keeping your complexion soft, smooth, and clear than through the daily use of Lux toilet soap. It's not surprising, then, that 9 out of 10 of the screen's loveliest stars protect their complexions with Lux toilet soap. What is surprising is that a large cake of this pure white soap costs only a few cents, so little that every girl can use Hollywood's favorite beauty care every day. Remember to buy a supply tomorrow. Thank you. And now, our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Of all the precepts in the Bible, I have found none more pleasant to observe than love thy neighbor. It's not as much to my credit, however, as it is to theirs. For the neighbors in my case happen to be those charming people, Lily Pons and Mr. and Mrs. Adolphe Menjou. Last year, I rode across the country on the same train with Miss Pons. At that time, her dog was recovering from an operation. Ordinary dogs get nothing more aristocratic than fleas. A prima donna's dog gets appendicitis. As we stopped at each station, the daintiest singer of them all would favor me with a dazzling smile. The result was that I lifted her dog on and off the train all the way from New York to Hollywood. Presenting Adolphe Menjou as Duke Paul is particularly appropriate. For when I first met him, he was known as the Duke, because though he may have owed for board and lodging, his first day's pay from each production went as a down payment on another suit of clothes. A Menjou performance today is as brilliant as a Menjou sport jacket, and that's saying something. Tonight's Lady Julia is Marjorie Gateson, and Lord Shear will be enacted by George Saunders. Miss Pons is heard as Melanie, a cafe singer and acrobat. And now, Noel Coward's Conversation Piece, starring Lily Pons and Adolphe Menjou. Our play begins in Paris during the year 1809. We're in a small, shabby cafe called Le Petit Girondin. The hour is late, but the cafe is filled with a drinking, boisterous crowd. At a tiny window, seeking relief from the tobacco-laden air, stands the perfect gentleman of the time, Duke Paul, conspicuous in that crowd for his elegant attire and obvious refinement. He has just been joined by Melanie, exquisitely fresh and untouched. Melanie, too, is quite unlike the others.
Monsieur, you have come too early. I cannot leave until I sing again.
I am impatient to start our new life, mademoiselle. Do you have to juggle your wine barrels, too?
No more tricks. Just one song and I will be finished here for the night.
Finished here for good, Melanie.
Yes, for good.
But you seem gloomy about it.
No, but I'm in a daze. I'm so afraid I am dreaming. It is really true, all this? Or will I just wake up?
Oh, it's quite true. One more turn and you are done with cabarets, finished with tricks, wine barrels, and squalor. But anyone would be in a daze with all this smoke in here.
The window is open. Shall we live out together? Then we can breathe and see the stars.
Well, let's breathe by all means.
Oh, bright it is tonight. You have enough room?
Well, it's a tight squeeze.
Yes, but cozy.
Come now, back to business. You realize that when you sing your last note tonight, Melanie of the cabarets will be no more.
Yes.
And you will leave here with me as Melanie de Tramont.
Who has never been in a cabaret in her life.
Exactly.
Who was a sweet, fair-haired little girl in an old grey chateau with a wild garden.
Yes, excellent, mademoiselle. And whose parents died in the Revolution when she was very young.
I will remember, monsieur.
You will live for the time being with that nice old lady we called upon.
She believes that you are my guardian?
Yes.
And that I am the daughter of your dear old friend, the Marquis de Tramont?
Yes, she suspects nothing.
I'm so glad. It is very flattering to be taken for a Marquis' daughter.
You must see that you learn to act like one. You must be very careful of your speech, your manners, your whole attitude. I will teach you, and I promise to be as patient as I can.
I'm sorry to be so much trouble.
It is a question of business, not trouble. As you are now, almost any man would admire you extravagantly. But no rich man would believe that you were the daughter of a marquis and marry you. And if no rich man married you, you could never pay me a rich commission. Why are you laughing?
Because here we are, stargazing, while you dictate a new life for us, and only a week ago we had never seen each other.
We are not stargazing. We are talking business.
But still, the night is all blue, and here I am, a singing acrobat, unknown and penniless, squeezed in a dusty window with you, a great duke.
Equally penniless and middle-aged.
Oh, no, not middle-aged.
Well, getting on, then.
A little bit, so nice to me.
Look here, mademoiselle, you are talking nonsense.
I'm sorry.
You are not in the least sorry.
Oh, monsieur.
If you were, your eyes wouldn't shine like bonfires.
My eyes?
Put them out.
Yes, monsieur.
Ah, that's better. And no more sentiment, please. Our new life is a sensible business partnership, strictly.
Yes, I know. That is agreed.
Even a great duke must eat. And the revolutionaries left me nothing but those few pictures I told you about, which they somehow overlooked. So you are my only possible business asset.
You always come back to business.
But naturally. We will live on in Paris, as I say, on the little I have saved.
I will be very frugal.
Then, when we are ready, perhaps something will turn up. Enough money to take us to England and a rich and doting husband for you.
I see.
England is where we will catch him. Melanie, come here.
I'm sorry. They are calling me. I have to squeeze back now and sing.
All right. Your last song, mademoiselle.
I choose it carefully.
A fitting swan song?
No, not a swan song. It is a promise. Listen to it, please. Because it is about someone rather like me who promises that she will not betray you and destroy your plans, but who will follow her secret heart, no matter what prices pay, until she finds love.
Melanie, where are you? Come here.
I don't know. This nasty ship keeps pushing about me. I'm dashed from the waves, and the wind is shocking me. Where are you?
Here, by the railing.
Oh, quick one, catch me.
Here, hold on. Are you all right?
No, I'm miserable. What do you want?
Look, off there. Those lights.
Yes, what there are?
Melanie, those lights are England.
England? Are you sure?
Of course.
It looks like rock.
2 years we have been waiting for this moment, and now we're here.
No, quite. Oh,
Think what it means, Melanie. We have enough money left from the 2 pictures I sold to keep us going properly for 3 months. And you are changed into a perfect aristocrat.
not perfect enough to fool your friend.
Who?
That woman we met here on the boat, Lady Julia. I think she's suspect.
Nonsense. Lady Julia couldn't possibly suspect. You are an aristocrat, and there is England teeming with rich men.
It doesn't look it.
We have only one handicap left. You're English.
Don't worry. It is coming.
Yes, at a snail's pace. Once in England, you will speak only English.
Oui, Paul.
The solicitor who engaged your little house in Brighton has also engaged a maid for you who cannot speak one word of French. Her name is Rose.
Rose? I think she will be a thorn.
Good morning, Monsieur le Duc.
Good morning, Rose.
You're bright and early, sir.
I told you I would be today to go over Mademoiselle's bills for the month.
I have them all ready for you on Mademoiselle's desk.
Thank you. And how is Mademoiselle's English this morning?
I don't know, sir, but my French is improving by leaps and bounds.
I see. There seems to be a lot of veal on this butcher's bills.
I keep telling Mademoiselle that it's unreliable.
It's not its integrity I question, but its cost. What is this bill here?
Oh, that, humbug, sir.
Huh?
They're sort of big bullseyes.
Bullseyes?
Ooh, not real ones, sir. They're sweet, candy. You tuck one in your cheek and it keeps you going for hours. Mademoiselle's very partial to them.
Good morning, Melanie.
Oh, mon Dieu, personne ne m'a dit.
English, Melanie, English.
Oh, I did not know you were here.
At the door now, Rose.
Thank you, sir.
Melanie, what on earth's that lump on your cheek?
Humbug. They are delicious. Paul, are you mad again?
You have been speaking French to Rose and eating too much veal.
Please, I'm sorry.
Veal is unreliable and expensive. You are eating too many sweets, and unless you learn English quickly, we shall have to go away, just as we came, without money, without position, without anything.
Please, do not be angry with me this morning. It is my birthday.
Again?
Well, I feel like my birthday.
How can I make you realize that life is serious? Look at these bills. We've been in Brighton a month.
Yes,
And
Paul.
nothing has happened at all.
Alors, what will you have me do? Have no food? Have no clothes? Go out into the street in rags and say, marry me to every man I see, or comme vous êtes fâcheux ce matin.
English?
Zut.
You must.
Listen, I will be sensible, even in English. I will try to be sensible, but you must not ask me to be serious. This adventure must begin funny.
That's because today you feel particularly happy without reason, just as yesterday you felt miserable without reason. You are a creature entirely without balance.
I was an acrobat once.
Kindly remember that you spent your lisping, carefree childhood in the walled garden of an old gray chateau feeding swans.
What is lisping?
Never mind. You have never even seen an acrobat, let alone been one. Now then, business, Melanie. What did Lord Shear say to you last night?
Not very much, but he was very ardent.
He's coming here this morning.
This morning?
I wrote him a little note from you. I will receive him, and when I have talked to him for a little, he will propose marriage. When he does, you will accept him.
When may I love somebody, please?
Love has nothing to do with our agreement.
I see.
What's the matter?
It doesn't feel like my birthday anymore.
Please, Melanie, no sentiment.
And what if I fell in love?
Fell in love?
Yes. What if I fell in love?
But why all this talk of love? I tell you it has nothing to do with our agreement.
But what if I could not help it, in spite of your agreement?
Then we could have to go away and start all over again. Now, please stop talking nonsense.
It is not nonsense. You are so sure that everything in life can be arranged just so, like arithmetic.
But why not? Emotion is so very untidy.
That is how you feel.
Exactly.
Very well. I will see our young lord here, but I have not forgotten my promise, Paul.
Promise?
That last night at a cafe, to follow my secret heart.
Good morning, mademoiselle.
Good morning, Lord Cheer.
I've just been having a talk with your guardian.
Oh, yes?
He said I might see you.
Oh, it is very nice day. It is not.
Very nice.
So pretty. Everything here in England is so fresh and clean. Look out there, out of the window, that little boat. How do you say, sailboat?
Yes, that's a sailing boat.
So graceful in the sunshine, like a white butterfly.
Yes. Melanie, I had no idea you had a
guardian?
Yes. He said that he understands I want to marry you.
Did he?
Melanie, I didn't know. When I spoke to you last night, I wasn't sure of what I wanted. I'm not sure now, but don't you...
But you speak too quickly. Please do not speak so quickly. Why do you stare at me?
Who are you, really?
I am Mélanie de Tramont, the daughter of the Marquis de Tramont. My father was killed in the Revolution. My mother also, and my little brother Armand.
And your 4 other brothers and 4 sisters. I know all that. Your guardian told me.
Oh.
A large family.
Very large.
You love them?
Yes, they are very nice.
And your guardian, you love him?
Yes.
I see.
The father.
Who are you, really?
Oh, go away.
Who are you?
I don't know. Oh, please.
I love you, Melanie.
No.
It's true. It feels strange, as though I weren't quite awake. And yet at the same time, more awake than I've ever been before. You see, I'm not very old, not very experienced yet, and... Well, it's the first time.
Oh, this is very uneasy.
Why? Didn't you expect it?
No, like this.
You wanted me to love you, didn't you? Both you and your guardian?
No,
You see, I'm not quite so young as all that, not quite a fool. My eyes are wide open. Oh, there's a lot I don't understand. A trick, some sort of trick. I feel it with all my instincts, but I don't care. I feel more than that. I feel that you're very lovely and very sweet, and that's enough. Will you please be my wife?
Leave me, I beg of you.
Don't hide your face in your hands. Look at me.
No.
Melanie.
Go away, please, go away.
In just a moment, we will continue with Conversation Piece, starring Lily Pons and Adolphe Menjou. Now, let's pay a visit to a typical Hollywood home. The family's sitting down to a 6 o'clock dinner, but we'll go upstairs and tune in on Anne, the pretty daughter of the house. Here she is.
Gee, I would get stuck on the lot just when I have a date. Now I'm terribly late. I'm so tired. I hate to go out with Bill when I feel like this. Oh, but 3 cheers. I've got a good idea.
Luckily, Anne knows a secret she learned from movie stars. And half an hour later, listen to what she says.
I'll say that Lux toilet soap beauty bath makes a girl come to. I'm ready for a large evening now. I'm dancing on air. And what a fragrance that nice soap has. I feel like a million. Bill's got to think I look it.
A Lux toilet soap beauty bath is soothing, refreshing. Its active lather is so thorough that it removes from your pores stale perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt. That's why it keeps neck and back and shoulders soft and clear. Why it protects daintiness, leaves skin sweet. That's why lovely screen stars like Loretta Young, Carol Lombard, Anita Louise use it. And why you're sure to like it. Try this luxurious, inexpensive beauty bath tomorrow. And now, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Conversation Piece, starring Lily Pons and Adolphe Menjou, with Marjorie Gateson and George Saunders. It's several days later. In the little house in Brighton, Melanie waits eagerly for Paul to pay his daily visit. At the sound of a footstep, she turns quickly. But it's only Charles, the servant.
Mademoiselle.
Yes, Charles?
There's a lady and gentleman to see you, mademoiselle.
Who are they?
The Duke and Duchess of Benetton.
The Duke and Duchess? Lord Cheer's parents?
Yes, mademoiselle.
Where are they, Charles?
In the sitting room, mademoiselle.
Thank you. I will go and see them. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You are Mademoiselle de Tremont?
Oui.
I am the Duchess of Benetton, and my husband, the Duke.
Monsieur?
How do you do? Please forgive us for calling on you so unexpectedly. But I believe you are acquainted with my son, Lord Shah.
One moment, my love. Don't rush, madam.
If you please, Frederick.
Yes, my love.
Won't you sit down, Duchess?
Thank you. As I said before, I believe you are acquainted with my son.
You are come to ask a service?
Yes, mademoiselle. We have.
Then I do not understand, Duchess, how your manner is so impolite.
Oh, my wife is upset. Naturally upset.
Why?
Well, Edward is our only son.
Is that not more your fault than mine?
It's no use bandying words, Frederick, and wasting time. Mademoiselle, my son is infatuated with you. But he's young, and that infatuation will not last. It must not last. My husband and I are fully prepared to compensate you within reason. Yes.
Compensate? What is that, compensate?
Money.
Money? You will pay me money?
Yes, if you will give us your word that you will never see my son again.
If I love him, what then?
That is beside the point.
I think you will perhaps go now.
£500.
It is very charming, your son, and his eyes are very clear and blue. I think you will be angry.
£1,000.
I'm tired, madame. I cannot sit down until you go. Excuse me if I ring my maid.
I would rather like to make one thing clear to you.
Georgiana.
Quiet. If my son marries without his parents' consent, he will not have a penny. Not a penny. Do you understand that?
Georgiana, please.
You rang, mademoiselle? Yes, Rose. The Duke and Duchess are leaving.
Come, Georgiana. Come, my dear.
My maid will show you out.
It will not be necessary. Good afternoon.
Rose, quick, some sherry. My legs will not stand.
My goodness, her face when she went out.
My goodness, her face all the time. Oh, Rose. How my heart beats for her poor husband.
I beg pardon, mademoiselle. There's a lady to see you.
What? Another one?
Lady Julia Charteris. She says she met you on the boat coming over.
Oh, that one? I do not wish to see her. Tell her I'm far, far away.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Good afternoon. Oh, please forgive me, but it was so drafty in the hall.
Oh, yes. That will be all, Charles.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Will you sit down?
Thank you.
I fear that Monsieur le Duc is not here.
Yes, I know. It was you I wished to see. I've recently come to Brighton, and I've been so wanting to see you again.
I'm very happy, madame.
I have so much to talk to you about. Your guardian and I spent a great deal of our childhood together in France, you know.
That is very nice.
It was such a pleasant surprise to see him again on the boat. I had thought he was dead.
No, he's alive.
Yes. I knew your father many years ago, the Marquis de Tramont.
Yes?
Oh, a most witty and delightful man.
Yes, he was very nice.
I don't remember that he had any children.
Oh, yes, two. One boy and one girl. I was the girl.
Oh? Where did you live when you were a child?
A grey walled chateau near Bordeaux. It's all very distant in my mind.
The Chateau de Tramont, no doubt.
Yes. There was a small water and swans. I spent all my early years lisping there.
Oh? Well, you haven't got a lisp now.
No, I lost it in the Revolution.
You remember very little about your early life?
It is so far away.
So very far away from the truth.
Madame!
Oh, my dear child, don't be absurd. The whole story is idiotic. You've been very badly rehearsed. Paul should be ashamed of himself.
I do not understand what you speak, madame.
Oh, nonsense.
And I do not understand why you come here.
I came to find out what you were like. To see what sort of plaything Paul had picked out for himself.
Plaything? I am not plaything.
Oh, come. You can hardly expect me to believe that.
How dare you speak those words to me?
Oh, there's no necessity for you to lose your temper, my dear.
How dare you? Leave here at once. At once. Do you hear? Paul!
What in the world? Oh, Julia, I didn't know you were coming.
Tell her to go away at once. Tell her, Paul.
Melanie, be careful.
No, enough of being careful. Enough of these English busybodies.
I congratulate you, Paul. She has a fine spirit.
My dear Julia, what has happened?
I have been insulted.
Insulted?
Yes. First, by the very charming mother of Lord Shear. And now, by this snooping camel.
Melanie, Lady Julia is a very old friend.
But she has no right to come here and call me your plaything.
What?
Yes, your plaything, to my face.
I will not stand for you taking that tone.
You want me to marry Lord Shear, do you? Very well. But after, you will have no penny, not one, and I shall be forced to do tricks again. Melanie de Tramont in a cabaret? That will be charming. And a lot of good it will do you.
This is idiotic.
It is, and I will not stand anymore. Not for you, not for the love of heaven. I'm going back to France tomorrow. if I have swim there.
It's all very interesting, Paul.
It was unkind of you to come here and bully the child.
I didn't bully her. I merely wanted to find out who she was.
I see. Well, it's an odd story, Julia. Quite fantastic, in fact.
May I hear it?
If you wish. First, I should like to speak to Melanie for a moment. Do you mind?
Not at all. I'll be here when you come back.
Thanks. I won't be long. Melanie. Melanie.
Yes,
Come here. I want to speak to you.
yes.
Melanie, why did you speak like that in front of Lady Julia?
I hate her.
That's quite beside the point. Don't you realize that if you persist in treating people as you do, that our plans, the work of 2 years, will be for nothing?
I say I was going back to France.
Yes, but you don't mean that.
I do. Oh, Paul, let me go. I will never be happy here. Let me go. And you come with me.
I? Why, no, Melanie. My life is here. And yours, too, if you would only realize it.
You do not care about whether I am happy?
You can be just as happy here as in France, alone.
But when I'm married, when you have found me a rich man, I will be alone here, too.
You will have your husband.
I will have his money.
It's a good compensation.
Is that all that love means to you? Is there nothing else?
I've told you, business and sentiment don't mix. Now dry your eyes, Melanie, and try to be cheerful. I'll speak to you later.
Where are we going?
I'm going to call a carriage and take Lady Julia home. I'll have a good deal to explain on the way.
Must you go?
I'm afraid I must. Goodbye, Melanie.
Oh, Paul. Paul.
Gee up there. Gee up. There you have it, Julia. You see, Melanie is nothing to me. She is my plan, my trick to be played upon the world. My livelihood.
Paul, have you gone mad?
No. I have merely transformed myself from an effete aristocrat into an unscrupulous adventurer.
That sounds faintly theatrical.
The murder of my wife and child was theatrical enough. The deaths of my whole family on the guillotine were equally theatrical. My life, from then onwards, as a fugitive, was an endless succession of serio-comic stage effects. I was a baker's assistant, a lawyer's clerk, a tutor. 2 years ago, I found Melanie singing in a cafe. She seemed to me to be better material than my sniveling pupils. And 5 months ago, I managed to sell 2 pictures from the old house. With that money, I brought her here.
Why?
She used to make a rich marriage.
And you take the commission?
Yes. Well?
Well, I think it's a good joke, in very bad taste.
Taste is too expensive a social luxury for a poor man.
I suppose the poor little thing is in love with you.
In love with me? What nonsense. This whole plan has been understood completely between us from the first as a business arrangement.
How wise.
Will you help me?
Well, I'll try.
I knew you would.
Bring her to my house.
When?
This evening.
This evening?
If she'll come.
I think she might if I ask her to.
Won't you sit down, Melanie?
Thank you.
Melanie, I have brought you here for a very good purpose. But first, I wish you would apologize to Lady Julia.
No, it's for me to say I'm sorry. I was over-inquisitive, and I jumped at conclusions too hastily. Mademoiselle, I ask your forgiveness.
Thank you, madame.
I have told Lady Julia everything. She has promised to help us.
It's a very interesting story, mademoiselle, and I should like to help to bring it to a happy ending.
We can talk quite freely in front of Lady Julia.
That is very nice.
Oh, well, come now, to business.
Business? Oh, yes.
In the first place, who do you know?
Not one of importance.
Melanie, Lord Shear is our only definite proposal so far.
Do you like him, mademoiselle?
Melanie, will you kindly concentrate?
Oh, I do see how difficult it must be for one so young and so charming to banish sentiment entirely.
You are sympathetic, madame, but sentiment is very silly. There is no sentiment in the whole world real enough to waste the time upon. Paul has spoken that very often. Let us now then make business. I have a number with which to begin.
A number?
Yes, I make the progress. First, there is the Prince Regent. But he will not marry me.
Melanie.
Not be shocked, Paul. That is true. And we are speaking truth.
Admirable.
Then, there is Lord Shear. He loves me.
Excellent.
But if we marry, there is not money at all.
Oh, that can soon be remedied if your social position is improved. You must first of all be presented, more or less informally, here at the pavilion.
But how? Who will present her?
I shall, but before that, you must give a little supper party. Now, I'll arrange it and invite the guests.
I can never begin to express my gratitude, Julia.
Oh, not at all. Old friends must be kept from starving. Now, let me see. Lord St. Mary's must come, and the Duke and Duchess of Benenden, and Lord Shear, Lady Mosscroft, and, of course, the Earl and Countess of Harringford. Oh, they're very useful.
Are they rich? Have they foolish sons?
Melanie.
Well, you must have cards and good wine. Perhaps some music. Mademoiselle might sing a little. She has such a charming voice, but I should suggest songs more allied to the classics than the cabaret.
A very practical suggestion. It is not false. Be very sure, madame, that we'll choose my songs with care, and I will be so careful to live up to them, to cheat and lie and pretend perfectly. Oh, yes. I will be so very careful, Paul, to follow Madame's suggestion. And my secret heart.
Your secret heart?
Yes, Madame. No matter what price is paid, what stars may fade above, I'll follow my secret heart.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Conversation piece starring Lily Pons as Melanie and Adolphe Menjou as Duke Paul continues shortly from the Lux Radio Theater. When the 1933 All-American football team was selected, practically every sports writer in the country picked Cotton Warburton, the diminutive quarterback of the University of Southern California. Since graduation, he's been at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, where he's now a film editor. I've asked him here tonight
to tell us something about editing films and scoring touchdowns. All right, Cotton, kick off.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. First, I'd better explain what a film editor does. It's very seldom, ladies and gentlemen, that a picture is filmed in the same continuity as you see it on the screen. The middle part may be taken first. The first part may go before the camera last. All this must be joined in its proper sequence and music and sound effects injected. Cutting is a major problem. In The Good Earth, for example, 2.5 million feet of film were shot, enough for 200 pictures. It's our job to cut The Good Earth to 12,000 feet. You know, Mr. DeMille, I thought I was through with football when I went in the picture business, but I'm still calling signals. Take this, for example. 25D, F, 38762, scene 28A, take 3, date 10-6.
Now, let's call time out while you explain that to the audience.
We use signals in referring to a certain piece of film. That particular number refers to the third version of a scene from The Good Earth, showing Paul Muni eating a bowl of rice. Those numbers also reveal what sequence the scene is in and on what date it was filmed. But unfortunately, I can't use the same method of keeping my signals straight as I did in college.
How did you do it there?
I had them neatly written down on my pants. One time, the manager sent my regular pants to the cleaner, and I almost lost the next game.
Have you played any football, Cotton, since you received your diploma?
No, though I coached a professional team owned by Victor McLaughlin. But since I married and became a papa, I get all the exercise I need walking the floor.
Does the baby look like all-American material?
Not unless football teams are going to include girls, but she's 100% Lux baby, Mr. DeMille.
And then at least she'll have an all-American complexion.
Right. I don't know much about the care or feeding of babies, but I figured if Lux soap is pure and gentle enough for the stars, it must be about the best on the market. When the doctor backed me up on that, I felt pretty proud of myself.
If you were picking the all-American team for this season, Cotton, whom would you select?
From performances to date, my choice would be for ends, King, Minnesota, and Kelly Yale. For tackles, Widsith, Minnesota, and Franco Fordham. For guards, Pierce Fordham and Morrell Navy. For center, Herwig, California. For halfbacks, Heap, Northwestern, and Urim, Minnesota. For quarterback, Smith of Alabama. And for fullback, Patrick, Pittsburgh. And before I have time to change my mind, thank you and so long.
Good night. We return to our story, Conversation Piece, starring Lily Pons and Adolphe Menjou, with Marjorie Gateson and George Saunders. It's the evening of Melanie's official presentation. In a room fairly glittering with social celebrities, the young girl appears nervous and excited. She's been asked to sing, and as our scene opens, she is just finishing her song.
She doesn't seem to fit in, if you know what I mean.
Yes, her background is a bit, shady, don't you think, Lady Harrington?
I wish we could find out more about her.
Well, I'm going to ask. You can't be too careful these days about the people you meet. Since Lady Julia was the one who presented her, perhaps she will give us a little information. Melanie, you were wonderful.
Thank you, Lady Julia.
Come with me now. I want you to meet Lady Worth and Lady Harrington.
Please, no more. I have met so many people. I am all confused.
Confused? But...
They ask me questions. All of them ask me questions. I'm so tired of them. If anyone asks me another question, I shall scream.
Melanie, control yourself.
I can't.
Melanie, what's the matter?
She can't meet any more guests.
But she must.
Then you tell her. I've other things to do.
I'm tired, Paul. Let me go. Let me meet some other time. Sometime will happen if you don't.
But nonsense. Everyone is captivated by you. You're a success.
On the surface, yes. But underneath, they suspect me and they hate me. I can feel it.
Be quiet.
Paul. May we have the pleasure of meeting your very charming ward?
But of course. Lady Harrington and Lady Worth, my ward, Melanie de Tramont.
Sure.
So please, my dear.
Thank you.
De Tremont, the Marquis, I presume.
Yes, he was my guardian's friend.
Oh, of course, of course. It's so stupid of me, Paul.
Not at all.
You sing beautifully, my dear. Wherever did you study?
Why? In France?
Under what teacher?
Why, I don't.
A private teacher, Lady Worth. Unknown, but very efficient.
He must have been.
Oh, Paul, may I see you?
Certainly. Excuse me, please.
Of course.
I'll be back directly.
Oh.
Perhaps I had best to go too.
Oh, no, please. We have so much to ask you, mademoiselle.
Yes, about the revolution.
Yes, I would rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Then we shall talk about something else.
Please, I would rather not talk about anything.
My dear, are you ill?
Yes, I'm very ill.
Strange. Lady Bromley said you were ill just before, when she asked you something about your life.
What do you mean by that?
We mean, my dear, that you seem to be particularly averse to discussing your past.
Lady Harrington?
It's true. Yes, it is true. All of you have been snooping so hard to find out something about me. You wish to tell all your friends and make joke. Well, I will explain to you. Listen, I am the daughter of a mandarin in China. He was my first father. My second father was a Turk in Prague. He lived in Spain. I live in Italy. My mother was a slave. My brothers and sister were slaves. No, they were little pigs trying with their big noses to find out things like you, madame, and you.
Oh, I never heard it.
I am Gerda Snipe. I am the daughter of a witch who was burnt at the stake. Take these tales to your friend, but take these quickly. Because if you don't now go away and leave me alone, I will smash your painted face and pull you dead hair by the roots.
Oh, I think we have heard enough.
I'm only sorry the rest of the company didn't hear it also.
They will soon enough. Tell them all, and then get out. All of you, get out, get out! Paul, where are you?
I am here. Lie quietly, Melanie.
Oh, what happened, Paul?
You fainted. You'll be all right now.
Oh, yes, I remember. All the people. They are gone?
Thanks to you, yes.
Oh, Paul, I'm sorry.
Why did you do it?
I don't know. I asked you to let me go.
You did it deliberately, didn't you?
No, Paul, I swear.
You wanted it to happen. All along, you wanted it.
Yes, I did.
You've ruined everything. I hope you realize that.
Yes, but I don't care. Let them go. Let them leave us. I won't want to marry. I don't want. I can't. It's you I love, Paul.
What?
It's you. I love you, Paul. That is why I have been so nappy.
Melanie, this is a farce.
Is it farce to be loved to me?
But there can be no love between us. It's not only a farce, it's madness.
Oh, no. It is only a very simple truth.
You have broken your word, you have lied, and you have made me ridiculous. A fool. That is the simple truth.
And you? In all your clever plans, did you once think of me? Never.
All that was understood between us from the beginning. You knew everything, and you agreed to everything.
I could not answer for my heart.
Your heart?
I love you, do you understand? Call me mad. Say it is all stupid romantic, if that will quiet your conscience.
My conscience is not troubled.
But it's true, and I love you deep. In all my life, no other things have been so deep in me. You were finished with love when your wife was killed. How often you have spoken to me of that.
Melanie, I beg of you.
And because there was a revolution, you think to scheme over all life, secure. You think to fit everyone to your plans like puppets. But life is real, Paul. It is important, and life is too strong in me to be just a puppet.
I was a fool to trust you.
I love you. I love you. And you too, deep down in my heart, you love me. Yes, Paul. Everything shouted to me. You think now, because you stand here so bitter, with the door open to go, that you will prove me wrong, that you are secure in your shell. I know that too. But you must not go, Paul. Please. Oh, Paul. Come back, Paul. Come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to announce to you the return to Le Petit Girondin
of Mademoiselle Mélanie. Mademoiselle Mélanie returns with her bewitching voice for your delight and her acrobatic tricks on her elusive wine barrels for your amazement. Tonight, she will first delight you with a little song. She will amaze you later. I present Mademoiselle Mélanie.
Mélanie. Mélanie.
Oh! Are you here in France?
Thank God you're all right. To be with you I came, that's all.
We can't talk here. Come with me, quick.
Oh, Mélanie.
Here is a little window in the shadow. This one. It will squeeze us to look out, but we will be less conspicuous.
All right.
How did you know where to find me now, Chair?
I asked Lady Julia and Rose for everything they knew. I had to find you, if only to see that you were all right.
They told you everything?
Yes, between them. I made them.
So do you understand now?
Yes, I understand.
Then, why are you here?
I love you.
But
I know. But I had to tell you, Mélanie.
there is only room for one true love in my heart. My secret heart.
I understand.
I see you. The stars are thick tonight.
You're not looking at them?
I see them in your eyes. They are flooded with stars.
I'm sorry.
No, do not be ashamed of these tears. They are fine and manly. See, I keep them. Oh, thank you, my dear, for being so sweet to me.
Mélanie, you don't know how I've longed to kiss you.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, mon Dieu, Paul. You here, too?
Yes, I was worrying about you. This is an unexpected pleasure, Lord Shear.
And how do you do?
Worrying?
I see now there was no need. But when I went back to your house and found you gone,
You went back?
the day after, I did not know Lord Shear was with you, and naturally I felt a responsibility. However, it was plain when I interrupted you just now that you have returned to reason.
Yes, Paul.
Lord Shear, I congratulate you.
Oh, but...
Yes, Paul.
It's so pretty to see youth in love.
Please. People are looking.
I've a brandy at the table. If you'll please excuse me, I'll wait there.
Shall we lean out of the window, Paul?
With pleasure. It's still dusty, I see.
Yes, Paul.
You are going to marry.
Yes, Paul.
I'm very glad.
Yes, Paul.
You're in love?
Yes, Paul.
So am I.
Yes, Paul.
What is the matter with you? Can you say nothing else but yes, Paul?
There is nothing else to say.
When are you going to be married?
Soon, very soon.
What about money?
That will no matter. Never does.
Have you anything to reproach me with?
No.
Well, then, there is really nothing else except this. One other thing.
What is this?
Bugs, your favorite candies.
Oh, Paul, please open them. And other things.
It's all true what you said, Melanie. I do love you. There, they're open. And if you want an bug now,
Yes, please.
I love you desperately, with all my heart. And I know now that I can never prove you wrong.
Ouch!
What is it?
My muscles. They are not used to acrobatic.
So, Melanie, you are going to marry Lord Shear after all.
Certainly not. I'm going to marry you, my darling.
Melanie.
Wait. Business now. I must go this moment and amaze the clientele with some tricks. Quick! Another humbug.
Never mind. Business can wait. What was that in your song? No matter what price is paid, what stars may fade above,
With Lily Pons singing the lovely melody, I Follow My Secret Heart, the curtain descends on Conversation Piece. But we shall hear further from Miss Pons and Adolphe Menjou a little later. Before introducing our next guest, we make a statement furnished by Mr. Melvin Purvis, our guest on last week's program. Quote, after stating figures on crime, it was discovered that the number of murders committed in Memphis in 1935 was 103. Instead of the figure given. I desire to express my genuine and sincere regret for this inadvertence. Unquote. I join Mr. Purvis in offering my regrets for this mistake. As the Ripley of Hollywood, MacMurray is an encyclopedia of strange truths concerning your favorite stars. In returning to our microphone, he bears the distinction of being the first guest to be called back since the Lux Radio Theater has come to you from Hollywood, proving that you like to listen to his odd facts as much as you like to read his cartoons in the daily paper under the caption Seeing Stars. I've asked him to begin with what he knows about Lily Pons and Adolphe Menjou. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. MacMurray.
Thanks, Mr. DeMille. Starting from the ground up, Lily Pons wears the smallest shoes of any star in Hollywood, size 1.5B. A village in Maryland has been named after her, and she originally took up singing as a means of improving her health. Adolphe Menjou was a captain in the United States Army Ambulance Service in Italy during the World War. Hollywood told him he was through when the talkies came along, so he made pictures in French, Italian, and Spanish, and was so successful that Hollywood did nip-ups trying to get him back. His parrot likewise speaks French, Italian, and English. And now, Mr. DeMille, I understand you have an item for me concerning the Plainsman.
Yes. Since I began making the Plainsman, 39 different people have written me, each claiming to own Lucretia Borgia, Buffalo Bill's famous rifle. And now what can you tell us about football and Hollywood?
Well, Paul Robeson and Jim Thorpe, the Indian, were both All-American players. Barton McLean once ran back a kickoff 105 yards to score a touchdown for Wesleyan. Johnny Mac Brown of Alabama caught the 58-yard pass that beat Washington 10 years ago in the Rose Bowl. Gene Raymond blushes when you mention football. Once in a prep school game, Gene ran the length of the field for a touchdown, only to discover he had galloped in the wrong direction. Dolores Del Rio should also be mentioned here. She's never seen a football game. Dolores, who is Gary Cooper's aunt by marriage, doesn't know what she's missed, just like those girls who may never have used Lux toilet soap. I think the strangest fact I could find in Hollywood would be a movie star who doesn't use Lux soap. And here's another fact people may not know. That wonderful aroma in Lux soap comes from 34 different ingredients gathered from the far corners of the earth.
Now, suppose I turn you loose with whatever facts you care to give us.
Swell. In Lloyd's of London, Freddie Bartholomew eats roast beef that costs $1,502.10.
They must have ordered it from a nightclub.
The meat itself cost only $2.10. The $1,500 was the cost of time lost in getting that roast beef to steam properly for the cameras. Shirley Temple has a life insurance policy which is void if she takes up arms in defense of her country or meets death by accident while intoxicated. Lionel Stander, who appeared in 28 Broadway flops in 8 years, has one green eye and one brown eye. And speaking of variety, there's a tree on Elisa Landy's estate which bears oranges, lemons, grapefruit, and kumquats, all from the same root. Fred Astaire has spent more than 200 hours dancing on air. In each dance, he's in the air 1 second out of every 5. And there's a card on file in a Hollywood studio which turned Fred down with the following notation at the bottom. Astaire also dances.
Any more inside information?
Just one more fact, and this is strictly from the inside. Warner Baxter's appendix is on his left side instead of his right. Good night.
Good night. If the statement of Dr. Samuel Johnson is true, that a Frenchman must always be talking, tonight's stars must have felt at home in a play whose title is Conversation Piece. Miss Pons was born in southern France, while Mr. Menjou, a native of Pittsburgh, is the son of a Frenchman. They now resume the conversation. Mademoiselle Pons, Monsieur Menjou.
Don't forget that you're partly French yourself, Mr. DeMille.
Yeah, but I'm not the boulevardier. You are, Monsieur Menjou.
Thank you.
Why don't you foreigners talk English like me? I know. I've only a little accent. I wasn't always such a fine speaker of English. It's very hard to learn. So many words. You spell them almost alike, but you pronounce them so much different. I once made up a poem about it. You like to recite, Mr.
We'd
DeMille?
be delighted, Miss Pons.
Very well. I recite. If L-A-U-G-H spells la, and B-O-U-G-H spells bo, surely C-A-U-G-H is ca, and C-O-U-G-H is cow. If bread is made of substance known as dough, was the steak I have for dinner turf or toe? I still am quite unable, as I got up from the table, to be sure if I was struck or through or throw.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And if your dog gets sick again, I suggest you see Mr. Menjou. He knows all about dogs.
So?
Yes, I raised them, Miss Pons, just as a hobby. Cairns and Ciliums.
Where do you learn about growing dogs?
Well, I used to work on a farm. I learned quite a bit about livestock before I got into pictures. Excellent training. A foreman told me the other day that the cows have gone so high hat, they refuse to be washed down unless the farmhands use Lux toilet soap.
Who can blame them? All beautiful ladies use Lux soap. But why did you want to be a farmer?
Well, I wanted some nice secluded place in the country with plenty of sunshine and fresh air where I could cultivate a mustache and get into pictures. But now, Miss Pons, before the people are sure Dr. Johnson was right about the French, let us say good night.
Good night, everyone. I hope you like our play.
Good night, mademoiselle. Good night.
Miss Pons, Mr. Menjou, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille returns shortly with news of next week's show. Mr. Menjou's next picture is titled 1 in a Million. Miss Pons appeared through courtesy of RKO Studios, where she just completed That Girl from Paris. Mr. DeMille through courtesy of Paramount, Mr. Warburton, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new picture Lloyd's of London. And here's Mr. DeMille.
The story of Louis Pasteur recently provided the screen with one of the finest and most dramatic films ever made. Its success, however, was largely due to the magnificent performance of Paul Muni in the title role. Next week in the Lux Radio Theater, Paul Muni recreates the character of the great French chemist and humanitarian once again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Paul Muni in the story of Louis Pasteur, assisted by an all-star cast. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Lionel Barrymore, Maureen O'Sullivan, Edward Arnold, and Peter Holden in The Return of Peter Grimm.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is the drama of faith and love stronger than death. The story of a man who came back from beyond to the ones he loved when they needed him most. Bringing it to us are Lionel Barrymore, Edward Arnold, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Peter Holden. Louis Silvers conducts our music. We bring you this program with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle flakes known the world over as the thrifty care for silks, rayons, woolens, and pretty cottons. With Lux, there's no rubbing to weaken threads, no harmful alkali to fade or streak colors. You'll find your underthings and all other washables, yes, anything safe in water alone, will stay new-looking longer when you give them regular Lux care. And remember, a little Lux goes so far, it's thrifty. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, who, with David Belasco, wrote tonight's play, The Return of Peter Grimm. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When The Return of Peter Grimm, in which David Belasco starred David Warfield for many seasons, was at the height of its run on Broadway, tonight's Peter Grimm, Mr. Lionel Barrymore, was already a motion picture favorite, appearing with Lillian Gish in a biograph epic called The Northwoods Romance. Not once during the many intervening years has the popularity of this distinguished actor waned. He made Peter Grimm live on the screen and is here tonight from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio, where he's starring with Nelson Eddy in Let Freedom Ring. In the wings of our stage, gripping the hand of this beloved veteran, is Peter Holden, the 7-year-old boy who amazed Broadway audiences last season with his remarkable performance in On Borrowed Time. Now with the RKO Studios, Peter is heard tonight as William. We're indebted to MGM a second time for the presence of Maureen O'Sullivan, whose winsome personality is all I had in mind when I first pictured the character she plays tonight, Catherine. And we're delighted to have one of our best friends back with us in the role of Dr. McPherson. He's Edward Arnold, a great character actor and a splendid citizen. Alan Ladd plays James, and Gavin Muir is Frederick. Our curtain's rising now, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Lionel Barrymore, Edward Arnold, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Peter Holden in The Return of Peter Grimm. The darkened living room of Peter Grimm's home. The blinds have been drawn against the afternoon sun, and in the semi-gloom, 5 people are seated around a table, their hands clasped together. There's a breathless silence as one of them leans forward and raps quietly.
Are you in this room? Is your spirit among us? We are calling the spirit of Peter Grimm's grandfather. Are you in this room?
There's no answer from the other world. The elderly man who rapped leans back in his chair, waiting.
My name is Dr. McPherson. I am conducting a seance here in the home of Peter Grimm. Not a very successful seance, I'm afraid, for my old friend Peter is not a believer. He won't join us in our circle. Look at him sitting over there by the window. I'd like to know what he's thinking. Probably what an old fool I am.
Old fool, McPherson. Always was a fool. Always will be. Are you there? Is your spirit among us? I've lived in this old house for 60 years and never saw a spook in my life. I only hope Catherine isn't taking this all too seriously. Oh, she's a pretty level-headed youngster, thank heaven.
Dr. McPherson would stop this. I'm getting more and more nervous. I'm sure Uncle Peter's getting angrier by the second. Dear old Uncle Peter. I wonder how I started calling him Uncle. Why not Father? Of course, he's no relation at all to me. But since he adopted me, he has been more like a father. Was it James who coughed? He's getting as restless as I am. I wonder what's the matter with James lately. Keeps avoiding me. I wish he wouldn't. I've always liked James.
I've got to be more careful. But I wish I'd sat next to her when this thing started. I'd be holding her hand now instead of Mrs. Bartholomew's. Oh, James Harden, you're a darn fool. What chance have you got with Catherine Grimm? You're Peter Grimm's secretary without a dime to your name. Still, sometimes I think she does like me a little. Oh, here goes Doc McPherson. He's going to try to raise his spirits again.
Are you in this room? Is your spirit among us? If you have come back, make your presence known. Give us a sign. Give us a...
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Oh,
stop
what's
it.
the matter with you, Peter?
This thing's gone far enough. Put up those blinds, James.
Yes, sir.
Do you mean this experiment has ended?
I certainly do. I've been sitting over there laughing so long it made me mad.
And that's exactly what is wrong. No wonder I can't get in touch with your grandfather.
Well, maybe you're calling him in the wrong place, Doctor. Try below.
Oh.
Oh, Uncle Peter. Dr. McPherson's been trying so hard all afternoon.
Perhaps that's what's wrong. Spirits never appear in the afternoon.
Oh, day or night, Mrs. Bartholomew. The doctor's spirits never show up any time. The laziest bunch of spooks I've ever seen. He's been snubbed by every ghost from Julius Caesar down.
Dr. McPherson, please go on. I'm very interested.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bartholomew. It's impossible to carry on a scientific experiment in an atmosphere of doubt and skepticism. And I don't like to waste my time on fools.
Well, neither do I. This is the third afternoon I let you steal from me with your mumbo-jumbo. I raise flowers, not spirits. I run a nursery for tulips and roses, not an asylum for demented medicos who believe in ghosts and such things.
Some mighty smart people believe in such things.
Well, then they're crazy, too.
How easily you say that, Peter.
I'd like to lay hold of one of your ghosts. I'd take him along to the lockup where he belongs.
I don't wish to argue the point any further.
Good.
Mr. Grimm, I'm afraid we must leave. Lawrence, come along.
Oh, yes, dear, yes. Good day, Mr. Grimm.
Good day, good day, good day.
I'm awfully sorry that we
James.
Yes, Mr. Grimm?
Go and get the proofs of the new seed catalog. I want Kitty to help me correct them before dinner.
Yes, sir.
And you, Kitty, go and ask Martha to set an extra place at the table. Doc's staying for dinner.
No, I'm not.
Oh, please do, Doctor.
Go on, he's staying all right. Make it 2 extra places. We have a guest coming.
A guest? Who?
Well, never you mind. A very nice young man.
Oh, shouldn't James go to get him?
No. William's down at the station.
Oh.
He'll bring home that guest. That most welcome guest. Go on now, run along.
All right, Uncle Peter.
Well, by the way, Peter, how is young William?
Huh? Well, I thought you weren't on speaking terms with me.
In a purely professional capacity, I'm asking after William's health.
Oh, the boy's all right. I kept him in bed a few days last week. He's fit as a fiddle. You want to come along and check the new seed catalog with me?
Well, if you want me to.
Well, I could do very well without you, but I have to be polite to my guests.
Uncle Peter! Uncle Peter!
Hello there, William. You just come from the station?
Yes, sir. Hello, Doctor.
Oh, William, don't you know you mustn't run like that? Look how flushed you are.
I'll have to send you to bed again, William, if you don't behave.
Gosh, I'm all right. Uncle Peter, the guest got here.
He did, eh? Where is he?
He's walking. Gee, I didn't know it was your nephew.
Nephew?
Well, that's what he said.
Uncle Peter, it's not Frederick.
Yes, it's Frederick. Now, why did you have to go and spoil it, William? I wanted to surprise Kitty.
Well, I guess I am surprised. Well, I'd better go and see about his room. Come along, William.
Okay.
Then, Kitty, Put on your prettiest dress. I want Frederick's eyes to pop out of his head when he sees you.
Oh, Uncle Peter.
Now, what's this all about, Peter?
Oh, nothing much. I wrote Fred to come home.
So? Why all of a sudden?
Wasn't all of a sudden. Fred's been abroad long enough. Time he came home, that's all.
And what else? That last remark to Kitty meant something, if I know you.
What last remark? Oh, yes. Well, Fred's going to marry her.
Marry her? Does Kitty know it?
No.
Does Fred know it?
Not yet.
Oh, you've just decided for them, is that it?
Well, something like it. Oh, don't look so shocked. A good gardener doesn't always wait for nature. When spring arrives and the buds appear, he does a little bit of grafting.
Aren't human beings supposed to have a little more to say about such things than trees? A little more freedom?
No. Freedom's a dangerous thing to monkey with, Doc. Look at little William. Now, if his mother hadn't had so much freedom, nobody watching her...
William's mother is an altogether different case. She was a maid in your house.
Yeah, a maid in my house who ran off to Europe and married some worthless scoundrel nobody knew and then came home with a baby. Came home to die after her husband deserted her. Why did she ruin her life? Because there was no hold on her, no check. Women need watching, I tell you, and I'm going to watch Kitty. She'll be married to Frederick and live here. And they'll have their children here.
And I suppose you've already decided how many.
And why not? I'd like to see them grow up, one by one. Go out into the world with the care and heritage I can give them. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, my, another 20 years.
Huh?
Do you expect to live forever? Most people die ultimately.
Well, I'm not ready to die yet, so don't look at me so greedily.
The machinery is wearing out, Peter. I thought I ought to tell you. When I chased that bronchitis out of you last year...
Oh, boss, you can't make me sick. I'll outlive you yet, Andrew. I'll bet on that.
No? You wouldn't want to make my kind of a bet, Peter?
Any bet. Well, what's your kind?
Well, that whichever one of us does go first will come back and apologize to the other fellow.
Oh, so that if I stay behind, I jump every time a knock sounds or a chair squeaks and say, oh, there's the doc again.
Oh.
No, sir. I don't intend to be one of your spooks. I don't even intend to die. And when I do, I'll do it without the benefit of a doctor.
All right. At least you won't do it without a lawyer, I hope.
What?
Yes, a lawyer. You've never made that will of yours, have you?
Oh, leave me alone. Well, what do I need a will for?
Uncle Peter, here he is.
Look. There's Fred coming up the path. There's my will. He'll carry out my wishes. He'll raise my tulips. He'll continue my house. I'll need no will for Kitty. She'll be provided for. She'll be married to my own flesh and blood.
Hello, Uncle Peter.
Hey, Frederick! Well, tell this old fool of a doctor I'm right.
What about?
Well, tell him.
Well, he usually is right, Doctor.
Oh, you make me tired.
Good boy. Welcome home, Frederick. Welcome home. All right, James, let's get on. Ever since Frederick got in this house, I haven't done a good day's work. What's next?
Well, you still haven't answered that letter from Hicks.
Oh, all right, I'll answer it. L.B. Hicks, Esquire, Rochester, New York. Dear Sir, you're a low, unprincipled upstart, and I've nothing but contempt for your insulting offer to buy my nurseries. They're not for sale, and they never will be. You black-livered, conniving thief of a robber. Cordially, Peter Grimm. There. That's courteous and diplomatic. Look out there, James. Out the window.
The tulips are doing nicely, sir.
Oh, not the tulips. Frederick and Catherine. See them? He's getting a nice setting for it out there, isn't he? I wonder why he doesn't kiss her.
What's that, sir?
Well, things must have changed since I was a young man. We usually kissed a girl, occasionally when we got engaged to her.
Engaged? Are Catherine and Mr. Grimm engaged?
Well, not yet, but soon. Yes, sir. Any day now they'll be engaged.
Engaged? Frederick, did you say engaged?
Do you know you're very pretty when you look surprised like that?
But Freddie couldn't have said that, not without asking me. Not Uncle Peter.
He relied on me to get your answer. No, I suppose he didn't. He'd never dreamed that anybody would object to his plans. And you're really not objecting, are you? You used to like me when we were young.
Oh, I still do, but...
But what?
Oh, that was when we were young. We used to play together. You were fun. Oh, Frederick, but marriage is different. It has to be more than just liking.
There is more on my part. Kitty, doesn't it mean anything to you that this has always been Uncle Peter's dream? We owe it to him, Kitty.
I owe Uncle Peter my whole life. I know that. But somehow, I don't believe he'd ask for it. No, Fred, I'm sorry.
Andrew, hand me that spray, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Bordeaux mixture. Yes, sir. That's all we can do to fight black spots. That and pray to God.
And if you don't use Bordeaux mixture and don't pray, what happens then to the roses?
Huh? Well, what happens? They die.
And what do you do with the dead roses?
Burn them, together with the diseased shoots. And the ashes are good to enrich the ground.
Ah, and out of the ground come new roses. But then the roses don't really die, do they? They continue to be with us. Have I made my point?
No, because never in all my born days have I seen a spook rose. No, nor the ghost of Bordeaux mixture either.
All right, laugh. Just the same, I know that what...
Uncle Peter!
Oh, what's all the excitement?
Circus, Uncle Peter!
Circus? Where?
Don't you hear them? They're parading down Olive Street. Can we go, Uncle Peter? Can we go?
Sure we can go. I never missed a circus in my life, nor a parade either. Go get my hat, William.
Okay.
Peter, do you think you should?
Oh, now don't start with that heartstrain business again. I'm going to have some fun before I give up the ghost.
Look at them, Uncle Peter. Wild animals and everything.
Here comes the clown, William.
Hello, Pete. Hello there, youngster.
Hello. Gee, look at him.
Go right on a horse, he went down. Well, here we are again, son. Billy Miller's big show. Laughter, fun, and great profusion. One ring show and no confusion. Don't forget, son, tonight, the big show. I'll be waiting for you.
There he goes, William.
Will we see him tonight, Uncle Peter?
Sure we will. Here, you run along and get the tickets. I'll see you up at the house.
Okay.
And William, William.
Why, Mr. Grimm, what's the matter? Is there something wrong? Mr. Grimm!
I got, let me.
Oh!
Get back and give him air. Mr. Grimm's fainted.
Well, what's the verdict, Doctor? You going to get a chance to win that bet?
I don't know, Peter.
No? Well, I do. You know, Andrew, I'm going to miss you. You were such a good friend to fight with. And say, if you know so much about the hereafter, will there be flowers there?
There will always be your flowers here, Peter, if you come back to see them.
It'd be worth the trip, no matter how long. Only that's a lot of foolishness about being able to come back.
Well, perhaps.
I wouldn't even know how to let you know I was back.
Oh, you'd find a way. Somebody who was very close to you here in this life.
Well, all right. It's a bet, Andrew. The only thing I regret is I won't be here to collect it. Is that you, Kitty?
Yes.
Come here, child. And Frederick,
Yes, Uncle Peter.
Sit here for just a little while. Kitty, you know what I've been writing in this Bible? It's about you and your husband and your children. I want to see you married and happy.
And would that make you happy, too?
Yes, Kitty. If I just knew, if I were just sure. Oh, Kitty, it's hard to ask.
Shh, don't, Uncle Peter. I know. It's Fred, isn't it? You want me to marry Fred?
Has he told you?
Yes. And I've already given him my answer. I've already told him that I would.
Kitty. Then it'll be a June wedding. That's the way I planned it. All my life, I've wanted only this.
Yes, it'll be a June wedding. I promise.
Well, this'll be the wedding ring. My mother's. Well, I never was so happy. Never before. It's not such a bad way to...
Uncle Peter. Doctor!
Stand back a little.
Uncle Peter? I got him, Uncle Peter. Look, I got him. What's the matter?
Oh, well, Doctor.
He's gone, Kitty.
Dead?
Oh, gee. No. He can't be. I've got the tickets to the circus.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of The Return of Peter Grimm, starring Lionel Barrymore, Maureen O'Sullivan, Edward Arnold, and Peter Holden. But first, I'd like to say something to the women in our audience. These February days, your hands are apt to chap easily, aren't they? And that's so unpleasant. No woman likes to have coarse, red hands. So let me give you a hint. Won't you be careful of the kind of soap you use in your dishpan? Strong soaps have harmful alkali in them. This dries out the natural oils in your skin. Your hands chap easily, get coarse and old-looking. And really, that's needless. Nowadays, your hands don't have to take that kind of punishment. Not when it's so easy and so inexpensive to use Lux Flakes for your dishes. Lux is kind to your hands. It has no harmful alkali. Just remember that, won't you? There's no harmful alkali in Lux. Nothing to dry out the natural oils of the skin. It helps your hands stay soft and smooth, lovely to look at and to touch. So be beauty-wise. Begin using Lux Flakes for your dishes tomorrow. It costs so little, especially if you buy the thrifty big box. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Return of Peter Grimm, starring Lionel Barrymore, Edward Arnold, and Maureen O'Sullivan, with Peter Holden. It's 3 weeks since Peter Grimm passed on, and the old house has seen many changes. The flowers are neglected, and upstairs William lies sick, tossing feverishly on his tiny bed. The night is warm and heavy with the scent of roses. In old Peter Grimm's study, Frederick, closing the windows against the threat of rain, turns to James.
So you're going to leave us, James? Why?
My work is finished here. I can't see that it makes much difference whether I stay or go. But there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
Well?
What about this property? You don't really expect to sell it, do you?
What gave you that idea?
You've been corresponding with Hicks.
Oh, have I?
You've no right to sell this place. You know how your uncle felt about it?
Unfortunately, James, or perhaps fortunately, my uncle died without making a will. Naturally, I'm heir to the estate, and I'll do with it as I want. When's your time up here?
Day after tomorrow.
Until then, please attend to your own affairs and leave mine to me. Now, would you find Catherine for me, please? Ask her if I may see her downstairs. I'd like it to be a June wedding, just as Uncle Peter wished.
Yes, just as he wished.
We could leave right after the ceremony. Any place you'd like, Catherine.
You mean you want to leave here?
Of course. You wouldn't want to honeymoon in this place, would you?
Oh, why not? Oh, Frederick, I love this house. Besides, we couldn't possibly go while William's so ill.
Oh, you know there are such things as nurses.
He'd be miserable without me.
I think you're being very sentimental, darling. After all, we have to face the problem sooner or later after we're married.
After we're married. You make it sound as though everything ended with our marriage. I don't feel that way, Frederick. And there's going to be no problem about William. He'll stay here with us.
Is he? I've no reason to suggest otherwise, of course. But the boy can be rather annoying at times. He has a peculiar way of staring at people, as though there were some mystery he wanted explained.
There is. You know that he never knew his father.
Yes, I've heard of it. It's a pity, of course, but I hardly see why we should be burdened with his troubles.
Oh, you're strange, Frederick. I don't understand you.
You will, Catherine. I've been away a long time. Is that Toby again? He's been barking like that all night. I wish to heaven he'd stop. Martha! Martha!
He misses Uncle Peter, I think.
Martha!
Yes, you call me, Mr. Frank?
Martha, go and find that dog and tell him to take him to the kitchen with you.
Yes, I have him in the kitchen all day long, but he keeps running up and down like he listens for something.
Well, go and get him and try to keep him quiet.
Yes, I go right away.
Hey there, Toby. Here, boy. Here, Toby. How are you, Toby? Glad to see me back. I've been gone a long time, Toby. Lots of things have happened to me. The funniest things you ever heard of. But I certainly owe an apology to old Doc McPherson. Yes, he was right. You can come back. And here I am. I guess I ought to create quite a stir around this house, Toby.
Toby, here. Come in the house. Toby. What got into you, Toby? Come back. Now, come on now. Come on.
Good evening, Martha.
Toby, you hear me?
Martha, look over here. It's me, Martha. Peter Grimm. I've come back.
Toby, what's the matter with you? What are you looking for? There's no one here, Toby. Now, come on.
I'm here, Martha. Martha, can't you see me? Can't you hear me, Martha? Toby knows me. Don't you, Toby? He can see me. Why can't you?
All right, Toby, now you come with me. And don't go looking for things which aren't there.
Oh, Martha. Why can't she see me? This is a nice how to do. Come all the way back here and they can't see me. Well, Catherine will see me. She'll know I'm here. She's got to know.
Hello, operator. I was disconnected. Hi. Hello. Oh, hello, Lawton. We were disconnected. Where were we? Oh, yes. Well, I need a lawyer, Lawton, and I thought I'd give you a ring. Yes, that's right. What?
Good evening, Fred.
Hello, operator. What's the matter with this line?
I said good evening, Fred.
Hello, Lawton. This storm's raising Cain with the wire.
Why are you calling Lawton, Fred? Can't you hear me either?
That's the idea, Lawton, and I want you to draw up a nice, tight agreement for the sale of this house and property.
Property? You're trying to sell my gardens?
Yes, Hicks of Rochester's ready to close.
Why, that black-livered, conniving thief, that...
All right, Lawton, I'll call you tomorrow. Good night.
Now, you listen to me, Frederick. You're not going to sell this property, do you hear? I've learned some things about you since I've been gone. Things I wouldn't have believed while I was alive. But now I put down that phone and listen to me. Can't you hear me? Can't you see me?
Hello. This is Frederick Grimm calling. I'd like to speak to Mr. Hicks, please.
No.
All right, I'll wait.
No, you can't do it. You can't do it. I'll stop you. I'll find a way. Catherine will help me. Catherine, where are you? Catherine, you can't see me either, can you? Why are you crying, Kitty? Are you thinking of me? Oh, don't cry, dear. Dying's not so hard. I just had a good nap. I was old, and I needed it. But now I'm awake and rested and young again. That's right. Now, don't cry anymore. Why did you pick up that book of all the books here? Because James gave it to you, huh? Because you're thinking of him? Yes, sure. That's why you look so sad. Oh, I know. But listen to me, Kitty. Please listen to me, dear. Try to hear. I want you to break that promise you made me. Then I'll take the journey back in peace, but I can't do it until you do that. Oh, I can't reach her. Not yet. I wish Doc had told me more. Where is he, anyway? Never around when a fella needs him.
Did you call me dear?
I certainly did. But don't go calling me dear.
No, I didn't call, Doctor.
I could have sworn I heard somebody.
Oh, come on, Andrew. I thought you had such a good nose for spooks.
That's strange.
Strange? It's a miracle. A double miracle, because you're going to hear Peter Grimm apologize for the first time in his life. I'm sorry, I didn't mean life.
Doctor, I too. A few moments ago, I thought there was someone...
Catherine. You know, I have a firm conviction that in a very short time, we'll hear from Peter.
Hear from him? What do you think you're doing now? I want you to get my message across to Kitty. Now get busy.
Kitty.
Yes, Doctor?
I don't wish to be cantankerous, and I don't want to be a busybody, but have you thought over what I said about this marriage?
You caught that, did you?
Yes, Doctor. I shall be married, just as he wished.
Oh, Andrew, talk to her. She's a girl. She's a right to change her mind.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Catherine.
Oh, fight, you coward. Fight.
Well, there's nothing more I can say. I'll be going back to William.
Oh, don't run away. Tell her what a fool I was when I made a promise. Andrew, if you fail me now, you'll be sorry forever.
Good night, Kitty.
Good night.
Oh, gone. He's failed me, too. Kitty, will I ever be able to accomplish what I came to do? Kitty, I want you to look for James. Now, let's go together, you and I. He's waiting for us. Waiting for you. Come, darling, outside. In the garden. The storm's stopped now. Outside. That's right. Keep walking into the garden. Open the door. There. There's moonlight, too, to help us. It almost makes me wish I had the lady spook with me. There he is. Over by the roses. Turn around, James, and see her. You can't see me or hear me, but you'll turn around now.
Kitty, I felt you were out here.
I wanted to see the garden in the moonlight before I go away.
You're not going anywhere, my girl. You're staying right here to raise your children. Only there'll be a little change in father.
Do you want to go, Catherine?
Yes.
Tell the truth. The truth.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't, James, I don't.
That's fine. Now, James, press her hand real hard.
Have you told Frederick that you don't love him?
Oh, I can't.
You're going to be wretched for life to please a dead man who doesn't know it. Or if he does know it, regrets it bitterly.
Bitterly? How bitterly?
Oh, James, don't say anything against him.
But it wasn't right to ask this of you. It wasn't fair. The whole thing was the mistake of an obstinate old man. Stubborn, tyrannical. It was the Amsterdam Dutch in him.
Rotterdam, speak no evil of the dead. And now do what I told you to do.
Kitty, you love me.
Oh, don't make me say it.
I will make you say it. You do love me.
If I did, even if I did, that couldn't change things. I promised Uncle Peter. I gave him my word. Oh, do you think I wanted to? But if I broke it now, he'd never rest. And neither would I. He died happy. He smiled. I'll always remember that smile.
Oh, what if I smiled? I feel like crying now.
Catherine, I'll take you with me. I don't know where, but that doesn't matter.
Spoken like a man.
You love me. You can't do anything else. I won't let you.
Go back to the house, please, James. Let me stay here alone.
No, Kitty. This is right. Nothing else is.
You say you love me. Why do you make it so difficult?
Kitty. All right.
James, do you hear me? I'm Peter Grimm, your old boss. I'm ordering you to stay here and make love to her, to take her away.
I'm sorry, Kitty. Good night.
Oh, Kitty, let me make myself heard just for a single moment. Oh, tear off that wedding dress. Burn it. You're free. I'm freeing you now. Here. Tell me you know it. Give me a sign, Kitty. Oh, I can't reach her. I can't reach her. Why did I come back? I failed you. I can't help you, darling, no matter how I hope, how I try.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of The Return of Peter Grimm, starring Lionel Barrymore. In just a moment, we bring you our customary intermission guest. But first, here's a hint that will save you a lot of money. Use Lux Flakes to cut down on stocking runs. Yes, a quick dip in Lux Suds every night will help your stockings stay elastic. And that means they can give when you bend your knee or climb the stairs. The threads won't break into runs all the time. Don't spoil this elastic quality by rubbing your stockings with cake soap or using soaps that have harmful alkali. Use Lux. A little goes so far, it's thrifty. Not only for stockings, but for everything safe in water. Your silks and woolens, your rayons and colorful cottons. Get the generous big box tomorrow. And now we have reached the time when it's Mr. DeMille's custom to present his guest of the evening. But tonight, we prevailed upon him to be his own guest on his own program, since Mr. DeMille played such an important part in creating The Return of Peter Grimm. There's an interesting and human story behind the origin of Peter Grimm, and here's Mr. DeMille to tell it to you.
Well, we flash back to the time when David Belasco commissioned me to get an idea for a new play for David Warfield. I went to Maine, loaded down with pencils, paper, and enthusiasm. But ideas often come slowly, and the inspiration which I hoped would come like a bolt of summer lightning failed to strike. Then one day, lying in a canoe very close to shore, I was reading a book when a big black beetle came out of the water, crawled up on the gunwale, and sat there blinking at me. While he sat, I noticed a score of his relations grubbing in the muddy bottom of the lake. I felt rather sorry for them, those lowly creatures that might never know any other world except gloom and mud and water. Under the heat of the sun, the beetle proceeded to die. Then a strange thing happened. His glistening black shell cracked down the back. Out of it came a shapeless mass, whose hideousness was transformed, as I watched, into beautiful, brilliantly colored life. Out of the mass gradually unfolded 4 iridescent wings, from which the sunlight flashed 1,000 colors. The wings spread wide, as if in worship of the sun. The blue-green body took shape. Before my eyes had occurred a metamorphosis, the transformation into another world of a hideous beetle to a gorgeous dragonfly, which started dipping and soaring over the water. But the body it had left behind still clung to the gunwale of my canoe. And while the dragonfly happily explored its wonderful new world, darting in an instant over a space that a short time before would have taken it months to crawl, the other beetles still plodded and lumbered below in the mire. And I wondered if they were conscious of the glorious creature flitting over their heads, or if the dragonfly, which so recently had been one of them, could look down and see and understand its fellow beetles crawling along the bottom of the lake. I'd witnessed what seemed to me a miracle. Out of the mud had come a beautiful new life. And the thought came to me that if the Creator works such wonders with the lowliest of his creatures,
What may be in store for the human spirit? I didn't let that distract me then, because the Beetle had given me the idea for the play. A play about a man who died and returned. A year later, I brought the script of The Return of Peter Grimm to David Belasco, who was kind enough to rewrite it himself and bring it to Broadway. So tonight, as I listen to it, I'm grateful to 3 Bs, Belasco, Barrymore, and the Beetle. And ever since that day in Maine, a long time ago, I've had a deep, abiding faith in immortality. Why have any doubt that there is a hereafter?
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, for telling us the origin of Peter Grimm. And now I want to announce that at the end of our play tonight, we shall present an unusual, almost unique event. We'll flash to another part of the country to introduce to you a new radio program our sponsors are putting on the air this week. This new program is in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. It is fresh and dramatic. Remember, a preview of the new Lux Radio program after Act 3.
Our play, The Return of Peter Grimm. Our stars, Lionel Barrymore, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Edward Arnold with Peter Holden. Later the same night, and the ghost of Peter Grimm still walks the halls of the old house, unable to make his presence known. In desperation, he turns to William, the one person left who might see him. Up the stairs comes Peter Grimm, through the door, and into the sick boy's room.
William? Little William.
No. Nobody here.
William, don't turn away from me. You're my last hope. I failed with all the others. You must help me. Oh, isn't there any help anywhere? There must be something. Something. Listen. The circus, William. The circus. The clowns and the elephants. Do you hear the circus?
The circus?
Yes, and I'm here, too. I've come to see you.
Right on the horse he went to town, What's in a wedding breakfast? Beef, 3 hard-boiled eggs, and a cup of tea.
That's the clown. You remember how we stood at the fence and heard him together, you and I? I, Peter Grimm, your Uncle Peter.
Uncle Peter.
Say it. Say it out loud.
Uncle Peter.
There. Now, can you see me?
No, sir.
Here, take my hand. You'll see me then. Have you got it?
No, sir. There's nothing there.
Oh, but you hear me, William?
I can hear you. Oh, it's a dream, I suppose. And the circus is going away. What did you come back for, Uncle Peter? Wasn't it nice where you were?
Oh, yes. Nicer than I can ever tell you. But I had to come back. There were many things I'd left undone.
Oh, it's too bad you died before we went to the circus. Are you going to stay here now?
No. I'll have to be going back soon.
Uncle Peter, when you go back, please take me with you.
You're not ready to go. Not just yet. Not until you see me. William, do you think you'd like to do me a favor? I want you to, and you can. Listen, William, there must be many things you can remember way back before your mother brought you to this house when you were very young. Do you remember when you lived way, way off in Europe, across the ocean?
I was little.
Yes, of course you were little. But you remember. You remember your mother?
Mother? Yes.
Now, William, before you came here, there was someone that used to live with you and your mother, and then he went away, and he never came back. Now, who was that, William?
He went away.
Who?
I'm afraid.
Oh, who was it?
I can't remember. I don't want to remember.
William, you can if you want to. I know his name now, yes. Your mother told me before I came back. She's there. I've seen her. But his name must come from your lips. If it's true, if your mother told me the truth, you'll be able to name him.
I can't.
Well, you'll see now. We're ready. You call the doctor. You go on, call him loud.
Doctor! Dr. McPherson!
Louder!
Doctor!
What is it, William? What is it?
He's here, in this room.
Who?
Uncle Peter. He's back.
Easy, son. Have you seen him?
No.
Then what makes you think he's here?
The things he said to me.
Said to you? What, William? What did he say?
He asked me questions.
What about?
I don't know.
Peter, if you're really in this room, if you've come back, try and send your message through William.
I will. Go on, William. Tell him.
He asked me about my mother and that other one.
What other one?
The man who went away.
What man?
The man that made my mother cry.
And who was that?
I don't know.
Yes, you do, William. Now, don't be afraid.
I can't remember.
Yes, you can, William. You're just frightened.
William, is your Uncle Peter still in this room?
Yes, he just spoke to me.
Oh, Peter Grimm, if you've come back for a purpose. I'm doing my part. I'm waiting for you to do yours.
All right, Andrew. I will.
Think, William. Think.
No, he'll make me cry, too. I'm afraid of him.
No, you're not. He can't hurt you anymore. We won't let him. Now, hurry, William. He's coming here now. I'm making him come. He's right outside the door.
Did someone call me?
Why, no, Frederick. Why?
Say it, William. Say it.
Doctor, he's the one.
What?
It was he. It was Frederick. He's the one. He.
Go on, Frederick. You might as well tell me the whole story. You were the man that William's mother married, weren't you? The man who deserted her, left her to come home by herself.
All right, so it was I. What of it? She followed me to Europe. I didn't ask her to come. Like a fool, I married her.
And you weren't man enough to stand by her, was that it?
I was young.
That's no excuse. She came back here to die. She never even mentioned your name. You were well out of it, weren't you, except for William? How he recognized you, I'll never know. But he did, and I'm glad of it.
What do you intend to do? Humiliate me? Tell Kitty?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Do you realize what'll happen? The wedding will be off. She'll be left without a cent. She'll have no place to go. I couldn't let her stay here even if I wanted to. The property's going to be sold to Hicks of Rochester.
Sold?
Doctor, don't let him.
Well, what are you staring at?
I don't know. I thought I heard that...
I'm selling tomorrow.
Frederick, you've no right to do this. You can't.
It's mine to sell or keep.
Not yours. Never was. It belongs to Kitty. Kitty. Andrew, it isn't his. I didn't give it to him. Wait. The Bible. It's all in there. I wrote it myself. Pick up the Bible, Andrew. Pick it up.
Frederick, your ancestors, how hard they worked, how they watched every bud. That long list of names in the Bible.
Yes. In the front. Pick it up. Pick up the Bible. Turn to the front page. Oh, you must, Andrew. Turn to that page and read what it says. You must.
Look, Frederick, all those names.
Below that. Below. Read what it says, Andrew. Read.
Why, what's this?
Now you got it.
Frederick, you don't own this property.
Don't own it? You're mad.
Oh, here in the Bible, in Peter Grimm's own handwriting. This is what he wrote. To my beloved ward, Catherine, and to her worthy husband and children, I leave all my property. May they enjoy it in peace and prosperity.
Let me see that.
He left it to Catherine's husband. But that won't be you, Frederick. No, that won't be you.
Oh, thank you, Andrew. Thank you.
Catherine. Here, James, in here.
Well, he's gone.
Frederick?
I just took him to the station.
Oh, things seem different already. I feel as though a weight had been lifted from me. I wonder if Uncle Peter knows.
I think somehow he does. And I hope you'll know something else soon.
He will. He was with us out there in the garden. I felt it. And he's here with us now. Smiling, I think. Because he knows I love you, James.
Kitty.
My work's done now, except for one thing. Goodbye, Kitty. Goodbye, James. God bless you.
Uncle Peter. Uncle Peter.
I'm coming, William. I'm coming.
Uncle Peter. Uncle Peter. Where are you?
Here, William.
Uncle Peter. I thought you went away.
Not yet, son. There's just one thing I have to wait for, so you won't be lonely.
I feel funny.
It'll pass off. I felt like that, too.
Are you going to take me with you?
I think so, William. You must be tired of being sick all the time, huh?
Yes.
Can you see me yet, William?
Just a little. Like you were a long way off.
Yes. But I'm coming closer to you now.
And can I go with you?
Very soon, son.
Thanks, Uncle Peter. I couldn't find a way without you.
Oh, yes, you could. It's a bright, wide way. And, William, there are flowers all along the road.
I don't know why I should feel so sleepy. I want to take a nap first. Do you mind?
No. Sleep. I wish you the pleasantest dream that a little boy can have in this world. And now, you're ready, William. Wake up, son. Here comes the circus.
Morning, Uncle Peter.
Happy, huh?
Sure, I feel great.
Ah, good for you. You'll never be sick again, William. Come on, let's get started.
Okay. Where are we going, Uncle Peter?
Oh, a long way off, William. A beautiful place. The most beautiful place you've ever seen. Where there's rest for the old folks like me and circuses galore for kids like you. You like it there, son. Everybody does.
I can hear the circus now.
Sure. Look up there and you can see it. Pretty good sight, huh?
Gee, come on, Uncle Peter. I don't want to miss anything.
You won't, William. You won't.
So ends our Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Return of Peter Grimm. Before our stars take their curtain call, we switch across the miles to Valleydale to let you meet the people in the new Lux Radio daytime show, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. It's a story that seems to me so vital and dramatic that no woman in America should miss it. It comes to you in addition to our Lux Radio Theater. And now to Valleydale and The Life and Love of Dr. Susan.
Gentlemen, to Valleydale, where you will follow the life and love of Dr. Susan. To Valleydale, the small American town to which young Dr. Susan Chandler has just returned, bringing with her from South America high medical honors and extraordinary record of achievement, bringing, too, an unforgettable memory of tragedy. Tragedy that robbed her suddenly and mysteriously of a husband deeply respected, dearly loved. To Valleydale, then, comes Dr. Susan to face a future filled with problems, to work, to love, to hope. Staunchly behind her in her struggles stands her husband's father, doughty, lovable old Dr. Howard Chandler.
What's that, Dr. Brown? You say my daughter-in-law can't take over my clinic for me? Because she's a woman? Why, confound it, she's a doctor, isn't she? And a fine one, too. What's being a woman got to do with it? Things are coming to a pretty pass in this town when anything like that can go on.
Caring tenderly for the old doctor, mourning for her lost son, the doctor's wife, Miranda.
We mustn't let Susan see how we miss him. We mustn't make it any harder for her. But it will be strange seeing Susan without him.
Adjusting themselves gradually to strange new surroundings, Susan's 12-year-old children, the twins, Marilyn and Dickie.
Now, Marilyn, for Pete's sake, we're home now. Will you quit feeling sorry for yourself?
I'm not crying because I'm sorry. I'm mad.
Gosh, Mother, she's mad because they were all yelling, "Their mother is a doctor," like it was a freak or something. And I told them to quit yelling.
Still jealous of Susan, who married the man she hoped to win, the mayor's daughter, Annabelle Waite.
Well, I do hope I haven't changed as much as Susan these last 5 years. But they do say the tropical sun brings out lines on a person's face. Well, after all, you can't tell...
Scornful of all things local, the big businessman, Samuel Blodgett.
Let a woman doctor operate on me? I should say not. I want the best doctor in the country, and I want him quick, and I don't care what the cost. Do you hear me?
Indebted to Susan for restored self-respect, a new grip on life, and in love with her, Arnold Briggs.
Is it your husband who stands between us, Susan? Aren't you sure yet that he's never coming back? Susan, please, when will you realize the fact that you're...
And faithful to the husband she may never see again. Loyal, tender, strong Dr. Susan.
I'm fond of you, Arnold. I really am. But no matter how many other people give up hope, no matter how many years go by, my husband will never be dead to me.
And so the intricate pattern of the lives of the people of Valleydale weaves its way toward destiny. You can follow this thrilling drama tomorrow and every weekday, Monday through Friday, on most of these stations. Remember, the life and love of Dr. Susan in the Eastern Time Zone at 2:15, in the Central Time Zone at 1:15, in the Mountain Time Zone at 12:15, and on the Pacific Coast at 2:15. Be with us then, won't you? And thank you, Mr. DeMille, very much indeed.
Back now in Hollywood for a brief word with Lionel Barrymore, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Edward Arnold.
I don't know how many in our audience, Mr. DeMille, can recall Peter Grimm from the time it was the biggest hit on Broadway, but those who do will certainly remember the fuss you and Belasco stirred up with your idea of having a dead man return to the world, even on a stage.
I believe the words they used most frequently in describing it were revolutionary and provocative.
It must be a source of great satisfaction to you, Mr. DeMille, to have seen the success of other plays along the same general lines, like Berkeley Square and Outward Bound and Death Takes a Holiday. But the story of Peter Grimm, Mr. DeMille, remains as gripping today as it must have been then. I'm sure it will always be a great play.
I think you're right, Maureen, because the subject it deals with is so fascinating, filled with so many possibilities. I wonder if we'll ever know what's waiting for us beyond.
Well, probably not, Eddie. But one of the most inspiring things about life can be our thoughts of what lies ahead when life's done. Such thoughts can be a shield against all misfortune and the kindest of teachers, whose only lesson is the golden rule. Years ago, I lost a friend. His name's familiar to many of you, Charles Frohman. He was one of the hundreds who went down in the Lusitania, and he left behind a message I'll never forget. Why fear death? It's the most beautiful adventure in life. Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night, C.B.
Good night, Lionel. We hope you three return again. Good night.
Listen for the announcement of next week's Stars and Play. Mr. DeMille brings it to you in a moment. Maureen O'Sullivan is now starring in a new Tarzan picture with Johnny Weissmuller. Edward Arnold, who appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg, is seen next in Paramount's Man About Town. Peter Holden's current RKO film is The Great Man Votes. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for The Three Musketeers. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Among the recent hits of stage and screen, none met with greater acclaim than the drama awaiting you here next Monday night. Written for Broadway by George S. Kaufman and Edna Ferber, its title is Stage Door. Based on the struggles of a group of young girls seeking theatrical careers. You'll hear this brilliant play with the same two stars you saw in the film version, Ginger Rogers and Adolphe Menjou, and co-starred with them the girl who's making such a hit in the Citadel, Rosalind Russell.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Menjou in Stage Door. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark in Pride of the Marines. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. While we prepare to usher in the new year, I think it's not only timely but heartening for us to hear the real-life story of a battle-scarred Marine who faces one of the most difficult problems war can leave. But make no mistake, our play tonight from Warner Brothers' Pride of the Marines is not a story of sadness, but a story of the triumph of a great love. It follows closely the life of a real living person, Sergeant Al Schmidt, from my hometown of Philadelphia. The part of Al is played by John Garfield, duplicating his original screen role. Co-starred with John, also from the screencast, are Eleanor Parker and Dane Clark as the sweetheart and friend who stand by Al with understanding and devotion. Tonight, as we look ahead to the new year, may I thank you all for your support during the months past and your friendly letters and suggestions. While Lux Flakes continue to brighten and lighten your daily tasks at home, rest assured that we shall continually strive to bring you the best in radio entertainment in 1946. It's curtain time, and here's Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield as Al, Eleanor Parker as Ruth, and Dane Clark as Lee.
My name is Schmidt, Al Schmidt. Maybe you heard of me, maybe not. Anyhow, what I've got to tell you starts back in 1941 in Philadelphia. I was living at the time boarding with friends of mine, Jim Merchant and his wife, Ella May.
Hey, what's the flowers for, Al? Somebody kicked the bucket?
Well, this here's for your wife. Where is she?
In the kitchen, cooking.
On your anniversary?
That's her idea.
Hi, Al. Are they for me, those flowers?
They're for your hard-working mama, honey.
Hey, Ma. Yeah? Look what Al's brought you.
Hurry up. I look pretty stupid carrying these around. Happy anniversary. The only couple I know who are happy, though married.
Well, one of these days you'll be bringing flowers to a wife of your own.
I live alone and like it.
You live alone and look it. Better get ready for dinner.
Yeah. Come on, let's get shaved, Al.
Okay, honey, let's.
Al?
Huh?
What do you shave for, Al?
Oh, to make me look handsome?
I think you're handsome already.
That's nice.
Al, do you like girls?
I sure do, sister.
When did you start liking girls?
When I found out they weren't boys.
Oh. Mom says she knows lots of legible girls.
Yeah, I know.
That's why she's always inviting girls here to meet you.
I'll tell you a big secret, Loretta. I am going to get married.
Honest?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, 5 or 6 years.
To me?
Well, sure. What do you think?
Oh, gee.
Okay, now give me a kiss. Dinner's waiting.
Oh, we won't eat till Ruth gets here.
Who?
Ruth. That's a friend of Mom's. We're having her for dinner.
Another one? Where's that razor? I think I'll just cut my throat.
Al!
No, I guess I won't. If I cut my throat, I wouldn't be able to marry you, would I? Now, don't worry, sugar. We'll take care of this Ruth thing. Did you ring the bell?
Yes. Oh, don't the merchants live here?
Yeah, they live here.
Oh,
Your name Ruth?
how did you know?
What's the difference? Ella May's in the kitchen. Sit down.
Thank you. They have a lovely home, haven't they?
Yeah, I suppose you'd like one for yourself someday.
Well, yes, someday.
I thought so.
Why, look at the flowers.
Yeah.
So many of them, it's almost like a wedding.
A wedding? Oh, boy, that's a hot one.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know.
I didn't hear you come in.
Well, happy anniversary.
Thanks. Oh, I see you and Al have met.
Yeah, I feel as if I've met her dozens of times.
Come on upstairs, Ruth. Jim, Ruth's here.
See you in a minute, Rose.
Good.
Al, what do you think?
Just one thing. Ella May's got to stop picking out girls for me.
Yeah, marrying off guys, it's kind of a disease with her. But this one, Al, I kind of thought you'd like her. She's a terrific bowler.
She is, huh?
Ella May says she bowls 200.
Yeah? Just wait till I get her on a bowling alley. Just wait. What's the score, Ella May?
You've got 220. Ruth's got 40.
Bowls 200, does she? I figured out what's wrong with your game, Ruth. The alley must be warped.
So's your sense of humor.
Hey, Al, what do you say we go schlep up a few beers?
Oh, but Jim, Ruthie wants to get a game going, don't you, Ruthie?
Yes, I'd enjoy another game.
Well, we might as well run along then. Good night, kids. Have a good time.
Good night. You know, I think there's something wrong with the way I play.
You don't mean it.
I'd be terribly grateful if you'd show me.
Well, the first thing you do is you got to bring the ball all the way back. You see, like this.
Oh, now I see where all your power comes from.
Yeah, you see, like this.
Oh, on that little step you do, that little dance like... Is that one of your secrets of success?
Well, that's just a little mistake I made.
You made a mistake?
Are you trying to ride me?
Oh, now you're angry.
I'm not angry. Either put that bowling ball or throw it. I didn't say on my foot.
I missed your foot.
By a quarter of an inch. How would you feel if I...
From the way you've acted tonight, I didn't think you knew what feelings are.
Are you trying to make a monkey out of me?
It isn't hard. You're not very bright.
Is that so? Well, who asked you on this date? You cooked it up with Ella May so you can hook yourself a husband. Look out! What are you trying to do? Cripple me?
I'd just like to say one word, Mr. Schmidt. As far as I'm concerned, I've spent a dreary evening with an awful drift. Goodbye.
Now, wait a minute. Hey, wait!
Well, here's your corner, Ruth. Hope your bus isn't crowded. We would have to work late just when I have a dinner date.
Oh, well, have a swell time tonight. And happy birthday.
Thanks a lot, Bertie. See you Monday.
Hiya, Ruth. Get in. I'll ride you home.
Go away.
But our little boy is sick, Ruth. He keeps crying for you.
Stop being a clown and go away.
It's all right if you don't love me anymore. But how can you desert an innocent child?
Young woman, you ought to be ashamed. Go home to your child.
Go on, sister. Go home to your kid.
Oh, all right. I'll go.
Probably crying its head off.
Oh, that's not so bad. He's got 2 heads.
2 heads?
Hiya, Ruth.
My, but you're a scream.
Now, don't get sore. Isn't this better than the bus? Now, why don't you answer the phone?
I do for some people.
I've called you 5 times since we went bowling, and I think your Uncle Ralph is swell, except he sounds a little too old for me to date.
Oh, try harder. He won't hook you.
Look, I'm apologizing, see?
How about driving a little faster? It's my birthday, and I've got a dinner date.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, just hang on.
Phew, what a driver.
You said you were in a hurry. Which house?
There, where the car's parked. Oh, that's my date. What time is it?
Oh, it's early yet.
Ah!
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, it was an accident, Harry. He didn't mean to bump in.
What's the matter, Bud? Didn't you see my car?
See it. I hit it, didn't I? You want to make something of it? Oh, Ruth, don't stay out too late, sweetheart. I'll be back at 10:30.
Huh?
Oh, what makes men do such crazy things?
Women. And I hope you have a very happy birthday. With him.
But, Harry...
So long, two-timer.
Hello, Uncle Ralph.
This is Uncle Al, sweetheart, and it's 10:30.
The nerve of you.
Happy birthday, Ruth. Can I interest you in a whirlwind courtship? Now, look at you. What girl wants to stay home on her birthday?
Sorry, but I'm going to bed.
Then
Good
how?
night.
Well, then how about celebrating your birthday tomorrow? Something special, huh? Like going to the fights, ice hockey, roller skating?
Oh, I get it. You either want to exercise or see other people exercise.
No, don't get me wrong, Ruthie. I'll do anything you say, like going hunting. Believe me, there's nothing like it when the weather is cool and crisp.
Mm-hmm.
Why, I bet you never been hunting. Okay, we'll leave early in the morning. How's 6 o'clock?
Oh, awful.
Good. I'll pick you up at 6 sharp, Ruthie. Night. Boy, that fire sure feels good, don't it? How's the coffee coming?
Ready in a minute.
Hey, some luck, huh? Look at these pheasants.
You're a wonderful shot, Al.
Yeah, boy, when I get out in the country like this, I don't know why I'd come back to the city.
Why do you?
Well, because I'm sitting pretty now. First-class burner at the foundry, making $40 a week, trying hard to spend it all. You want to help me spend it?
Easy come, easy go, You know, you might save some for a rainy day.
Oh, there ain't going to be any rainy days. I got it all arranged.
Real rugged, aren't you?
You know, I like the way you stand up to me. I like the way you laugh at my corny jokes. And I like it when you say you're going to do something and you do it, and you don't just make up a lot of silly excuses.
Like what?
Oh, like going hunting. I didn't think you'd come.
And look at me now.
Yeah. Look at you now.
That's the second time you've kissed me without warning.
You want a warning next time?
Like what?
Oh, something like, hello?
That's a fair enough warning.
Hello, Ruth.
Hello, Al. Jim, what are you doing to your radio?
Oh, I'm fixing it. The adjuster case was grounded to the oscillator coil. Well, it's all fixed. $5 it works, too.
I haven't got $5.
Well, here goes. Listen. See?
Come on, Marconi. Find your daughter. It's time to eat.
Loretta. Hey, Loretta.
Ruth.
Yes?
Jim and LMA have picked out a joint for New Year's Eve. You want to come? Or should I find some good-looking dame?
Suit yourself. Come to think of it, I don't have any other boyfriends anymore.
Oh, so you want a new crop of boyfriends.
I didn't say I did.
But maybe it's a good idea. You know, as soon as I get a little more dough, I'm going up to Canada. Just fishing and hunting. You want to come?
Ask me when the time comes.
I always told you I was a Rolling Stone.
Sure.
There goes that radio again.
Well, it doesn't sound broken.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You see...
a report has just come in that the Japanese have bombed Pearl Harbor. We resume our musical program pending further details momentarily.
Where's Pearl Harbor?
I don't know. You want to come with me New Year's Eve?
I might, if you ask me nice.
Like this?
Al, you know what fine thing. Once he told me he was going to marry me.
I think we're both out of luck, Loretta. Jim, where's Pearl Harbor?
Pearl Harbor? Oh, it's down the Jersey coast near Atlantic City someplace.
Wait a minute. Wait.
We interrupt this program with news of grave importance.
Huh?
War broke out today in the Pacific. Without warning, waves of Japanese planes attacked Hawaii. The United States is at war with Japan. Please stand by.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, sit down, everybody. The roast is getting cold.
Hey, we're at war, honey. The United States is at war.
Yes, dear, I know. Now come on and start carving.
You going to be a soldier, Al?
Heck no, I'm going to Canada and shoot bears.
Oh, Ruth, I hope you two are going with us New Year's Eve. Dear, I forgot to light the candles.
Oh, relax. I'll do them. I'm the best little candle lighter in Philly. You know?
What?
You know, I bet it might be more fun shooting Japs than bears.
Ah, you'll never get a chance, kid. The Marines will take care of them.
The Marines? The Marines, yeah. Ah, the whole thing will blow over in a week.
No takers, Al. Come on, everybody. Pass your plate.
For you, Ruthie. Telephone. Oh, thanks. Hello?
Hello, honey. Say, about New Year's Eve, don't look like I'm going to make it, Ruthie.
Oh, fine thing.
Hang on, honey. You are now talking to Private Schmidt, U.S. Marines.
Al.
Kind of sudden, huh? Look, let's celebrate tonight, huh? Make up for New Year's, huh?
Oh, Al, I just don't know what to say.
And think up something, honey, and make it good. I'll pick you up at the usual time. What do you know? I'm a Marine! I guess Uncle Ralph's asleep, huh?
Yes, it's pretty late. I don't know whether to ask you to sit down or what.
No, I got to go home and pack, sweetie. That train leaves in 5 hours. Ruthie, I want a kiss. I want a kiss that'll last me for the duration. You got one like that?
I'll do my darndest. Hello, darling.
You know, it's exciting going off to war.
Yes, I guess if I were a man, I'd be doing the same thing.
I'm glad you're not a man.
Why?
What do you think? Honey, look, there's a lot of things I'd like to say, but I don't know how to say them, so I'll just cut it down to goodbye.
But I want to see you off at the train.
No, you got to get some sleep.
I'm not tired,
It's
Al.
better that way. Ruthie, look, I want you to get back into circulation.
You don't have to worry about me.
Sure. It isn't as if there's anything set between us.
That's right.
So don't think too much about me, see? There are lots of other guys and...
Don't worry about me, Al. Don't worry.
Well, goodbye, Ruthie.
Al, goodbye. Oh, Al. How about you, soldier? Cup of coffee?
Huh? No, thanks.
All alone?
So what?
Well, nothing, but we'll look around you.
Everybody kissing his girl goodbye, and mothers and fathers, and... Well, it's the kind of thing you read about, isn't it?
Well, I'd sooner read about it, see?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you.
Oh, you didn't bother me. It's just that... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Excuse me, sister. Excuse me. Don't turn away, Ruthie. I spotted you. I could spot you a mile off. So you came to the station anyway.
Are you sore, Al?
Sure, I'm sore. You were just going to stand here and let me get on the train without saying a word.
I just wanted to see you, Al. I might have called to you at the last minute.
Leaving on track number 2 for Wilmington.
We only got a minute, Ruthie. Listen, you love me?
Yes.
Well, me too, you. And I don't want you doing what I said about going out with other guys.
I guess I wouldn't have anyway, Al.
Will you wait for me, Ruthie?
You'll have to pry me loose. I'm the sticking kind.
I want one last look at that sweet face you got. Don't change the way you look, will you?
Oh, take care of yourself, darling, and don't be a hero or anything.
Honey, I'm going to wrap myself in cellophane. I got a reason now. I guess I got to get on that train now. Oh, here, I was going to give you this at the house.
Al, the train's starting. Hurry, you can mail it to me.
No, here, I want you to have it now. Goodbye, honey.
Goodbye, Al.
It's kind of big. If you don't like it, throw it away. Goodbye, Ruthie. I even like your hat.
A ring. An engagement ring. Oh, Al, it's beautiful. It's the most beautiful ring in the world. Al! Al!
Something the matter, lady? Did you miss somebody?
No. But I'm sure going to.
In just a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield. Next to be seen in Warner Brothers' Nobody Lives Forever. Back of most men in Hollywood is usually a very efficient secretary who smooths the wheels of production. Our guest tonight is Miss Eleanor Broder, secretary to Mitchell Lyson, director of Paramount's new and beautiful production, Kitty. How do you like being secretary to a director, Miss Broder?
Very much. It's a chance to get a liberal education and get paid for acquiring it.
Very gratifying. I hope my secretary is listening in.
You might call me chairman of the worrying committee. As you know, Mr. Keeley, if Mr. Lyson wants 3 pink elephants or something equally simple, he just tells me, and from then on, I worry about getting them.
And like a good secretary, I'm sure you keep on worrying after the picture is in production.
Yes, I double for audience reaction. I can't help laughing and crying and suffering right along with the actors. I nearly ruined my wardrobe when Olivia de Havilland was making To Each His Own.
How was that?
Well, I'd get so interested in the story, I'd lean against anything or sit down anywhere without thinking. And they don't dust those sets every morning.
Well, sounds like a job for lux, eh, John?
What do you say, Miss Broder?
Certainly was. I like wearing washable dresses, so I just took them home and luxed them.
With good results, I trust.
Of course, Mr. Kennedy. Lux just floated that dust right out and left the color in. After all, Mr. Kennedy, the studios themselves use Lux for all their washables, and some of them are really precious.
That's praise from the top, Miss Broder. You'll be interested to know that actual tests confirm the studio's good judgment and yours. Colors stay lovely up to 3 times longer with Lux Care. Strong soap, hot water, and rough handling soon fade colors, leave fabrics old-looking.
Lux is so thrifty, it saves on cleaning bills.
That's right. It takes less than a penny to Lux a dress. So girls who want to be thrifty, Lux everything safe in water. Here's Mr. Keeley with Act 2.
We continue with Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield as Al, Eleanor Parker as Ruth, and Dane Clark as Lee.
I didn't get many letters from Al. He wasn't much good at letter writing. Finally, in July, a card came. It didn't say much, only that Private Schmidt had arrived safely at his destination. I didn't know then that that destination meant Guadalcanal.
I hear they did it last night. Got 4 of our cruises.
Yeah, all they got to do is sit out there and spit at us.
I'm going to dig this foxhole so deep it'll be just short of desertion.
No sleep, no chow, no smokes, no mail, not enough planes, not enough Navy, not enough doctors.
You know something, Al? We've been here 2 weeks. It's our anniversary.
Remind me later. I'll bake a cake.
Oh. Hey, here comes the corporal. Hiya, Diamond.
What's the matter with you guys?
Oh, hello, Corporal. What do you mean, what's the matter?
How many times you got to be told not to gang up like this?
Hey, it's time for us to relieve those guys at the river, ain't it?
Yeah, it'll be dark soon.
Just you and me and Al?
That's right.
Well, let's go. Let's make a run for it.
What's the matter? You crazy?
It's nice and quiet now, ain't it? But just show that pretty kisser of yours and see what happens. They'll cut you in two.
Then the two of us would go. Legs running one way, torso the other.
Very funny. Come on, Court.
Yeah, see you guys.
Hey, what's the matter with those guys we just relieved? Don't they ever learn nothing?
What's the beat, Johnny?
For our machine gun, look. They didn't change the bolt. It's still bird.
Well, maybe there's a spare in the parts box. Check the water hose, Al.
Water hose is clear.
Yeah, no extra bolt in here. Fine.
Al, what about the ready boxes?
Tell you in a minute.
Johnny, get a line in that bush across the river.
Which one?
Right there, right there. Come on, the light's failing.
Left, 920.
Yeah?
Down 6 mils.
6 mils left. Oh, why don't those guys learn how to make up a range card?
Hey, I guess those are just birds, huh, Al?
Yeah, they sound like birds.
Every night it's the same thing.
Birds got no right being up at night.
I used to go hunting birds back in Pennsylvania.
Listen. They may try to cross tonight, see? So if they do, I figure they'll cross at the sandbar.
That's right in front of us.
Yeah, right in front of us.
I got a hunch this here machine gun is going to get a workout tonight.
Yeah, well, let them come.
This is their chance. It'll come sooner or later.
I'll take sooner.
I'll take later. You know, maybe a ship will come in tomorrow with some mail on it.
Why is it that everything good is always going to happen tomorrow? What's the matter? What you looking at?
Just across the river.
Where?
Nothing there.
Oh.
Okay if I flop, Lee?
Okay. Keep your eyes open, Johnny.
Yeah. See anything, Lee? You see anything?
No, it's as quiet as a graveyard.
Do you have to use that word?
I thought you were sleeping.
It's too quiet to sleep. What's the use of...
Uh-oh.
Hey. Can you see him? Can you see any of them?
No, that's their cheer. They're working up their nerve.
It's getting closer, Lee.
I know. So what?
Here it comes.
Keep down. We won't open up until the last second.
All they got to do is wait across.
Well, they'll hit him from the side. Now, wait a minute. I think they're crossing. Now, Lee. Now. Oh, no, wait. Wait, and lay it across the sandbar, Johnny. Yeah, that's them. They're coming now. Wait.
I can hear them in the water.
Wait. Now, fire! Left. Al, watch that ammo. I got it. Tear him down, attaboy. Tear him down.
Kid, one big poke, Allie.
Put it on sticky travelers. Come on, get him.
Go ahead. Go on, kid.
Come on, will you load up? They'll be back.
We're loading as fast as we can, Lee.
There they are. Johnny, there. They crossed over. They're coming at us. Will you fire? Oh. Johnny, he's hit.
He's hit. Johnny's hit.
I'll take over, Al. I'll feed.
Shut him down.
Come on, you slimy pigs. Come on and get us. Will you lay off? Get all the ammunition we got.
What's Johnny doing?
He's dead. Right through the fart, he's dead.
You stinking yellow belly's the best guy in the world.
Watch it, Al. Don't get trigger happy. Watch it. What's the matter? You want to...
Where you hit?
Oh. Al, I can't move.
Where you hit? Where?
Arm. The shoulder. Come on, get back, Al. Watch him. Al, short burst.
We'll hold him, Lee.
Short burst.
Come on, just try to get through. Just try. You dirty skivvy, why can't I shut you up? Come on, I'll take you one at a time or in bunch.
Al, from the side, I hear something.
Where?
Where the bushes. There's a Jap. He's crawling.
But he died!
Look out, Al, look out! Al.
My face. I can't see.
Al, get down. When you get down.
I can't see.
Al, what are you doing? What do you want with your 45? Oh, no. Don't do it, Al. Don't do it. Don't shoot yourself. We'll get help soon. Don't, Al. Don't.
Shoot myself. Just tell me where they are. Tell me where they're coming from. I'll shoot them. Tell me where they are, Lee. Tell me where they are. Tell me.
I didn't hear from Al for a long time, but I thought of him every day and wondered. And then it was at the office a phone call came. It was my uncle.
It's a letter, Ruth. It just came.
From Al?
No, the Naval Hospital in San Diego.
Hospital?
Yes. Al's there, Ruth. He can't write, but he's okay.
Oh, he's safe. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Boy, I sure got Ruthie trained, huh, Miss Pfeiffer?
A letter from her every day.
Yes, and you should be ashamed of yourself. This is a fine letter you've just dictated. It's going to run all of 8 lines.
Ah, you Red Cross dames got other things to do. Go on, type it up.
Oh, tell her something, Al. About yourself, your friends here at the hospital.
I've done that. By now she knows Lee Diamond as good as me.
There's one thing you haven't told her.
No.
She'll have to know sometime.
Tomorrow I can tell her, maybe. After the doctor takes off the bandages.
Al, the doctors didn't promise you'd see.
Those medics never promise anything.
Well, I'll go type your letter.
Wait a minute. You can add this. Just say this. Pretty soon I'll be coming home, Ruthie. Gosh, sweetheart, I can hardly wait to see you.
Just make believe I'm a typewriter, Al. Don't be embarrassed.
I never told you what I feel like when you're in my arms. With that funny kind of wonderful light in your eyes. Like you did on that railroad station platform the day I left.
Say what you're thinking, Al. Say it.
Oh, just say, lots of love, Al. You know, that's the longest letter I ever wrote in my life.
I'll bet it is.
Here's a picture of her, Miss Pfeiffer, see? Ain't that a nice face, though?
Yes, Al. A man could lean on a girl like that.
I don't lean on anyone. When these bandages come off, you'll see a guy that leans on nobody. You just watch me. Tomorrow I'll write Ruthie that doggonest letter Oh, the heck with that. I'll phone her. That's what I'll do. I'll phone her. Well, what are you waiting for, Doc? Why don't you say something?
I'll take it easy, Al.
I'm taking it easy, sir. You think I don't know I've been hurting my eyes? Why, I didn't expect to be wearing glasses for the rest of my life. Four-eyed Schmidt. But I don't mind that, sir. I don't mind glasses.
I've got a flashlight, Al. I'm going to bring it around toward your face. Now, the first time you see the light, you holler.
I'll holler. I'll holler so loud my girl will hear me in Philadelphia.
You ready?
Turn it on. I want to see stars and angels and Ruth. Come on. Let me see the light. Bring it closer.
You see anything?
Yeah. Like a locomotive headlight. Way off in the fog. Bring it closer. Please. Closer.
Al, the light is full in your eyes. It's right in front of you.
No. I can't be blind. Please, sir, please. You got ways of fixing guys up. I tried my best. I fought. I'm not asking for so much.
Well, this examination isn't final, Al. Besides, you'll probably need another operation.
When?
6 months, maybe a year. Al, I'm going to give you a card. A card that'll teach you to read with your fingers.
That's for blind people. I don't want any of that stuff. I want to stand on my own.
Al, people get the wrong idea about blindness. A blind man isn't helpless. He just has to do things differently, that's all. Al, are you listening to me?
No. I'm not listening. Why don't God just strike me dead? Look, I want to get this over with quick, Miss Pfeiffer. You got your pencil?
Al, what harm would it do to wait another week or so?
You heard what the doctor said. I made up my mind.
What about giving Ruth a chance to decide?
Decide what? How to ruin her life?
Well, tell her the truth. Find out what she wants.
Sure, tell her the truth. So she'll pity me. I'm leaving pity out of this.
Aren't you leaving love out of it, too?
She'll meet another guy. She'll fall in love. You're going to write this letter, or do I have to ask Lee Diamond to do it?
Go ahead.
Dear Ruth, I know this is going to be kind of a surprise to you, but I'm going to give it to you straight. I'm not coming back to Philly. Not now, not ever. And about getting married, well, it just ain't up my alley, that's all. I hope you'll be happy, and I hope you'll find a new boyfriend real soon. Yours, Al Schmidt. That's all, Miss Pfeiffer. Short and sweet. And you can do me a big favor. Get it in the mail right away.
Hello?
Miss Ruth Hartley, please.
This is Miss Hartley.
On your call to San Diego.
Yes?
Private Schmidt cannot come to the phone. Miss Virginia Pfeiffer of the Red Cross wants to know if she may accept your call.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead, San Diego. Hello, Ruth?
Yes, Miss Pfeiffer. I just got Al's letter.
Ruth, please try to understand. He isn't breaking with you because he doesn't love you.
But then why?
Ruth, Al has lost the sight of one eye and may never regain the sight in the other. That's why he broke with you. He's afraid of becoming a burden. Do you understand now? Hello?
Yes, I understand.
Ruth, do you still love him? Do you want him? I mean, as a husband.
Oh, yes, I do.
But he may be totally blind for the rest of his life.
What of it? I didn't fall in love with his eyes. I fell in love with him. That hasn't changed just because something's happened to his eyes.
Then keep writing to him, Ruth. And try not to mind if he doesn't answer. Just be patient.
We have a pretty big job ahead of us, but we can do it.
I'm so grateful to you for everything.
I guess Al still doesn't know what a wonderful girl he has. Goodbye, Ruth. Try not to worry.
Hey, any of you birds here talk about going home for Christmas?
Yeah, I wish I could believe it.
Well, I heard everybody who's fit goes home, walking cases, too.
That leaves me out.
Me, too.
You're a walking case, Al.
Yeah, except I got no place to go, see? What's the first thing you're going to do when you get home, Irish?
Get myself a nice little street corner for my new business.
Hey, look who's coming. Hiya there, Virginia. Come on in. Yeah, Irish has been telling us about his new business. Yeah, it's on a corner.
Oh, a bank or a saloon? Which is it, Irish?
Yeah, not even close. Twice in his life, my old man got his name in the paper, see? The first time in 1917, he was the first to enlist in Milwaukee. The second time in 1930, he was the first vet to sell unemployed apples. Any of you guys want a piece of my street corner? I ain't bright, but I'm honest.
Count me in, Irish and Schmidt, apples and shoelaces. We ought to do all right. What's the matter with you guys? Think no one's learned anything since 1930? Think everybody's had their eyes shut and their brains in cold storage?
I'll tell you guys something funny. I'm scared, see? And if a man come along, anybody, and told me I'd have a decent job, I'd go down on my knees and wash his feet.
What about the GI Bill of Rights? They guarantee your old job
How
back.
about that?
Yeah, guarantee your job. Well, I wrote for my old job, and you know what the boss wrote back? He's in the no business. You can't get your old job back if it just don't exist, can you?
Well, that's got to be considered.
Considered? How long did we get to consider at Guadalcanal? They said get going, and we went. Well, that's okay. Except I want some considering now. I got a wife. I want to support her.
Can I put my 2 cents worth in, gentlemen? You boys are all jumpy. Nobody can blame you. You're shut off here, and sometimes it must seem as if nobody cares.
Who does?
People care. Civilians aren't strange animals. They're your own fathers and mothers and wives, your girls and friends. And if they can help it, you're not going to be let down.
So they send some guys back to college, get some guys jobs. So maybe we'll even have prosperity while we catch up on the things the poor civilians had to go without. But what happens after a couple of years? Answer me that.
A bonus march. How about that, huh? A bonus march. Okay, Al, okay. Now you listen. All of you listen. One happy afternoon when God was feeling kind of good, he sat down and he thought of a rich, beautiful country. And he named it the USA, all of it, Al. The hills, the rivers, the lands, the whole works. Don't tell me we can't make it work in peace like we do in war. Don't tell me we can't pull together. Don't you see it, guys? Can't you see it? You asking me? Yeah? Yeah, I'm asking you like everybody else. I don't see any of those things you said God made. I don't see a thing. Well, I didn't mean it that way, Al. No, you didn't. But it's the only way I heard it. So long, you guys. I got a letter to write.
Come on, Al, I'll help you.
It's to Santa Claus. Dear Santa, I'd like a shiny tin cup for Christmas. Oh, and a few pencils if you can spare.
Can I talk to you, Al?
What's on your mind?
You. Al, suppose the worst happens to you. Suppose you never get your sight back. There's still an awful lot left. Don't you see, Al, blind or not, once you get over your fear of being helpless, the whole world is wide open to you.
What do you worry about? A couple of months from now, I'll be able to see all right.
I hope so. I just thought I'd tell you what was on my mind.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, excuse me. Is that Private Schmidt?
Yeah.
Message from the captain. Captain wants to see you at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I'll see that he's there.
Thank you, miss.
The old man, huh? Now what have I done?
Come in, Private Schmidt.
Yes, sir.
Schmidt, I have great news. You're to receive the Navy Cross. Congratulations.
Navy Cross? Well, never in all my born days. The Navy Cross.
Corporal Diamond's getting one, too. Although the ceremonies won't be held in the same place. Your hometown is quite proud of you, Schmidt. So the Navy's decided that you'll get your award at the Philadelphia Navy Yard. Corporal Diamond will be on the train with you and effect your transfer to the Naval Hospital. You'll leave tomorrow. Couldn't ask for a better Christmas present than that, could you?
I gotta go back there?
It's your hometown. Why not?
But it isn't my home, sir. I'm gonna move.
But you've got a girl in Philadelphia, haven't you?
No, sir. She and I are all washed up. I got nobody.
I think I know what's on your mind, Schmidt. Believe me, the people who knew you before, you mean just as much to them now as you ever did. And a lot more. Until you learn that, how are you going to make any progress?
I'm making progress, sir. I'm trading a couple of eyes for a ribbon on my chest. Now I'm going home so people can stare at me. That's fine progress.
You're under orders, Schmidt. And you're going back. Goodbye, my son. And good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Lee's seeing about the tickets, Al. He'll be right back.
Oh, Ginny, I've been carrying a beef inside of me, but it hasn't been against you. You're great.
I'm glad you think so, Al.
Will you do me a favor? Send a telegram to Ruthie. Ask her to meet me at the station in Philly, will you?
Al. Oh, that's wonderful.
No, it's not for the reason you think. I just want to get things straightened out once and for all.
Okay, Al. Tickets all set. Well, keep your powder dry, Virginia. And thanks for everything.
Goodbye, Lee. Good luck.
You know, some of these days I'm going to come back and find out what you really look like.
I'll be an awful disappointment to you.
No, you won't. You're tops. Goodbye.
Just don't stop fighting, Al. Don't.
So long, Virginia.
I'm sorry, but would you mind reading that back to me?
Yes, miss. The telegram is from San Diego. It says, Al arriving 30th Street Station, 2 p.m. Thursday. I have done all I can. The rest is up to you. It's signed, Virginia.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, dear God. He's got to come home where he belongs. He's got to know he's wanted.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a moment, we'll return with the last act of Pride of the Marines, starring John Garfield and Dane Clark, and co-starring Eleanor Parker, who will next be seen in Warner Brothers' Of Human Bondage. Are you making any New Year's resolutions, Sally?
A few. Like getting to see some more good movies. They're releasing some honeys in 1946.
Such as?
San Antonio is on my list. I was over at Warner Brothers when they were filming some of Errol Flynn's gunfights. My, it was exciting to watch.
An adventure story?
Yes, but there's a girl in it, too. Alexis Smith.
Is Alexis as glamorous as usual?
Yes, even more so. San Antonio takes place in Texas in 1877, and the costumes are so gay and technicolor. Those were the days when clothes really were glamorous.
A problem to care for, though, weren't they, Sally?
Yes, indeed. That was BL, before Lux, you know. You should read some of the directions they used to give for washing silks. One calls for grating potatoes in cold water, then leaving them for 48 hours without stirring. After this, the liquid was drained off and the silk dipped up and down in it.
Not a trick to do every night in the week, Sally.
Thank goodness all we do now is toss silk or rayon undies into lukewarm Lux suds. Why, my undies get luxed again and again, and they still look lovely.
Of course, Sally. Actual tests show that slips and gowns washed 30 times in Lux were still fresh and colorful. Lux Care is really gentle. Identical underthings washed with a strong soap, hot water, and handled roughly soon looked faded and drab.
So we girls are luckier than the belles of the 1870s. Their clothes may have had glamour, but ours are more comfortable.
But I think today's girls are plenty glamorous, too, Sally, and we'll give Lux some of the credit. Remember, Lux Care keeps pretty colors lovely and fresh up to 3 times as long. It's thrifty care for undies, too. Other nice washables. Here's Mr. Keeley, your producer.
Be sure to join us after the play when we welcome to the microphone Al Schmidt himself, the real-life hero of tonight's play. Here's Act 3 of Pride of the Marines, with John Garfield as Al, Eleanor Parker as Ruth, and Dane Clark as Lee. It's late at night, and as their train roars eastward, Al Schmidt and Lee Diamond look through the window of their compartment at the shadowy, snow-covered countryside that sweeps by.
I keep looking through the window, like I could see something.
It's pretty late, Al. You want to go to bed? Huh?
No, I feel kind of jumpy.
Jumpy?
I've been thinking, that telegram I sent Ruth, about her meeting me tomorrow.
Yeah?
Well, it's crazy. What's the sense of seeing Ruth just to break up with her? Lee, you send another telegram. Tell her not to come.
No, wait a minute. That's not fair. You're going to see her.
Lee, don't make me fight you.
But you promised, Al.
You and me, we don't have to be polite to each other. What does welcome home mean to a blind man?
Maybe more than to anyone else.
You're going to send that wire?
Yeah, I'll send a wire if you want me to, but first I want to tell you something. Al, back there on the canal after you got that grenade in your face, you remember what you did? You pulled your .45 and I thought you meant to kill yourself, but you kept yelling out, tell me where they are, Lee. Tell me where they are and I'll shoot them. And I thought to myself, that guy Schmidt's got more guts than any man alive.
So what?
So I was wrong, Al. I don't think you have any guts. I think you're kind of yellow. You haven't got guts enough to see Ruth. Shut up. You didn't enlist in the Marines because you had any sense. You didn't care about that this was the USA and you lived in it. You were just a hopped-up guy looking for excitement.
That's a lie, and you're a stinking liar.
All right, then ask yourself a question. Would you do it all over again? If you knew you was going to be blind, would you do it over again? Oh, Al. Al, don't you think I'd crawl on my hands and knees to a doctor if he could take an eye out of my head and put it into yours? But he can't, Al, he can't. I know it's a stinking war, but it's got to be won. And you're one of the guys who lost some chips in the winning. Everybody's got problems, Al, everybody.
What problems have you got? Your wife don't have to turn over on her insides when she sees you. When you go for a job, there ain't anybody going to say we got no use for ex-heroes like you.
That's what you think. Sure, there'll be guys who won't hire you even when they know you can handle a job. There's guys who won't hire me because my name is Diamond instead of Jones. Don't you see what I mean? You and me, we need the same kind of a world. We need a country to live in where nobody gets booted around for any reason.
I'm all mixed up. Mixed up and scared. Dragging at the heels and yellow.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. You're not yellow. But that girl loves you, Al. You two can make out. She's the real goods.
Okay.
Didn't what I say mean anything?
Yeah, but we still send that wire.
All right, Al. I'll send it. Well, this is it, Al. We're coming into the station.
It's good we're late. Ruth got that wire then for sure.
Yeah.
You know, it's too bad we can't get those Navy crosses together.
Yeah.
Say, if you plan to come to the hospital with me, forget it. Your wife's sitting in New York biting her fingernails.
Oh, that's all right. The trains to New York run pretty often.
Just stick me in a cab.
Well, let's get off. Hang on.
Okay. Boy, it sure smells like Philly. Say, you don't see Ruth around, do you, huh?
No, Al. I don't see Ruth anywhere.
That's fine. Swell. Now that's off my mind.
Look, Al, if I'm not going to take you to the hospital, I got to find out about a train.
Yeah, sure.
So do you mind waiting here?
Go on, go ahead.
I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Yes?
I recognize you from Al's snapshot. You're Ruth, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm Lee Diamond. Didn't you get the telegram?
I had to come anyway. Oh, Lee, please help me. I have to get Al back among his friends where he lived. He's got to know.
Look, he's pretty set on not going, Ruth.
Where are you taking him now?
Navy Hospital.
He's got to come home first. Look, I have a car outside. Couldn't you lie to him? Tell him it's a Navy car or something.
Oh, I don't know. It's...
Well, I want one chance, Lee. Won't you give it to me?
Well, I'll see what I can do. Look, you walk just ahead of us at the car.
Thank you.
I wouldn't be doing this, Al, except I can get a train for New York in 10 minutes.
Oh, that's swell.
Well, there's a Navy car. And, hey, say, there's a good-looking wave in there ready to drive to the hospital.
A wave? Say, that's class, huh?
Don't step out of line. She's a Louie. Well, I'm going to miss you, you old ball of fire.
Yeah. Say, what were them old Hebrew words you told me?
Oh. Shalom Aleichem. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, Shalom Aleichem, kid.
That goes double for you, Al. Okay, Lieutenant. I'll write you, Al.
Thanks. So long, Lee.
So long.
You hear those bells, Lieutenant? That's from Independence Hall. I used to eat by that bell. Somehow, whenever it struck 12 o'clock, I got hungry. Out on the canal, I remember that bell whenever I got hungry. Hey, good day for hunting, huh? Nice and cold. You ever go hunting?
Uh-huh.
Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn right now. Got eye trouble. This it? Is this the hospital?
Uh-huh.
It's okay. Just tell me where the steps are.
Yes.
You know, I used to count steps when I was a kid. Now I'm back at it again.
Now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any more?
Uh-huh.
6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. There's a post here. For the railing. Yeah, it's here. This isn't any hospital. Ruth.
You're home, Al. Please forgive me. I had to.
But why? Why? It's no good.
Oh, it's the day before Christmas.
It won't work. I'm not going in.
Look, if you and I are finished, all right. But why can't you stay to a Christmas party with your friends?
Al! Oh, Al!
Oh, how are you, Loretta?
Oh, I read all about you in the papers. You killed 200 Japs, didn't you, Al?
Well, so they tell me.
Ma! Al's home. He's home! Al! What's it like when you can't see, Al? Is it like being in a dark room?
Yeah, that's it.
Al, oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, hello, LMA.
Well, don't I get a kiss?
Just so long Jim don't catch us. Say, where is he?
He'll be home any minute. Now, you just make yourself right at home again. Loretta, come with me. Ruth, you and Al go in there and sit down.
Sofa still in the same place?
Everything's just the same, Al.
Look at me, I made it. Didn't bump into anything.
You're looking fine, Al.
How about you?
Why, I look the same, I guess. We're awfully proud of you, Al.
Cocktails, Al. We're being very fancy in your honor.
Cocktails, eh? Well, that's class, all right.
Hey, there's Daddy's car. Dad's home.
Hi, honey. Is he here yet?
He just came, Daddy's in the sitting room.
Jim?
Al, you no-good Marine. Boy, it's good to see you.
Me too.
Here's your drink, Al. There's none for you, Jim, till you wash up. And hurry. Dinner's about ready.
See that, Al? Still handcuffed.
Sure sounds like it.
We have a super Christmas tree, Al. It's right there in the middle of the room.
Swell.
You want me to tell you what's on it?
No, never
There's
mind.
a great big star on top.
I don't want to hear about it.
Al.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of tired, that's all.
It's a nice tree. Lots of colored lights.
Sure, honey, sure. In a minute, you can tell me all about it, huh?
Your old room's all ready, Al. Got new wallpaper.
Well, sorry, Jim. I'm going to Chicago to live with my brother.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I'll see you in a minute, huh?
But, Al, I thought you were going to stay here and marry Ruth. Al, you're not different, are you?
Of course he isn't.
I'm a little different, I suppose.
No, you're not.
I can't see Loretta's Christmas tree, can I? I can't see you. Doesn't that make me different?
I don't mean your eyes. I mean you. And I think you're just the same, I can tell.
Thanks.
Okay, kids, come and get it.
Dining room still in the same place?
Straight ahead, Al.
Watch me make this on my own. You see? Right in my old place. There. I bet you didn't remember to light the candles, did you, LMA?
Oh, dear, of course not.
Here you are. Remember me? The best little candle lighter in Philadelphia.
Al, you did it.
I remembered. I remembered where they always were.
Say, Al, there's a blind fellow working at our factory now.
Loretta, stop reaching for things. Haven't you got a tongue?
Sure, Mom, but my arm's longer.
This blind fella, he went to a school.
How does he get to the plant?
By bus.
Somebody takes him, huh?
No. He goes by himself.
Al, your old boss says if you go to that school, you can have your old job back anytime.
He did, huh?
Yes, he said they'd be proud to have you.
Well, tell him I'm sorry. It just doesn't fit in with my plans.
Well, what do you say we tear into this turkey, huh? Sure smells good. Yes, sir. Sure smells good.
So they left us alone, huh?
Yes, Al.
Where'd they say they went?
They took Loretta to see her girlfriend. She's got a present for her.
Ruthie, while they're gone, right now, I want you to take me to the hospital.
But, Al, you said
I told him I'd stay because I didn't want any arguments. Now I want to go.
Al, I want one fair chance to talk to you, and you've got to give it to
There's
me.
nothing you can say I ain't said to myself 1,000 times.
You don't know what I want to say.
Don't pull any tears on me. That's why I didn't want to come in the first place.
I'm not pulling any tears. You didn't want to see me because you love me.
Ruth, I'm helpless. I'd be a drag on you all my life.
Why don't you let me decide that?
Because I'm nobody's lapdog, that's why. Do you think I want to live out my life knowing every day of the year you married me out of pity? I got too much pride for that.
Pride? You haven't got enough pride to face the truth. You want to be lonely. Why, you haven't got the pride to accept being blind like a man.
Get me out of here.
I won't. You're going to stay here and listen to me.
That's fine. That's great. But you missed one card. I may be blind, but I know where the phone is in this house. I'm calling a cab.
Al, look out!
The Christmas tree. Loretta's Christmas tree.
Oh, Al, don't be hurt.
I gotta get out of here. Get a cab, please.
If you go now, you'll leave me to stumble all through my life the way you just did. I don't pity you, Al. I love you. Suppose there never was a war, darling. What if we were married and one day I got hit by a car and was left a cripple? Would you walk out on me? Oh, darling, I need you. Sure, you'll need me, too, but what's wrong with two people needing each other? Al, I don't know what I'll do if you leave me now. I need you too much.
Ruthie, don't. I don't want to make you cry. It's just that I was an ordinary guy before, and I wasn't with you then, and now I'm less than an ordinary guy. I can't see.
Less than ordinary? Oh, sweetheart, don't you realize that every single man who's fought is no longer ordinary? Don't you realize that millions of people were looking to Guadalcanal every day while you were fighting there? They were. Every civilized person in the world, I guess. And it wasn't any ordinary guy who kept the Japs back that night. It was one of the most extraordinary fellas in the world. You, Al Schmidt.
Ruthie. Darling, Ruthie.
In the name of the President of the United States, the Commander of the South Pacific Area and South Pacific Force takes pleasure in presenting the Navy Cross to Private Albert A. Schmidt, United States Marine Corps Reserve, for extraordinary heroism in the action against a strong Japanese landing force in the Solomon Islands on August 21st, 1942. Under greatest difficulties, the enemy was met and repulsed. In the action, Schmidt was seriously wounded. His courage and fortitude contributed largely to the defeat of the enemy. W.F. Halsey, Admiral, U.S. Navy.
I congratulate you, Schmidt.
I'm mighty proud, sir.
The honor guard will parade now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Al, it was just wonderful.
Yeah. Well, how do we get out of here?
This way, Al.
Well, let's not walk. Let's take a chair. That one over there, with the red top.
How do you know it's red?
It's kind of fuzzy, but it's red, isn't it?
Yes, darling, it is red.
Now, look, honey, don't get your hopes up. That doesn't mean I'm going to see you again.
Whichever way it is, we'll do it together.
Where to, folks?
Home. We're going home.
Our stars will return in a moment to welcome Al Schmidt in person to our microphone. This afternoon, lots of women were busy getting prettied up for parties tonight, like Mrs. Evans. While she was sitting under the hairdryer, she thought,
My, I've got so much to do yet. Press my dress. I hope my silver slippers aren't tarnished. I forgot to look at them. And get out Jim's studs. I do hope he remembers I said white flowers.
Marie! Oh, Marie! Marie, can you do my nails?
Is it down in the book, Mrs. Evans?
No, but they're dreadful, Marie.
Well, maybe I can squeeze you in.
My hands are awful, aren't they? Jim has a fit every time he sees them.
How's this polish?
That's too dark. It only makes my hands look redder.
You've let your hands go, Mrs. Evans.
I know, but I can't help it. Doing dishes 3 times a day is no beauty treatment.
You have sensitive skin, Mrs. Evans. Have you tried Lux Flakes for dishes?
Lately, I've been using anything the store sent.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's your trouble. I had a customer with hands just about as bad as yours. And you know what she told me? She just stopped the strong soap she'd been using and changed to Lux. You'd be amazed what a difference it made.
It really helped her hands?
Yes, indeed. Why, it wasn't long before her hands were just as nice and soft and smooth as they'd been before.
Well, that's going to be my #1 New Year's resolution. Nothing but Lux for dishes.
That's an excellent resolution for all housewives who care about their hands. Tests made by scores of women prove that changing from strong soaps to Lux really does get rid of red, rough dishpan hands. Leaves them soft and smooth again. Besides, Lux is thrifty. Ounce for ounce, it washes up to twice as many dishes as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. If you can't get Lux the first time you try again. More is on the way. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
I don't know of any handsomer way of greeting the new year than tonight's inspiring performance by John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark.
Thanks, Bill, and I don't know of any role in pictures I'd have rather played.
I think I feel the same way.
Did you know Ruth Hartley in real life, Eleanor?
Yes. Johnny and I both went to Philadelphia when Mrs. Schmidt was awarded a citation as Mrs. G.I.
How about you, Dane? Did you ever know Al Schmidt?
Not in real life, Bill, but after playing the picture, I certainly feel as if I knew him well.
Well, I know you're anxious to hear from Al, and here he is to talk to us from New York City. Al Schmidt in person.
Thank you, Colonel Keeley. And it's great to talk to another Philadelphian. And also Eleanor Parker, Dane Clark, and John Garfield. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Al. How'd you like the show?
Great. Hey, you're better Schmidt than Schmidt is.
They don't come better than the real thing, Al. Tell us, how are things going for you?
Just fine. Ruth and I and our little son are looking forward to a great new year. And from here, it looks pretty good.
It's great to hear you say that, Al. Some people are almost afraid to look ahead these days.
Well, I'm not afraid to look ahead, Colonel. And as for the future, I'm putting everything I have into saving bonds and stamps.
Well, that's the best investment in the future that I know, Al.
Right, Colonel. Where else can you get $4 for every 3 that you put in and give your family security and practically everything you want them to have? And if your audience tonight are making New Year's resolutions, tell them to suck every penny they can into saving bonds.
Al, you couldn't have left us with a better New Year's thought. Thank you, Al Schmidt, and from all of us, our heartiest wishes for the future.
Thank you, Colonel Keeley, and good night.
And now, Bill, tell us what's going to be on Lux for next week.
Next Monday night, we're presenting a play that's aimed straight at your heartstrings. Hal Wallace's screen success, You Came Along. And to start 1946 with a special treat, we're featuring one of Hollywood's outstanding stars, Van Johnson. Along with Van, as an added touch for the new year, we present a new star in the role that made her famous, Elizabeth Scott, and also Don DeFore from the original screen cast.
Boy, that sure ought to make a very exciting evening, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and happy 1946. In a short time, we welcome in the new year. What it holds for us and for the world, no one can tell. But this we know. There is in our hands today the greatest power ever made available to man. Whether that power will be used for good or evil is our unavoidable responsibility. There can be no temporizing with the future and no compromising with the past. A new world must come from this responsibility. A world knit into one common brotherhood of man, dedicated in complete sincerity to tolerance and peace under God. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, join me in sending you our heartiest wishes for the new year and invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Van Johnson, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore in You Came Along. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dane Clark will next be seen in Warner Brothers' Stolen Life. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Tune in again next Monday night to hear You Came Along with Van Johnson, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Chocolate pie, rich chocolate filling topped with billowy meringue and a tender, flaky Spry crust. Delicious. For delicate, mouth-melting pastry, rely on Spry, pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of You Came Along with Van Johnson, Elizabeth Scott, and Don DeFore. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, January 11th.
The Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray in The Gilded Lily with David Niven and George Chandler. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Claudette Colbert, Fred MacMurray. David Niven, and George Chandler. Our guests, Linton Wells, famous newspaper correspondent, and Janet Riesenfeld, dancer, recently returned from war-torn Spain. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. To you who crowd our theater on Hollywood Boulevard tonight, and to Lux listeners the nation over, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap extend a hearty welcome. Perhaps more so than anyone else, does the lovely screen star have to guard a beautiful complexion. Constantly before the public, she knows the camera will catch the slightest blemish should her skin reveal one. How significant it is, then, that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. The same beauty care so inexpensive that every girl can use it every day. Begin your Lux Toilet Soap beauty care tomorrow. The Lux Radio Theater presents its distinguished producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Claudette Colbert has starred twice for me on the radio and 3 times on the screen. Highlights of our association run through my mind like sequences of film through a projector. Once I made her pass by a pair of leopards, brushing dangerously close to their fangs. But I protected her in that instance by pouring perfume on the cushions where the leopards crouched. Leopards don't care for stars if they can get perfume. Then there's the story of the centipede in Hawaii. After I had told Claudette that there was nothing in the Hawaiian jungle that could possibly harm her, she sat down to find a 6-inch centipede roosting in her chair. Jumping up, she forgot the fierce-looking insect in her fury at me. And going across the studio lot one day, I met her on the way to lunch. How would you like to play the role of the wickedest woman in the world, I asked her. I'd love it, said Claudette. So I cast her as Poppaea in The Sign of the Cross. Later, she starred for me as history's most glamorous woman, Cleopatra. And someday, I hope to star her as the bravest woman in the world, a part I have in mind for her that she knows nothing about. But Claudette is something of a star maker herself. 3 young men who have risen to prominence in the past year scored first as leading men for Miss Colbert. They are Melvyn Douglas, Charles Boyer, and a frequent visitor to my set while I was shooting The Plainsman, Fred MacMurray. When Paramount cast him as Claudette's leading man in The Gilded Lily, the effect of his charm was instantaneous. Everywhere, people were suddenly talking about him. A 10-letter man in high school, Fred now gets 10,000 letters a month. But he's just as regular as the man he plays tonight. Pete, a ship news reporter. Claudette Colbert, born with the name of Lily, resumes that name for the evening. David Niven will be heard in the role of Charles Gray, and George Chandler as Eddie, a photographer. And this is the moment when we introduce them to the Lux Radio Theater audience. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray in a story based on the Paramount picture, The Gilded Lily. (42nd and 5th Avenue, New York City. From a park bench not far from the steps of the public library, 2 young people are idly contemplating the surge of traffic at the busy intersection. They are Pete Dawes, a newspaper reporter, who leans back against the bench, his long legs stretched out before him, and Lily David, a stenographer. They haven't been talking very much, just watching, and eating popcorn from a paper bag.
Big stuff, eh? Watching the world go by?
Right, big stuff.
Of course, there's different ways of watching. How you take the guy who eats peanuts? Every time he cracks a shell, he has to see that his thumb is in the right spot, and then he has to take the peanuts out and then throw the shells away. A guy like that can't concentrate. See what I mean?
Oh, sure.
But popcorn. Popcorn was made for watching the world go by. Look, I stick my hand in the bag without taking my eyes off the street. I throw the popcorn in my craw, I chew, and I'm still looking. That's what I call class.
Sure, peanut eaters don't know how to live.
Nah. Tell me something, Lily. You love me?
No.
That's the way to talk. No worries, no jealousies, just meeting here every Thursday and eating our popcorn. Why don't you love me?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what love is, but I think I do.
What do you think?
About love?
About love.
Well, I think when it hits me, I'll start walking 3 feet off the ground, and if a man has a mole on his nose, I won't be able to see it. And I have a feeling that when I find him, he'll be flat broke.
Right. And when you're married, you won't be able to quit your job until you have to. And there'll be plenty of reasons why you'll have to.
Well, that's the fun of being married.
Fun? You'll do your own cooking and washing. You'll lose your figure.
Oh, you newspaper men know everything.
Sure. What you're trying to be is a Lizzie Glutz.
Lizzie Glutz?
Yeah, the girl who runs her own little world to suit herself because she's too unimportant to have the world run her.
Oh, that sounds great to me.
Well, of course it does. The smarter you are, the harder you try for that kind of life. But Lizzie Glutz is Lizzie Glutz simply because she's too darn dumb to be anything else. And that's not you.
Oh, Pete, you're talking through your nose again.
Ah, there's a dame for you. I try to tell her she's got it in her to be big stuff, and what does she do?
She says, let's go for a walk.
Only as far as the subway, though. I got to work tonight.
Say, is there a boat docking?
Yeah. I got to get an interview with some visiting goof about what he thinks of our beautiful buildings and tall women.
Oh, Pete, someday I'd like to go down and meet a boat with you, just to see what celebrities are like, huh?
If people really knew, there wouldn't be any celebrities. Well, let's go. I'll walk you to the subway.
Wait a minute. Don't you think you'd better put your shoes on?
Gosh, I forgot I took them off.
You're just a grandpa at heart. Come on, hurry up. I don't want to miss the West Side Limited.
West Side train, West Side. Let 'em out, let 'em out.
There's my train. See you next Thursday.
Same bench.
Same time.
So long, Lily.
Big luck to you.
West Side train. Keep moving in there. Don't block the doors. All right, lady, if you're going in, go on.
Who do you think you're shoving?
I know me job, lady.
There's no more room in this car.
Well, then we'll make it. Go on, go on.
Stop it!
Look here, you can't do that. You're practically flattening this young lady.
Shut up and turn around before somebody steps in your face.
Let me out of here.
Come on, get in.
You let her alone or I'll do a bit of pushing myself.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you try it.
I'm afraid I'll have to.
Hey, down.
Let me up, will you?
You better get out of here, mister.
Are you all right?
You're a wise guy, huh? Going around knocking people down.
Well, I'm sorry you fell over, but this young lady's had difficulty, and
Oh, so I fell over, huh? Maybe like you're gonna fall over.
Come on, get out of here before they arrest you.
Arrest me, but I...
Don't look back, but is anybody following us?
I can't see without looking.
Well, let's duck into a store.
A store here, in this one.
Oh, mister, whatever you do, never sock a subway guard.
Not even for you?
Well...
What is it, please? No, what's what? Can I wait on you? Well, no.
Oh, no, we're just browsing around.
Browsing? For an artificial leg? Artificial what? Well, that's all we sell in here, sir. Well,
That's a lovely day, isn't it?
I think so. Quite well. Thanks very much. Come on, let's get out.
Well, here we are.
Is this your house?
Mine and about 20 other people. I've got the second floor front. Well,
Well,
did I thank you for the dinner?
3 times. Am I going to see you again?
Why not?
Of course. Why not?
Did anyone ever tell you that you talk like an Englishman?
I was born in England.
Ah, maybe that's why.
Yes, maybe that's why.
Well, I don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No, I feel as though I just come out of ether.
Well,
May I see you tomorrow?
for what?
For fun?
What's your name?
Gray. Charles Gray. Shall I say about 2?
Tomorrow's Friday. Don't you work on Friday?
No.
Do you work on Thursday?
No.
Do you work any day?
No.
Oh. Well, why don't you go out and look for a job tomorrow?
But tomorrow I want to be with you.
Well, not at 2 o'clock. I work until 5:30.
Oh, I can wait. Better still, I'll meet you in the morning and take you to your office.
Will you look for a job Monday?
If you'll let me see you on Saturday and Sunday, too.
Well, why should I care if you find a job?
Of course. Why should you care?
Well, good night. Thanks for socking the guard.
No trouble.
Oh, but my name's Lily. Lily David. I forgot to tell you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, that's all there is to tell about me. I make $20 a week. It was $35 a few years ago, but I don't mind. And I haven't many friends, and I don't mind that either. Now, do you want to dance?
I'd rather just sit and talk if you don't mind.
Sure. Isn't it funny? We've known each other almost a week now, and this is the first time we've let down our hair and talked seriously. What about you?
Me?
All I know about you is your name so far.
Well, there's very little else. My life story is very dull, and I wouldn't bore you with it.
Are you going to keep your promise about finding a job?
Why are you so interested in a job for me?
Well, it's the right way to live now, isn't it? Instead of going along from day to day, just trusting that something will come along to keep you going.
That's true, I suppose.
And we're going to see each other again, aren't we?
So often that you'll become annoyed with me.
Do you think so?
No, not really.
Do you want to hear a secret?
About you?
No, about both of us. If I were ever to become annoyed with you, it would have happened years ago.
What?
That's when I first started thinking about you. How you'd look, the way you'd have, what you'd say when we were together.
Do I live up to the picture?
Perfectly, even to being without a job. But that's the way I wanted you to be, so that when I met you, actually, I could help you.
Well, there's not much I can say after that. If I simply told you I loved you, it would sound rather flat, wouldn't it?
I don't think so.
Shall I try it, just to see how it sounds?
Will you mean it?
How could I help but mean it?
Then try it.
I love you so much. Happy?
Oh, gloriously. But we shouldn't have taken a cab.
We had to celebrate. Isn't every night I tell a girl that I love her?
I hope not. I'll pay half the bill.
All right. And what about tomorrow? Will I see you?
Oh, tomorrow and the day after and the day after that and... Oh, no, wait a minute. No, tomorrow's Thursday, isn't it?
Yes, why?
Oh, I can't see you tomorrow night. I have a date.
Oh.
You don't mind, do you? It's been every Thursday for such a long time.
What do you read, baby? More popcorn, Lily?
No.
What's the matter? Sick?
No.
You know something? There's no reason why we shouldn't force the city to put a water bottle beside this bench. A man can't eat popcorn all night without drinking something. I said a man can't eat popcorn all night without drinking something.
Hmm? Oh, yes.
Hey, look at me. What's the matter with you tonight?
Pete, I want you to shake hands with Lizzie Glutz.
Lizzie Glutz?
Yeah, Lizzie Glutz. The girl we talked about. The girl you said I wasn't, remember? The girl who was going to meet some man who'd sweep her right off the ground, and he'd be broke, and neither of them would care, and all at once they'd be living in their own little world.
Oh, so it happened, huh?
Yep, just like I said it would. You see, you were wrong.
Yeah. Who is he?
Just a nobody, but you'd like him.
Would I?
Oh, Pete, it's the swellest feeling. All at once, you're face to face. You don't know how it happened, but there you are. And from then on, it's just one roller coaster ride after another. Wait till it happens to you.
You think it will?
It's bound to.
What'll I do?
Well?
I know what I'll do. Just sit on the bench and eat my popcorn and watch the world go by. And then all at once, there won't be any more popcorn, and a man can't watch the world go by without popcorn, can he?
Pete.
Can he?
Pete.
No. I bet he's a darn nice guy.
Yeah, he is a darn nice guy.
I was nuts about this bench, weren't you?
I still am.
Well, I'll put a for rent sign on it tomorrow.
But, Pete, you're still the best friend I've got. What I do with him won't make any difference with us.
No?
No, you don't understand about him. I want you to meet him right away. There's no reason why the three of us...
You don't know your guys.
But I don't want to lose you. I won't.
I know. Just old reliable. That's how I stack up with you. All right, forget about the for rent sign. If you're ever in a spot or if you feel like you want to talk it over with somebody on a Thursday night, you'll know where to find me.
I'll be here.
But don't come unless you have to, because it can never be the same anymore, see? You understand that, don't you?
I guess so.
Well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I got some stuff to finish up over at the office. I'll be working pretty late, I guess, so... Well, so long, Lily.
So long.
In just a moment, we will continue with the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray. For the moment, we want to tell you a little inside story about Mr. DeMille's own studio, Paramount. Yesterday, there was a story conference. Now, as we tune in, some of the girls are still typing away at the script. Madge is particularly rushed. She and Virginia have a special date tonight with two special gentlemen, and Virginia's all ready to go.
All set, Matt? Come on. Oh, Virginia, is it that late? Oh, I'm tired. Honestly, I don't know how I can go out tonight. I've been digging in my files and typing like mad all day long. Couldn't we go tomorrow night?
Oh, no. I'm tired, too, but I know what to do about it. I just pop into a nice, warm, Lux toilet soap bath. Haven't you tried that? It makes you feel swell, round to go.
Thousands of popular girls all over the country are in on the Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath secret. Famous screen stars like Bette Davis and Carole Lombard find it a wonderful pick-me-up after a hard studio day. And most important of all, you can depend on Lux Toilet Soap's active lather to protect daintiness, keep your skin sweet. You'll love the delicate, expensive fragrance of this fine white soap. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray with David Niven. A few days have passed since Lily said goodbye to the easygoing news hawk. We're in a richly furnished apartment of a Park Avenue hotel, where two men stand facing each other across a table. The older man is the Duke of Loamshire, visiting America incognito. The younger is his son, known to us as Charles Grey, known in England as Lord Granville. The Duke of Loamshire breaks a long silence.
So, it's actually that serious, Charles.
Yes, Father.
Well, and now what?
Well, first I'll have to cable Helen and ask her to break the engagement.
That's going to be rather difficult.
I know.
And this Lily?
Well, I'll simply tell her that fate takes care of idiots and supplies them well with money, and I'll take her back to England and we'll be married.
And that's that.
Well,
Gray, why did you lie about yourself to this girl? Tell her that you were a nobody, that you had no money.
I didn't. She told me that about myself. And after that, I was afraid to tell her the truth because...
Because you wanted to be what she thought you were.
Yes.
Oh, that's human, I suppose. But you'll forgive me, of course, if my mouth seems to hang open at times. Why, back home you were so enthused about social things. Parties, clubs, and all that. And here, all at once, you plunge yourself into a terrible, serious romance with this shop girl.
She's not a shop girl. She works in an office.
Oh, forgive me. But I still can't understand it.
But don't you see, I asked that we make this trip to America secretly, just to get away from all that social nonsense.
For how long?
Oh, I'm sincere about this, Father.
Oh, of course you are. You're sincere about everything, for the moment.
Well, if that's your way of objecting to Lily...
I don't object to her, Gray. If you're set on marrying Lily, I'll accept her. And so will Mother. But there are various ways of handling a delicate situation, and you're diving into it headlong. Lies, cables. Oh, it's all so crude, my boy.
What should I do?
Go back to England. See Helen. Give her an opportunity to call off the engagement decently. And talk to your mother, as a son should talk to her. And then, with your house in order, come back here and ask Lily to marry you. You will have the right to ask her after that.
I wonder what Lily would say if I told her the truth.
Well, my boy, it would be easy enough to find out.
Oh, no, not yet. I'll just tell her I'm going away and that I've got a job. And heaven knows that's no lie.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, what do you want, Eddie?
The boss is looking for you. You better put your shoes on and get on in there.
Okay, take it easy.
Well, it sounds important.
Sure, it's always important. Oh, Jack, you want to see me?
Old Pete Dawes, the demon reporter. Say, why don't you wake up and notice what's going on in front of those St. Bernard eyes?
What?
Well, would it interest you at all on this beautiful sunshiny day to know that the Duke of Loamshire and his son have been playing around town here for 6 weeks without a line of print?
Well, how'd they get here?
Phony names. But where were you? We run pictures of the kid when he got engaged to some English dame. Can't you use your eyes?
Well, what am I supposed to be? Secret Service operator number 13?
I don't know what you're supposed to be. And while you're walking around here in a trance, we have to pay a smart little hotel bellhop $5 for the tip.
Okay, where are they?
They're sailing today at noon.
Noon? I'll get them at the boat.
Hey, wait a minute. Take these pictures and clips along so you can at least tell them from Adam. And keep your mouth shut. We're the only sheet in town that's got anything.
Ha ha, you hope.
Pete, what are we supposed to do? You ought to tell a guy.
I'm getting a story. You're here to get some pictures, see?
Yeah, but who?
Well, what's the difference? I'll point them out and you snap them. Try to get them with their mouths open, Eddie. It's funnier that way.
With their mouths open? But gee, Pete,
Don't be artistic. Hey, there they are, up there on the deck. Come on, Eddie. Hello, gents.
I beg your pardon?
Say, what's the idea of visiting our little city without letting the papers in on it?
Papers?
Yeah, don't you think New York would like to know that it's been visited by the Duke of Loamshire and his son?
What?
Hey, all right, Eddie, snap them.
Perfect, Pete, just like you said.
But, my good man, you must be mistaken.
Oh, not at all. How about a little statement as to why you were here, what you were doing?
Look, couldn't you be a good sport and forget that you saw us? We'd appreciate it tremendously.
Oh, is it that important to you?
We can assure you there's no significance to the visit. We simply came here to enjoy ourselves quietly. And a report of the trip in the papers might call personal embarrassment.
Mm-hmm. To your fiancée, for instance, Miss Helen Fergus?
Well, yes.
You're still engaged, aren't you?
Yes, of course.
We'd be glad to make it worth your while.
Oh, don't bother. If it's that important, well, as far as I'm concerned, I've never seen you.
You promise that?
Sure. Come on, Eddie.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Hey, what do you mean? Promising those guys you didn't see them.
What of it? You saw him, didn't you?
Sure, I got their... Oh...
Pete Dawes speaking. Oh, hello, Mac. Yeah. I thought it was swell myself. Say, did you see that picture of Granville with his mouth open? Was that a laugh?
Hey!
Well, Hey, I'll call you back, Mac. What are you doing here, Lily?
I've got to see you alone now.
Okay, we'll find an empty office. Well?
Pete, this picture in the paper. Did you do it?
Sure, why?
Did you see these people? Talk to them?
Of course. Why all the excitement?
Why? Because Lord Granville, this man engaged to a girl in England, that's Charles Gray.
Charles Gray?
Yes, Charles Gray. The nobody I was telling you about.
Charles Gray Granville. So that's it. That's why I got the runaround.
He said he was going out of town for a couple of weeks to get a job. Pete, what did he say? What did he talk about?
Oh, you just...
Well, go ahead. I'm asking for it.
Well, he said he'd just been fooling around in America on the quiet and that he was going back to marry that English dame. His father tried to bribe me to keep the whole thing quiet.
Oh, that's swell, isn't it? Well, Lizzie Glutz did all right by herself, didn't she? He was broke, a nobody. He said he loved me. Now, what did he think I was?
Oh, don't get all worked up about him. If he ever comes back here, I'll break his neck.
He won't come back.
All right, what are you going to do about it?
What can you do? I'd like to do to him what he's done to me. Make him something to laugh at.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, no. When you're the sap, you're the sap. Anything you do makes you even more the sap. Well, there's a story for your paper. Lord Granville walks out on poor working girl. Can't you see the headlines?
Yeah, I can see the headlines.
Paper! Working girls point blue blood. Working girls point down marriage.
Yeah, what do you read, paper? Lily David says no to nobility, paper.
Hello? Hello? Listen, I want to speak to Pete Dawes. It's Miss David calling. Lily David. What? He is so in. You tell that big gorilla if he doesn't speak to me. Hello? Hello? Oh.
She finds him. Read all about it. His heart is broken because she's finds
The poor little office girl discarded the love of Lord Charles in unshaken belief that romance would eventually be hers. Lord Charles is now returning home, his heart heavy with grief at the thought...
Oh, stop it, Father.
Well, there you are. The latest radio bulletin. The captain has kept it out of the ship's paper, but it's all over England.
I can't understand this. What's her idea? What's she after?
A girl of her type? You'll hear from her later, asking for money to stop further publicity.
Well, I'll have to admit, she had me fooled completely.
Now, we'll have to be very careful. Of course, the harm has already been done with Helen.
Oh, it's a shame she was drawn into this mess.
Well, that's over. But if there are going to be reporters at Southampton waiting for you, asking for statements...
I'll give them a statement.
No, you won't.
Oh, if I'd known I was going to drag you and Mother into cheap scandal...
My boy, All we have to do is be sure that nothing is done to encourage it. If there was only some way of stopping her without resorting to the courts.
Well, that won't be difficult now that I know her language.
Oh, hello, Lily. I thought maybe I'd find you here.
Did you? I've been waiting an hour and a half. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. Is it popcorn?
Aren't you going to take off your shoes?
I don't know. I may not be staying very long.
All right. Why?
Why what?
You know what. Why did you print those fake stories?
Oh, that.
Go ahead.
Okay. I did it because I love you, and that guy Gray hurt you. And nobody's going to hurt you while I'm around and get away with it.
That's what I thought. Oh, you old windmill.
Well, at least nobody will ever walk out on you again. You're somebody now.
Yeah, somebody is right. People pointing at me in the subway, on the street, photographers trying to break into my house.
Sure, you're a celebrity now. One of those peculiar people made strangely important by ordinary newspaper print.
Strangely important. A busted romance, no job.
You lost your job?
I didn't lose it, I quit.
What for?
I got tired of answering questions. And look at this.
What's that, a cablegram?
Read it.
How much would it cost for a poor little working girl to forget she ever met me? Charles Gray. Well, there's a sweet boyfriend for you.
Yep, sweet and to the point. Well, if he wants to be forgotten, here's the one who can do it.
That's the stuff.
Pete, you're a smart fellow. What do poor little working girls usually do next?
Well, they usually drown themselves one way or the other.
I'll take the other. Let's go.
Nice joint, huh? Not classy, but it's comfortable. Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Yeah, I noticed it.
You know, there's one thing about Gray, Pete. He gave me the swellest moments I ever had in my life.
How much will it cost for a poor little working girl to forget?
Oh, all right. I'm quiet.
If you ever pull another crack about that guy...
Hello, Pete.
Oh, hello, Nate.
Where you been? I expected to see you when we had that Pip murder here last month.
I'm handling ship news now, Nate. Byline and everything. Don't you read it?
Nah. Where's your girlfriend?
Oh, Nate, I want you to meet Lily David. Lily, this is Nate Sarkinopoulos, the smartest cafe man in the business.
Hello. How are you?
Hi.
Lily David, huh? Yeah, I read about you. Kicking Lord Who's back to England. That's what I say. Send all these foreigners back where they're supposed to be.
Say, Nate, how's business?
Terrible. Too many nightclubs. You haven't got something to drag them in, you starve. What I need is a first-class A1 attraction. A name.
Yeah, that'd help, Nate.
Sure, but where do you find them when they don't ask for $1 million?
Hey, wait a minute. Listen, Nate. I've got just the thing you're looking for. Not too expensive, but a big attraction. Should jam the place for months.
Ah? Who is she?
Lily David.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
I'm getting out of here.
Sit down. Nate, this is it.
Well, maybe you're right.
Listen, if you think I'm going to turn myself into a nightclub
Shut
queen...
up. I tell you it's a cinch, Nate. Publicity, that's all it takes.
Well...
You spread her name over every billboard in town. You've read about her, you've talked about her, you've wondered about her. Now see her at the Gingham Cafe.
Well, it sounds good to me.
Well, it doesn't sound so good to me.
We'll get a singing teacher for her. We'll teach her to fake a song.
Oh, is that so?
I can see it all now, Nate. Enlarge the place. Redecorate the whole business.
Wait, that's expensive, Pete.
Oh, what's the difference?
Listen, what I want to know...
She'll make it all back in a couple of weeks. I tell you, she'll pack them in like sardines.
Oh, Pete, for
I'd
heaven's
have to get an orchestra.
That's an idea. A 20-piece orchestra.
Wait
No,
a
we'll make
minute.
it 25 pieces and drown out her voice.
No, wait a minute.
I can hear it now. 25 pieces swinging like mad.
Who's there?
Pete.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Hello.
What do you think this dressing room is, a public thoroughfare?
Say, you ought to see the crowd out there. It's packed. I told you we'd do it. They're waiting to see you, Lily David, the little office girl who thought she was Lizzie Glutt.
Waiting to see me. Ha!
Well, you don't have to get hysterical about it.
Oh, Pete, can't you see how silly this is? Let's pretend we're sane again and call the whole thing off.
No, why do that?
Why? Look at me. I'm supposed to go out there and try to sing, try to dance. Dance. In an outfit like this, I can't even walk.
Oh, you'll come all right. Just sing your song and do your dance. That's all. All they want to do is all they want is a chance to see you.
Yeah, I'd like to see you go out there in this and let them look you over. I feel like a fancy porch swing.
Lily.
Oh, shut up.
Well, Lily, look, I brought you something. See, a bracelet.
A bracelet? Oh, Pete.
Like it?
It's lovely, but you shouldn't have done it.
Ah, that's all right. I got a lot of other stuff, too. Here, look. A necklace, diamond earrings, a couple of brooches, an anklet, and 6 ruby rings. Swell, huh?
Where did you get this?
The whole layout cost me $15. From 5 feet away, nobody can tell the difference.
And this is your little present to me.
Now, look. We don't know where this stuff came from. There'll be rumors, of course, that this necklace was given to you by the princess someplace or other, and the earrings are a little token of esteem from the Duke of whatchamacallit.
Uh-huh.
And the anklet from some king of some little country. I'll work out a good gag on that.
Oh, sure.
Of course, we'll pay no attention to the rumors. We'll just wear our jewelry and let people talk.
Sure. Say, Pete, isn't there something missing?
Missing?
Where's that little gadget I got from Napoleon?
Well, wouldn't be a bad idea at that.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'll have your name in headlines every day. Lily David, the famous Knoll girl, the glamour girl. I'll have you ditching everybody from a count to a Raja.
Oh, could you by any chance be living my life for me?
Miss David, you're waiting.
Ah, she's coming. Ready, Lily?
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh, come on, buck up. You know, just to show me that everything's all right.
Oh, Pete, you're such a fool. I don't know whether to kiss you or kick you.
Well, a kiss would be easy to take, but I guess the kick would be easy to give.
Pete.
Atta girl. Oh, and say, Lily, that first little bracelet I gave you, it's personal, for me. It's on the level.
No kidding?
No kidding. Now go out there and murder him.
Murder them? Do you realize you're talking to the corpse?
Go ahead, Lily. Lots of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lily David, the world-famous No Girl.
Go on, let your music get on it.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Pete.
Hello, Dora. Is Lily home?
Yeah, sir. But she going out soon.
Who's that, Dora? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Get my coat, will you, Dora?
Yeah, sir.
Going out, huh?
Yes, why?
Do you realize I've hardly seen you in 3 weeks? Gosh, I know it was my idea to have you step out now and then,
It
but...
was your idea, all right. I must be seen in the right places with the right people, correct?
Yeah, but look, I didn't mean all the time. I just felt like it's kind of lonesome sitting around talking to himself. What are you doing tonight?
A date? The old guy with the 43 creameries. I suppose you forgot you've introduced me to him.
Oh, can't you call it off? Just this once. You know, tell him you're sick. You had your throat cut or something.
Why?
Well...
All right. Tonight, you and I?
Ah, swell. We'll go out and get some popcorn, huh?
Oh, Dora.
Yeah, sir?
Never mind the coat. And you'll find Mr. Decker's phone number in the little book. Tell him I'm staying home tonight.
Atta girl.
With a headache.
Nice crack.
All right, what'll we talk about? The weather?
Oh, listen, Lily, I got to talk to you seriously tonight.
Excuse me. Yeah. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Randall. It's the millionaire from Yonkers.
Oh, hang up on him.
How are you, Mr. Randall? Oh, just fine. What? Oh, Mr. Randall.
Hey, what's he saying?
No, I can't. No, I said I can't.
You can't what?
No, some other time, Mr. Randall. Oh, of course I do.
Hey, give me that phone.
Pete.
Hello. Listen, you. Hang up that phone and don't call back again. Miss David isn't in. Huh? This is her father.
So Papa's getting burned up.
Well, the way those mugs talk, you think they owned you.
How do you think I feel about it? Do you think I asked for this? No time for myself, working most of the night, reporters hounding me all the time, people expecting me to do something crazy every time I step outside. Gosh, why haven't you thought of having me pushed over Niagara Falls in a kiddie car?
Well, let's drop the whole thing. It was my idea, and I'm admitting it's wrong. We could go away to the mountains, maybe, where you could get some rest, and then maybe we could... Oh, Lily, I know I'm just a mug, no class, not even a crease in my pants, but... Well, do you know what I'm trying to say?
I think so.
Well, how do you feel about it?
Oh, Pete, I'd marry you in a minute if it would make either of us any happier. But something happened to me once, and I'm not going to be satisfied until I find out why.
Ah, you're going to let that guy bother you for the rest of your life?
Pete, I can tell you this because I know you'll understand. I feel like a kid must feel when someone he loves slaps him in the face. He's hurt, he's angry, but he still loves.
Same old Lily.
I have to see him.
Sure you do.
I wonder what would happen if I took one of those London nightclub offers. Then if he really wanted to see me...
You do that and he'll be camping on the doorstep. Say, how many times do I have to tell you you developed into a mighty swell dish?
Pete, I'm going to London.
And what's going to happen? You'll see Gray, find out in 10 minutes he's still a lug, and come tearing back home.
At least I'd know.
Right. I'm just blabbing. Sure, you go ahead, and I'll sort of stay here to keep things rolling.
What? You're coming along.
Me?
Yes, you. What do you expect to do while I'm bodging around in a strange country? Stay here and write fan letters?
Oh, Lily.
I say you're coming with me.
All right, I will. But get this. I don't like that guy, and I never will. And if he tries to pull any more of his fancy tricks, I'll pop him right in the nose.
Oh, Pete, you've got the soul of a poet.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
In a few minutes, we resume The Gilded Lily, starring Claudette Colbert and Fred MacMurray with David Niven. We left Miss Colbert rapidly gaining fame in our play as a dancer. And it's a dancer whom we hear from now. Miss Janet Riesenfeld, daughter of the distinguished conductor, Dr. Hugo Riesenfeld. I met her first as a child, when she came to my office with her father, who scored many DeMille pictures. Known professionally as Raquel Rojas, Miss Riesenfeld left this summer for Spain, where she was to meet a new dancing partner. She found him in the army and herself in the midst of the fierce siege of Madrid. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Janet Riesenfeld.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Yes, I went to Spain to dance and learned all sorts of new steps, dodging bombs and bullets.
With fighting going on, Janet, how were you able to enter Madrid?
I met a newspaper correspondent who had a passport, but no knowledge of Spanish. So I got through posing as his assistant. Once there, I stayed, thinking the rebellion would be over in a few days. When I changed my mind, I couldn't leave. After 6 terrifying weeks, the American embassy left Madrid for Valencia on Thanksgiving Day, and I went along.
Did you see much actual fighting?
You couldn't live in Madrid and not see it, Mr. DeMille. Madrid is a city.